Okay. Master P, nigga. Yeah. Big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire some lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Yeah, universal flip mode. That's that joint. No, they didn't do it again. Yes, they did. Do it. I'm a natural born killer that's born to rise. Flip mode is the squad, so it's no surprise. Niggas wanna advertise about how we get down. You fuck around, leave your body in the lost and found. How you like me now? We got the industry on lock. The world is on shot. I'm taking a piece of the rock. Yo, you feel it in the heart when we took you to the park. Midnight after dark. I'm the raider of the lost star.
Right before your eyes. Bringing treats like giant sweet potato pies. Flies on shit and I shit on fly. Killing all intent from studio spies. Head to bed, Betty bye. Don't ask why. Put to your ass as every time. Flip mode to squad, don't test, don't try. Peace to my people in the friendly sky. Peace to my outer space time.
I'm living well like the ladies. Bigger than crack in the 80s. Soon to push the bucky out Mercedes. Blow up like C4. There's so much to live for. Can't play the game no more. Can't cook the cane no more. Brothers ain't the same no more. Try to sweat me what I'm aiming for. Get yourself caught up. Faggot ass tore up. In the worst way. The only way you can stop me. So cock your Glock and shot me. Drop me. Pop me. Make sure that you got me. Cause anyhow I live, I'm coming back for you, pop me.
Yo, what y'all niggas wanna do? Y'all niggas want something, yo. Yo, what y'all niggas wanna do? Y'all niggas want something, yo.
Push up in the hot rod, alley cats or rah-rah. On my flip mode in the back seats with the chrome nines. I'm here to bust my nigga fragile, let his brain fry. Pretty boy sliced up, feeling contact from this red eye. You fail to realize when the max but you drop the plastic. Run up in your crib and snatch the hemis from the mattress. My crew expanded, QB is where we landed. Yellow strip, you crossed it. Now I'm forcing you to drink the Shan's potion. Show me reloaded, the Desert Eagle here at Crockett. Loving my doggers while we shine and continue flossing.
Fuck stepping on toes, I crush the whole shoe. Pronto like crew, till I'm triumphant like woo. This shit you talking crazy, like niggas turning in they handguns. I be burning them seeds like Betty's grandson. And smoking green poo palm, boy. In 2 lines I chew rhymes and make niggas fall like they was futons. All day outsiders, this squad be flip mode. We get our dick roll the whole shit.
Yo, what y'all niggas wanna do? Y'all niggas want something, yo.
Be the official GU Rilla to lead new militias that pillage Americana. Spit sentences like venomous iguanas. Reminisce the promise and bring drama like Nicaragua. Fatigue smudge army leaders that count crooked drug dollars and sip fresh squeezed milk from the titties of llamas. Leave cities in carnage. Gritty as farmers that pour whiskey at harvest and hold 16 with honors. Maintain. I reign like Mussolini's iron fist. Try on this. You can't see me like vagina lips. Smuggling diamond chips. Bubble anonymous. The dominant will free swords and calmly split crews in world wars. World wars.
Now, you better practice what you preach. I got 7 MCs at 10 G's a show each. Never interfering shit. Souvenirs for your ears and shit. Clear poetry like William Shakespeare and shit. Word is long checking me out. Hey, what you talking about? You lost and you walking about. Niggas got beef, they really wanna chill and start talking it out. Hey, oh my God, y'all niggas be bugging me out. Wish they could lay me down, they had the police start choking me out. Now I zoom in on you, my niggas start stalking you out. Shut down all the bullshit you told us we calling about. This one's for my peoples and my niggas up north. The rulership, dynasty for flip roll finally come forth. Exports and imports, hitting you with flavors of all sorts. My squad coming through, shut down the air. What y'all niggas wanna do? Y'all niggas want something, yo. Yo, what y'all niggas wanna do? Y'all niggas want something, yo. Yo, what y'all niggas wanna do? Y'all niggas want something, yo. Yo, what y'all niggas wanna do? Y'all niggas want something, yo.
Other night at your crib, it was like me, Black, 40, Obi. We just sitting there talking about life, play some beats, but I forgot to tell you one thing. Niggas called me to set you up, want me to come and wet you up, cause you a out of town nigga like Biggie, heard about the shit with Diddy, so I came through to vest you up. And I got a vest for 40, a vest for Hush, a vest for every nigga with an owl on his chest. And what? I got LA unified. You better all committing suicide. Teachers ain't testing us. See, I know how I feel to be platinum plus. Niggas is jealous of you, so they try to wrap you up, tax you up. But it's OVO blood money, nigga. Catch these bullets like you catch the bus. Dog fame is a motherfucker. Do a nigga 4 favors when you came through the 5th. How soon they forget? Run up on you at your granny house, give you 9 like 5th. How a nigga supposed to love you niggas? Heart beating fast when I dap and when I hug you niggas. Drake told me not to trust you niggas. Your energy off, you finicky, I rush you niggas. Just walk around the crib like, why a nigga can't live? Get this money, fuck these bitches though. Think about the beef like, we can pass these motherfucking straps like a physical. This my city, nigga, everybody know it. Riding around town, just me and my 4 pounds. Tucked in my time force, hoping I ain't gotta show it. LA niggas be the craziest. These niggas do some shady shit. Niggas will run up on your car, catch you off guard like the Lil Wayne and Baby shit. 40, I'm fucked up.
Y'all better not come to my studio with that fake shit. Y'all better not come to my funeral with that fake shit. Y'all better off realizing there's nothing that y'all could do with me. All I ever ask is keep it 8 more than 92 with me, 100. Yeah, 100. All I ever ask is 100. Yeah, 100. All I ever ask is 100. Thank me later, thanks for nothing, thanks for bluffing. Thank you so much for wearing your true colors to every single fucking function. Had niggas tell me to my face how we were family and how they love me. Why they was skimming off the budget. Now when I see them, they're the ones that's acting funny. People been reaching out to me and I'm on some straight unresponsive shit. I would have so many friends if I didn't have money, respect, and accomplishments. I would have so many friends if I held back the truth and I just gave out compliments. I would have all of your fans if I didn't go poppin', I stayed on some conscious shit. I would have so many more friends if I lost my success and my confidence. I'm in the club every time that they play the competition. If they even play the competition, then I seen the response they get. Yeah, nobody's even hearing it. On top of the pyramid, might go to Jamaica, disappear again. My circle got so smart that it's superior. Saying to myself, y'all better not come to my studio with that fake shit. Y'all better not come to my funeral with that fake shit. Y'all better off realizing there's nothing that y'all could do with me. All I ever ask is keep it 8 more than 92 with me, 100. Yeah. 100. All I ever ask is 100. Yeah. 100. All I ever ask is 100.
Miss Fo said that was my real nigga. Held a nigga down since he was a little nigga. If he was still alive, he would kill niggas. He was Lil Snoop, I was Meek Mill. Niggas know how it feel when you missing your nigga though. Can't think so you roll up that indigo. Stressing while driving down Figaro. Blowing kush clouds until his ghost is in my ghost. Damn. Make a real nigga wanna give us like the God, like here we go. Screaming frog name at the clouds, they don't hear me though. Guess they too busy with Tupac and Biggie though. You niggas don't feel me though, that was on Shug's watch. I take Shug's watch, you dissing Drizzy, that's cool, but don't come to my city though. Not even in H-Town. So underground that I gotta be a trill nigga. Strapped up from the waist down, that's word to Pimp C. J Prince is my real nigga. Shit was so simple when Henchman was out. He had a young nigga right there with Meech. So happy when Blue Da Vinci got out. We came up on these California streets. LA niggas be the craziest. These niggas do some shady shit. Niggas will run up on your car, catch you off guard like the Lil Wayne and Baby shit. Got a nigga confused, but why a nigga gotta choose? Don't even matter, dog, cause I'ma always be a real nigga. Always be a real nigga. I never learned how to be nothing but a real nigga.
Y'all better not come to my studio with that fake shit. Y'all better not come to my funeral with that fake shit. Y'all better off realizing there's nothing that y'all could do with me. All I ever ask is keep it 8 more than 92 with me, 100. Yeah, 100. All I ever ask is 100. Yeah, 100. All I ever ask is 100.
We should control the politics and the politician in the community where we live. We should control the businesses and create employment opportunities for ourselves. And the social philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should do something to uplift the standard and the level of our own society and put it on par with others.
We want black power. How can you tell black people to be nonviolently and at the same time condone the sending of white killers into the black communities? It's something wrong. We are going to control our communities by any means necessary.
It's the midweek madness, here the news unfold. Political tactics to sell me BS, but none sold. Psycho hits hard in a system that's dumb old. When he speak, it gets heated, so we gotta come cold. Soldiers going through life with stories untold. Introspective journeys begins after the sun rose. Hood tales of the city echo through one soul. Strapped with knowledge, so watch black power unload. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Black power in his veins. No gods or masters for breaking heaven's chains. Break city born, but conscious thoughts collide. Speaking black empowerment, the truth he never hides. Straight not crooked, because he never been on. In the summit keeps it 100 just like 10 dimes. Psycho echoed ancestors who thought this was the end times. Revolution won't be televised but written in rhymes. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo.
Alright. Peace and black power, family. It's your boy Psychopath, black action. Now I mean, with another midweek madness. What's really hood out there, family? Now I mean, let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clear before we get into this. Got a few things I want to, inform everybody about, touch on, and y'all know the routine. But yeah, real quick, let me get some shout outs. Let's see, shout out to Infinity Link was good. Shout out to Lou. Shout out to Unsunken One was good. Let's see, False Flag was going on. Stephanie was good, sis. Aisha Baz was good with you, champ. Let's see, Ryan was good, sis. Let's see, Aries was going on. Let's see, Regular Joe, you already know. Let's see who else came up here. GQ, what it do? Let's see, Dread was good. Anybody else? Let's see, Marcel was going on. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening, slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's hood, family? What's going on? Family. All right, now a few things is going on, right? Y'all see the title and everything else. I gotta address this Drake lawsuit shit. We gonna get into that. Something else popped off with P. Diddy and all that shit. I need to address that too. I'm gonna touch on that. Pause on that. For real. Gotta touch on this Nancy Mace, Jasmine guy beef, literal beef that's going the fuck on. And but before I do that, there's something else that popped off, family, that needs to be talked about that people really ain't talking about too much. I spoke on it before, but we like right here at the cusp of something big about to happen. Well, it ain't big to me, but it's big to a lot of other motherfuckers, right? And that would be no other than I forgot how many days. I think it's like 4 or 5 days. The United States is going to end up banning TikTok. Now this affects, right, a lot of people and shit. Don't really affect me too much because I don't really be on there like that. But I do have a TikTok. That website don't make me or break me, right? That's really not where a lot of my traffic comes through at. But and one of the reasons why I didn't build on that shit too much because it's a phone app. One, I'm really not a fan of phone apps too much, but it's mainly a phone app for the most part, right? Hence why them banning the phone application is huge because most people come on TikTok on their phone. They're not coming through laptops and computers and shit like that. Them motherfuckers on their phone. So if you get rid of the app in this country, that kind of deads the whole website, right? But I never really fucked with it too much because it's a phone app. And then, I heard this ban talk been going on for a while. So I kind of pumped my brakes from building over there because I thought about it for a second. Maybe I should try to build something, a little bit of a base over there. But then I was like, nah. I started hearing about this ban shit. I'm like, I'll be pissed off. I spend all this time trying to build shit over there. And then this ban comes down. And sure enough, here we are right on the cusp of this shit. So, let's get ready to listen to some of this shit, family, so we can find out exactly what the hell is going on. So, let's get ready to get into this real quick. There we go. All right, fam. So let's listen to actually what's going on with the TikTok situation first. Let's get into this real quick.
All right, breaking news, an earthquake in the world of social media that could be even bigger than we thought. Reports that TikTok is planning to shut down its app to users in the United States this Sunday, the day a federal ban is scheduled to take effect. Now, that ban was supposed to just mean that people couldn't update their apps. This goes much further. This means that people won't even be able to get in to TikTok. This new report comes from the tech site The Information. CNN's Claire Duffy is here. This is a huge deal. This is much bigger than we thought it would be and much quicker.
Yeah, I imagine there are some creators on TikTok who are really freaking out now if they weren't already. ByteDance really had three options here. The first was to shut down TikTok altogether when this ban went into effect. The next was to sell TikTok to a non-Chinese owner. They've expressed very little interest so far in doing that, although we may be hearing some negotiating happening soon. And the third option was to essentially do nothing and allow the app stores to ban it, because it was always really the app stores who were on the hook to remove the platform from their app stores. And that's really what we expected, was that people just wouldn't be able to download the app if they got a new phone. They wouldn't be able to update it. But if you had the app on your phone, you would still be able to use it. Now, according to this new report, it sounds like people won't be able to access the app at all. If they go on there, they'll be redirected to a site explaining the ban. Creators may be able to download their data, their old videos, but they won't actually be able to access TikTok. And this may be sort of a negotiating tactic on the part of ByteDance. They obviously are going to have a lot of upset creators, and as they're trying to potentially work out a plan with the new Trump administration, that having lots of angry folks in the United States, 170 million American users, could be a leverage point for ByteDance here. We're already seeing creators move to a number of different alternative apps as people try to figure out sort of what's next. And it's not necessarily the Instagrams.
Damn, I was on mute. Yeah, I'm hearing that, there's a lot of people, scrambling, trying to go to different websites, different apps. Some new apps popping up and everything else. I think they're about to mention some. But I also noticed that YouTube kind of was prepping for this, right? YouTube is going to try to, siphon some of this TikTok crowd, because they already tried initially when they started introducing and featuring the shorts more, right? It came more about shorts and everything, right? Like that's starting to become a popular thing here on the website. And what they did to gear up for this TikTok ban was extend the shorts, right? Before you go on and do 60 seconds or less. Now I think it's like 3 minutes or less, right? So now you can do 3 minutes or less with the shorts, and that's because they expected this ban to drop down, and people from TikTok is going to be looking for, alternative, and TikTok allows more than 60 seconds and everything else. So now they got it set up to where these motherfuckers, for the most part, can come over here and just re-upload their TikTok videos and not miss a beat. So YouTube kind of was prepping for this. Kind of expected it. So anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
And the YouTubes that you would expect. There are already seeing creators move to a number of different alternative apps as people try to figure out sort of what's next. And it's not necessarily the Instagrams and the YouTubes that you would expect. There are a lot of new apps that are cropping up, including Lemonade, which is a ByteDance app like TikTok is. Red Note, which is actually a Chinese-owned app as well, and then Flip, Clapper, Fanbase, a number of these other apps that are also short-form video. Creators can make money, so it'll be really interesting if we do see this ban go into effect, whether any of these ends up being sort of the winner over the mainstream apps that we know of.
Yeah, again, this is just such a huge difference from what almost everyone thought this was going to be, which was, you won't be able to put the new app on the phone. It would get a little bit of clunky over weeks or months, but not, I can't get in to watch my cat videos as of Sunday. I think 170 million people are in for a big surprise. Now, the inauguration is Monday, and as you said, we just don't know how this is going to change or what will play out here.
Yeah, it's a really good question, a big question. And again, let's talk about that second option there, that ByteDance could sell TikTok. Yesterday, we are seeing reports from Bloomberg, from the Wall Street Journal, that Chinese officials are now considering Elon Musk as a possible new American owner for at least part of the U.S. operations of TikTok, which is really interesting, right? Because Elon Musk already owns X. He could add to his massive social media portfolio that he already has. TikTok called this report pure fiction, but for a lot of logical reasons, it would make sense why the Chinese would consider Elon Musk, a friendlier American owner than a lot of other folks who have put their hands up to buy this platform. Elon Musk has huge business interests in China. It's the second largest market for Tesla. He does a lot of manufacturing there. And so China may see Elon Musk as the best possible option here if they don't win their Supreme Court case.
All right, a lot going on, a lot to watch, and maybe a lot of unhappy people in just a few days. Claire Duffy, thank you very much. With me now is a Democratic Senator from the state of Massachusetts, or the Commonwealth, I should have said, Ed Markey. Senator, thank you so much for being with us. If TikTok shuts down in the U.S. on Sunday, what would the impact of that be?
The impact would be dramatic. There are 170 million users of TikTok in the United States. 7 million businesses use TikTok in the United States. All across California right now, families, businesses are using TikTok to create communities, to try to deal with the tragedy that continues to unfold. So if there is, in fact, a ban, if TikTok goes dark on Sunday, it's going to have significant impact in our country. I think older people just don't understand the role which TikTok plays in the culture of people in our country under the age of 40. It is deeply embedded into our country, and that's why I'm going to, on the floor of the Senate today, make a unanimous consent request to pass my legislation to give TikTok another 270 days to negotiate a resolution of this issue. But it would just absolutely be a very significant moment in the history of communications in our country to have a site go dark.
I will say this. TikTok getting eliminated is going to silence a lot of this kooky, spooky retardation of conspirators that we motherfucking be hearing all over the fucking internet. It's going to decrease the amount of that bullshit we've been hearing. That might be a good thing. I'm just saying, you know, I'm anti-censorship. I am anti-censorship. I'm just trying to find a silver lining here. And the silver lining is, you know, I didn't wish for this, but if I got to find a silver lining in all this, at least a lot of this pseudo fuck shit will be motherfucking redirected somewhere else other because them motherfuckers, like, they took that whole website over, them fucking pseudos. Them abos about to have their feelings hurt. Them abos about to be scrambling. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna know what to do with themselves. But anyway, I digress. Let's continue.
Be banned in our country with no other resolution that was in fact made possible.
I had a chance to ask Republican Congressman Dusty Johnson about your proposal for an extension. This is what he said. Listen.
I think it is crazy that we would allow an adversary of the United States to control such a major news outlet. This is not about the content on TikTok. Listen, I get it. People are hungry for their goofy dance videos. There are lots of places they can get that. This is about the fact that we would allow the Chinese Communist Party this kind of access to propaganda channels. We would never have let the Soviet Union buy up the CBS Evening News and the Wall Street Journal. The fact that some are okay with the Chinese Communist Party running TikTok is hard for me to understand.
He suggests that you're okay with the Chinese Communist Party running TikTok.
The intelligence community produced absolutely no evidence that the Chinese government is compromising this information. It provided no information whatsoever. What we have right now is something completely different. It's a lot more than just cat videos. It's 7 million businesses who use it. It's 170 million Americans who use it every single day, and in many ways, very dependent upon it as part of their lives to make a living. There are people in California on Sunday, if this gets cut off, they won't have a way to make a living. They won't have a way to generate income for themselves. That's what we're talking about. We need the Supreme Court to have more time in order to decide this, to create an extension. Donald Trump is asking for an extension for more time so that he can work on this issue as well. That's what my legislation intends on attempting to achieve, and I'm going to do that with Senator Booker and Senator Wyden today.
All right, let me just jump into a little context here. Number one, the Supreme Court...
Senator Booker. God damn, Cory Booker. Man, that mother boy. I'm gonna get on hit and pause. I'm not a fan. Let's just say that. Anyways, I digress.
What my legislation intends on attempting to achieve, and I'm going to do that with Senator Booker and Senator Wyden today.
All right, let me just jump in for a little context here. Number one, the Supreme Court in its questioning seemed to indicate they were going to let this congressionally passed law, a bipartisan law, go through, which would mean the ban would go into effect on Sunday. We think that's where the Supreme Court is going. And I just want to point out, there are Republicans who agree with you, but there are plenty of Democrats who agree with Dusty Johnson. This law was passed by a bipartisan majority and signed in both houses, and signed into law, I should say, by President Biden. You said that President Trump has indicated that he doesn't really want TikTok to go away. Have you had any communication with the incoming Trump administration on this?
Well, he filed a brief at the Supreme Court, an amicus brief. So we know that's there. We also know there's an American company, Project Liberty, that has, in fact, made a proffer to buy TikTok just last week. But there isn't enough time between last Thursday and this coming Sunday in order to finish that deal. So we just need more time. That's what legislation calls for. Just give them more time to work this out so we don't see harm that is in fact inflicted upon American small businesses and upon individuals in our country.
How would you, there's a report that Chinese officials are musing about selling TikTok to Elon Musk. How would you feel about Elon Musk in charge of TikTok?
Well, obviously, I don't like what TikTok would look like if Elon Musk made it in any way have a resemblance to what he's done with Twitter. But I don't know that. I can't project out what Elon Musk might be doing or whether or not he's even going to win. All I know is that right now there is an offer on the table from Project Liberty, which is a great group led by Frank McCourt. We should give them time in order to negotiate. And then we can avoid the harm which is inflicted upon the small businesses. And again, I'm going to say this, especially those in California. Right now, TikTok is an integral part of the economy. People don't understand that. There's 220,000 jobs in our country that are related to TikTok right now. 7 million businesses use it. Let's let that continue. Let's give them the time right now while the negotiations continue.
Senator Ed Markey from the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, thank you so much for your time.
Well, there you go, family. That's the update of what's going on with y'all TikTok situation. You know, just letting y'all know come Sunday, there's a good chance your app, that shit about to be, the done data. Get it the fuck up out of here. Yeah, y'all gonna be clicking on that app and that shit is gonna redirect you to, oops, sorry, you motherfuckers can't go on TikTok no motherfucking more. You might want to try one of these alternative sites. They probably give you a link to a whole bunch of obscure, upstart, liberal, government-controlled motherfucking tracking device, that they use as TikTok or whatever. They gonna fuck y'all all up. I'm glad I ain't never waste a whole lot of my time on that goddamn website. I might be feeling some type of way. I remember what it was like when MySpace died a painful fucking death. And I had to put all that work into my goddamn channel, all that HTML shit. You know what I mean? Bedazzling up my motherfucking my homepage and shit. You know what I mean? Hooking my shit up. Finessing the fuck out of that motherfucker, putting all this work in there, had all these different widgets and all this other little shit everywhere. My shit was tight. You know what I mean? Next thing I know, the website just died. Everybody went to Facebook. Where the fuck everybody go? Oh shit, man, we over here on Facebook. Man, this website is shit. Y'all like this bullshit ass website? I was bad. Get this bullshit out of here. I can't even design my homepage. I can't even customize this shit. What is this? Well, but hey man, this is where we at. Shit, I'm gonna stay over here a little bit longer. Y'all be back. Oh, yeah, y'all motherfuckers will be back. Yeah, all right, motherfucker. So I remember what that shit was like. You know, putting work in and then having shit just snatched away from you. I remember I had over 5,000 motherfucking friends on Facebook. You know, you can't get 5,000 and shit. I had 5,000 and a bunch of motherfucking followers on my motherfucking Facebook page. Built that motherfucker up. Maxed them up, maxed out my friends and all that. And then here come these goddamn liberals fucking with my shit, asking for my driver's license and all this other motherfucking police ass fucking information. I told them, man, go fuck yourselves. My driver's license? What the fuck y'all motherfuckers need to see my driver's license for? Y'all police, nigga? The fuck? The hell up out of here. Like, this shit, yeah, I'm out of here. I was out of that spot. Right? Hell, I done lost YouTube channels with like 30,000 plus motherfucking subscribers and shit. Just waking up one day and the channel just gone, nigga, gone. Get that shit the fuck up out of here, nigga. Well, I know what it's like to put in work and actually have that shit snatched from you and shit, right? So I get it. I'm just glad it ain't me this time. And somebody else gotta deal with that bullshit, cause that be some fuck shit. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, you know, so I'm just keeping y'all posted on what's actually happening with y'all shit. Because I know some of y'all are invested in TikTok. People been trying to get me to go over there for years. And again, I'm glad I didn't waste my time because I would be pissed right now. I would be pissed. Absolutely. All right, so yeah, let's get ready to get to one of the title or the subject matters, in the title of the stream. And boy, I tell y'all, motherfucking, this House of Representatives is the most ratchet place in the motherfucking judicial motherfucking system. Can we give it up for the motherfucking, the ratchetness in the House of Representatives? The House of Representatives keeps politics interesting. Right? I gotta give it up for these motherfuckers. Like this, like the House is a whole motherfucking reality VH1 TV show. They need to have, for the love of Congress, right? They need to have For the Love of Congress TV show and just have different seasons of this month, because like I'm telling you, like the House is the gift that keeps on motherfucking giving. Let's give it up one more time for the ratchetness in the House of Representatives. Let's give it up because yes, again, they keep shit very interesting, without a doubt. You know what I mean? When everything's all dead and slow, news weeks, everything's at third, boom, here these motherfuckers go. Next thing you know, they got the whole motherfucking place lit. So I fucks with the House. I fucks with the House on some other shit. So let's listen to what actually happened and what got people, you know, talking. Some of y'all might not know. So let's get into it real quick, family. Let's go real quick. This is actually interesting. Let's get into it. Let's listen. I'm gonna take y'all back. We're gonna listen to this whole shit, right? Because we need context, right? So let's get into the context of what actually happened. Let's go.
Is this 5? Any further members seek recognition?
Mr. Chair.
Chair, recognize Ms. Crockett.
I have an amendment at the desk.
So there's 5. Will the clerk? Everyone has the amendment. Everyone has the Crockett amendment on the desk. Will the clerk please report the amendment?
An amendment to the rules of the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform for the 119th Congress is offered by Ms. Crockett of Texas.
Without objection, the amendment is considered as read. I reserve a point of order. The gentlewoman is recognized for 5 minutes to explain her amendment.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. During the 118th Congress, Oversight Republicans disbanded one of the most important subcommittees in Congress, the Subcommittee on Civil Rights and Civil Liberties. And now in the 119th Congress, the chairman and House Republicans have decided to prioritize the demands of the real president, Elon Musk, and his billionaire friends over the needs of the American people. Now, we are about to approach the birthday of Martin Luther King. It's actually tomorrow. And on January 20th will be the inauguration of Donald Trump, but it will also be the observation of MLK Day. And the fact that we have decided that in this country we are not going to honor civil rights should be something that we all take issue with. Considering the fact, for some that don't know what civil rights are about, because some people only believe that it deals with black folk, let me explain. Civil and political rights are a class of rights that protect individuals' freedom from the infringement by governments, social organizations, and private individuals. They ensure one's entitlement to participate in the civil and political life of society and the state. Defined another way, the right to be free from discrimination, the freedom to worship as we choose, the right to vote for our elected representatives, the protections of due process, the right to privacy. If any of that sounds familiar, it is because these are rights that are born out of our Constitution, something that we all supposedly have sworn an oath to, and we swear to not only, we don't just swear to it, we are supposed to protect those rights. Interestingly enough, we just had the funeral of one of our beloved presidents. And I caught a flight to Austin on the day of the funeral. And I had the honor of sitting next to someone who was a little familiar with the White House. That person was Lucy Baines Johnson. And when I tell you that she is a wealth of information, I really mean that. And when we had an opportunity to talk about what she experienced as her father was president during a time in which, honestly, our country was on fire, and I would argue that, unfortunately, our country is on fire right now. When I first ran for office, I ran for the State House and said that we were in the midst of a modern-day civil rights movement, and I have not been convinced otherwise just yet. But this is the daughter of the president that signed the Civil Rights Act of 1964. She was also there when he signed the Voting Rights Act of 1965. And to be perfectly honest, without that voting rights, I don't believe that I actually would have a seat in Congress. And so I do believe in preserving the fact that everyone should be entitled to real and true representation, because I do have a Section 2 seat as our Voting Rights Act has been decimated. But one of the stories that she told me was that her father asked her about coming over to the Congress for the signing of the bill as it relates to the Voting Rights Act. Now, for her, it was a bit inconvenient as an 18-year-old to have to leave the White House and go over to Congress. And she asked her father, why should we go over to the Congress, Daddy, to sign this particular bill? And she said, we need to go over to the Congress because we need to pay due respect to those members of Congress that knew that voting for this bill meant that they would not be returning to Congress, but they had the courage to do what was right for this country and make sure that everyone's voices were going to be heard. The one thing that we could do, the very small thing that we could do, is have a little bit of courage and decide that we are going to reinstitute this particular subcommittee, because unfortunately, I don't see the type of courage that the people that served back in the 60s had coming out of some of our colleagues. And so I'm asking you to do the courageous thing today and just institute a subcommittee that would make sure that we are looking out for those protections of everyone in this country, to make sure that we have real freedom, something that we all supposedly espouse to believe in. And with that, I will yield.
Mr. Chairman.
Young lady's time's expired. Any member seek recognition?
Yes.
Mr. Higgins? Oh, Ms. Mace was first. I'm sorry. Ms. Mace.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Again, I don't know what's going on today. I find it extremely rich and offensive. So we're talking about civil rights. I'm the former ranking member on the Civil Rights Subcommittee, something I believe in civil rights and civil liberties of all Americans. And we were talking about infringement of individual people. Also, quote, the right to privacy of individuals. Coming from a party that can't define what a woman is and won't give women the right to privacy. You all want men with penises, chicks with dicks, in the bathroom with us. You want women to be forced.
Well, goddamn. She came in cooking. What the fuck? I can't even argue with what the fuck she just said just now. Like, she came in hot. Like, she came in hot. Like, whoa, like, hold up now, wait. Hold up. I can't even argue what she's saying. It's like, wait, hold up now. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Wait, that. She was like, yeah, y'all motherfuckers want chicks with dicks running around here amongst us women. This some fuck shit. Like, wait, hold on, wait. She came in hot, yo. She wasn't playing no games. She was like, all right, enough of the bullshit. She was like, hold up, can I speak, please? Excuse me, speaker. Is it my turn yet? Like, yes, go ahead, gentle lady from wherever the fuck, South Carolina. She's like, yeah, I done had enough of this bullshit. I done heard enough. This is some fuck shit. These motherfuckers over here talking all this shit out of one side of their mouth, talking about this, that, and the third, while fucking around with all these chicks with dicks, these goddamn, these fools with boobs, these silly ass, confused motherfuckers, and they talking, like, what? My bad, family. That shit was crazy.
We're talking about civil rights. I'm the former ranking member on the Civil Rights Subcommittee, something I believe in civil rights and civil liberties of all Americans. And we were talking about infringement of individual people. Also, quote, the right to privacy of individuals. Coming from a party that can't define what a woman is and won't give women the right to privacy. You all want men with penises, chicks with dicks, in the bathroom with us. You want women to be forced to undress in front of men in the locker room and in dressing rooms. And it's so hypocritical for you to sit here and say and be, screaming from the rooftops about the right to privacy and civil rights when you don't respect women. And you don't respect women who've been raped, women who are victims of sexual abuse. And you want me, a victim of rape, a survivor of rape, to go into a locker room and be forced to undress in front of a man? You have to be effing kidding me. So I don't want to hear about you talk about rights, individual rights, civil rights, because you can't find the courage from the 60s to fight for women all around America. Fight for women like me.
Yeah, she cooking right now. I can't even stunt. She cooking. Like, yeah, like, stop. Like, what do you mean? Like, encourage other people. But what are we talking about right now? This is crazy. Comparing our plight to these fruitcakes' plight. Like, Jasmine got it twisted with this shit. Like, stop comparing our plight to these weirdos' plight. It ain't the motherfucking same. Like, that shit is annoying. Anyways, I digress.
Women who are victims of sexual abuse. And you want me, a victim of rape, a survivor of rape, to go into a locker room and be forced to undress in front of a man? You have to be effing kidding me. So I don't want to hear about you talk about rights, individual rights, civil rights, because you can't find the courage from the 60s to fight for women all around America. Fight for women like me, every single woman. And as a rape survivor, I shouldn't have to explain to you why women have rights and why women, when we're in the bathroom, when we're in the locker room, when we're in a dressing room, why I don't feel safe when there is a man nearby. And the fact that we're going here and we're going to say all these things is the ripeness of hypocrisy on the Hill. People need to tell the truth. And if we're going to talk about the rights of individuals, we have to talk about it. Everybody has rights, including women. And at some point, men are infringing on the rights of women. We just had it today. We just had a vote about protecting women and girls in sports. And I believe it wasn't one, it was two people from the Democrat Party who voted to protect women's rights in sports today. Two. So this is, Mr. Chairman, this is a deeply offensive conversation to me today. We want to talk about real freedom. Women have freedom in this country. Women have the freedom to go to a private women's only space and not see a man in it. Women have the right to change and not be feared that somebody with their sexual perversion, someone who's confused about their gender, we have the right to feel safe in these spaces. We have the right to know that we're not going to have trans people filming us in the bathroom. How many of these trannies are taking selfies? These men are taking selfies in women's spaces, in the bathroom. It's gross. It's disgusting. So if we're going to talk about civil rights, let's talk about the rights of women in this country and how you are stripping them away every single day. And you're doing it in your legislation, you're doing it in your messaging, you're doing it on X. You're making women feel unsafe in this country. And you're making the opportunity for women and girls to be raped, to be sexually abused in this country, even greater than they've ever been. So don't come over here with your attitude and talk to me about rights when you're trying to take my rights as a woman, a rape survivor, away. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back. Member support addition, Ms. Stonesberg.
Yep. Now that's what started it all, right? That's what started it all. That's what set it off. You know, they talking about this fruitcake issue and this, that, and the third. And, you know, Jasmine was laying out her whole black and gay coalition argument, fuck shit. And Nancy Mace shut all that shit down and was like, all this shit is anti motherfucking heterosexual woman. And she was like, I'm not playing your mental gymnastics game. You and those chicks with dicks can get the fuck up out my face. She wasn't having it. And I can't even be mad at her. How do I be mad at her for saying that? I can't be mad at her. What I'm going to tell her? She wrong? She said, no, she's not wrong. She's right. I got to keep it a buck. She's right. Right? So let's get into this, right? Now, after that happened, you know, Jasmine eventually ended up getting the mic back, right? So let's go and listen to what happened once Jasmine got the mic back. Let's get into this.
I don't even know how we got there because I tried to make it clear how many civil rights, it doesn't just boil down to one conversation, but I can see that somebody's campaign coffers really are struggling right now. So she gonna keep saying trans, so that people will feel threatened. And child, listen, I want y'all to tell me whether or
Do
not.
not call me a child. I am no child.
I want
Don't
to
even
find
start.
out
I am a grown
which
woman.
of those
I am 47 years
emails
old. I have broken
actually
more
have.
glass ceilings than you
Chairman,
ever
I am
will.
reclaiming my
Let's go.
time.
You will not do that. I
Order.
am not a child.
I am reclaiming my time.
If you want to take it outside,
Mr. Chairman, the committee is not in order.
All right. Order.
Point of order.
God damn! That turned up quick, didn't it? Shit, Jasmine was like, child, let me tell you. She was like, do not call me a child. Do not call me a child. I was like, God damn.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Ah, shit, yo, it was up. It was up. And then she was like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? She was like, do not call me a child. I am not a child. I am a grown woman. I am a grown woman. Do not call me a child. Do not call me a child. I will not have that. I have torn down ceilings and walls and windows. You will not call me a child. You will not. The speaker was like, calm down, ladies, calm down. He looked over at Nancy, was like, miss her. She was like, I am not a child. I am not a child. Hey, motherfucker, if you don't like what the fuck I'm saying, guess what? You can catch me outside, motherfucker. Catch me outside.
Catch me outside. How about that?
We can do this. We can do this if that's what you really want to do. If that's what you really want to do. This is what, if that, I mean, it's what up. It's whatever.
Catch me outside. How about that?
She was ready. It was up. Like, that shit turned up quick, right, family? Like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, whoa. I wasn't expecting all that. She was like, yo, I'm ready to put hands and feet on all you motherfuckers. Yo, she flipped out over that child shit. She ain't like that, boy. She did not like that shit.
To one conversation, but I can see that somebody's campaign coffers really are struggling right now. So she gonna keep saying trans, so that people will feel threatened. And child, listen, I want y'all to tell me whether or
Do
not.
not call me a child. I am no child.
I want
Don't
to
even
find
start.
out
I am a grown
which
woman.
of those
I am 47 years
emails
old. I have broken
actually
more
have.
glass ceilings than you
Chairman, I
ever.
am reclaiming my
Let's go.
time.
You will not do that. I
Order.
am not a child.
I am reclaiming my time.
If you want to take it outside,
Mr. Chairman, the committee is not.
Okay.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Point of order.
Order. Chair recognizes Ms. Crockett.
No, point of order, Mr. Chairman.
State your point.
Is it allowed in the rules for a member to incite violence against another member? I mean, she said she wants to take it outside with.
Hey, I have the
Crockett.
First Amendment
Catch me
right to.
outside.
And so
How about that?
I'd like those
Amendment
words
right.
to be
I'm not
taken
gonna be a
down.
child.
I
I'm
am
not gonna
moving
be
to have
called a
those
child
words
by
taken
any of
down.
you.
I believe it's against the rules to
Going
incite
outside doesn't
violence
incite
against
violence.
another
You can have a
member of
conversation that isn't.
The committee will
interrupting Mr.
suspend.
Lee.
The member will state
Catch me outside. How about
the
that?
words he wishes taken down.
Where she said that we can take it outside, which is direct violation against the rules, inciting violence against another member.
What rule? What rule? Cite the rule.
How does that incite violence?
Mr. Chairman, there are, if I might point out, Mr. Chairman, there are decorum rules in the House of Representatives.
And the two parliamentarians are discussing this right now. We'll suspend for a second. All right.
Catch me outside.
The
How
chair's going
about
to make a
that?
rule. What the gentlelady said was, we can take this outside if you want.
Catch me outside. How about that?
And
Okay, so
that could mean you could go outside and have a cup of coffee or perhaps a beer, or, you know, I mean, we have
seriously
lots of conversations outside. So I'm going to rule that that it was, just a...
That it's okay.
That it's okay.
All right, and then point of inquiry.
And remember, this is a slippery slope you're going down, because we have.
Oh, you're
disagreements
going
in
down
this
the
committee,
slippery
as you know.
So just to be clear, in this committee, we can ask, we can threaten violence on someone as long as
that's not.
Excuse me.
I did not threaten violence.
Excuse me.
I threatened no violence. I threatened no violence.
There was no violence.
As long as at the end.
I threatened no violence. None. You're making shit up as you go along. You might want to figure this one out.
Order.
Mr. Chairman. Cursing today.
No violence.
Mr. Chairman.
No violence.
I'm going to appeal the ruling of the chair.
Mr. Chairman, I have a point of inquiry, and I apologize because I had a meeting and came right.
Yeah. Nancy full of shit. She like, I didn't threaten any violence whatsoever. I'm like, wait, what? We dumb now, huh? Like when did we can take this shit outside meant anything other than I'll put hands and feet on your ass.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Like, the second you get in a heated discussion with somebody and the word outside pops up, oh yeah, you ain't talking about nothing else but motherfucking getting shit up and lit, motherfucker.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Let's keep it a stack. Like, they not keeping it real right now. They playing games. They being purposely obtuse. Well, like stop playing.
Just to be clear, in this committee, we can ask, we can threaten violence on someone as long as excuse me.
I did not threaten violence. I threatened no violence. I threatened no violence.
As long as at the end.
I threatened no violence. None. You're making shit up as you go along. You might want to figure this one out.
Order.
Mr. Chairman. You were cursing today.
No violence. Mr. Chairman.
No violence. I'm going to appeal the ruling of the chair.
Mr. Chairman, I have a point of inquiry, and I apologize because I had a meeting and came right down. Is it true that Ms. Mace was belittled by being called a child? Is that against our rules?
Catch me outside. How about that?
I would have to look up the rules. I don't know that it's specifically in the rules. We asked for proper decorum.
Can we strike it then? I'd like to have it stricken.
Okay. Now,
I'd have Ms. Crockett's word stricken then.
There's a motion. You have a motion, Mr. Frost?
I move to appeal the ruling of the chair.
There's a motion to appeal the ruling of the chair. Chair recognizes Mr. Gosar.
And then there's also a motion to strike words, Mr. Chairman.
I move to table, Mr. Chairman.
There's a motion.
Motion to take down words, sorry.
There's a motion to table. The motion is not debatable okay, the motion is not debatable. All those in favor of okay. We're going to vote on the motion to table by Mr. Gosar, to table Mr. Frost's appeal. So the motion is not debatable. As all in favor of Mr. Gosar's motion to table Mr. Frost's amendment or motion, signify by saying aye. Aye.
Aye.
All those opposed say no.
No.
In the opinion of the chair of the
Mr. Chair, I ask for a recorded vote.
The motion is agreed to. A recorded vote is ordered. The clerk will call the roll. We have to do that right now. Clerk will call the roll. Would the clerk report the tally?
Mr. Chairman, on this vote, the ayes are 22, the nays are 17.
The motion to table passes. Now we will go back to debate, and I believe it was Ms. Crockett with 2 minutes and 57 seconds remaining.
Mr. Chairman,
Mr. Chair, I actually had more time than that, but
Mr. Chairman,
I can finish up in the 2:40.
Chairman, I have a quick. Mr. Chairman, I have a.
We'll give you 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chairman, I have a quick motion.
Oh, wait a minute. Chair recognize Mr. Donalds.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we move to structured debate for 15 minutes on Ms. Crockett's amendment.
Motion and second to structured debate for 15 minutes. All those in favor signify by saying
me outside. How about
aye.
that?
Any opposed? No.
No.
Motion passes to limit debate to 15 minutes.
Mr. Chair, I'd ask for a recorded vote.
Really? Yeah. All right. The clerk will the clerk will call the roll on Mr. Donald's motion to limit debate to 15 minutes to each.
Parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Chairman. Are we in the middle of debating this motion?
I don't believe it's debatable. Is it? It is debatable.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Yeah, the motion debate is already passed. I apologize. So now we're on the vote to the clerk's calling the vote.
Right,
So-
a recorded vote.
Recorded vote
Thank you.
on Mr. Donald's motion to limit debate to 15 minutes. All right. The clerk will report the vote tally.
Mr. Chairman, on this vote, the ayes are 23, the nays are 16.
All right, the motion passes for Mr. Donalds to limit debate to 15 minutes. Ms. Crockett will get her remaining 4 minutes, and then each side will have 7.5 additional minutes if necessary. So the chair recognizes Ms. Crockett for the remainder of her 4 minutes that don't count towards the limit to debate. Then from there on, if there's further requests for debate, there'll be 7.5 minutes each time. Chair recognizes Ms. Crockett for her remaining 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The final points that I was going to make is while this amendment has to do with civil rights, for whatever reason, the colleague on the other side of the aisle decided to attack Democrats and pretend as if we do not look out for women. And I want to be clear that it's Democrats that were pushing for the Equal Rights Amendment, and I don't recall any Republicans supporting us having the Equal Rights Amendment. I also want to make it clear that just because someone fantasizes or wants to be dramatic about the idea of someone could be a quote unquote man in a locker room or in a bathroom, I've yet to hear an actual testimony of someone who, for whatever reason, has experienced this in real time. But I can tell you some real numbers and some real facts, because I don't like to live in fantasy when I'm talking about how I'm going to govern for the American people. The facts are, in my state alone, in the state of Texas, once they decided that they were going to overturn the Roe decision, 26,000 women then ended up raped. 26,000 is what we had reported. And that was only within about a year's time span. And when they reported those rapes, none of them seemed to have anything to do with trans folk. And I don't recall any legislation to help out those women in Texas and beyond that are actually dying. We're not projecting may die, but are actually dying or have died in southern states that have decided that they wanted to go after our reproductive freedom. So as a woman in this country, as a Texan, and as a Black woman who, when we look at the numbers, and I believe in data and science, and I know that that escapes a lot of people in this chamber, but the numbers are clear that specifically Black women have always struggled when it came down to the maternal mortality rates in general. The fact that somebody who looks like me, no matter how much money they have, because I can remind you of a very wealthy tennis star that almost lost her life while trying to give birth. Some things I honestly just don't think should be partisan, and frankly, I do believe in privacy, because honestly, I don't want none of y'all making decisions if I ever end up pregnant and have to decide what it takes for me to save my life. And I give the same opportunity for other women in this country to make decisions as they see fit. So while we look at how we protect women completely differently, I can tell you that at least in the 766,000 women or 766,000 constituents that I represent, I have had them come to me concerned about whether or not they could survive childbirth. But I have not had a single person in my district tell me that they were concerned that they may be raped by a trans person. So if there is an issue to solve in this country based on facts, data, and statistics, I think that we need to look at the type of health care that we are going to advance for women in this country. And with that, I will yield.
Gentlelady yields back. We're going to now go into the 15-minute cap.
And there you go, family. That was the back and forth between Jasmine and Nancy Mace. That got, very heated, surprisingly. Like, it went places I didn't think it would go. Because I was not expecting all that, you know what I mean?
Catch me outside. How about that?
I wasn't expecting all that. But she got highly offended by being called a child, even though she really wasn't being called a child. But she took it that way. And boy, she let off. But yeah, let's get into this real quick, family. Real quick. Let's listen to Jasmine's response, because she responded to all this, being called out for, being called out for, supporting trannies, and then, being invited to,
Catch me outside. How about that?
She responded. So let's listen to the response, right? Let's listen to hear what she had to say. Let's go.
So, as I think most people watching might know, there was a little bit of a blow-up, a spat between you and Nancy Mace at this latest oversight committee meeting. Here's a quick clip of that.
Somebody's campaign coffers really are struggling right now, so she gonna keep saying trans, so that people will feel threatened. And child, listen, I want y'all to tell me whether or
Do
not.
not call me a child. I am no child.
I want
Don't
to
even
find
start.
out
I am a grown
which
woman.
of those
I am 47 years
emails
old. I have broken
actually
more
have.
glass ceilings than you
Chairman,
ever
I am
will.
reclaiming my time.
You will not do that. I
Order.
am not a child.
I am reclaiming my time.
If you want to take it outside,
Mr. Chairman, the committee is not in order.
Order. Congresswoman, what's your reaction to being the latest
Catch me
target of
outside.
Nancy
How about
Mace's,
that?
I guess, what's now her weekly bit of manufactured outrage?
Yeah, I mean, listen, if people can't see the writing on the wall, it is clear that, number one, she's an unserious lawmaker. And number two, that she will do anything for clicks and anything for money. That is what it's about. And the fact that I was calling her out because I was simply trying to present an amendment that would bring back the Civil Rights and Liberties Subcommittee, which is a subcommittee that historically has been a long-standing subcommittee of the Oversight Committee, but it's a subcommittee that would be committed to all of our civil rights, all of our freedoms. And the fact is, she decided to respond and start talking about, women being raped by trans folk. And I don't even know where she got that from, but I'm like, that's not even what we're talking about. And I made it clear that she has truly found out that if she talks about trans people, then people will donate to her. Right. And so I was calling that out, and then she decided she wanted to get an attitude and tried to threaten an actual fight. Now, when the rubber met the road, and basically we said that that's out of line and you can't threaten violence, then all of a sudden, she could have meant that, she just wanted y'all to go outside and have coffee.
Yeah, right. Go outside for a smoke, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we're not going to move that's a violation. Like, listen, I don't know who y'all think I am, and I know y'all try to play me for dumb because I'm black or because I'm woman, but the reality is that I know what she meant by it, just like she know what she meant by it. But the reality is that she's nothing more than a coward, because she truly believes, again, that this is an opportunity for her to raise money. So I'm sure the emails have already gone out. I'm sure she was sending a text message while we were sitting in committee and said, let's go ahead and raise money off of this. But her threatening violence, that is what gives license to the crazy MAGA followers, where she's doing it to get a few dollars. And the reality is that my staff has to listen to the death threats that real crazies follow behind her and give, when I'm literally just trying to make sure that this country works for everybody and not just those that elected me.
The irony of this is she purposefully misinterpreted you saying child, which is just a term of endearment. It's like me saying bro. I don't think anybody's going to actually think that I think that they're my brother by virtue of saying it. It's just a word that people say. So she does the whole manufactured outrage bit, pretends that she's upset about being called a child, but then immediately goes on to prove exactly that thesis, prove why she is a child, prove the very thing that she's claiming she's not. And so is there any acknowledgement from even her own colleagues that she is doing exactly that she's proving she's the very thing she claims not to be?
No, I mean, listen, I think that there are certain people that are on their own islands, and Nancy Mace is one of those when it comes to the Republican Party. She's on her own island. She's doing her own thing. We know that McCarthy wanted to get her out. We know that she's not really what I would consider to be one of those that is beloved by the Republican caucus. And so she's found out, though, that by following in the footsteps of Marjorie, because that's exactly what she's doing,
right,
is let me just say the most ridiculous things I can, and I can raise money. And that is why she's decided, you know, she was talking about trans folk in the bathrooms, I don't know for how long, and talking about how she's scared to go in the bathroom. Last time I checked, in the rules package that they passed with the Republican speaker, they said no trans women in the bathrooms.
But,
so
but
what
that's
are you
the thing.
afraid of?
They can't allow the dog to catch the car because then they have nothing
Correct.
to complain about. It's the reason
Correct.
that Republicans refused to
Correct.
pass the border bill that they themselves claimed that
Exactly.
they wanted in the 118th
Exactly.
Congress, because
Exactly.
they don't want to solve the problems, because then they
No.
would prevent themselves
Because
from
then what
having
do
a problem
you
to
do?
run on.
Exactly.
And so, first of all, just a quick note, I think there is some irony in the fact that she tried to pick a fight when her last bit of manufactured outrage just the previous week was her pretending that she
Calling the
needed her
police.
arm in a sling because a handshake injured her. So for that person to
Correct.
go around picking fights is
Correct.
probably a little misguided.
Correct.
But the second thing that I wanted to bring up is, isn't it bizarre for her to go out on a limb and pretend that she is some champion for women's rights when her whole identity is really predicated on her allegiance to Donald Trump, who has more than 24 sexual assault allegations leveled against him, when he was just found guilty and convicted of 34 felony counts for charges related to a hush money payout for an affair he had while his wife was at home with their infant son. A judge came forward and said that he raped E. Jean Carroll. So on issue after issue after issue, does the cognitive dissonance count for nothing here?
No, I mean, listen, they play on the ignorance of those that support them. That's all it is. This is cosplay for them. You know, when Democrats run for office, we really believe in actual policies. We believe in government. We believe in governance. They don't. Everything that they do is about tearing us apart, whether it's about tearing the very government that they have sworn that they are going to protect and participate in and serve. They are trying to tear away our foundation, which is the Constitution. I mean, they don't believe the things that they say. Think about the fact that they're like, oh, we're going to kick all the immigrants out. And now they're outraged because they're like, wait a minute. Elon said he want to bring more immigrants in.
Right.
And they're like, yeah, it's good for business. This is what we're trying to do, because y'all aren't, and when I say y'all, I'm talking about MAGA, y'all aren't intelligent enough to do the jobs that we need done, as you are all saying, yeah, get rid of the Department of Education. And you're the very ones that need it. So yes, everything is about cosplay. So no, she is not a champion for women. She is someone that likes to say it, but when it comes down to walking the walk, she's not doing it. That is why I wanted to emphasize that the data and the science is on our side. When we say we're protecting women, it's not just in our words, it's in our legislation. It's in the fact that we believe that women have a right to choose, because I can look at how many women are dying or being subjected to death right now in my home state of Texas. I also decided to bring out the fact that our ridiculous governor, I didn't talk about this specific part of it, but our ridiculous governor, Governor Abbott, said when we were looking at trying to figure out how we were going to protect women as relates to, say, those maybe that are being raped, because we have no exceptions for abortion in the state of Texas. He said, oh, that's okay, I'm gonna get rid of rapists.
Right.
Well, next thing you know, we
how's
ended
that
up
going?
with 26,000 women
Right.
with reported rapes in the first year in the overturning of the Roe decision. So you tell me how pro-life you are. You tell me what Christian values you have, especially when you're out here talking about just making up random stuff, because no trans person has ever attacked her in a bathroom or tried to rape her. That has just never happened. So the fact that you want to put this out there in committee and to stoke this fear about something that you know that your base does not understand, does not choose to understand, is wrong.
Well, look, there is a part of me that understands the incentive structure for these Republicans to do this while they're in the minority. It's not like any legislation is getting passed with split control of government anyway. But now that Republicans are in the majority, one might think that they would have a little bit more incentive to actually get the shit done that they want to get done, as opposed to pulling these stunts that are only intended to get them attention when nothing else can be done. And so what does it say that really nothing has changed from when Republicans had no control of government to when they have full control of government, with Donald Trump getting sworn in a few days, that still Nancy Mace and people like her, the Marjorie Taylor Greenes and Nancy Maces of the party, have to rely on this kind of bullshit, basically, instead of really trying to get anything serious done for their constituents?
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Listen, but these guys are going to be failures. We know that. Right now, Mike Johnson is going to have to be perfect. And if there's anybody in Congress that ain't perfect, I'm going to say pick any Republican you want to on that side, right? Because the reality is that the numbers are about to come down to 217 to 215. This means that literally they have to stand together lockstep, and every single one of them will have to vote for their mandate that they keep telling us that they have, that the American people have given them, completely ignoring the fact that so many American people, a lot of Democrats, just decided to stay home. You don't have a mandate, but if that's what you believe, then get it done, homie, because I'm not here to help you tear away other folks' rights. So we will see what happens, but if they are going to have to rely on Democrats, or they're just going to have to be perfect, because if one person, one of them, decides to go the other way, then that means that it fails. So I am looking forward to seeing them get their mandate agenda across the finish line. But let me tell you, if they end up banning trans folk in sports, which I think the numbers are in the 0.00 percentages of trans folk that actually play sports, if they somehow succeed, then what is it you're going to campaign on in 2 years?
Right.
Like, tell me, what you going to campaign on?
There's a part of me that's like, they're going to get somebody to tank it at the last second, just because they can't deprive themselves of this as a campaign issue that was so potent in 2024. Finally, let's finish off with this. You come from a state that's often the unfortunate recipient of natural disasters. There was a freeze in Texas a couple years ago that Ted Cruz had skittered away from. There's obviously hurricanes that have very recently hit places like Houston.
We had major fires. We had major fires in Texas. I know that's where you're going.
I'm coming to you right now from Los Angeles. Obviously, we're contending with the Palisades fire, the Eden fire, and a number of others. There is right now worry that Republicans, with their new majority, are going to condition aid to California. And of course, this is being pushed not only by Donald Trump, but somebody like Mike Johnson, who, by the way, is from the state of Louisiana, of all states where it might not be that smart to establish the precedent of conditioning aid, relief aid. It might be Louisiana among the top of them. So do you have any indication of whether they're serious about this, or the pushback that Democrats are going to be able to build up in the face of these threats by Republicans?
Yeah, so it'll be interesting, because I don't know the current makeup of the Rules Committee, and I don't know who's going to be what and which way they will go. So one of the really big issues that they had in the 118th Congress is that they had a bunch of their obstructionists on rules. And so while they may be voting with Democrats for different reasons, they weren't necessarily with us, but it was the same vote, right? And so therefore they had to put a lot of things on suspension. So I don't really know what the dynamics are going to look like and if we end up in that scenario. But let me tell you, the first thing that I want to tell you, I am so sorry for what everyone in California is going through. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And that is coming from a Texan, but more importantly, that is coming from someone who considers herself a U.S. representative before anything else. And I can tell you that while Tennessee can't never vote the right way, as far as I'm concerned, while Florida ain't been right since the hanging chads, while North Carolina, every once in a while may get it right, and while Georgia, for sure, we never know which way Georgia's gonna go, but historically has gone the wrong way more often than not, I can tell you that when it came down to that aid, there was not any portion of me that said, you know what, based upon how y'all voting, I'm not going to support that.
Yeah.
Because as U.S. representatives, by the time the election is over, we should be focused on doing what is right for those that are in the United States. And so it doesn't matter that y'all vote the wrong way. It doesn't matter to me, all of those things. What matters is what does it look like to do right? And for those that believe that they somehow have been sent here by God himself and believe that they somehow are God's right hand, let me tell you as the child of a preacher that this is not what you are supposed to do if you really consider yourself to be a child of God. At the end of the day, we should be looking out for Americans regardless of the fact that the state as a whole may understand that we would have been better off having a Kamala Harris as president. So no, I am absolutely going to do everything that I can in defense of those that have been victimized. And a lot of it has truly been based upon the failed policy beliefs of them saying climate change ain't real. It is real. It is here. It is impacting all of us. And one of the things that I have said over and over as we had to listen to the idiots like Marjorie Taylor Greene, as she continued to say that somehow Democrats were controlling the weather, and that is the reason that we ended up with the storms that we had that hit the East Coast. The reality is that if Democrats control the weather, don't y'all think that the Democrats controlling California would make sure that the fires would not be ablaze? Like, you can't have it both ways. And at the end of the day, we did right by y'all, and y'all need to do right by those that are in California, and we need not play games with people's lives, because that is not the Christian thing if you really want to rely on your Christianity.
Oh my God! Leave it there. Congresswoman, thanks for taking the time today. Sorry for the fact that you were the latest target of Nancy Mace's, eventual fundraising plea, but appreciate you taking the time to speak with us.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do without all that extra, preachy, dumb shit going on, because y'all know my opinion.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
I ain't got time for all that nonsense. But there was one more thing I found interesting about her, devotion to her faith.
Oh my God!
How are you claiming to be the daughter of a preacher?
Oh my God!
A Bible-thumping, God-fearing Christian.
Oh my God!
While promoting all this nastyfulness that's going down, in your motherfucking party. Like, how does that motherfucker work? Like, how does your father feel about this shit? Like, seriously.
How you doing?
How does this even work? How does that work in your household with your Bible thumping daddy? I'm confused.
Oh my God!
How that goes totally against everything you was just talking about. Miss me with the whole God loves everybody bullshit. That ain't what the fuck your Bible says. You talking about a different God. If you talking about your God accepted fruitcake-isms, you're talking about a different God. You ain't talking about the God of that Bible.
How you doing?
You ain't talking about that God of the Bible. I promise you're not. So that's that new age Christianity where they think they can be fruitcake supporters and fruitcakes and still believe in they silly ass motherfucking Abrahamic God.
Oh my God!
And this is why I don't take none of you motherfucking God believers serious.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
Y'all just be freestyling. Y'all just be doing whatever the fuck y'all want to do whenever y'all see fit. I don't listen to you motherfuckers. I really don't. But there's a conversation about this situation that I found interesting for y'all to possibly hear. Let's listen to this real quick. Let's listen to this. And then we'll get to the Drake.
The morning.
The Breakfast Club. Morning, everybody. It's DJ NV, Just Hilarious, Charlamagne the Guy. We are the Breakfast Club. Let's get in some front page news. So quick sports. Congratulations to Steph Curry. He passed Allen Iverson for the 28th on the NBA's all-time scoring list.
Two of my favorite basketball players ever in the history of life, Allen Iverson and Steph Curry. If I had to write a top 5, they would definitely be in the top 3.
Absolutely. And salute to AI. I seen AI during the holidays when I was out in Virginia, so salute to him. He said he was going to come up here one day, but he's been saying that for 15 years.
Yo, one day is hilarious.
Yeah, 15 years he's been saying that. So
Salute to Allen Iverson.
salute to AI.
I be thinking about AI because back in the day, somebody had to do an AI.com, right? Because, you see the beautiful island of Anguilla, they're AI, and they get $30 million a year, right? I wonder, nobody did that for Allen Iverson back in the day?
I don't know.
AI.com?
I don't know. Good morning, Morgan.
Good morning, Envy, Charlamagne, and Jess. Practice.
Peace,
We talk
Morgan.
about practice.
Practice.
All right, y'all, let's get into it. So look, Republican Nancy Mace appeared to have challenged Democrat Jasmine Crockett to a fight. So the two congresswomen got into a heated exchange on Tuesday during a House hearing on civil rights and transgender rights. During the hearing, Crockett began criticizing Mace's comments about transgender people, to which Mace responded, "If you want to take it outside, we could do that." Let's take a listen to that exchange between Jasmine Crockett and Nancy Mace.
We're talking about civil rights. Coming from a party that can't define what a woman is and won't give women the right to privacy. You all want men with penises, chicks with in the bathroom with us.
I can see that somebody's campaign coffers really are struggling right now. So she gonna keep saying trans, so that people will feel threatened. And child, listen, I want y'all to
I am
tell
no
me
child.
whether or
Do
not
call me a child. I am no child.
I want
Don't
to
even
find
start.
out
I am a grown
which
woman.
of those
I am 47 years
emails
old. I have broken
actually
more glass
have.
ceilings than you
Chairman,
ever
I am reclaiming my time.
You will not do that. I
Order.
am not a child.
I am reclaiming my time.
If you want to take it outside,
Mr. Chairman.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Yeah, both of them my people, but me and Nancy went to high school together. But yeah.
Okay, Nancy. To high school with Nancy? She get
I
down
sure
like
did.
that?
Stratford High School. Me and her mother taught at the same school.
Interesting.
Both of them are the homies. Nancy and Jasmine. Yeah.
Well, she did go on to say, Mace, well, let me shout out CNN for that audio first, but she did go on to say, Mace did that she had no intention of causing harm to anyone. But, you went to high school with her. Do she get down like that? She scrap? She put hands on her?
Oh, no. You asking me who would win in a physical
Yes,
fight?
who would win? Who's win?
I am.
I don't know.
I got Crockett.
I don't know Jasmine Jasmine physical ability, but I do know that Nancy Mace is the first woman to graduate from the Citadel. You know what the Citadel is, right?
No.
Citadel is an all-male Marine school in Charleston, South Carolina, and she's the first woman to graduate from the Citadel.
Oh, so she got hands.
I don't know. I'm just telling you, she's the first woman to graduate.
So
from
who
the
you
Citadel.
got? I'm just asking.
I mean, I'm not doing that with no. I don't
That was so
want to see both of
confusing. It
them
was
women
an
fight.
all-male school, but she
It's a woman.
graduated from it.
Yeah, she was the first one.
Okay. That's what's up. All right. All right. Well, moving on. Confirmation hearing continue
Military
on
college. So the Citadel is military college. He's the first woman to graduate from there. So
So confirmation.
Do with that what you wish.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think we got it. Confirmation hearings continue on Capitol Hill today as senators question more of President-elect Trump's cabinet picks. In case you missed it yesterday, let me break it down for you. President-elect Trump's pick for Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. Now, he says he wants to bring back a warrior culture to the Pentagon. He made the comments in his opening statement saying it's time to give someone with dust on his boots the helm. At the start of the hearing, Democratic Senator Jack Reed mentioned allegations against Hegseth, including sexual assault, excessive drinking, and racist remarks. The Army combat veteran and former Fox News host addressed those allegations in addition to the warrior culture. And here's what he had to say. Let's hear from Pete Hegseth.
Unlike the current administration, politics should play no part in military matters. We are not Republicans. We are not Democrats. We are American warriors. A small handful of anonymous sources were allowed to drive a smear campaign, an agenda about me, because our left-wing media in America today, sadly, doesn't care about the truth. All they were out to do, Mr. Chairman, was to destroy me.
Let me just go ahead and reiterate to the listeners that I do, in fact, care about the truth. That's why I'm here. But Hegseth also had quite the exchange with New York Senator Kristen Gillibrand on the topic of whether women should be in combat. Let's take a listen to that exchange.
If you are saying that women
shouldn't be serving in the military. And I'm going to read you your quotes because the quotes themselves are terrible. You will have to change how you see women to do this job well, and I don't know if you are capable of that. Please give me an example. I get you're making these generalized
meet
statements.
Quotas to have a certain number of female infantry officers or infantry enlisted, and that disparages those women.
Commanders do not have to meet quotas for the infantry. Commanders do not have to have a quota for women in the infantry. That does not exist.
So several protesters were shouted criticisms at Hegseth, and they were escorted from the hearing. They were saying everything from him being misogynistic to all kinds of things. So yeah, what do you guys think? Women in combat, is this really a conversation that we're having now in 2025?
You know, I don't want to. Speaking of women in combat, I do want to go back to the Jasmine Nancy Mace thing. I just think that'd be a good scrap. Now that I think about it, you know, because I think it'd be a good scrap. Jasmine is from Houston. You know, Nancy's from South Carolina.
Yep.
But Nancy's the first woman to graduate from the Citadel, which is a military school. Both women are in their 40s. All I'm saying is, I just think it would be a pretty good scrap. Both of them not scared. Both of them don't back down.
And when you tell somebody, like, all right, you want to take it outside, that means you got to have some type of...
You got to have, yeah, you got some
Even if
hands.
you don't have no range,
Hey, man, I'm just, Nancy ain't running from nobody.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Right. Should we let people in Congress just start the scrapping? Should it be like hockey?
It was like 1 or 2 rounds.
They
It's 1
want
or 2
30 seconds
bing,
with
bing,
each other.
bing.
That's it. You know, get it off and then, you know, come back in there and maybe be a little bit more coof with
The
each other.
hair be all messed up and everything. No, I don't know if they want that. Makeup would be all over the place.
Because you wouldn't have to scream, you know, reclaim my time and all of that if you just let them get it off.
Right.
Let them get it off
There we
real
go.
quick.
And then no racial slurs and no nothing to be put, you know,
Nah,
thrown
put them
out
in the room.
there.
Put them in the room. Nobody else in the room. Just a
Scrap.
boop, 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 boop,
Little
boop.
scrap.
Yeah, I ain't mad
A little sanction squabble.
Remember when Kim Kardashian got in a fight? They be makeup all on the side of the wall.
And Courtney slapped that makeup off that off the face.
Just
Okay.
like that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with a little coordinated squabble.
But who you got though?
Man, I'm not doing that with them two. I done told y'all to tailor the tape now. I done told y'all to tailor the tape. Jasmine from Houston, Nancy from South Carolina.
I think the military man school.
That's what I'm saying. Nancy the
School,
first woman to graduate from the Citadel. I think Jasmine needs to think about that information. And then, you know.
But we don't know what Jasmine got. She might have grew up with all brothers.
But once you know it, that's what I mean.
Yeah, Jasmine will win in a roasting battle. She'll roast you. She'll clap back.
She got the clapbacks
Yeah,
for
let's do
sure.
that, yeah.
But if she got the clapback, she got to fight. Because you know, in school, you got, like Jess, I'm sure you had clapback. You had to fight.
Absolutely.
All I'm saying is, once you know somebody's background, because sometimes you tend to sleep on a person. Like she might say to herself, "Oh, that white girl can't do nothing." You got to think about her background. That's all I'm saying.
Jasmine might be black belt and something that
we don't know.
That's
what I think it could make for a good squabble. That's all.
All right. Well, last front page.
Well, there y'all go, family. I figured I'd just let y'all hear what them motherfuckers had to say about this because, you know, Charlamagne always talk about how he went to school with Nancy Mace and he knows her mother and all this other stuff and this, that, and the third. And yeah, they a little bit too chummy for me, but, you know, hey, they know each other. They know each other. You know, can't help you who was raised around, I guess. But that's that. So y'all all caught up with that situation. Y'all know what happened with the cat fight. You know what I mean? The cat fight was, you know, it got real for a second. You know, it got real for a second, but you know, it wasn't no, you know, no casualties at war or nothing. You know what I mean? You know, but it did get a little bit. It did get up for a minute though. It was up for a minute. You know, the cats were squabbling. But everything's all right, though. Everybody's safe. Nothing happened outside of, you know, some threats. You know, but, you know, luckily everything calmed down and cooler heads prevailed. But the threat didn't happen, though. It did.
Catch me outside. How about that?
I'm just saying. It did happen. So somebody was big mad. But anyways, I digress. You know, crash outs happen. You know, and yeah, let's get into one of the biggest, whiniest crash outs ever in the motherfucking history of motherfucking hop. In no time in the history of hip have we seen probably a bigger crash out than this. This shit is pretty bad. I mean, this motherfucker is crashing out so motherfucking bad that he just went full-blown Sammy the Snitch and just started motherfucking, going in and, biting the hand that feeds him and attacking his own motherfucking label and shit. Who gets so mad that they got their ass whooped in a motherfucking battle that you go run and sue, not the other motherfucker's label, but your own motherfucking label? Ain't that a bit? Now, it just so happens your label happens to be his label, too. Well, let's not get it fucked up. This is still you suing your own fucking label. Ain't this a motherfucking bitch? Who does that? Who does that? This is an insult to the culture of hip-hop. This is totally an insulting motherfucking act. Probably is one of the most insulting acts ever done within the culture of hip-hop. And it just goes to show that motherfuckers really don't understand this culture of motherfucking hip-hop. Because if they did, they will know this is totally breaking all motherfucking codes within hip-hop. But motherfuckers don't care. Because ultimately motherfuckers are not hip-hop. These motherfuckers are rappers, right? We dealing with a bunch of rappers out here doing rapper shit within the culture of hip-hop. And this is a problem. And this is why I say there's a civil war going on within our community. And we got the hip-hop heads versus these goddamn rap fans. You got the MCs versus the rappers. And right now, yes, it's a civil war going on, and the MCs and hip hop must motherfucking win. They must prevail to save all motherfucking hopes of this fucking genre existing beyond my fucking lifetime, because I don't have faith that it will go in the right direction after my lifetime. I'm losing faith by the day. And it's dumb shit like this that is going on that makes me not have the faith that I once had and is completely losing it. Because motherfuckers have gone so far, they have removed themselves so far away from the fucking culture that is fucking ridiculous. That you got motherfuckers out here trying to normalize this nonsense, trying to justify this fuck shit. And this is, again, this is because we're dealing with rap fans who are going off their rap fandom, right? This is why I don't like talking to motherfucking rap fans. And I prefer to talk to hip hop heads, because I can't. Rap fans are, just that. Fanatics, right? It's no reasoning with fanatics. So I just let fanatics go be fanatics and just, go do your celebrity personality worshiping bullshit. But me, this is a culture for me, right? I don't give a fuck about your fandom. Fuck your fandom. Right? I don't give a shit about your fandom. I care about this culture though. And this right here is disgusting. So let's get into this. I covered this before too, right? When motherfucker first put out a petition, and I told motherfuckers they didn't want to listen to me, but I told motherfuckers that this is a motherfucking case that's about to motherfucking happen. Motherfuckers like, this ain't no lawsuit. It's not a lawsuit. It's a petition. Why y'all keep calling it a lawsuit when it's just a petition? Like, motherfucker, what you think they doing this petition for? It's to set up the fucking lawsuit. What the hell are we talking about? Here come the Drake fans. Here come the rap fans wanting to argue with me about how Drake didn't file no lawsuit. No, you tripping, psycho. Ain't no lawsuit. You ain't even read this right. I'm like, no, bro. I'm reading exactly what the fuck it said. And this is telling me that a lawsuit is pending. And they doing all this to prep for the lawsuit. This is going to be a lawsuit. There's lawyers involved. You only get lawyers involved when you're ready to deal with the law, motherfucker. What the hell are we talking about right now? We about to do some legality, dog. That's why motherfucking lawyers are involved. If it was just some random ass petition because he just wanted to know what people was vibing with and what their opinions was and all this, like, this shit ain't had nothing, then why would the fuck was lawyers involved? What are we talking about right now? This ain't rocket science, bruh. Motherfuckers be trying to make shit very difficult for no reason. This ain't rocket science. There's a lawsuit coming. Bank on it. Bank on it. Here we go. Like, stop playing with me, dog. Let's get into this shit real quick. All right? Let go.
Pulled the petition, but he's still filing? Like, is he still filing the big lawsuit?
So, all right. So from what I was told by Charlamagne.
We're talking Drake.
Yes, Drake.
Mm-hmm.
Drake plans, I guess, to still pull it. But before we talk about him, plans to still file an actual lawsuit, because this isn't an actual lawsuit. This was basically like a warning shot, like a, hey, I'm coming to Universal Music Group and Spotify, but to a court, this is basically saying, hey, I need y'all help. Like, I want to go inside these companies. I want to look at emails. I want to look at accounting. I want to basically act discovery. Like, I need to see everything because I need to know who I'm shooting at. Like, who should be the target. That's what this originally filing was in November when he did it. But now he's withdrawn the order. And in withdrawing the order, he's basically saying that, like, he doesn't want to go forward with the court having to go in and do all of that anymore. Oh, okay. Right? And then you have Spotify and you have Universal Music Group that are the two parties that are in question. So according to documents, last Tuesday, Drake and his team, or Drake's team, met with these two companies and they said, all right, so here's what we're going to do, because you have to, I guess, alert them and let them know, and then they can oppose it being withdrawn or not. So Spotify wasn't against him withdrawing it at all. Universal Music Group didn't say anything. They reserved their position, so they haven't said anything on either side. They also never opposed the order in the beginning. Spotify did. Spotify said, look, we don't know what he's talking about. We're going to fight this. Universal Music Group was sitting back.
So they basically like, what's up? Bring it.
That's how I feel. No, that's how I feel. I feel like Universal Music Group from the beginning has been like, because they came out and made a statement and basically said, like, this is like, this makes no sense. Like, why would we as a company as big as we are do something like this? But yeah, they haven't responded yet. And I think, honestly, in knowing or being told that he's going to file an actual lawsuit now, I think he's just pissed off to the point where whatever they do have evidence-wise enough to make these claims in this order, they're like, we just going to go with this, and everything else will come out in discovery because we're going to have to take it to court. And I think Universal Music Group is saying, yeah, let's do that thing.
Like, all this because he lost a goddamn rap battle.
Yeah, all this started with
because of one hit record.
But
facts. All this because he got his motherfucking ass spanked. Pause. Got his motherfucking ass spanked. Pause again. In a motherfucking battle and shit. He got his ass spanked and then turned around and now he's pissed off, man. Listen, man, I don't know what to tell you, son. Like, if this is how you going to react of getting your ass handed to you, pause again, then you need to get the fuck up out my motherfucking culture, motherfucker. That's the fuck you and your whole rap fan base need to get the fuck up out of my motherfucking culture. You do not belong here. You are fraudulent. You are a culture vulture. You are grifting. Like, it's very clear after this fucking lawsuit, motherfuckers had you pegged right when them motherfuckers said,
they not like us. 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 They not like us.
Get the fuck out of my motherfucking culture, dog. You don't belong here, son. This is an embarrassment. You should be ashamed of your motherfucking self. And shame on your motherfucking peoples for not telling you that you should be ashamed of your fucking self and allowing you to do this unimpeded. You ain't got nothing but a bunch of yes men around you, or a bunch of fucking groupies, or a bunch of fucking rap fans who don't know shit about the fucking hip hop culture. Get the fuck out my motherfucking shit, dog. The fuck out of here, fucking weirdo.
I don't know. I feel like now with this, because before, remember,
it started with
because of one hit record.
But I don't know. I feel like now with this, because before, remember, I actually broke that exclusive too, where he was like, Drake was saying, no, it's not just about the record. It's about the fact that like this company, that I made so much money for, like y'all put money into this record and y'all did it according to him illegally, allegedly.
Up my businesses.
Yeah, I kind of feel like now.
You know that same company did the same thing for him because they're both on the same company. So that same company was no, and not allegedly. Those same company was pushing those same records to meet the Family Matters and the whatever the other record, Push Ups. Like the same company was pushing those same records too, where you was making wild allegations about Kendrick.
But he was saying they was doing illegal ways of doing it.
What's illegal?
Remember he was saying they paid bots. He was saying that they were paying radio stations. He was saying that they were paying.
You don't think they do that for all their hit artists?
Just say allegedly. And also, so my question though is, if you're suing me, right, and you're suing every outlet that puts my music out, how can I put music out?
Well, he didn't sue yet. He's about to sue.
All right, so if you're about to sue,
but he only sued Spotify Universal Music.
He didn't sue anybody. He filed a petition.
He only filed a petition
and
against
he just
Spotify
pulled
Universal
the petition.
Music. Yeah.
And now they're saying he's going to file a full lawsuit. Allegedly today, it's supposed to be a full lawsuit filed.
Do you know if that full lawsuit is going to be against Spotify and UMG again? Or?
I have no idea. I don't do the mess. Jess does, and so do you. Y'all
well,
do
the
but I was going to ask.
You know what I hear, and then I give it to y'all, and then y'all go dig deeper.
If you petition and you're about to sue Universal, is Universal gonna put his new music out?
I wouldn't.
No.
See what I'm saying?
Everything on ice.
So everything's on ice. He handle it.
But I mean, if you're Drake, even if you want to put out music, you want to whatever. He's Drake. He can do what he just did with the Fighting Irish freestyle until he gets.
But he didn't really put that out. That was just kind of like
because he can't.
He can't.
Yeah, but I mean, but he's
so we gonna have a bunch of people doing things for him. Basically, he just still. That's what he's doing. It's never him directly doing anything.
When y'all mad at y'all man, or not you, Lauren, Jess, when you mad at your man.
First of all,
it's
been a minute since we had a conversation about this, so you don't know what I got going on.
Jess, when you mad at your man, do you give him all of the perks that come with being with you?
No.
Exactly.
What about when you mad at your man? What you do?
Anyway, speaking of mad at your man, Diddy, what's going on with Diddy? It's a lot of things going on with Diddy.
Yeah. A lot of men mad at Diddy. We call that butt hurt.
Get into it, Lauren.
Okay, all right. So look, the freak offs. Remember they ran into the house in L.A.
Yes.
Diddy's house in L.A. and Diddy's house in Miami.
Yep.
Had the kids at gunpoint, all that, and they said that they found all of this like electronic stuff, like phones, tablets. They pulled the security footage from the cameras in the houses.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody's been waiting to see what these tapes are going to be like and who's going to be on these tapes. But Diddy's team is saying that the videos that the government has and that they're trying to use against him in that criminal filing actually will prove his innocence. They're actually saying that on these tapes, from what they've been able to see, they've seen some of the tapes. These tapes allegedly show consensual sex with Cassie and Diddy, and it shows that even during it, somehow you could tell she's enjoying herself. Now, this was filed in documents, and in the documents, Diddy's defense team says that they've seen 9 of the tapes. Now, that's my thing. It's like you've only seen 9. And remember, these
9. Damn, you got volumes?
It's 2 homes, and they said that they had tons of stuff. So there could be more. But from these 9 tapes, they're saying that basically this is just like them drumming up a bunch of mess, that they're inferring things that are not true, and that the content of the tapes don't equal up to nothing but a private sexual activity between 2 fully consultant adults in a long-term relationship. And they're saying that Cassie not only consented, but again, she...
What we got here? 9 freak off tapes with only 2 people in it, and it was consensual tapes, and they said Cassie looked like she was extremely into it. I mean, all right, listen. This much we know based off this reporting that's going on, right? I ain't going off YouTube influencers giving their opinions and all these silly ass Jaguar right rumors that always end up being debunked. None of that other silly nonsense. This is what we know. Let's deal with what we know. He gets locked up for a RICO case. They ran down in 2 of his homes. They found some guns. Now this is major, right? Pay attention. They found some guns with scratched off serial numbers, right? I believe in the California home. Don't quote me, but I believe it was the California home. It don't really matter, and I'll tell you why in a second, right? And they found video footage, right? These 9 tapes, right? They found these 9 tapes, and they found like 10 tons worth of baby oil, right? Like 10 tons of it, right? This is what we know, right? This is what we know. Everything else is niggas just speculating, right? Anything. These are the only facts that we know. Now, reports are coming now out from Diddy's attorneys and shit because they actually saw these 9 tapes that they're speaking of. They got to see them, right? They finally got to see the tapes. And after they saw the tapes, they are now saying that these tapes only proves Diddy's innocence with these, weird, alleged freak-offs that was motherfucking happening, right? And said that these tapes show 2 consenting adults, and one of the reasons why they say these tapes proves his innocence is because the female in the video, which would be Cassidy, right, was thoroughly enjoying herself in this fucking footage. They also stated that it was clear that she was not intoxicated, right? This is what the report is saying, right? They said that it was clear that she was not intoxicated, not drugged, and everything in the footage was totally consensual, And like I said, this is their words, not mine, that she thoroughly was enjoying herself. This is what's in the report, right? So this is all I know. And this is also all y'all know, unless y'all know something different. Don't tell me what Jaguar Wright in the motherfucker said. They don't count. I'm talking about actual reports, things that can, we can point to that might be used in the case or whatever. I don't care what some vlogger opinion has to because I done heard all types of wild ass shit. Listen to these. You listen to these motherfuckers about this Diddy case, you'll be all fucked up. Don't listen to them motherfuckers. Pay attention to the evidence. And this is what the evidence that we know about as of now. That's not to say more evidence won't come out later. I've been saying what we know as of now. This is what we know. Right? So, yeah, the plot thickens. Pause.
Basically, this is just like them drumming up a bunch of mess, that they're inferring things that are not true, and that the content of the tapes don't equal up to nothing but a private sexual activity between two fully consulting adults in a long-term relationship. And they're saying that Cassie not only consented, but again, she had thoroughly enjoyed herself, and she's evidently, in these videos, you can tell she's happy, she's dominant, and she's completely in control. His team also mentioned, I thought that this was important, that Cassie had the tapes in her possession, these 9 tapes. That's how the government even got them, and that she didn't keep them for collateral. They're saying, she kept them because she was enjoying what we're seeing on the tapes, allegedly. And also they say that all the freak off and the manipulation, threats, drug use, you don't see any of that in these videos. So they're trying to use those tapes to push
to help Diddy. Yeah,
it's crazy for any lawyer to be talking about Cassie looking happy on tape when we saw Cassie getting beat up on tape.
Well, that's where they misstep before, right? That's where they misstep
Just
before.
please leave her alone.
Yeah, 100%. That's where they misstep before. So we'll have to see how that plays out. But
and there's going to be no sneak attacks, right? Because Diddy has to have discovery. He has to see what they have against him. So he sees what they're getting, right?
Yeah, he sees what they're getting. But again, I think it's going to take a minute, because remember when we talked about this earlier, I remember the prosecution was saying it took them a minute to go through all of the stuff, and they said they were still trying to figure out how to get into some of the tablets and the phones and all of that. So, and they said it's superseding, so more stuff can come.
So it's a lot more tapes, a lot more tapes.
I'm assuming like
Bad Boy Blockbuster. It's a whole bunch.
Envy said something.
Why are you pointing at him about the tapes?
No, because Envy said something that's true about the discovery. Because when you're in jail, they give you your discovery, so you have your evidence, you have your tapes.
You get to see it.
I may or may not know some people who was locked up with Diddy, and they claim to have seen tapes. And they say the same thing.
That is consensual?
Bunch of adults on there having consensual sex.
Charlotte with the best today. You got all the exclusive.
No, I'm just saying. I've been through this for months. They told us some names on the tapes. But,
Okay.
Wow. Well,
I don't know if this stuff is true, so I keep my mouth shut.
The prosecutors are saying.
Were you on the tapes?
You on there?
Yeah, right.
I heard you on there. Don't start on there, face down, ass up.
Don't start that.
That's what the streets say.
Don't start that, because people will believe you. That ain't true.
They say y'all was on there negotiating a brown dot Ciroc deal.
There is no brown dot.
There was brown dot Ciroc.
If I'm on the tape, Charlamagne
so you wanted a brown dot to resemble a brown eye.
Oh, you take him to all
and we were together, we go to all events together. So if I'm on that tape, he on that tape.
Well, I know.
They say you DJing a Diddy party butt naked.
And you right next to me hosting.
Then y'all went to play basketball. Butt naked.
And you doing donkey today naked too.
Never been.
We all together. Nah, but truthfully, we never been to a Diddy party. I gotta put that out there. I gotta put that out there.
I don't believe it now.
Somebody will just take a little clip. You the only one that been to a Diddy party.
Yeah, but my parties didn't have no brown dot Ciroc. I don't know.
You went? You been to the Diddy parties?
A couple of them, but not those ones on those tapes or nothing like that.
And depending on what time of night it was, they ain't want no vagina anyway. There's a penis only hour.
You be there open bar, huh?
Never been.
All right, that's Jess with the mess. Now, when we come back, we got front page news, so don't move. It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning.
All right, family, so there you go. That's pretty much what's going on with Drake and Diddy. So there go your hip-hop news. Drake has filed that case, by the way. You know, that Breakfast Club joint happened this morning. Later on in the day, Drake did file that lawsuit that I've been told motherfuckers he was going to fucking file. He filed it today. It's official. He's a motherfucking bitch that don't belong in my motherfucking community. Need to get the fuck up out of here. You know what I mean? Clown shit. And then we got Diddy, and you know I told y'all when all this shit first happened, family, this shit ain't going nowhere. We gonna hear a billion stories. Don't jump out the window too quickly. Let's wait for everything to play out, because to be honest with you, the only thing that I know that he's fucked over with, and I not ripped him apart for when all this shit first went down, like I mentioned, those guns with the serial number scratched off. Why is a billionaire in a fucking crib with motherfucking guns with serial numbers scratched off on those motherfuckers? That is a federal offense, dog, that carries up to about 10 fucking years, right? That's why it don't matter what state or house that they caught those fucking guns in, because the serial numbers are scratched off, which makes it a federal offense. And again, that can carry charges up to 10 fucking years. Why would you put your dumb ass in a situation doing some pookie shit with some scratched off serial numbers on some fucking guns chilling in your fucking crib? You make too much fucking money to be making that dumbass motherfucking mistake. So you deserve the Darwin Award for that dumb shit. That was dumb. That was dumb. Right? So like, this is crazy. So like, so you're dumb for even having those guns. You're a whole billionaire. If you did some dirt with some guns, you're supposed to dump those shits, get the fuck rid of them, and buy some more. What the fuck is you keeping dirty guns around for? You're a billionaire. You're a fucking billionaire. If you were some pookie on the block hustling, this, that, and the third, and you got some dirty guns in the house, whatever, motherfucker, that's pookie shit. I mean, I can at least understand your situation if you if you in the middle of pookie shit and you pookie on the block. I mean, you shouldn't be doing that shit with pookie on the block either, but I can at least understand your dilemma. Pookie don't it just got access, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You gotta go with what you go with. But motherfucker, you are a billionaire. Billionaire. You don't got pookie problems. Billionaires don't got pookie problems. Pookie got pookie problems. Billionaires don't got pookie problems. You shouldn't be having no dirty guns in your fucking crib, dog. That's pookie shit. Pookie problems. What are we talking about right now? So he fucked himself with that, right? But that ain't what everybody's talking about, right? What everybody was hyper-focused about with this motherfucking case was the goddamn free calls. Let's keep it a buck. That's what everybody cared about. That's all everybody wanted to talk about. That's all everybody cared about. They were talking about all the baby oil, all the nasty this that was going on. You heard accusations of little kids. You heard all kinds of fruitcake accusations, and like the things were swirling. Pause, but things were just swirling. It was crazy. Like, yeah, people just wanted to talk about all the baby oil and the freak booty shit. That's all people cared about.
Dog, me love you long time. Me so horny.
That's all they cared about was the freak offs. I'm like, shit. Those goddamn guns is the shit that I like that freak off shit. Wake me up when the case happens, and we'll see what actually happened, because the freak off stuff sounded like, I don't know about the freak off stuff, because everything that I heard up to that point was nothing about any gay people, nothing about any gays. I hear no accusation about any gays within the initial charges. I didn't hear anything about any little Chester stuff. I didn't hear any Chester stuff going on within the initial charges. And whenever they discussed the freak offs in the initial charges, from what I read, had to do with consenting adults, sex workers, for the most part. I heard sex workers, right? Now, sex workers, we all know, you know, prostitutes, right? For the layman's out there, you know, prostitutes. So now, if you got prostitutes going on, that means that throws all that grape shit out the window once you start saying prostitute, right? Like, and you know what I mean? Unless the prostitute didn't get paid, which I highly doubt. We talk about a billionaire here, right? So if we talking prostitutes right now, that's not no grape shit. It didn't sound like, right? Because we talk about prostitutes here and a freak off, right? Like, so like, I'm like, huh? This sounds like just some regular locked door strip clubs type shit going on. Like, I don't know y'all know anything about locked doors. You familiar with strip club culture, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. And it sounds like some locked door shit going on. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know about this. Like, was this shit consensual? Like, I'll wait and see. I was on wait and see mode when it came to all the freak booty shit. I'm on wait and see mode. I don't know what's going on. And then you had the whole Jay-Z situation happen, right? The Jay-Z situation. Everybody jumped out the window with that one. I was like, I'm on chill. I'm not jumping out the window with these motherfuckers, with these goddamn claims. I've learned better. Now that I'll wait and see. Showing up less than a week later, nobody talking about that shit no more. You know why? Because the woman got exposed for fucking lying. Right? NBC exposed some fucking lies, and now nobody talking about that shit no more, right? This is why I don't be running with these initial sex things and all this other, like I gotta hear the case first. Let me hear the case. Let me see what's going on, because I don't know. Like, people be saying things and I don't know. You know, I don't know until I get some evidence laid out, and it was no evidence there for me to believe it was anything extra going on, like, you know, like raping and drugging and all that. I didn't see any evidence of such. So I was like, I gotta wait and see. Maybe some evidence will come out later, but as of right now, I don't see it. And that's kind of where I'm still at. As of right now, I don't see it yet. Now, if it comes out, by all means, you know, whatever happened to the motherfucker happened. But as of right now, I don't know nothing. So I gotta wait and see. I'll wait and see, that's all. I don't know. Could be bullshit, could be true. I don't know. Right? What I do know is I'm not listening to none of this speculation that everybody fucking running around here with. I heard that motherfucker was getting freak booty shit with animals. I heard they had animals at the freak off. I heard that they was messing with blow up dolls at the freak out with the freak offs. I heard, you know what I mean? Like, I'm hearing a whole bunch of I heards and I'm hearing a whole bunch of weird shit, right? So I'm like, I don't know about all this. Wake me up when this shit actually comes out. Pause. But wake me up though, because I don't know about this. This shit seems kind of weird. But anyways, I digress. You know? Let me get ready to drop the link, family. I get ready to drop the link. People can come up. We can chop it up by any of the stuff we saw, or whatever the case may be. Let's see. What should I run with? What should I run with, huh? Nah. Let's see. Do I got that? Let me see. No, I don't. Huh. All right. So go ahead. I guess I'll go ahead and get ready to play this, family. Play this, and I'll grab the link. Drop that, and then whoever can come up here, like I said, we can chop it up. And y'all can let me know what's good. So I'm about to get ready to drop this commercial. So let's see. Give me 1 second. Right. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm about to get ready to drop this commercial real quick, family, and I'll be right back, and we can do whatever. Pause. Let's go.
Let's be very clear. In the hierarchy of FBA, I'm second in command. There's Tariq Nasheed at the top, and then it's me, T.S. Giselle,
Can I ask you a question,
the
ma'am?
first lady of FBA,
Oh,
Mr.
there they go
Charleston,
talking that church
Mr.
talk.
White.
Now let me ask you something, ma'am. Do y'all have a headquarters located somewhere?
We absolutely do in
A,
Los
a
Angeles,
building?
California.
Y'all have a building?
We do in Los Angeles,
Do
California.
y'all ever speak out
The
against
Hidden
gang banging?
History Museum.
Yes, ma'am. Do y'all ever speak out against gang banging and all with the Crips and Blood? What about what happened over there with Adam 22, where all them black dudes jumped on each other? Have
You
y'all
know,
taken on that yet?
listen, as the first lady of FBA,
Man,
I
get her
have a
motherfucking ass up
commission.
out here. Get her
I
motherfucking with that first lady shit. She just trying to get some dick.
That's a boy anyway. That's a
Man,
boy.
that's a punk.
Yeah, that's a boy. That's a boy.
That's a you
Way
lying to
boy.
me. That was a real woman. Nigga, you lying.
I'm on the game.
Lead no movement with no real niggas. Man, California nigga fuck boys. So I understand why they got a headquarters in LA. Them niggas they was the down low freaks before anybody even knew about a down low gangster. Sounded like a woman.
Man, that's a boy.
Man, I'm glad you told me. That bitch done got on here like the first lady. Man, bitch, and then want to repeat first lady talk. That's white boy talk. Yeah, that white boy church talk. Man, that's why none of this shit is gonna work, y'all. Tyreek Nasheed is a wannabe, never could be pimp. Man, this shit has got to be. Man, this is.
You can hop on, Giselle.
That was crazy, but go ahead. That was wild.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Hello?
Yeah. What's going on, Giselle?
Tariq, it's your favorite. Tariq, it's funny that you said, I hope you've been safe in the streets. Tariq, they want me murdered in a ditch in a body bag. Have you heard?
Who wants you murdered?
One
T.S.
of your.
Giselle?
So I hope that you can share
Right.
that
We
with
want you
your
to be safe.
supporters.
Nobody should be bothering you. Yeah. Nobody should be bothering you. You should be safe to do what you want to do. You dig? So you be safe, but don't be. And we don't want y'all out here catfishing dudes, and we don't want y'all putting yourselves in certain situations.
T.S.
You know what I'm saying?
T.S. Giselle does not have to catfish any man.
I know because they already can tell, but a lot of people who they can't. They already somebody's there with you. They know what they're getting into. If they go to your restaurant, they know dick and balls are on the menu. They already know what's going to be on the menu. There's no surprise snacks in the place, but
they
they shouldn't. Oh,
Listen,
okay, all right.
T.S. Giselle serves pink pussy, okay? Like Beyonce, bad bitches to the right, money bitches to the left. You can do both.
Did you mean pink penis? Did you mean pink penis? You serve pink penis? Okay. All right.
Tip on hardwood floors. Glitter on my kitty.
Don't put him on. That's right. That's right. You're right. Yep. Somebody gave the thumbs down. Like, oh, don't put him on. And sure enough, it's Bussy Central. Okay. While we're getting the Bussy pictures out of here, get T.S. Giselle back in here. T.S., what's going on? What's going on, T.S.?
I'm upset with you, Tariq. Now
What did I do?
Because I am T.S. Giselle.
Are you upset because I'm taking the Bussy pics down, or what are you upset?
No, that's absolutely disgusting. Because you only gave me 5 seconds. Tariq, I
Okay,
give
go
you
ahead.
content. When you mention my name on
Lord.
your YouTube lives, you have hundreds of people that reference the TS. Your fans love me.
Okay, all right.
Anyway, I'm still awaiting my VIP tickets for the FBA Expo. I think that my appearance would just take the event to another level.
Yeah. If I'll let you know, we booked Tevin Campbell, and we can do a meet and greet or something for you. We'll make that happen.
Absolutely.
But we want to make you safe. And if anybody's threatening you, that ain't cool. Whoever's threatening you, but whoever's threatening you, I think it might just be some oppy stuff. I think it's some ops. But nobody should be talking about harming you. If you want Bussy, you get your Bussy in peace. But go ahead.
Thank you for that, Tariq. That's all that I've wanted is for people to understand that it's not okay for Black people to threaten to murder other black people.
Now,
So
black people
thank
really
you.
don't do that.
I'm not speaking on, I'm only speaking on the one person that threatened me. But that means a
Yeah.
lot for you to make that statement, to read.
There you go, family. What's good? What's good, fam? There you go. Links out there, family. Pause. Links out there. Know what I mean? You already know what it is. Come one, come all. Pause again. Know what I mean? First come, first serve. Pause one more again. Know what I mean? What's good, though, family? What's going on? Scream at your boy. Let me know what's really hood. Know what I mean? We in the building. Let me know what y'all thought about this Drake lawsuit with his cornball ass. And if y'all got any opinions about the Diddy case, if y'all got any opinions about the Nancy Mace versus Jasmine Crockett situation, what else did I touch on? I also touched on the TikTok ban that's supposed to be that's going to fucking happen come this fucking Sunday. So y'all motherfuckers who's on TikTok, grab your shit, grab all your shit, and go find something, go upload it on YouTube somewhere, transfer them files. Transfer those files because they about to be null and void. They about to be pseudo-science. They about to be out of here. Get it the fuck out of here. Know what I mean? But yep. That's right. The Fruit Booty Associates. Exactly. FBAs. Don't get me started with them motherfuckers. Don't get me started. Lord Jamar weird ass. Getting cooked by a bunch of white boys. It's disgusting. Disgusted. Get his ass cooked by a bunch of white boys and then crying racism with his coon ass. I want to listen to no coon ass niggas crying about no motherfucking racism. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. This show will turn to a different show. I don't want to get going. I don't even want to get started on these coon ass, fake ass, race card playing ass Negroes. Don't get me started. I hate that shit. I hate when coons start crying about racism and then start trying to drum up black support because the evil white man did them wrong. Even though they fuck with that evil white man, they rock with that evil white man heavy. The motherfuckers, they embrace his pseudo-ass information. They can't get enough of that white man pseudo. They love that white man pseudo. They come crying. They want to be crying. They want to be crying when a smart motherfucking white dude come around and bitch slap the dumb white dude's information. They get mad. Now it's racist. You can't be slapping around our stupid white people's information with the smart white people information. This is white on white crime. Leave our white people alone. Leave our white people pseudo-dusty information alone. You smarty pantses. This is racist. You're being racist to our white information. Our pseudo-dumb, illiterate, incoherent information. Yeah. You being racist towards this white pseudo. Like, what the fuck? Nigga. Racist? Because motherfuckers called that dumbass white information you espousing pseudo? They called you dumb as fuck for following dumb white people? I'm supposed to get mad, nigga? I'm supposed to get outraged? Oh my goodness. He called Lord Jamar a dumbass. I gotta be Team Lord Jamar. How dare you call Lord Jamar a dumbass for listening to dumbass white people? How dare you? That's racist. You can't call motherfuckers dumb for listening to dumb white people. That's racist. You don't stop this nonsense, dog. Listen, if you dumb as fuck, you dumb as fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all motherfucking feelings when it comes to that shit. I don't give a fuck, son. I really don't. Fuck y'all motherfucking feelings. I am done walking around with eggshells, with you goddamn pseudos. You motherfuckers are going to get a dose of motherfucking reality. You motherfuckers are dumb as fuck. I do not mind ignorant people. Ignorance is not a problem for me. My platform is centered around reaching out to the ignorant motherfucker. I don't mind an ignorant motherfucker. Ignorant motherfucker I'm cool with. I ain't got no issues. An ignorant motherfucker just don't know nothing. Right? They don't know nothing. They don't know the information. That's cool. I'm here to help them out so they can no longer be ignorant, right? I put them down on the information. They learn the information. Now they no longer ignorant, right? I'm cool with ignorant motherfuckers. Ignorant people don't bother me. The willful ignorant motherfuckers got to get the fuck up out of my goddamn space. What I can't deal with is you willful ignorant motherfuckers. You motherfuckers that just refuse to listen to fucking, I don't know, facts. You know, like objective evidence. You know, peer-reviewed studies. You know, you motherfuckers that just refuse to listen to actually some real information and just keep looking for this alternative fuck shit. Yeah. Yeah, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You motherfuckers that act like this, y'all are the willful ignorant. Y'all are willfully ignorant. Y'all want to be dumb. Y'all don't want to smarten up. Y'all see that y'all going down these dumbass roads and these dumbass motherfucking alleys. People tell you, yo, don't go down there. That's Dumbville. Right? Pseudoville is down there. You don't want to head in that direction. Pseudoville is a sundown town. You don't want to get caught up in there. And you dumb motherfuckers ignore us and keep going down this goddamn road headed straight for fucking Pseudoville. And then when you get caught down there and you dumb motherfuckers get a dose of fucking reality, I'm supposed to sit here and no, bruh, no, man, y'all motherfuckers, no, stop. I'm not walking on eggshells with you motherfuckers, dog. Y'all motherfuckers, no, stop being dumb. Stop being dumb. Stop being willfully dumb. Stop talking about people hiding things from you. You dumb fucks. Ain't nobody hiding shit from you. That's why you can Google every fucking thing. Because ain't shit hid from you, you dumb fucks. That's why you can check GPT every goddamn thing. Because ain't shit hidden from you, motherfuckers. If it's so fucking hidden, how did you motherfuckers get the goddamn information? Can you answer that, you dumb fucks? Stop saying shit is hidden. Stop talking about hidden shit. Hidden information. Hidden history. Hidden colors. All this fake ass hidden shit that you motherfuckers keep finding. Y'all just keep finding this shit every fucking where. Just finding things. Like JJ from Good Times. They just keep finding things. They just found something. You ain't find shit, nigga. That shit was always here. Like an abo. That is abo information. That shit's always been here. You dumb fucks. Ain't nothing hidden about this shit. The fuck? Hidden information means fake information. Hidden information means pseudo. Means the motherfucker freestyling. Means he's making that shit the fuck up. Because if he says it's hidden, that means he don't gotta source that shit up. You can't source up hidden information because the information is hidden. The second I ask him to source it up, they gonna say I can't. Well, why can't you? Because it's hidden. I can't find the motherfucker no more. I found it. I seeked it. I read it. And then when I put it down and turned around, somebody grabbed it and hid it again. And now it's hitting all over again. So so now the information's hitting, but I saw it though before it got hitting. I saw it though before it got hitting. You just gotta do your own research and find out where the information's hit, where they hit it at again, and then you can find it before it gets re-hitting all over again. That's how this hitting information works. You gotta find it before it gets re-hitting. This is the weirdo shit I gotta deal with, family. These motherfuckers' logic is so fucked up. Like, it's so, like, the weirdest shit be making sense to motherfuckers that don't make any sense to me. I'm like, IQ can't be this low in this fucking community, dog. I don't believe the numbers. I used to argue about things all the time. I don't believe those numbers, dog. Our IQ ain't that low. And then motherfuckers come around me justifying these low IQ numbers in our fucking community. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And then motherfuckers try to shame you for not being low IQ. For not falling into dumb shit. Believing nonsense. They try to shame you. And say you ain't really black, or you ain't really Pan-African, or you ain't really... What? Nigga. I gotta be pseudo to be black now? I gotta be pseudo to be for my people? What are we talking about right now? I gotta lie and make up shit? Make up stories and shit? Just be a scammy ass, lying ass motherfucker up on here? That's what I gotta be? Y'all motherfuckers different, dog. Like, that ain't what the fuck. I don't know, dog. No. Nah. My people ain't gonna be dumb on my watch, dog. I don't give a fuck about y'all feel-good stories. That's why people get mad at me all the time, because I don't do feel-good stories, and people be wanting to feel good. I don't give a fuck about whether or not you feel good or not. I don't get up on here with talking about what I talk about with the sole purpose of making somebody fucking feel good. That's not what the fuck I do. I get up on here and talk about what the fuck is real. And how motherfuckers should be moving in this very real world. I don't get on here to talk about fantasy shit. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Fuck your feelings. I don't give a fuck about my feelings. Fuck my feelings. Fuck everybody's feelings. I'm about the facts. Let's get the facts out here. Lay the facts out, and then let's address everything from that position. And let's figure out the best way for our people to move forward based on the facts. I ain't got time for y'all bullshit ass fucking feelings. Y'all feelings get in the way, and they are fucking distraction from getting real shit done. Right? Fuck your feelings. And that I'm not excluded from that either. Fuck my feelings. It's about laying out the fucking facts. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Tell me about what make you feel good. Why would you want this, that, and the third? And it ain't about what the fuck I want. Y'all think I be getting up on here telling y'all what the fuck I want? I want reparations, right? I might tell you that. That's something I want that I might tell you motherfuckers about. I want reparations. Yeah, I'll totally tell you that, right? I want more likes on my motherfucking stream, right? There you go. That's something I want. I want more likes on this goddamn stream. Can y'all click more likes, please? Thank you very much. That's what I want that, right? There are certain things I want, right? But at the end of the motherfucking day, I don't get up on here to talk to you motherfuckers about what the fuck I want. I get up on here and talk to you motherfuckers about what the fuck it is. Fuck what I want. What I want and what the fuck shit is two different fucking things. I want $1 billion. The reality of the situation is I do not have $1 billion. Fuck what I want. I could want all kinds of wild ass shit. Do it make it real? I don't know, man. Listen, I'm amoral when it comes to a lot of shit, dog. I know how to remove my emotions from my decision making. And our people do not understand that art. They do not understand the art of removing your emotions from your decision making. Your emotions is one thing, your decision making something completely different. And your decision making should never be centered around your fucking emotions. That shit will take you down bad lanes. Fuck motherfuckers' feelings, dog. That's why motherfuckers get up on here and they start trying to out-emotion me, right? They be like, yeah, Psycho, I got an argument, and their argument ain't nothing but fucking emotions, and they trying to out-emotion me. Like, you got it, dog. I'm not about to do all that. Let's keep it a buck. Let's tell me what the fuck going on. What's good? Like, what's good? Make an argument. Like, if you tell me how you feel and your opinion, like, oh, okay, whatever. That shit sound good. You know what I mean? Like tell me something that's objective, right? That I can actually pull from this. You telling me your emotions? I don't got time to be trauma bonded with motherfuckers, right? People get up on here and want to trauma bond, right? They don't want to talk about real shit. They rather trauma bond, right? Let's trauma bond. I'm feeling some type of way. You do too. So let's trauma bond about it, right? I ain't got time for that bullshit. That's why I don't do none of that gender banging shit. That shit ain't nothing but fucking trauma bond sessions. That's why I don't do none of this silly ass FBA region banging shit, cause that more trauma bonding bullshit. Let's all trauma bond under the banner of we Black Americans and all. I ain't got time for that trauma bonding bullshit y'all on. Like, that shit is nonsense. Are y'all motherfuckers ready to talk about some real shit? Or y'all just want to trauma bond over your fucking feelings and emotions and shit? And it seems like people's feelings and emotions and trauma bonding over that shit is all people care about up on here sometimes. Seems like sometimes that's all motherfuckers care about. They just want to use this platform as fucking therapy and shit. I'm feeling some type of way. I'm gonna get on motherfucking YouTube, find a random panel to jump on, fuck whatever topic they talking about. I'm gonna kick the whole fucking table over, make it about me, so I can trauma bond with somebody who probably feels the same way I'm feeling, because I'm feeling some type of way, and I need everybody to know my feelings, because my feelings is all that fucking matters. I don't care about topics. I don't care about subjects. I don't care about positions. I don't care about worldviews. I just care about my feelings right now. I'm feeling some type of way. My feelings matter right now. It's all about my feelings. And I gotta hear motherfuckers crying about how the fuck, all this crying ass shit. I'm gonna be on here crying too goddamn much. Look. Shit. Can we get to some real shit? The fuck? I keep dealing with motherfuckers' feelings and emotions and shit, man. But that shit be frustrating. I be wanting people to make arguments. Make an argument. Give me something. You know what I mean? Give me something to chew on. Pause. Like, you give me your emotions and shit, dog. What do I do with that shit? I mean, because the second people start going their emotions, you can't tell them they wrong. Like, how you gonna tell a motherfucker their feelings is wrong? My feelings is this, and I feel this way. And what do you want me to tell you, dog? You're a therapist. What the fuck you want me to tell you, dog? I don't know what to tell you, motherfuckers. Get a cat. I heard that helps. I heard getting a cat helps. Get a cat. I don't know what to tell you, motherfuckers, dog. I mean, get a cat, get a dog, get some spiritual animal. Get a spiritual animal, a bird, a frog, or something, and do something with that. I heard it helps. I don't know what the fuck. Go talk to your plants. I don't know. Something. They do something therapeutic. But I'm not into that shit, dog. I don't know nothing about all that shit, man. People be thinking I'm a motherfucking psychiatrist. Like, dog, I ain't that guy. I'm not that guy, dog. I ain't got the patience to be everybody's psychiatrist. I got my own fucking issues. It's like you motherfuckers got issues, I got issues too. I just don't bore y'all to tears with my shit. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna bore y'all to tears with any issues I got and shit. That's my issues, man. I'm gonna deal with them shits. Like a grown ass fucking man. I ain't gonna get up on here crying about no issues I got in my real. What the fuck? Who does that? I be sharing too much, all that oversharing and every motherfucking thing else. I be knowing way too much about some of you motherfuckers. I gotta keep it a buck. Like it be TMI. Like some of you motherfuckers, I don't need to know all this. This is too much information. I should not be knowing all this. I literally didn't know who you was 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago, I didn't know you existed. Now I know your kid's name, your grandmother's age, where you was born at, raised at. I know your next door neighbor. I got your job number. I shouldn't know this much information about you, and I didn't know you existed 2 hours ago. What the fuck are we doing right now, family? What the fuck is going on? Like, protect yourselves. What is y'all doing? This is ridiculous. What are we talking about right now? That's TMI. I shouldn't know that much right now, like too much. That's somebody who came on the trauma bond. A motherfucker will tell you all this information within the first 2 hours of being on a panel with that motherfucker. That's somebody who came on this platform, the trauma bond. That's some feeling, emotional ass motherfucker. That just, yeah, I ain't got time for that shit. You got some information? You got a book you can suggest or something on a certain topic, subject matter? You know what I mean? The fuck? You gotta help me out here, man. Give me something, man. Like shit. If you ain't got some shit like that, then I don't know. I'm cool, dog. I ain't up on here for that. People be mistaken that I'll be live and think I'm some trauma bond motherfucker. Nah, dog, that ain't what the fuck I am. That shit be fucking me up. Nope, not the trauma bond guy. That's another platform, not this one. I don't trauma bond. That ain't what the fuck I do. That's why pseudos get annoyed with me real quick. I got short patience. I'm not here to hear about your feelings. Don't tell me how you feel the earth is fucking flat and your feelings about the earth being flat. Fuck that motherfucker, prove it. Shut the fuck up and prove it. You ain't got no fucking information. Get the fuck up out of here. I ain't got time for your fuck shit. I don't care about your feelings. Fuck your feelings. Show me some fucking evidence, goddammit, or shut the fuck up. I ain't got time for the bullshit. I really don't. Abos come up here telling me Harry Tubman was fake, slavery was fake. We always been here. Everybody ain't from Africa and all this other dumbass shit. Listen, man. Source the fuck up or shut the fuck up. I ain't got time for this nonsense. I got short patience with you motherfuckers. If y'all ready, if y'all got some information that y'all want to share that I can bitch slap, by all means do that. But the last thing I want to hear is y'all fucking feelings. I don't want to hear you tell me you feel like we always been here. You feel like we done circumnavigated the globe before every other race of people. I don't give a fuck what you feel like. You don't, Psycho, you telling me that you don't feel that Africans could circumnavigate the globe before the white man? I don't give a fuck. Fuck my feelings. Don't stop asking me about my damn feelings. You motherfuckers always asking me about how I feel about a subject matter. I don't never tell you what I tell y'all. If I tell y'all how I feel after I gave you the facts. I give you fucking some facts and then I tell you how I feel about the facts. I never get up here just telling you how I feel and don't have facts surrounding how I feel. You motherfuckers want me just to give you shit how I feel and ignore the facts. Like my feelings are supposed to outweigh the facts. My feelings never outweigh the facts. The facts is first, and then I give you my feelings about the facts. It ain't about my feelings first, and then my facts is going to be dictated how my feelings are. Like my feelings somehow or another changes the facts. No, my feelings don't change the facts. That's why it's fuck my feelings. Because the facts is going to be the facts regardless of how the fuck I feel. The facts don't change. That's why my feelings don't count. And neither should yours. Fuck your feelings. What's the facts? Fuck all this dumb shit, man. It's how that pseudo shit thrive in our fucking community. You got these feeling first ass motherfuckers that just want a feel good story. They don't give a fuck about facts. Facts don't matter. They feelings matter. Facts fuck up their feelings. So fuck all that dumb shit, man. I ain't got time for that nonsense. Give me some goddamn facts. That's the fuck I want to hear. Fuck all that shit. If you got some facts, I'm listening. You got me feelings and emotions. I tune you motherfuckers the fuck out. I don't even want to hear that dumb shit. But I feel like the second you say that, I'm tuning you out. I didn't ask you what you felt like. I don't give a fuck about your goddamn opinion. I don't care right now. Your opinions only matter in certain situations. If we're talking about something, a topic and subject matter that's opinionated, then I'll listen to your opinion. If I'm asking what your top 5 MC and artist is in the industry of all time, then your opinion matters. If I'm asking you who you plan on voting for in a fucking election, then your opinion matters, right? There are situations where your opinion may matter. In most situations, your opinion don't mean a motherfucking thing. In most situations, your opinion don't mean shit. Only thing that matters is the fucking facts. Fuck your goddamn opinions. That's in most cases. So stop living life trying to make your opinions outweigh facts. Your opinions will never outweigh facts. Ever. Abbo's still flat earthing. Yeah, well, some of them are. Lord Jamar clown ass is getting cooked and embarrassed. That shit was embarrassing. All that shit he be talking. He'll debunk this, he'll debunk that. Don't nobody want to debate him in flat earth and all this other silly ass nonsense. And then ran from that goddamn white boy. That white boy bitch slapped the shit out of him. He intellectually bitch slapped the shit out of that motherfucker, punked the shit out of him intellectually, and that motherfucker cowered up in the fucking corner, balled up in a ball, and just took those blows until he cried to Garfield to get it up off him. Garfield, get this motherfucker up off me, dog. You gonna watch me take this ass whooping like this? You ain't gonna help? You gonna just let this white boy beat the fuck out of me and you ain't gonna help, huh? Get this motherfucker up off me. Get him off this, get him out of here, and then delete the evidence afterwards. So don't nobody see this ass whooping. Make sure you delete the evidence. So nobody see this ass whooping. I don't need nobody to see this. No doubt, GQ. You know what I mean? I say Garfield. My bad. Did I? If I say Garfield, my bad. The hell was I thinking about? Did I say Garfield? My bad. He said I said Garfield. Did I? I guess I might have. I guess I did. My bad. I ain't mean you, Garfield. I wasn't talking about you. I misspoke. My bad. Twice? God damn, I said twice. I am fucking up. My bad. My bad, Garfield. I wasn't talking about you, dog. You alright. You ain't on that flat earth shit. I meant to say Godfrey. I don't know why I said Garfield. I meant to say Godfrey. I was thinking Godfrey and said Garfield. I have no idea why. I'm getting my goddamn Caribbeans mixed up. You know, all you Caribbeans with the letter G in front of your name all sound alike to me. All Caribbean names with the letter G in front of it sound alike to me. My bad, Garfield. Don't take it personal. It's just, yeah, that's just, all the names sound alike to me. My bad. My bad. Don't take it personal, son. I'm just fucking around. Yeah, I meant to say Godfrey. That's what I meant to say. My fault. Man. But yeah, you motherfuckers get his ass bitch slapped. Yeah, Godfrey, you wanted Godfrey to get him up off him. Like, yo, then he deleted that shit. Like the little clown he is. That's an ass whooping. You know he got his ass whooping. He told Godfrey to take that shit the fuck down. Shit crazy. That shit is nutty. Yeah. Since ain't nobody up here right now, you know what I could do? I know what the fuck I could do. Let's go ahead and have some fun with this shit. Let's go on and have some fun with this shit. And let's watch some of this, right? Might as well go ahead and watch it. Some people might not know what happened. Let's watch this real quick. Give me 1 second. Since ain't nobody up here, I can go ahead and get into this a little bit till somebody hit the link. All right. Let's do that. There we go. Let's make sure everybody can see that. Okay, everybody should be able to see that. Cool. All right.
Hey everyone, many of you saw my recent reaction video where I drank whiskey while laughing at a rapping flat earther named Lord Jamar, who was proudly demonstrating his unparalleled stupidity on the podcast of a comedian named Godfrey. Well, that reaction video set off a chain of events that I'm very excited to share with you today, so grab some popcorn and enjoy. If you recall, Godfrey was the host, Lord Jamar was a guest, and then there was this third fellow. His name is Dante Nero, and after I posted my reaction video, he reached out to me by email. He told me that he's a big fan of the channel and that the episode I reacted to was frustrating for him because he knew that Jamar had no idea what he was talking about, but he didn't have the tools necessary to combat his script in real time. He expressed interest in having me on Godfrey's show via Zoom to have a conversation with Lord Jamar. Now, upon hearing this request, I was immediately aware that if I agreed to do that, it would be a total shit show. I am intimately familiar with people like Lord Jamar. He's a delusional narcissist and complete douchebag.
Yeah, he ain't lying. That shit totally turned into a fucking shit show. He totally ain't lying about that. Like he ain't lying to us. I mean, he was smart to expect a fucking shit show, right? Because whenever you dealing with a pseudo, and if you're dealing with a pseudo and you know what you're talking about, and you're familiar with this pseudo ass information, and you know how to bitch slap all these fucking bullshit talking points, you already know what this conversation is going to be headed for. Because once a pseudo gets backed into a corner and they stupidity starts to really shine and show, and these motherfuckers start getting exposed for the Dunning-Kruger effect that they suffer from, once that shit happens, oh, you already know what's coming next. You know what's coming next, right, family? That's right, you guessed it. And it didn't even take long for that crash out to happen. And y'all about to find out. That shit happened early. Like, he knew what this shit was headed for early. He was waiting for it. He's like, fuck this. I'm not even gonna wait to get debunked. I'm not even gonna wait for him to bitch slap my information. I'm gonna motherfucking set the tone right now and just I'm just saying. So let's get into this real quick.
Whose entire identity revolves around his perceived intellectual superiority over the rest of humanity, despite being a willfully ignorant, clueless asshat. Basically, he's a flat earther. He is 100% impervious to even the most basic facts and logic, and he will not listen to a word I have to say, no matter how obviously correct I am. But when has that ever stopped me before? So I agreed to go on the show. Now, I will say that I went into this with the intention of remaining relatively cordial as long as possible, but Jamar began insulting me before I was even introduced, so I decided to just lace into him from the first moment. Even though my volume was dramatically lower than theirs, even though he was talking over me constantly, even though there was barely any attempt by Godfrey to moderate him so that I could get equal speaking time, I still took a big steamy dump all over him and made him look dumber than rocks in front of his own audience. So much so, in fact, that after less than 20 minutes of interacting, Jamar threatened to leave the studio if I wasn't cut out of the feed. And then, mere minutes after the live stream was posted to Godfrey's channel, it was pulled. Undoubtedly because Jamar told Godfrey to pull it, since he knew how unbelievably stupid he looked. But my friends, you'd better believe I anticipated exactly this, so I recorded the Zoom session from my end. I knew that this exchange was going to be absolute gold, and I was not disappointed. With that context covered, enjoy this brief interaction with one of the dumbest people alive.
There's not fire in a vacuum of space.
I want to say
like,
something.
well, go ahead. It's ridiculous.
Like, before we bring Professor David, here's my thing. Man, let me fuck Professor Dave. Before he even get here. You know why? When it comes to hip hop, right? There's questions I have to ask because he spent his life studying being a part of hip hop. To take the people that have spent their lifetime understanding physics, science, all kinds of things.
Don't matter.
It is absurd. It would be the equivalency if I took an internet dude.
That does not matter.
Let me finish. If I took an internet dude who got a couple of tracks and asked him about the history of hip hop, it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
It's one person.
But what about, you say scientists, right, that have been studying for a long time, but there are people that in these professions that are there to lie, just like medical apartheid against African Americans. There are trained doctors.
When you follow
that have lied
the
to black
money,
people about health,
they're gonna say whatever the money.
Stop, man. We gotta stop this, man. What do we? First of all, health and medical doctors is not the same as motherfuckers, astrophysicists, right? Medical doctors and astrophysicists are two separate fields of science, you dumb fuck. So for y'all to take something that happened 100 years ago and with medicine and try to apply that to astrophysics is ignorant as fuck. And makes you motherfuckers look like y'all on slow gases. A bunch of spooked out, science denying weirdos. That's what you motherfuckers are. Let's keep it a fucking buck. Anyways, I digress. Let's continue. This shit's stupid. Already.
Money tells them to
nobody
say.
Is saying that didn't happen.
No scientist
Nobody's
is getting funded if they do not say what the money wants them to say, sir.
Okay, that's conspiracy.
Science, no, it's not. It's
fact.
real. It's a fucking fact.
You don't get to
science
say
is
that
a religion now. Science is a religion. It is not what you think it is. Oh, yes, it is. And people worship at the altar of science. And these people are your new fucking deacons and bishops, and you believe that they have the power. They're closer to God than anybody else. No.
Fuck.
Hang on.
Did y'all hear that shit? Oh my fucking goodness. Did he really just? Yes, he did.
Oh my God.
This motherfucker just called science a fucking religion? And then try to say that science thinks. He said science thinks like science is a person or some shit, right? But he says science thinks that they are closer to God?
Oh my God.
See, this is why I don't deal with spooky people, dog. Y'all up. This is what I mean, dog. All you spooky people are illiterate, dumb fucks. Anti-science, dumbass motherfuckers. That's what the fuck y'all are.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
Let's continue.
second. My husbands and bishops, and you believe that they have the power. They're closer to God than anybody else. No. Hang on a second. My whole disclaimer before we even start this bullshit, okay, is that, hang on, I issued a challenge, Godfrey, to even come here to talk to Mr. whoever, scientist man, that if he can present me a working model of a ball that water sticks to the outside of it. Yes, as it rotates, I'll gladly sit down and have a talk with him. He hasn't showed me such model. I can give you a model right now as we sit here.
Oh, is Dave around? Is he?
He's on.
Can he hear us?
A model right now.
I can hear you guys.
Hey, Dave. Dave.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Dave. It's Godfrey. How are you? I don't see you.
Doing good.
You're doing good.
Can you guys see me?
Hey.
What up, Dave?
Dave, are you Dave the scientist?
I'm the one that contacted you, Dave.
Are you Dave the scientist?
Yeah, he's the one
I'm
that
a science
contacted.
communicator.
Science communicator. Well, hey, how you doing? First
What
time.
does that
meeting
mean?
you.
Different.
Science
good.
communicator.
Science communicator. Okay. Well, here you are. You do not believe in the flat Earth theories, and you are. I've been taught that the Earth has been round for a long time. And when the flat Earth thing came around, I said, okay, what's this about? And then I listened to some of the flat Earth stuff. And you know what? Some of the stuff made sense. I was like, that kind of makes sense. And then, when you hear about what you've always been learning about, well, that kind of makes sense. And then when I talk to, actually, Dave, when I talk to.
See, this is shit that pisses me off with these weirdos who try to play like, well, I'm not on either side of this motherfucking argument. Sometimes I hear them and they make sense. And then sometimes I hear them over here and they make sense. Listen, anytime you hear motherfucking these little unsure, on the fence, riding ass, agnostic earthers, don't believe none of that fuck shit these motherfuckers is talking about, family. All the motherfuckers are flat earthers. All the motherfuckers are flat earthers. Listen, there is no in-betweens. Either you believe the earth is spherical, or you a fucking flat earther. It ain't no motherfucking in-betweens with this shit. That's just what the fuck it is. I don't want to hear this whole, I'm unsure, I don't know, and I'm just trying to hear both sides of the argument and all this other little dumbass shit. The second you start talking that dumbass shit, that means you're entertaining fuck shit. Which means you don't believe this is a sphere. Which means you are dumb as fuck. You are a low-key flat earther that don't want to defend your dumbass fucking imagination. That's what the fuck is going on. So these are people that are scared and in fear of ridicule. They don't want to be called idiots, retards, dumb fucks. They don't want to be called these things. So they will play this little silly game like, well, I'm just trying to understand both sides of the argument. Sometimes they make sense though, but sometimes y'all make sense, I can't lie. I'm just trying to hear the arguments and, I'm not a flat earther, but, can you explain when flat earthers say blah, 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 blah? I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I hate when motherfuckers try to make arguments that they believe in through other people, right? This is fuck shit, mental gymnastics people like to do. They will sit here and say, well, What about when the flat earthers, because I'm not a flat earther, but I'm just curious to know. What about when the flat earthers say they never see curvature in the water? What would you say if they asked you that? What would be your answer if they said that? Because I've heard them say that. What would be your answer to that? Right? When they say dumb shit like that, that is really them asking you, can you prove that there's curvature in the motherfucking earth? That's basically what they're asking you. But they're not going to present it that way. Because once they present it that way, they show their hand. Because now you're addressing them as a flat earther. They don't want to be addressed as a flat earther, even though they're totally a fucking flat earther. So they'll play these little silly ass games. Well, I'm not a flat earther, but I'm just curious. What would you say to a flat earther who said that the moon landing was fake? Because I heard flat earthers say that the moon landing was fake. And I'm just curious to know, because they had some arguments, and I'm just curious to know, can you respond to some of these talking points about the earth, about people not landing on the moon? The moon landing being fake? What if a flat earther came at you and actually asked you that? What would you say? I'm not a flat earther. I'm just curious to know what your argument would be. Like, yo, anytime you hear motherfuckers talking like that, family, you are talking to a scary ass flat earther that don't want to be called dumb as fuck. That's what you're dealing with. Either you believe the earth is a sphere or you a fucking flat earther. Ain't no in-betweens. I don't want to hear this. I'm unsure. I'm not on either side. No, pick a side, nigga. You either on the dumb side or the I'm just as smart as a 5th grader side. Either you are as smart as a 5th grader or you are dumber than a 5th grader. There ain't no in-betweens here. Are you smarter than a 5th grader or no? That's the motherfucking question. Fuck all your fucking feelings. Fucking feelings. That's what the fuck it is. Point blank, period. So Godfrey and idiots like him piss me the fuck off with his fake ass, I'm unsure, trying to play both sides of the fence, flat earth retard ass. Stop playing with me.
I listened to some of the flat earth stuff, and you know what? Some of the stuff made sense. I was like, that kind of makes sense. And then, you know, when you hear about what you've always been learning about, well, that kind of makes sense. And then when I talked to, actually, Dave, when I talked to a fighter pilot, and then they go like 50,000 feet, way higher than commercial jet. I said, have you seen curvature? He goes, yeah, we see the curvature of the earth. That's what he said. I was like,
I've seen multiple videos where they say no.
You talk about we're supposed to take care of your video over a pilot who has thousands of hours.
We've seen multiple pilots say that it's
so Dave. So who's gonna go first? Tell us, Dave, why you are against what he believes. How about that?
Yeah, Flat Earth is the dumbest hoax in human history. Jamar just watched some videos by Eric Dubé, who just spews a bunch of bullshit, memorized what he says, and repeats it and pretends to be intelligent. Instead, everything you say is so insanely stupid and can be disproven with like middle school level physics.
Really?
So yeah, we can go ahead and you can rattle off.
Do you have a working model of a ball that has water sticking to the outside of it? Can you show me a working model of that?
A tennis ball.
But, yes. Wet, and that, but no. That's not water sticking to a ball. That's saturation of water on the ball.
So
I want you to show me where water sticks to the outside of a ball as it spins. It doesn't go to the equator of the ball and spin off.
I heard what you said.
Show me a working model. Hang on.
You said something very
Show me a working model.
Okay. The reason that things stick to the earth is because the Earth is extremely massive, so it generates a very large gravitational field. When water falls off of a ball, whatever ball you're talking about, to the Earth, it's because of the large gravitational field exerted by the Earth. So when you're talking about water sticking to a ball, your desired demonstration of gravity fails because gravity exists. Things fall to the ground.
There is density and buoyancy, sir. Gravity is not some magical thing that makes things drop to the ground. It depends the medium that it is in. If I drop something in this water, depending on how heavy it is, it's going to sink or float.
Wait, I want you all to talk. But
Density
I want to hear both.
First of all, this guy came out real disrespectful, talk about the stupidest shit. Like if he was in this room, I'd be smacking the shit out of him right now. First of all, okay,
it's all bullshit.
Right, sir? You know that, right?
What you say to the
you know that, right?
The entire body of scientific knowledge. Let me respond to the insanely stupid thing you said.
He already crashing out, just like I said, family. Y'all heard that? If he was here when he said I say stupid shit, I would have smacked the shit out of him. Yeah, he already lost. This shit's already over. It's done. He tapped out. The second he said that, he tapped out. That means he got nothing. Right? Because the intellectual will say, oh yeah? Let's see who's stupid then. Let's cook. Let's cook. Riddle me this. Physics guy. You can't show me water magically sticking to a ball. You know what I mean? Like he would, you know what I mean? He would have attempted to come with some, because that's impossible to do as a flat earther. But he would have attempted to try to intellectually bitch slap him to prove he was a fucking retard. But being that he knows he was incapable of not validating his stupidity or lack thereof, he was incapable of proving that he wasn't dumb as fuck. So he figured, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and just set it off now and commit panel suicide, right? Rage quit, right? Crash out. That they like, fuck it, I'm just gonna set it off now. I'm just gonna crash out, rage quit right now. Fuck it. I'm 20 seconds in. I'm 20 seconds in on this goddamn debate, and I'm about to crash the fuck out right now. I ain't waiting. That's bad, dog. This is bad dope. But let's continue.
First of all, this guy came out real disrespectful, talk about the stupidest shit. Like if he was in this room, I'd be smacking the shit out of him right now. Right, sir? You know that, right? You know that, right?
The entire body of scientific knowledge. Let me respond to the insanely stupid thing you said.
I want you to respond to my.
Let him talk, Jay.
Okay, we're going to talk about what pseudo-science.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
Density is not a force. It requires a force to produce an acceleration. Things accelerate towards the Earth. Density is a scalar. It's not a force. It can't make things move. Buoyancy, there's a buoyant force, but it has gravity in the equation. Buoyancy only exists when gravity exists.
When gravity, the secret sauce.
Here's the problem with your density bullshit. You think that things fall down because the air is less dense.
Hey, yo.
God damn. I'm sitting up here steady talking on mute. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Thanks, family. Thanks. My bad. Yes, family. I'll go ahead and say it again. This motherfucker right here, Lord Jamar, this is pathetic. This motherfucker is sitting here with the most childish motherfucking responses that you could possibly have. Like, this motherfucker sitting here like, ain't got no secret shine, ain't got no secret shine. You know, like, yo, just saying secret sauce with grown ass men around.
Hey, yo.
You ain't here talking all this sauce shit, but I digress. You sitting here, you act like a child, dog. How old are you, son? How old is this motherfucker, dog? This motherfucker, like, I got, he was born in 68. He's 56 years old. 56-year-old man acting like a goddamn elementary school motherfucker. This is bad. This is bad. Getting intellectually ass whooped up on here. This is how you debate intellectually, dog? This is what you motherfuckers bring to the table, son? And people respect this shit, huh? Right. This is bad. This is embarrassing.
The air is less dense above the object too. So why the fuck don't things dense? See, there's a buoyant force, but it has gravity in the equation. Buoyancy only exists when gravity exists.
When gravity, the secret sauce.
Here's the problem with your density bullshit. You think that things fall down because the air is less dense. The air is less dense above the object too. So why the fuck don't things fall up? Can you
Things
explain
do
that to
fall
me?
up, you fucking asshole.
What
Bubbles go up, you stupid fuck. Fucking evaporation goes up, you dickhead. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's
like,
not a. That's because there's wind.
Because it's lighter than the fucking.
Yo, shit. Yo, flat earthers are so fucking dumb. It goes up. Why does vapor rise? Retard. Oh, because it's lighter than it. Explain why it's lighter. Dumbass. Like, this white boy about to cook him, but he about to cook him using the most basic logic ever. And I've always said this. Y'all cannot get around the fact that gravity is real. Without gravity, you don't have weight. You have to explain weight without gravity. You motherfuckers cannot explain weight without gravity. You cannot explain why things are not floating around in the air without gravity. You cannot explain the concept what goes up must come down without gravity. You motherfuckers cannot. Y'all can play the mental gymnastics all the fuck you want, but y'all cannot explain the most simple concept like weight without gravity. You can't do it. You can't do it. I don't care about your buoyancy. You can't explain buoyancy without weight. And again, you can't explain weight without gravity. I don't give a fuck about your buoyancy. I don't give a fuck about your density. You can't explain density without weight. And you can't explain weight without gravity. I think you're gravity. Yeah. Gravity. You dumb fuck. You're dumb. Anybody that believes the earth is flat is dumb as fuck and deserves to be clowned by every race of people. Every race of people deserves to clown these pseudos. Let's continue.
Bubbles go up, you stupid fuck. Fucking evaporation goes up, you dickhead. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's not a. That's because there's wind.
Because it's lighter than the fucking density it's in.
How
can a fly defy gravity? How can a fucking tadpole defy gravity, you fucking shithead?
Tadpole defy gravity? What the fuck?
Yes. How does anything swim through? If gravity is holding down oceans that are tons of fucking of fucking force, how does anything swim through the ocean? How do you fucking lift your legs off the fucking ground?
Things can
you
exert
fucking
force.
cockbag.
Muscles. Birds have wings, right? You can exert
They have
force,
wings?
which allows you to accelerate. Right? Doesn't that make sense? If you jump or if you throw a ball, you're exerting force and you are counteracting gravity until that momentum runs out. You throw a ball, it goes up, and then it falls back down. Why do things fall down?
Speaking of momentum, do things
No.
energy?
Why do things fall down?
Subject. Why don't things fall
Why
up?
do-
Why
why
do
do-
things only fall down?
Why do they-
The
You
said, why
air
do
is
things
less dense
fall
above
up?
the
No.
ball.
Why do things fall down only? Why don't they fall up? This is what he's saying.
Again.
Exactly. Another question that always confuses flat earthers and they can't really get around. They start talking this buoyancy and density bullshit. But again, they have to explain why things do not fall up and they only fall down, regardless of the fucking weight and density of whatever. It always falls down, not fall up. Why is that? Why is that? Because of what? Weight? Again, explain weight without gravity. You can't do it. Can't none of you motherfuckers do it. Pseudos.
Why do things only fall down?
Why do they?
The
Why
air
do
is
things
less dense
fall
above
up?
the
No.
ball.
Why do things fall down only? Why don't they fall up? This is what he's saying.
Again, light things will rise.
Only with wind,
Dense.
which is a
No,
force.
it's not only with wind.
Things don't float. Nothing
Why
floats.
doesn't a ball fall up? The air
Because
above the ball
it is
less
dense.
than the ball.
Because it is dense.
Because what's that?
The air
ball
is,
is
more
dense.
than the ball? Is
The-
that what you're saying
That
now?
don't even make sense. That's not even what
The
you're,
ball
what you're saying.
is dense. If it's in regular air, it will fall to the ground.
in
If
regular
it was
air.
in,
Why
if
does
it
it
was
fall
in,
up? Isn't
say
the air
a
above the ball
gel,
less
if it
dense
was
than
in
the
a
ball?
gel, what is it? What's the ball gonna do?
Okay, I
It's
don't
just
know
gonna
about what
stop
the fuck
there,
you're talking
right?
about the gel in the air. Why
There's
doesn't a ball
it
fall
depends
up?
on the
air
medium.
is
Yeah,
less
ask
dense
the
than
question
ball.
and then-
What does falling up have to do with anything? I don't
No,
understand.
because
what
you
you're
think
saying.
He said
there's
what?
no such thing as
you
gravity.
You said there's
Why
no
is
such
there a
thing in
preferred
gravity.
direction of falling? Why do things fall down to the ground?
Because they're heavy. Because they have density. That's
Okay,
why.
what is heavy? What is weight? Do you even know what weight is?
Oh my.
What's weight? Tell me the definition of weight.
It's your fucking head on your fucking shoulders, you fat
Oh,
head
someone's
bitch.
getting a little sad.
And there we go. Like I said, he's toast. He knows he's toast. He can't even get around that. And they go to crash out. And they're going to crash out because he already knows he can't define weight without using motherfucking gravity. He already knows this, right? He know he's pseudo as fuck. He done got cooked on this weight conversation before, just like all these goddamn pseudo-ass flat earthers. They all know they can't get around that shit. That's why he started laughing and chuckling and crashing the fuck out, because he already know he's cooked right now. He already knows it.
Direction of falling. Why do things fall down to the ground?
Because they're heavy. Because they have density. That's
Okay,
why.
what is heavy? What is weight? Do you even know what weight is?
Oh my.
What's weight? Tell me the definition of weight.
It's your fucking head on your fucking shoulders, you fat
Oh,
head
someone's
bitch.
getting a little sassy because
Like,
he doesn't know the answer to the
bro,
question. What
We're
is
not
weight
gonna
mean?
sit here and talk about all these.
We're not going to sit here and define words that you don't
Yes,
know.
define words. We're talking about.
Let this white boy cook you like this. He is slow roasting you right now. He got you slow. He got you in a slow cooker. He got you in a slow cooker right now. He is cooking the shit out of you. Got you mumbling, bumbling, stumbling. He asked you a simple fucking question. Define weight. What does weight mean? And you're going to sit here like, I'm not going to sit up here and define a word. What I look like defining a word in an intellectual discourse? Doing all this intellectual shit like definitions and shit. Like, I don't need to know definitions to have a conversation. Who needs to know definitions to have a fucking conversation? Not me. I need to just know talking points to parrot. That's all I need. I need to just look at my goddamn phone and run through my Ask a Glober checklist and just present all these questions that I know you can't motherfucking answer. Oh, you asking me about all these fucking definitions and shit. I ain't got no definitions in my notes. Don't be trying to get me off script. I want to stick to my damn script, motherfucker. Don't be asking me a motherfucking question. You ask me too many goddamn questions. Let me continue. It's crazy.
I'm not going to sit here and talk about all these.
We're not going to sit here and define words that you don't
know. Yes,
define
words. We're talking about what's heavy and what's light.
Yeah, so what does fucking heavy mean, dumbass? You said the word heavy. What is heavy? What is weight? What is weight? What does that mean? You don't know the definitions of the words you're using.
Bro.
Should I define
weight? Tell them.
Yeah,
tell
define
them
weight.
Here I go.
Look it up if you want.
A body's relative. Oh, here we go. A body's relative mass or the quantity of matter contained by it, giving rise to a downward force. The heaviness, and then of course the heaviness of a person or thing
by virtue of its.
A downward force. Say that again, God. Say that again, Godfrey.
Downward force or the quantity of matter contained by it, giving rise to a downward force.
Downward force. And what would that downward force be called, family? It's a one-word answer. What would that downward force be called within the definition of weight? What would that downward force be? It's a one-word answer, family. I'll give you a second answer. Let's continue.
Should I define
weight? Tell them.
Yeah,
tell
define
them
weight.
Here I go.
Look it up if you want.
A body's relative. Oh, here we go. A body's relative mass or the quantity of matter contained by it, giving rise to a downward force. The heaviness, and then of course the heaviness of a person or thing
by virtue of its position in a gravitational field. Things have weight because gravity exists.
See, you say these things. These are definitions
of words.
These are definitions that are given by people who are here to reinforce a certain position. I'm talking about common
money
sense
can't
shit.
change
Did
the
he just
laws
say
of
sweetie?
physics.
Are
There's
you
no
fucking
amount
homo?
of money that can change the
Yo,
laws.
did this nigga just say sweetie? Yo,
there's no conspiracy here. You can't change what
listen.
is.
I'm talking about common sense. I'm not getting into all of this.
You're not talking.
Do you
about
feel like
common
you're
sense
moving?
has nothing to do with any of this.
Do you feel
stuff.
like you're
You
moving?
can't just intuit how the laws of physics work. You have to probe them and learn about them, study them.
Listen,
that's what
we know about these things, bro. And all this shit you're talking about is some bullshit. Like, do you know about corpuscular rays? What are corpuscular rays?
It appears to diverge because of perspective, kind of like railroad tracks.
What do you mean
right?
appears to diverge?
It appears to from your perspective.
He just shifting the goalposts. Now, I want y'all to know that he's going all through his phone. Again, he's going through his whole script. I want y'all to pay. Look, he's reading off his phone. He went straight to Ask a Glober checklist, right? He got a whole checklist what to ask a Glober. So, and these are like disingenuous questions that they think they know the answer to already. And it's supposed to be little gotcha moments. And he's going through his gotcha moment Glober checklist right now. and he thinks he got him, hemmed up. This is what these flat earthers do. They just jump from bullshit talking point to bullshit talking point. They don't answer no questions. They don't answer any questions. They don't define nothing. You ask them to define these things, they can't do it. They don't answer those questions. They just run through their fucking checklist and ask you a billion fucking questions to see what the fuck you know and what you don't know. These motherfuckers are bullshitters. Let's continue.
Here's some bullshit. Like, do you know about corpuscular rays? What are corpuscular rays?
It appears to diverge because of perspective, kind of like railroad tracks.
What do you mean
right?
appears to diverge?
It appears to from your perspective.
So can you trace the rays back to its source?
What do you mean? Yeah, okay, there's the sun. Sure. What?
How far away?
Know what you're trying to
how
say.
far
Like
away is the sun? Is the sun 93 million miles away?
Okay, you already changed the set. You're already jumping away from the thing that you brought up.
No. It's not a matter of. I'm talking about common sense, bro.
Is the sun still 93 million miles away, Dave?
Okay, but
if it was, why do we have corpuscular rays?
Your answer. I want to see where he's getting at.
Why it doesn't? Why do the railroad tracks appear to converge with distance? It's the same concept. It doesn't matter how fucking far away the sun is.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? Y'all say it's 93 million miles away.
Yeah, and
that's what these same people that you're talking about, all the definitions, say is the truth. So what are you saying? That it's not?
No, of course it is. I'm saying that as absolutely
so how does what is corpuscular rays? How do you explain corpuscular rays?
By what I just fucking told you with the railroad tracks. Do railroad tracks appear to converge? With distance?
Yes, but at some point you would not be able to see.
At which point? At which point?
The horizon.
At some point, I don't know.
At the horizon. Only proving curvature. That's why you will eventually not see the train tracks. Because of the curvature. If you was to go to a higher elevation, you would be able to see the train tracks for further distance because you're at a higher elevation and the horizon is further back. This is why the horizon is real and curvature is real. Because you could be on the ground, not see the train tracks after X amount of distance, go to a higher elevation and still see the train and see these same train tracks at a further distance. Why? Because of curvature. You dumb fucks. You people are weird. You answer your own questions with the dumbass questions you fucking answer. You motherfuckers are stupid. Y'all dumb.
The exact yes.
Are they told you with the railroad tracks? Do railroad tracks appear to converge with distance?
Yes, but at some point you would not be able to see.
At which point? At which point?
At some point, I don't know the exact distance of where you can't see something.
Let's go with you.
But you still can see the sun. This 93 million miles away is ridiculous.
Rays, so the sun's right up there in the sky, right? So why can't we go up and see
it?
Why does
you can't see the train tracks from right here, but you can see the sun from down. Yeah, that's because the sun's in the sky. You dumb fuck. The train tracks are not in the sky. Dumbass. There ain't no curvature in the sky to alter your vision. You dumb fuck. You're dumb. When the sun goes behind the horizon, that same motherfucking horizon that's hiding the train tracks, when the sun goes down beyond the horizon, guess what? You don't see that motherfucker no more. And guess what happens? It becomes dark. And nighttime. Because the sun has dipped below the horizon. Just like the train tracks. You dumb fuck. Like, the fact that this makes sense to some of you motherfuckers is problematic. The fact that you motherfuckers could allow a fifth grader, a third grader, can understand this concept better than you is a problem. a problem. But let's continue.
Exact distance of what
Okay,
where you
so
can't
let's
see
go
something.
with you. The
But you
sun's
still
not
can see the
93 million
sun.
miles away.
This
The sun's
93
right
million
up
miles
there,
away
Are we
is
doing
ridiculous.
compulsory
So the
rays?
sun's
Are
right
we
up there in the
doing
sky, right? So why can't we go up and see it? Why doesn't it appear to get
Well, there's
larger as you
videos.
go up in
There's
altitude?
videos of people where they are actually above the sun in planes and stuff like that. Yeah.
There's a video where people are above the sun. Is that right? Or are you completely full of shit?
Nope.
Nope.
Above
Okay,
the
pull
sun.
It up.
People
Pull
are
it up. Let's find the video.
Are they
where people
above
are
the sun?
Well, like,
Do
the
you
flat
see-
Earth,
do you
right
see
now,
anything
the
in
flat
those
Earth model
folders
says
that say
that,
anything like
that
that?
the sun is above the flat, but they don't, because they don't believe.
Is it
that
like a
the-
dome, right? We're like in a
That's
dome.
what they believe is fucking ridiculous. But it's
just like, how do you have pressurized air in something that doesn't have a covering?
How do you have pressurized air?
And
in
you
something
you
that
guys
doesn't
will
have covering?
say,
let him answer.
Hang on. Let me finish saying what I'm
You
saying.
said what you asked the
Yo,
question.
bro.
You asked the
Please,
question.
Dante,
Go ahead. Do
come
what
on.
you're gonna do.
He's trying to be friends. But come on, man.
You got it.
Because you have to have a covering. People will say that the covering is the ozone layer or the thermosphere. These are basically imaginary coverings to say the same thing that somebody would say is a firmament. But go ahead. Tell me why you have pressurized air next to a vacuum of space, sir.
Okay, so so this is really adorable. You think that space is a vacuum cleaner because you don't know what a vacuum is. You don't know what vacuum means. What's a vacuum? What does vacuum mean?
You don't know.
Tick tock, tick
Want me
tock,
to-
tick
want me
tock.
to
What the fuck
look
is
at
a
the-
vacuum?
It has no air. It's,
It's an absence of matter. So why the fuck would the vacuum of space pull air anywhere? Can you explain that?
a vacuum also pulls things, sir.
No, it doesn't. Vacuums don't suck. That's not a thing.
Right. Dumb fuck.
If
Dumb fuck. That's what vacuum cleaners do. You dumb motherfucker. Space is not a vacuum cleaner. Dumbass. Vacuum and vacuum cleaner is not synonymous with each other. You dumb motherfucker. I can't do it, dog. Like, this is remedial at its finest. Like, and this is what I mean, bruh. Like, black people, family out here, please educate yourself. And don't allow weirdos like this to spoon feed you bullshit. This dumb motherfucker right here has no business trying to lead anybody anywhere. But this is y'all FBA master teacher. This is the motherfucker we must protect at all motherfucking costs. You let you dumb motherfuckers call it. This flip-floppity, weird-ass, spooked-out, anti-science, flat earth, engine tether is getting destroyed mentally, intellectually, for the whole world to see by this motherfucking white boy. And it's so embarrassing to fucking watch how dumb this motherfucker is. I'm embarrassed for him. I'm literally embarrassed for him. This is pathetic. This is sad. Like, why engage in conversations that are clearly over your fucking head? I mean, this shit, science is clearly over this motherfucker's head, and he's up here trying to teach motherfuckers how to go against fucking science. And he don't even understand the shit that he's combating. This is dumb.
It's an absence of matter. So why the fuck would the vacuum of space pull air anywhere? Can you explain that?
A vacuum also pulls things, sir.
No, it doesn't. Vacuums don't suck. That's not a thing.
If vacuum is
so you don't know what a vacuum is,
Dave?
right?
A vacuum is the absence of matter, right?
Yeah. So why would that pull air anywhere?
So we just have absence of matter next to pressurized air.
Yes, which sticks to the earth because of gravity, which again you pretend doesn't
Which
exist.
sticks to the earth, so it's spinning with the earth.
I have the definition.
At 1,000 miles an hour.
Okay, so
I have the definition.
Really jump into all the favorite talking points. So the Earth spins once per day,
bro.
That's what a fucking day is. Did you know that? Do you know what a day means? It's how long it takes the Earth to spin around one time. So all of this 1,000 miles an hour bullshit just makes you sound like an idiot because it spins once a day. It spins at half the rate of the hour hand on a clock. Not so fast, is it?
Well,
pretty funny shit, huh?
Yeah, really funny.
Yeah. Any response?
Yeah, you're full of shit.
Am I full of shit about what a day is? Is a day 24 hours? What's a day, dude? Tell me what a day is.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
What are we living on?
This is sad. This motherfucker said he's full of shit, and he can't even tell him how he's fucking full of shit. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? You know what that's called, family? When motherfuckers ain't got nothing left but motherfucking insults. Y'all know what that's called, right? It's a fallacy, family. That's a fallacy. That's a fallacy. But do y'all know which fallacy it is? When motherfuckers only response to your questions, to your statements, to your intellectual berating, the only motherfucking response they have is just some third grade insults. Do you know what fallacy that's called, family? There you go. I got you. Y'all know I got you.
Ad hominem. A logical fallacy / argument or reaction, directed against a person rather than the position they are maintaining. Ad hominem.
And there you go, family. My bad. There you go, family. And there you go. There you go. Ad hominem attack for the motherfucking slow people in the back. There you go. That's all you're going to get from these weirdos. That's all you get. They got nothing. The intellectual midgets. Intellectual midgets. But let's continue.
And then if it's not flat, so some people say it's not.
So people are upside down on the ball because of gravity.
Upside down?
Yeah.
What's upside down? Why upside down? What does that mean?
The ball has to have a top and a bottom, correct?
No, you dumb fuck.
Why?
Because it's a ball.
Oh my fucking goodness, yo. Can somebody point to the top of a basketball? What's the top of the basketball? What's the bottom of the basketball? Can somebody show me? Show me the top and bottom of the basketball. There is no, we are talking about a spear here. There is no such thing as a top or a fucking bottom to a goddamn spear. What are we talking about right now? No matter where you turn the fucking ball, it could be the top or the fucking bottom. There's no such thing as top or bottom when talking about a goddamn spear. It doesn't exist. When you shoot the fucking basketball and it's rotating, which part is the top and which part is the bottom? That's like, can you point out that? Can you point that shit out? Can you pinpoint which part is like like what are we talking about here? Like how dumb can you possibly be? You gotta be a dumb motherfucker.
I got
First
a
of all,
question.
go ahead.
What are we living on then? If it's not flat, so some people say it's not.
So people are upside down on the ball because of gravity.
Upside down?
Yeah.
What's upside down? Why upside down? What does that
the
mean?
ball has to have a top and a bottom, correct?
Does it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's a ball.
So
y'all say the North Pole and the South Pole, right?
Where's the top of a ball? Take
you
a
said it's at the North
sphere.
Pole.
Take a featureless sphere. Where's the top?
It's
North is not up. South is not down. Let me say this again. North is not up and South is not down. This is a simple concept that flat earthers seem to struggle with. This is a very, somehow or another, this is a very difficult concept for them to understand. So I got to say this once again, very slowly, for the weird people in the back. Up is not north, and down is not south. North is north, south is south, down is down, and up is up. Okay? Now, as long as y'all can understand that concept, these conversations could go a whole lot more smoother.
Does it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's a ball.
So
y'all say the North Pole and the South Pole, right?
Where's the top of a ball? Take
you
a
said it's at the North
sphere.
Pole.
Take a featureless sphere. Where's the top?
It's not featureless. Y'all say the North
Okay,
Pole,
but you
and
you
the
said
South
a ball.
Pole.
You didn't say the Earth. You said a ball. Okay,
That's
so you're
what y'all
assigning-
saying. We are on a ball. You said we live on the outside
It's
of
a
a
planet.
ball.
So Dave,
Okay,
is
so
the Earth?
you're
it's a sphere,
designating
no?
the North Pole as the
What
top
is
and
the
the
shape
South
of
Pole
the
as the
Earth?
bottom. That's fine. So now, how do we orient ourselves down? Where is down to us? Where's down?
What do you mean, where's down?
Is it towards the ground? Does down mean towards the ground?
Towards the gravity. The pull.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. This has been a point I've been beating these flat earthers up with for years. Down is down, up is up. Down is anything below eye level. Anything below eye level is down. I don't give a fuck how tall you is, how small you is, what elevation you at, whatever. Once you go below eye level, that is down. Anything above eye level is up. Once y'all understand these two basic, simple concepts, these conversations will go a whole lot more smoother. Down is below eye level. Up is above eye level. It ain't that difficult. But up and down is not north and south. Y'all also need to understand that. All right? That's also key. But let's once again continue.
Where's down?
What do you mean, where's down?
Is it towards the ground? Does down mean towards the ground?
Towards the gravity. The pull.
Yeah. When you say down, you mean towards the ground, right?
Yeah, that's the ground.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So wherever the fuck you're standing on this thing, wherever the fuck you're standing, down is towards the ground.
But now look
It's
how
towards
the
center of the
look
earth.
how it
So
look how it
nobody's upside
turns.
down.
Look how it
Everybody
curves, motherfucker.
Huh?
Look how the fucking shit is on the side
and
of
if
the
you're
ball.
Here, down is towards the center of the earth. And
But-
if you're
but you're
here,
standing
down is towards
on
the
the-
center of the earth.
but
And
you
if you're
see how-
here,
and if-
down is towards the center of the earth.
That
This is how
doesn't-
fucking
no,
dumb
that
you are.
doesn't make
This is how
sense, you
fucking
fucking
dumb you are.
asshole.
You
That's how
imagine
dumb
a
you
globe.
are. That shit
You
don't
think
make no
that down-
fucking sense.
You think that there's
You're
a
on the
magic
side,
down in
and
outer
it's supposed
space
to be
because you're
tilted,
imagining
and
the
it's supposed to
globe
be
in
on
your
an
house,
axis.
and you're
This
imagining
shit is
the
fucking
ground
ridiculous.
below
Please
the
get this
globe.
clown out
That's
of here,
why you
please.
think that there's a down
All
in
right.
space.
Get this
In
clown out of
reality,
here.
there's no fucking
Who's-
down.
He's trying to get famous.
Magically
Okay,
in
you got
space.
famous off of
Down
me.
is towards
Get him
the
out of
center
here.
of the earth. Do you get it? Do you
Get him out of
understand?
here. Down,
Well,
You're out of here. Where you
down
going?
is towards you is what you do to your fucking father. Get out of here.
Oh, now we got the gay jokes coming.
And here we go again. more ad hominem attacks because he can't get around what he's saying, and he's correct. Down is anywhere towards the ground. The ground is down. That's the ground is down. And no matter where you at on the planet, the ground is going to be down and the sky is going to be up. I don't give a fuck where you at on the planet. All this upside down shit and everything else, there's no upside down on the fucking planet. Again, he was spot on. You're making it seem like there's this magical ground in outer space to where there is a down. Where is down outer space? Show me where down is in outer space. It must be a ground then. Then where the fuck is the ground? You know, that's holding up them fucking pillars that you say the flat earth is sitting on. I've always wondered that with you flat earthers, and always asked y'all never can answer. If the flat earth allegedly is supposed to be sitting on some fucking pillars, and y'all never can tell me what's at the bottom of these fucking pillars. How far down does these pillars go? Where's the bottom of these fucking pillars? What is that? What is the bottom of space? Where's the ceiling at in space? Can somebody show me the ceiling? Is there a ceiling in space? Where's the bottom? Where's the ceiling? Where's the walls at? Like y'all logic is dumb. And this shit makes sense to you dumb motherfuckers. Like y'all say the dumbest shit. And somehow y'all make it make sense in y'all brain, which is mind-blowing. Pause. But once again, let's continue.
Okay, kiddo, listen, can you admit that you only think that this is down because you're standing on the ground? And so you're reinforcing what is the actual truth.
I told you.
A nice discussion. I guess we got a little bit aggressive.
He's a pseudo-scientist.
So,
until you show and prove your shit with a fucking model, we're not going to even take you seriously.
Answer me this. Why is this down in space? Where's down? Where's down in space? What does that mean?
You never been to space.
Why is this person
Nobody's been to space. So you don't know what is down in space.
No. Stop.
You're taking shit. You're taking somebody's word for it.
Here's a guy that you think is upside down, right? Here's a guy standing right here.
I'm telling you now, Godfrey.
Pulling him down. Why would he pull him down?
Godfrey.
And to why?
Hey, Mike, we're gonna. Hey, Dave, thanks for you guys. We tried. I thought it'd be like a.
Are you cutting me out here just because this fucking guy can't?
No, I'm not cutting. I mean, it's not because I guess he's done talking. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Dave.
fuck you.
Oh, he's definitely done talking because he can't handle somebody who actually knows what he's talking about, tearing apart all the bullshit that he chose to believe from the Eric Dubé videos.
It ain't no Eric Dubé video, sir.
It is. You directly parrot every single thing that Eric Dubé says. Trust me, I've debunked all this shit. I know your whole script.
You ain't debunked shit.
No, I did. And that's why you're getting angry.
We on a flat plane. The water.
Oh, now you're bringing the race card.
We living on.
Wait, what? No, he said flat plane. We're on a flat plane.
Oh, I thought I misheard you.
Yes.
No, whoa, Dave. Whoa.
Yo, tell your man something, bro. Like right now.
Okay.
You can't answer.
Thanks.
You can't answer.
Thanks for coming, Dave. Appreciate it.
You guys really cutting me out?
I mean, it's not. We're not gonna get anywhere anyway. I thought it would be like.
He ran like a little bitch. Running like a little bitch. Like the intellectual bitch he is. That's right, run, clown. Stop running around here talking about, anybody want to debate me on flat earth, I'll destroy them. I'll debunk everything. I'll do this and I'll do that. And can't nobody defeat me on flat earth. I'll debate whoever. Don't nobody want to debate me. People don't want to debate me on flat earth and everything else. And then your dumbass get cooked, embarrassed, and demanded that the video got taken down like a little bitch. But the white boy knew to record your ass because he knew you pseudos, how y'all motherfuckers get down. And y'all don't like when y'all get y'all bullshit bitch slapped because it fucks up the church money. Fuck boys. This your FBA master teacher getting his ass whooped by FWA. FWA is whooping this FBA's fucking ass intellectually. And it's embarrassing. You want me to get down with this nonsense? I'm cool. I'd rather roll with motherfuckers who beat white boys the fuck up. Physically and intellectually. I'd rather roll with those motherfuckers, not these dumbass motherfucking weirdos, tethers. Y'all rolling with weirdo, pseudo tethers. Dumbasses.
We're not gonna get anywhere because he's a fucking brick wall that refuses to accept that there could be things that he doesn't understand, and that science isn't wrong. Just because
science
you don't
is
take the time to
definitely
learn
wrong.
about
We're not taking your word for it. Your motherfuckers been lying.
You don't have to take my word for it. I'm asking
we're
very
not
simple
fucking with your
questions
lines.
that you can't answer.
We
right?
deal with
down is towards the ground. and
water
you can't
always
wrap your head
finds its level. Water must have a container. It cannot
what's
stick to
rain?
the
Where's the
outside of
container
a
on
fucking
rain?
ball, you fucking asshole.
Where's the container on rain, dumbass?
Water must always have a container.
Have you seen water in the International Space Station? It floats around. in
there's
little
no
blobs.
fucking International Space Station.
Okay, then how did they
in
make
outer
fucking
space
float?
and
Did
all
they
this
put
fucking
wires on water,
bullshit?
moron? Did they
Get the
did they put
fuck out of
wires in
here.
the
There ain't no
water?
satellites
float
and
that
all this.
way?
Thousands of satellites. That's all some bullshit. Yo, bro.
Everything is fake
For real,
because
like,
I don't
seriously,
like it.
like,
It hurts my feelings.
Who's
I wanna
the guest that you want? Because you know what I mean. Y'all can stay on with him.
I mean,
if you want
guys,
to, it's up to you.
I don't study this stuff like you guys. I just
Y'all want to stay on with him?
Y'all want
to stay on with him?
No, I invited you here. So
what then?
You paid a couple tolls.
All right, so then
that's expensive.
I'm done with him.
All
Okay?
right, are we done?
Like, yeah.
All right.
Like, get him the fuck out.
Wow.
Good Lord.
Yo.
Wow.
See,
Woo.
bro.
That was. Wait, hold on.
And there you go, family. There you go. That was the fuck shit, bullshit that went on with Lord Jamar. It's fucking disgusting. I don't even know what the fuck these weirdos are talking about. Like, this is these flat earthers done lost their fucking mind. Well, they've been lost their mind. And all of a sudden, they starting to make a little bit of noise now because they, all of them motherfuckers be claiming. FBA got all the pseudos. All the pseudos is over in them FBA circles. And, FBA is making a little bit of noise right now. So all these motherfuckers trying to attach themselves to the FBAs and doing all this other silly shit. This, that, like, Lord Jamar is no different. And that, so now him and his flat earthers are getting mouthy because Lord Jamar's name buzzing a little bit. So now, they figure they'd, start making some noise. But sit y'all asses back down and go back to that fucking hole in the wall y'all motherfuckers is at. Take y'all asses back to your fucking hole in the walls before y'all get intellectually embarrassed some more. Because you motherfuckers can't cook. You motherfuckers are weirdos. Straight up. Fucking joke. Oh boy. Jeez, man. Yo. Mo, you got one time. I don't want to hear you was just joking. I don't want to hear you was just playing. One time. Mo, one time. And I'm done for the night. One time, I'm not doing it. All right? I'm not doing it, Mook. All right? So we going to stay on topic, I hope. Don't tell me you just joking. we going to stay on topic. Let's go.
All right, man. I ain't got time for this shit, man. But listen, dog. I mean, I could make jokes if I want. I can incorporate comedy into, me having a serious discussion. We can't do both. We gotta be at a funeral.
No, I don't want to. I don't like your comedy. Your comedy always involving stuff I don't want to talk about. So no, I don't like your comedy.
Oh man,
we do it. So let's not go to your comedy. Now you got something you want to say? You got something you want to say about the topic?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good.
I do. You a jealous motherfucker, for starters, as I always say. You always hate other black men, for starters. So you're attacking FBA once again. What the fuck this got to do with FBA, for starters? Now, I can't stand behind Jamar with this shit, man. I can't stand behind dude with this shit. But as far as the FBA shit, yeah, you goddamn Skippy. But this, I don't think so. As far as that, motherfucker got spanked. And I got them debate. Now I will agree with you as far as that. That flat Earth shit sounds stupid as fuck. I don't agree with it. That's some conspiracy shit. That's some bullshit, and that doesn't go with science. But at the same time, nobody gonna listen to you.
Stop right there. Okay, stop right there. You just agree with everything I just said, but somehow or another, I'm a hater and you're not. How does that work?
You always hating on a black motherfucker. It's sad. Y'all crabs in a fucking bucket. And I hate to say it, you know, and I don't want to sound like Tommy Sotomayor or anything, but, you know, black motherfuckers ain't going nowhere. It's that mindset y'all got, fucking pulling each other down, you know, always hating on the next man. Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit, man.
Right. The thing that bothers me is when y'all weirdos start motherfucking playing this fake ass race card, like, and everything else, like this whole black man tearing the black man down and all this other fuck shit. I like, why are you defending this coon with some race card bullshit? Like, this motherfucker love white people. You talking about your FBA master teacher loves white people. You ain't just hear that white boy exposing that all his information comes from a fucking white man. All his motherfucking information comes from a white man. All these information come from a fucking white man. And you want to sit up here and defend these white worshiping ass motherfucking weirdos and got the nerve to say that I'm picking on a black man and all this other shit and everything else when this motherfucker don't give a fuck about blackness. This motherfucker care less about black. He doesn't even like he identifies as aboriginal. He don't even identify as black. This dude's a whole fucking clown. The whole
so what's the second word?
That makes me a hater. Oh fucking well.
What's the
people ain't gonna be dumb on my watch because I'm scared some weirdos are gonna call me a hater because they ain't got no intellectual discourse. So now I gotta be a hater.
You just jealous. You're jealous.
Right. You know, that's all,
man.
Right. That's all you ever say, dog. All you guys had hominem attacks. Like I said, you ain't got no information either.
Motherfucker, you
might as well be a fucking flat earther.
With these
you argue like a flat earther. You argue like a flat earther, so you might as well be one. You come back with childish ass elementary school responses to intellectual discourse. You got nothing. You got all you guys. You're a hater. You're jealous. This, that, and third. Blah, blah. You're just dumbass. Like you're still in elementary school, dog. Like I said, you're not grown.
Listen.
Right. I'm jealous. You got it.
Low key, Lord.
Okay, all right. I'm done, Mook. I'm done. I'm jealous of a retard. You called me out. There you go. You happy? You exposed me. I'm jealous of a retard. I'm not about to do this. I ain't got time for slowness. Anybody got some real shit they want to talk about? Anybody got something besides ad hominem attacks? I ain't got time for the childish third grade shit. Go argue with your friends, dog. Go argue with some little kids, dog. I'm a grown ass man. Go argue with little kids with that dumb shit. You got real arguments? Come back and holler at me. You got little kid dumb shit like that? Go argue with your friends with that silly shit. Stop. Fuck out of here. I ain't got time for that dumb shit. You argue like a fucking flat earther. You sound just like them FBA motherfuckers. Like all you FBA motherfuckers sound like a bunch of emotional retards. I keep gotta hear y'all fucking feelings and shit. I'm tired about y'all goddamn feelings. I just went in on y'all fucking feelings. Fuck your feelings, you got some facts. Turn around, first thing you say is you agree with all the facts that I said, then turn around and start giving me your fucking feelings. I just got an emotional motherfucking tirade and shit. That was a whole emotional ass rant about how you feel and shit. Fuck how you feel, dog. I don't give a fuck how you feel. You got some information? I was just bitch slapping information and shit. Now I gotta hear about your feelings and shit. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I didn't give you my feelings. I gave you real information. You heard? I was bitch slapping his bullshit ass talking points. I wasn't giving you my feelings. I don't give a fuck about feelings, dog. But I don't know why y'all keep thinking I care about people's feelings, dog. I don't care. Give me some information, son. Can I get some information? Anybody got some information, dog? Anybody? Somebody, anybody? I'm here. I'm listening. I ain't got time for y'all feelings, dog. For real. Fuck all that feeling shit. Give me goddamn feelings. I feel like this. I feel like I don't give a fuck how you feel. Information don't give a fuck how you feel. Science don't give a fuck how you feel about psycho. History don't give a fuck how you feel about psycho. Right? Politics don't give a fuck how you feel about psycho. How y'all feel about me is irrelevant to any topic I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck how you feel about me. can you push back against anything that I said? Don't tell me what I said make you feel. Y'all keep telling me how y'all feel about how I said. How I said made you feel some type of way. I don't give a fuck. Is it right or is it wrong? If it ain't wrong, then shut the fuck up. That means you just give me your feelings. If you can admit that everything I said is correct, then at that point you just give me your feelings. I don't care. I do not care. I really don't. Give me y'all motherfucking information. I'll listen. You just give me feelings and emotions and elementary school insults. I'm cool. I ain't got time for that nonsense. What y'all in the chat talking about? Let's see what they in chat talking about. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it tonight. This ain't man cave. If it's man cave, I might deal with it. I'm not doing it tonight. This silly nonsense. So correct and going. Yeah, I know. Like I said, it's just stupid shit. Motherfuckers ain't got nothing. Peace, Lena. What's good? Peace to old student. Peace to who else came up here? Dre, what up? JB, what's good? Lane, what's going on? Flat Earth's my favorite pseudo, so I'm sad when Psycho goes after him. Hey, listen, Lane. These motherfuckers are slow gases. These motherfuckers are weird. They logic is all fucked up. They sense of direction is all fucked up. Like, and trying to break down the most basic concept, again, like up and down, is very difficult. Breaking down simple concepts like weight is very difficult. Breaking down how the sun debunks everything these motherfuckers ever talk about is very difficult. Like, they can't get around the sun. They can't get around gravity or weight. They can't get, like, it is so many talking points that they cannot get around. And every time I ask them these talking points that I know they're going to get cooked on, they know they're going to get cooked on, this is when here come the crash out. Here come the crash out. This is what they do all the time.
Man, what the fuck is going on, Psycho? Why these niggas keep getting their ass whipped by these white boys?
He ain't got no business. He ain't got no business debating black people with that flat earth shit. Like that. Like, hey, and I don't even feel bad either. He using white people information, and they went and got a white boy to beat up that white boy information.
Shit. At least he's supposed to win, even if he is doing pseudo information, motherfucker. You supposed to be the baddest pseudo motherfucker on the planet.
Man, please, that motherfucker, he just a parrot. He just regurgitates other people's shit. You saw him on the phone the whole time.
Looking for a new fucking thing to say. Yeah, I said that he was looking for some help on that motherfucker.
yeah, he was going through his notes and shit. Like I said, they got a whole playbook they go by, a whole fucking script and shit. What to say to a fucking globe Earth motherfucker when they popping off, and they just go reading the fucking script.
His shit wasn't going right. He keep going. Every time I hear him, he go to that water spinning around outside the globe shit. Lance would beat that white boy ass. Well, he need to go to pseudo-science university. Lance would have fucked him up.
Well, Lance wouldn't have crashed out that quickly.
Hell no.
It would take a little bit longer for Lance to crash out.
Lance would have been hollering, share my screen.
Yeah. Lance would have showed them about 18 old maps. Lance
would have spin the web around that white boy. That motherfucker white boy would have been lost fucking with Lance. He would have known what to say.
He'd have showed him some drone videos and some plasma in space. He'd have shown him some shit. Like he would have tried, goddamn it. He'd have went out swinging. Like Jamar didn't even go out swinging. He just curled up in the corner and just took that ass whooping.
Yeah, he just immediately went to talk about fuck you. You went down. Down is what you do to your daddy and all that old goofy ass. Even his ad hominems was stupid as fuck.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we doing right now? Like, seriously, bro? Like,
even the ad hominems was cornball like a motherfucker. What the fuck is you talking about?
What up, GA? What up, Psycho? Y'all,
what up, Savio?
What up?
I thought I was mean to Jamar. Y'all been nice. Sheesh.
Man, that motherfucker.
Nice.
Jamar just got his ass whooped. Did you see that, Savio?
Who? What Jamar?
When the white boy beat Lord Jamar.
Yeah, bro. I seen that when right after he posted it. I was like, oh wow, this is embarrassing. Like, man. why did Godfrey let why did he set him up like that? Like, that was scam.
Because he probably thought his boy was gonna have a little more firepower for the white boy. At least gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't prepared at all for that shit. But if you standing on that flat earth shit, you supposed to have a dossier of shit for a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said Lance would have whooped the white boy. Even if the information bogus and wrong, he still wouldn't have went out like that. He'd have like Psycho said, he'd have been fighting like a motherfucker. The white boy would have had some shit to think about after. He wouldn't have just been checking him like he checked him out.
What's going on with this Chief Mook dude? This Chef Mook dude? Why is he in the chat tripping?
Oh man, that's
crazy.
Yeah, right. That's one of our special needs children.
Oh, that's a special need. All right, I got you.
Yeah,
he's trolling. He's trolling
he
right
on
now.
The spectrum. He on the spectrum. I got it.
Yeah, he okay. He okay. We handle him with kid gloves. You dig?
Damn. Damn.
What's happening? What's happening with y'all?
What's good?
What's up, Fontaine?
Ain't shit. I was just gonna say, man, I think Godfrey let that nigga Jamal off, man. He was supposed to make him sit there on that hot seat.
No, that's his homie, man. You don't do your homie like that, man. What he Jamal supposed to have more shit. Like I say, he supposed to been like Lance. He supposed to have so many talking points that the white boy, goddamn it, tapped out. Even like I say, even if your shit all pseudo and bogus, you still supposed to be fighting with it. He wasn't saying shit. He just was talking shit to the white boy. You're an asshole. Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. What?
You a dickhead.
Yeah, talk some of that flat earth shit to him, motherfucker. Tell him about how many miles an hour the shit and the gravity and the aqua pressure and you supposed to been coming with all the old dumbass bullshit. You supposed to just be sitting up there calling the white boy names. You supposed to whoop his ass, man. First call, what's his name? What's the motherfucking name? What's the
the dude that's on Godfrey show?
When the white boy whooped his ass a month ago.
Oh, you talking Billy Carson?
Yeah, Billy Carson, now Lord Jamar, man. These motherfuckers making niggas look bad.
He's sucking pseudos, man. Like, but it's coming back full circle because they're using these white boy. They're using this white boy information. They're using this white boy information, and they trying to go up against their master teachers and getting their ass whooped. These young ass rookies ain't got no business trying to go up against these vets. That's what the fuck going on.
White boys been doing it too long for him. Huh?
Yeah. How you gonna go against your master teacher like that? Like, yeah, man, they slap him around.
That's fucked up, Psycho. But at the same time, you supposed to be the coldest motherfucking pseudo motherfucker on the planet, motherfucker. If you gonna be pseudo, be a badass pseudo motherfucker. You supposed to be whooping ass with that pseudo shit, motherfucker. If they're getting fucked up like that.
And then they kill me because then they start playing the race card. Oh, the white man this, the white man did, the white man, y'all happy that the white man talking shit to why was the white man talking shit to him? Like, Jamar started talking shit in the beginning. Jamar started before he even got on the show, he was talking shit.
Got on the show, he was talking
before he even got on the show. So it did all he did was say, wait, he said the truth, goddamn. He said, yo, you over here repeating this white boy shit information for this fucking channel. It sounded dumb as fuck. Because I be bit slapping this information, and you do sound dumb as fuck. I was supposed to get mad that a white boy called your dumb ass dumb when you regurgitating dumb ass white boy information. Hell no, I ain't gonna get mad. I ain't playing. I'm mad at Lord Jamar for letting him
for letting him sit up there and goddamn it, do it like that and not have this motherfucker clip.
But what really
I'm mad he's standing on misinformation.
He supposed to have his clip full, Fi.
What really happened?
He wasn't supposed to be shooting with that BB gun.
Psycho. What really happened was when he when Professor Dave opened up and he said he's over there. He's been watching Eric Dubé videos. That was it. It was up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that hit him right there.
That him hard.
The truth, they all watch the white boys.
Man, I'm ticked.
Look, did you peep Samuel?
That motherfucker Lord Jamar is half a pseudo.
Did you peep though when he brought up the Eric Benet, whatever that dude's name is? He Godfrey was like, "Who is that?" And Jamar like leaned over and was like, "Yeah, that's just this YouTube. Nah, nigga, that's your master. Go ahead and say it."
Yeah.
Right.
He know who he is, but he ain't been studying them correctly. God damn it. That's my problem. If you
that's because he can't study. Jamar's stupid, man. He proved it. That man said, "What is a vacuum?"
All these motherfuckers do is they hear videos, they parrot what they heard the other motherfuckers say. That's all pseudos do for the most part.
Yeah, he ain't parrot that shit right.
Ask that man what is weight.
That's the question that get them every time. That's why when Psycho said it, I was like, yeah, that's the one, bro. That's the one Sanchez got hung up on. Anytime you ask them about weight, they don't want to use the word gravity. They'll just say a force that pushes down. Like, you idiot.
Oh, that motherfucker Lance always hitting with the always hitting with the magnetic field shit, goddamn it. You know he always hitting with the magnetic.
And that shit don't make sense though.
What is this force?
It gotta make sense. It's provocative.
Right, like what is this force that's going down, and why is it going down? Right. Why is this force lifting you up, and why is it going down? And what is the name of this force that's causing things to go down?
Right, it has to have a name. It just can be imaginary.
Right, then they'll start saying things like density. Well, what's the definition of density? Break down what density is without using weight.
Right,
you can't explain density without weight.
Right.
I seen the motherfucker do it.
Good luck with that.
Well, he got his ass whooped, but he was explaining the shit out of it. Goddamn it! That's what I'm saying. That Jamar did not do that, bro. That's my whole point. Jamar did not explain shit.
Yeah, he ain't tried to explain. He just went on to the next part of his script. Yeah, he just went to the next part.
Yeah, even the wrong shit, he didn't explain. He didn't do nothing, bro. He didn't explain nothing, man. He need to come over to this channel or Q Butter channel so he can learn how to fight. Goddamn it, that motherfucker is over there getting his ass beat up.
He needs to learn flat earth.
At least our pseudos can fight, motherfucker. You gonna have to pull up all kind of sources to debunk them. You ain't gonna just sit up there holding no globe, talk about no. No, that shit wouldn't work with Lance. I'm just telling y'all what's real.
He made him look dumb as fuck with the vacuum shit. Made him look dumb as fuck. Yeah,
the vacuum gonna suck it. Yeah, damn, man, this is bad, man.
That was horrible right there. That was the worst one.
Oh shit!
I really don't know. The whole shit was bad, but yeah, that was the dagger.
Man, everybody in the studio started looking crazy when he said that dumb ass shit.
Right?
Like, what the fuck? Even the dumb motherfuckers in the studio were looking like, hold on, I know that ain't how that works.
He's like, he's like, vacuums do not suck. He was like, yes, they do.
It needed that damn sound clip. It was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
Right? That would have been perfect.
Dumbass motherfucker. God damn that motherfucker.
That's what he needed. That would have been a perfect sound bite right there. This is the moment he knew he had fucked up. Jamar looked as stupid as hell when he told him, man, there's no such thing as that. That ain't how that worked with this. The vacuum don't suck, motherfucker. Jamar looked stupid as fuck. He kept it here.
Then he went right back to his phone and was like, yeah, this dumb motherfucker think me walking around upside down.
He said, you trying to get famous off of me. Okay, you got famous. You supposed to made that motherfucker famous, boy. You supposed to tow him up. I don't like that.
Funny thing is, he was already known before all this. Like, he ain't need Lord Jamar.
Exactly. Yeah, he already. That's what he known for.
Right, fucking up them flat earthers. He didn't even get around to the 24-hour sun. I wanted to hear Lord Jamar's excuse for the 24-hour sun.
Right. That's what I wanted to hear.
I wanted to hear about the balloons with the satellites.
Why don't
I want to hear about how the balloons be holding the satellites up, man. That was funny shit. Who said that shit the other day, Savio, man? That shit was so funny, man. I was like, what the fuck?
It's either weather balloons or the cables that running through from the ocean or whatever. That's usually
I think that was your boy. I think that was the other Jamar.
It was somebody on. Yeah, it could have been Jamar, stupid ass. Yep.
Yeah, I think it was.
Or the dude that no, it wasn't Jamar. It was the dude Jamar brought. The other dumb motherfucker that was cammed up with Jamar. That's who it was. That's exactly who it was. What? I don't remember his name. I think that was his first time on the.
Not that dumb motherfucker. It was the other dumb motherfucker, right?
Yeah, the other dumb motherfucker.
Hell
it
no.
was for real. It was that dude. I can't think of his name, but he sat up there and said that dumbass shit talking about the motherfucking balloons holding the satellites. I said, what the fuck?
This is bad, man. This is bad. Grow.
Balloon holding satellites is
man.
That
shit was
for real. For real.
Man, you wasn't on that side of you.
I thought you
on the panel,
I must not have heard it or something.
Man, look, that was just shit. Yesterday, that was yesterday. That was when Jamar was on there. He had another dude on there with him.
Oh,
They both was trying to do that flat earth shit. And that dude said, man, the balloons hold up the motherfucking satellites. I said, God damn.
And Jamar be trying to straddle the fence with that flat earth shit. I'm just curious. They got good talking points. Nigga, shut up.
Yeah, I just wanted to think, you be everywhere else holding that shit down. You know when you come over here, you gotta act like you don't hold it down. You just
right.
It's just food for thought.
He said he told on himself when he said he used to be on Brother Sanchez channel. Nigga, I know. Right then the game. Game
bro,
over.
that's what I was saying. Like, y'all gotta, like, these motherfuckers be low-key flat earthers, dog. They just don't want to defend that crap. Like, these motherfuckers, like, watch them motherfuckers, them fence riding ass motherfuckers, dog. Anybody riding a fence on this flat earth conversation is a flat earther. Yeah. I don't care what the fuck nobody say. Like, if you question this fear and shit like that, you already gone. You far gone. Like, you're
no fence on no flat earth.
Yeah,
we ain't bullshit.
Yeah,
either you know the earth is a globe or you don't, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Nobody trying to hear all that old crap.
I ain't trying to hear all this. Well, I'm just trying to hear both sides of the argument. No, that's a motherfucker who's a flat earther and he just don't want to defend it.
Yeah, he still learn. He a flat earther in training.
And he a flat earther in disguise.
Either in disguise or in training, still in training. Ain't got all his shit up together. It's like Jamar, Lord Jamar is a flat earther still in training from that video, that show, motherfucker. You ain't did all your
but I'll give Lord Jamar this much credit. He ain't scared to say he's a flat earther like some of these other motherfuckers who paranoid and they know they flat earthers but don't want to admit it.
Well, the flat earthers send them money, so he gonna.
You ever notice those type? Because we ever noticed those agnostic earthers? Those agnostic earthers, you ever notice they always question the globe? They always say little slick shit, like I was saying earlier. They always say those slick shit, like, well, what are you guys who believe the Earth is round? Like, I be hearing the flat earthers say this, and I be hearing them say they don't see curvature. What you got to say about that when they say this, that, and the third? That's them really asking. That's them really presenting. Yeah, that's like a motherfucker going up to a shorty like, yeah, my friend said he would like to have your number because he like you and shit like that, knowing that you want the motherfucking number. Like stop playing with me, dog. Something my intelligence.
Yeah, that's old agnostic earth. You just made some new shit up today. Agnostic earth ass nigga.
Yeah, them motherfuckers are really flat earthers. Them agnostic earthers really flat earthers.
Told me Pseudoville is a sundown town. Boy, I was crying. I was in the car driving. I was driving and trying to text at the same time. And so I'm like, this motherfucker might go crazy.
I ain't lying though.
Pseudoville is a sundown town.
Fuck around over there if y'all want.
Yeah, get your ass up out of there.
Kick your ass out real quick. Ask Billy Carson. Ask Lord Jamar. He know now.
Yeah, man. These niggas been taking L in 2025, man. They motherfuckers come start the year all fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Get them motherfucking white boys getting them black pseudos the fuck up out of here. Y'all dipping into our money train.
Yeah,
y'all gotta get the fuck up out of here.
Look, we got something for y'all today.
You seen Jamar went and got 2 white boys and brought them on his show to defend them.
One.
I ain't watch it yet though.
Me neither. Not one, but 2 of those motherfuckers. For all the people that's running around here saying y'all should be having Lord Jamar back because that white boy and the white boy, y'all should have his back because he was going against a white boy. Then he turned around and ran 2 white boys, 2 of his master teachers to go motherfucking defend his bullshit.
He didn't even bring a black person on to kind of balance it out. It's just 2 white boys.
Right. So this supposed to be a race thing, but they was trying to play the race card though. How you gonna play the race card and run and go get 2 white, not one, but 2 white boys? No black motherfucker on the panel. Just you and 2 white boys.
Like I always say, man, all them motherfuckers know the truth.
off and shit. And I came back when nobody saying nothing. I was like, what happened?
Yeah, I'm getting it together right now. My motherfucking modem rebooted on me in the middle of the fucking live stream, which is fucked up. But
I said your internet crashed out.
Yeah, we back live now. We good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my motherfucking shit rebooted. And I was like, ain't this a bitch? Gonna reboot right now? But yeah, we good. We good. We back.
Oh, okay.
We back. We on a fucking delay right now, but we back.
Yeah, it should sync back up.
Yeah. Gonna be on a little bit of a delay, but we back. But yeah, my bad. What y'all talking about? Y'all talking about some hip hop shit? What y'all talking about?
Talking about that dumb motherfucker Jamar over there talking about he was the first one.
And he bridged the gap with hip hop and the conscious community.
Yeah, he bridged the gap between hip hop and the conscious community, and I'm like, man, this motherfucker crazy.
Yeah, I heard him say that crazy shit way back when he first came around. I was like, okay, this guy talking crazy. What the hell is he talking about?
Yeah.
Like, how don't I know you? You talking like you this big motherfucker. I ain't never heard you before in my motherfucking life. When I looked at his shit,
exactly.
Like, yeah, this is why I never heard of you and shit. Like, I should at least heard of you before you did all this motherfucking shit you talking about you did.
Yeah, he a grifter in training, man. He trying to get his grift weight up. That's why he go with all the bullshit talking points.
Grifter in training is hilarious.
When he first came on Q channel, he was a fucking Egyptologist here, motherfucker. He said he was in the first class of Jabari, first class. And he went to Egypt, and he's a death doula. He can do funerals, and he's licensed to do Egyptian funerals and shit.
You know what's funny? Over here on these
funerals.
Yeah, he's licensed to do Egyptian funerals. And then the next time I seen the motherfucker, he came on there. He talking about some Abo shit.
Yep. Yeah, picked up the Abo shit.
Then the next time I seen him, he talking flat earth shit. I say, this motherfucker, everything. He just don't know what he gonna land at. This motherfucker.
And he picked up the Hebrew
flat
shit.
earth, Egyptian, Aboriginal.
And he picked up the Hebrew shit too.
Yeah. Motherfucker just all fucked up.
That shit is crazy. So that motherfucker, man, that shit is crazy. Yeah, I heard him talking some crazy shit like that. Yeah, I'm the first one overseas to do all this other shit. I'm like, who's this guy? Man, look this guy, looking him up, because he's like, look me up. So he's looking him up, like, man, fuck you a nobody ass nigga. What the hell are you talking about? Like,
Egyptian rapper.
He got 2 million posts and all this other shit. Motherfucker, I went and looked. That motherfucker had like 200.
He didn't been on. I didn't see him on Lord Jamar channel.
Yeah, I can believe he's been on these channels, but
he had a whole hour on there with Lord Jamar. They were talking some old dumb shit. I think it was the FBA shit. I can't remember, but it wasn't that long ago. It was only like 3 weeks ago. He was on there with Lord Jamar. They talking some dumb shit.
That's crazy.
Well, I know one thing. This has been an expose into the world of stupidity.
Yeah. Nothing new. We bring New Year in with a whole bunch of pseudo nonsense. Like I said, Flat Earth has been extra mouthy because his FBA shit got a buzz, and Lord Jamar in the middle of it. Now here come the Flat Earthers ready to make noise again, because they done hid in the crevices of whatever wall they crawled up into before for a while. Flat Earth has been quiet for a minute till recently.
Man. And it's like the white Flat Earth community is on the decline, even though some of them still trying to hold on after the final experiment. Like their little talking points have been they're trying to recalibrate them.
Yeah.
They're trying to recalibrate their talking point. But it's like the black Flat Earthers just picked up the old and rehashing the old talking points that's already been shut down with the final experiment. It's kind of weird.
Where all the flat earthers that went to Antarctica?
One of them motherfuckers went to Antarctica and changed up on
Changed his whole mind. One of the biggest one, Jeranism.
Yeah, he said he ain't flat earth no more.
He said he had to give it up. Said he not a flat earther no more.
Did he come back and do like a blog talking about it or some shit?
Did a whole video on it, Psycho.
Yeah, I know he did one live on the spot. I'm talking about since he been back. Like,
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, since he been back, he came back, said he ain't with that flat earth. He said he can't.
What's his name again?
He can't defend it no more.
Spell it.
Jeranism.
Yeah, should come up.
So at least he kept it 100, goddamn it. He said, well, I seen for myself now, motherfucker, all that ice wall shit and all that shit is bullshit.
Maha drone.
Gotta give him credit for that.
Travelers in Antarctica, GoPro, chest cam footage. Let's see, more fake space. Well, that was a month ago.
That motherfucking stream keep ending or something.
Probably got kicked off.
Psycho.
Did your stream end again, Psycho?
Oh no, we just on a major delay. We back. We just on a delay. But we back.
But they keep doing something stupid though.
No, we back now. It's on a delay, but we back.
Okay, it's straight.
Yeah, we back.
Refresh your YouTube.
Okay, that's what I gotta do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to, yeah. But we back though.
Yeah,
it's on delay though. It's on delay, but we back.
Okay. All right, cool. Let's see. Maybe it won't stop.
I see one with some drone footage. I see a 5-hour joint he did. And those I don't see like no other video.
It probably got taken down because he said, or he probably took it down because he said he lost a lot. He was getting a lot of hate in another video that he made.
That's because he's dealing with a cult. That's because he's dealing with a cult.
All that
and
money
he's dealing with people that just sent him thousands and thousands of dollars for that flat earth. See, that's why that's my whole point about Dan Calloway and Sanchez. You know, if you think about all the studying that Sanchez has done with that flat earth shit, he has came upon the truth. He knows that the earth is a fucking globe. It's no question in my mind, do Sanchez know that the earth is a globe? Because he studied the shit too much trying to debunk it and came across too much factual information showing him that the earth is a globe. Dane Calloway, he didn't study so much about African history and Native American history trying to debunk motherfuckers that he's found out that we came from fucking Africa. We came on a slave ships. Some of us might have made it with Indians or whatever, you know, a small percentage or whatever. But he know that we wasn't always in fucking America. But what's the factor? They money. You think them motherfuckers gonna give up them $10,000 a month that they making $5,000, $10,000 a month and come out and say, man, look, all this shit's some bullshit. All this studying I've been doing, I figured it out. The earth is not fucking flat. We not fucking apples. Hell no, they gonna keep getting their money, bro. That's why we call them grifters. They know the truth. If they actually didn't know the truth and was just going off what they really thought was real, you really couldn't call them a grifter because that's what they believe. But these motherfuckers know the truth, bro. There's no question whether or not they know the truth. They didn't study this shit too much. They've been studying this shit for years. Sanchez has been studying the earth model for years. You think he don't know that the earth is a fucking globe? It's no way possible, bro. He just got to keep getting his money, man. It's just a money grab.
Yeah, I think I found the video that y'all was talking about too. It was a live stream. I was looking at those videos. It was actually a live stream.
Yep.
Them motherfuckers know the truth, man. And when a motherfucker like him come out and tell the truth,
that's it.
Yep. And when he come out and get and he know the truth, you know what I'm saying? But he done been making a lot of money all this time off the shit. So now he getting hate from all his people. Like, motherfucker, you've been telling us this shit all this time. Now you backtracking. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure he done got a lot of hate mail. He probably done got some bomb threats, goddamn.
Right, all type of threat.
But them other motherfuckers, they gonna stand on that shit, man, until the day they die, man, even though they know the truth, man. That's just like a pastor, man, who been studying theology and studying, and he you know, after he been a pastor for 10, 15 years, he figured out that it really, you know, that's all that shit bullshit. But it's too late. He ain't finna jump off the pulpit. Very few I'm gonna say, okay, man, I can't keep lying.
He made all that money.
Yeah. Very few that's gonna say, "Oh, I gotta quit lying to y'all." Hell no, they gonna keep on lying and keep on getting the money.
High off that hole.
That's all. These motherfuckers know, man. They done studied too much not to know, man. No motherfucking way you been studying this shit 10 years. You still think the earth flat, motherfucker. You 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, you figured out, oh, this motherfucker really is round. But let's keep the party going.
Yeah. Had to fix that. Okay, I had to fix the chat. All right, everything's good. We back. All right. Yeah, let's listen to some of this. Just a few minutes of it. Just see what the fuck this motherfucker said. I'm kidding.
Isn't it exciting? Looking forward to it. We've got some great awards to give away. Some great categories.
They giving out
Who will win?
Award show.
Best pronunciation of
fuck all
song looking up. Very short. So it is going to be an interesting show because things have changed for me drastically. If you've been paying attention this last couple of weeks, you know, like I do, that there's some craziness going on in this community. It's been going on for a while, and it just now makes sense to me, or at least tells me something, and I want to tell you guys that. So I wanted as many flat earthers here as possible so that they could hear it from me that they have not very many chances to back out now. Let's say that. What does Jeremy mean? What do you mean, back out now? Well, if you haven't noticed, that we have a problem. We have a big problem. And that problem is that it is no longer a intellectual study, if you want to call it that. It's no longer a truth journey. You may think it is. I thought it was. But then I realized that it's not. How did I realize that? Well, if you didn't know, I went to Antarctica. And the whole trip was exactly as advertised. Yet I have been threatened by former friends. I've been threatened by flat earthers. I've been gaslit. You know, there's just video after video coming out about me. It's kind of hilarious. It really is very, very, very strange that people pay so much attention to the beliefs of somebody else. I don't care what any of your beliefs are. Just, you know, none. I don't make shows where I invite people on. Like, let's talk about Slow Sanchez's beliefs. What do you think about what Slow Sanchez believes about this? Oh, what I think is he believes because he believes this about that.
He called him Slow Sanchez?
But it is funny to me.
Yes, he did.
So many of you.
You called him Slow Sanchez?
Slow Sanchez.
He was talking about Bro Sanchez?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Damn, yo.
He been banging on Sanchez though. Even though they
you can tell by the way he said that. That sound like old beef right there.
Yeah, he been banging on Sanchez because you know they was jockeying for the pay. Shit.
Yeah. Number one spot.
Yeah.
Who is this dude? A flat earther?
Shows where
he's an ex-flat earther. This is the video when he said this is the video when he gave it up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, this the dude that came that actually went to Antarctica.
Right.
I invite people on, like, let's talk about Slow Sanchez's beliefs. What do you think about what Slow Sanchez believes about this? Oh, what I think is that he believes this about that. No, because I don't give a shit. But it is funny to me that so many of you obviously care very deeply about me. Basically every channel that I've seen on YouTube is talking about me, which is kind of funny. Trying to type something in here real quick, and then so what I want to get into is kind of what I talked about, and sorry it was leaked. I guess I shouldn't talk on Facebook, on Telegram, unless I know that people are going to pick that up. There we go. I was trying to get my hat to work there. Excuse me. Let's see if that's any better. Does my hat work now? Let's go to here. Yeah, I think so. Does the hat work? Yeah. Can you see that if I can do it? Seems good. Making sure the hat's straight. Right? Can you see how you can read it? Good. Just making sure. Making sure if I'm going to be called a shill, I might as well wear the shill hat. Because why not? Who cares? Please don't go on to promote other conspiracies. You're just going to be wrong about those as well. Thank you you are mocked. I didn't say I was going to do that, but thanks for that vote of confidence. I do appreciate it. What I plan to do in the future is a little bit different than people might suspect. Number one thing is that this show right here will continue, at least for the foreseeable future. It will be called Jeranism Friday Unplugged, Jeranism FU, and that is the place that you will find me on Fridays at 3 p.m. If you don't want to find me here, block me now, get out of the channel, block the channel. You never have to see me again. It's very easy. Very simple. It's the way it should work in life.
Right there.
And if you do want to watch, I think that you might learn something, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and slowly as fast as I can, kind of eliminate a lot of my old videos that I no longer feel are pertinent or are correct or no longer in line with my current thoughts. Now, at one time, I thought for sure that there was no 24-hour sun in the South. Now, what I've been shocked at is the people that have, number one, come out and said it doesn't matter. Number two, the people that say that the observations that we made were fake. Or three, it's a nothing burger. Or four, that, as I just heard Dustin Nemo say recently, that all flat maps call for the 24-hour sun in the South. So here's the thing that I'm afraid that you guys aren't seeing. Okay? You are being lied to by not just the mainstream, but now you're being lied to by the very people that you watch. Now, Jaron, what are you trying to say? You're the most honest flat earther that there is? Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Jaron, that's really cocky of you. I don't care. I've seen from everybody else just garbage, nonsense, attaching themselves to the most ridiculous ideas. I mean, we could go and look at a couple things to start it out. Speaking of ridiculous ideas, remember that you are part of this group. Okay, when I say I'm no longer a flat earther, which, by the way, if you haven't figured that out yet, I no longer will consider myself a flat earther because of the group that associates you with, number one. And number two, I can no longer hold that opinion considering I showed myself evidence that it's not possible. Now, could I be wrong? As I've said a million times, absolutely, you can be wrong all the time. So you would think that maybe somebody would come along and show me that I'm wrong. But I have an issue. I don't think anybody will be able to do that because nobody's been able to do it thus far. What do you mean by that? Well, I mean that you'll hear people now say, oh, Lady Blunt, she said that there was a 24-hour sun in the South back in 1870 or 95, whatever. But you'll notice that from that date to now, no one's come up with another map. Nobody. And I want you guys to understand what it does, what it tells you when you do what I did. And you can do it too. That's the other thing. And I want to put out a bet too. I want to put out a bet somehow and let flat earthers put their, because I'm not even sure they believe what they say they do anymore. I don't even think they'll just change it. Have you not noticed? Nobody believes anything. You don't have to believe anything when you're in flat earth. You don't have to believe anything because you don't have a model. We don't have a map. You just kind of just go through it. And if something comes up that doesn't match our worldview, we just kind of say it was fake and move on to the next thing and say, that's what happens.
Checkmate.
That's what this community does. That's what this group of people do. And it's scary because what it does is it tells you that we will never get anywhere. And that's one thing I want you guys to realize right away. If you are a flat earther or in the flat earth or following flat earthers, I'm just telling you, I've been in this for 10 years. It's going nowhere. Now you can let Dave Weiss tell you that it's going to hit the mainstream tomorrow. You can let anybody tell you that. Here's the problem with that is that it will never hit mainstream until you can better explain reality than the globe. Now, I thought that we could. Hey, we don't feel like we're spinning. Flat Earth says we're not spinning. Hey, we don't feel like we're flying through space. Flat Earth says we're not. Hey, I don't feel like we're on a ball. I don't feel like the vacuum next to the atmosphere works. And so I thought that Flat Earth better explained it. But we have to be able to explain the sun, and it cannot be explained. Now, you might be thinking right now, the same thing every flat earther's told me, which is just more proof of what I'm saying. If you're thinking right now, but Joe Hanvey's model shows it. You haven't looked at Joe Hanvey's model. You haven't paid attention to his videos. It does not show it. Oh, but every flat map calls for it. Nope. If you're talking about people taking globe math, putting on top of a flat map and saying that it works, I'm going to show you tonight why these people are lying to you. Now, how long will it take you to figure it out? I don't know. I don't know. Now, does it mean that, oh, then Jaron, are you saying that the flat earth can't be right because these guys? Nope. I'm saying that I don't want to be part of a community that accepts the kind of bullshit that these guys have been putting out. If you think the Antarctica trip was in any way fake, you are retarded.
My word.
For those of you out there saying, oh, but you would have said the same thing. No, I wouldn't. There's a difference between saying the moon landings are fake. When there was one camera from NASA played on a CRT TV screen where the media had to come in and film off the TV screen. Okay, everybody in their controller desks were, as Gene Krantz said, they didn't know the difference between real and test data. This is totally different. This is 10 people or 9, whatever it was, in Antarctica, live streaming. Live streaming. You can't even find live streams from Antarctica from anybody else besides the group that went there. I don't want to say only me, because obviously Toon and all those guys did too. But what I'm saying is what we did was impressive. And yet nobody's ever going to say that. They're just going to keep saying that there's no, I mean, people are looking at 720 footage and saying like, oh, there's no footprints in the, I mean, just ridiculous. Yesterday, somebody posted a video that showed me eating my soup and said that because a split second, the soup said, pollo, for something about with chicken. They said, no, that was my ode to Apollo. That, I'm not kidding. I kid you not. That is what was said. And this is just, it's getting disgusting. That nobody should allow these people to say the things that they've said. Friends of mine throw me under the bus and then they answer, oh, well, I just was asking questions. Yeah, I know you were. That's the problem. That's the problem. So I want you just to listen to something from here. This is from the great pastor.
We worship you, Lord.
Oh, do you know, we worship you, O Lord, and Jesus, and we save us and everything.
I could do without all that shit. That's the mother.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
He was talking shit about it too, though. Psycho, that's the whole thing. I think
he was talking shit about it?
Yeah, he an atheist too. He talking shit about the pastor.
Okay, all right, well, I'll listen.
But again, here's the problem. The other thing is the problem with Christianity and the fact that they have attached themselves to this movement, and they will not let it go. And what happens then is that we have to accept nonsense from these guys like Dean Odell. You know what Dean Odell's excuse is for this? Do you know why the I saw the sun? Any ideas why I saw the sun? Why was I able to see the sun in the south? Anybody know? Well, I'll tell you. I'm going to find him where he says it here.
This shit.
Okay.
This shit is hilarious.
Let's see here. There's lots of places he says it here. All right. Oh, there we go. Let's play it. How about here? Watch this. Gonna bring you over. Let's go to here. Check this out, and you tell me if this is something that you stand behind. And I guess it is, because you have to, and that's the problem. You should be able to think for yourself. So let's hear.
You don't think Satan could pull that off? Oh yeah.
Well,
and let me tell you
something again.
The sun moved in a circle around them in Antarctica. Let me just go and tell you right now.
Oh, Satan made the sun come up.
You don't think Satan can pull that off?
I told y'all this shit was
God damn.
Yo, I be trying to warn y'all. I be trying to give y'all a warning. I watched this video. I was hollering.
The fucking devil made the sun. The devil did it.
Devil made him do it.
Devil made the sun spin in a circle.
Only to appear to them motherfuckers, because he knew they was down there.
Now, how come nobody else witnessed this devilish phenomenon? Because the sun would look weird to us too, right? Because if it did these magical tricks in Antarctica, that must have affected us as well. How didn't that affect us as well?
Oh man, the devil don't work like that, man. Boy, you don't, the devil a bad
I was
motherfucker.
just about to say, come on now, goddamn. You know the devil a slick
The
guy,
devil
man.
got
He do more
magic
stuff than
to
God do.
excite.
This is bad.
Mouse.
Now it's Satan.
That's the trick,
who
though. They use the stuff that you
disguised
can't
himself as
stick
a ball
to
of light. Circled me in Antarctica because
he
Satan.
tripping on the shit too. He like, man, listen.
Oh yeah. And let me tell you something else.
Now it's Satan who disguised himself as a ball of light and circled me in Antarctica because these guys are desperate. Why would somebody say that unless it did matter? Remember, people said it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the sun does, Jaron. We can't decide the shape of the ground. How many times have I told you how wrong that is? How many people keep saying it? It's ridiculous. Nobody's saying that because of the lights in the sky, we can tell the shape of the ground. We are saying that the lights in the sky have a very predictable, and by very, I mean like precise, and I mean by for the last thousands of years, the lights in the sky have a predictable motion that we know and we understand. It's called the Tropic of Cancer, Capricorn, equinox. The sun varies in between those ranges. It's above the people's heads at each spot for a certain part of the year. So we know what the frickin' sun does. That's what's important. Once you know what something does, thank you very much. I'll be checking super chats in 1 second. Wait, as soon as you know what the thing on the ceiling does, okay, let's say you're in your bedroom. It doesn't matter where you're at. If something on the ceiling does a predictable pattern and you get to know that pattern, okay, I get it. Then if you have a map and that map, you look at the map and you try and jive it with that motion of the ceiling, you can disprove, okay, you can falsify a map. Because if the map that you're looking at doesn't coincide with the known motion of the things in the sky, then that map cannot be correct. It's that simple. Why is this difficult? Why is this difficult? Okay. Now, the map that I have promoted for 9 years, 10 years, the AE map, which I thought worked and doesn't. Okay. It is now fatally flawed. And I just don't understand why, when we got back, why people couldn't just say, all right, good point.
10
It's
years,
flawed.
you know they want to kill his ass.
The map is flawed. So let's go back to the drawing board. Let's stop
Man,
being
they want
so
his
cocky.
neck.
But no, that's not what happened. People said it was fake. Half of them said it was fake. Half of them said it doesn't matter. What happened with Eric Dubé? Eric Dubé started out by saying, "Oh, well, it's actually not even a big deal if it circles, because Lady Blount said it did. Even though she says later, we can't explain this. We have no explanation for it. We just are admitting it's a fact." But you notice that Eric Dubé, who probably knew that when he wrote his 200 proofs, he left that out and actually put the proofs in that said that the sun didn't circle in the south. Then as soon as we said, hey, we're going to go down there and look at it, he said, oh, it does circle in the south. And you guys accepted it. So there's going to be a trend tonight that I want you to notice. It's whatever flat earthers say, flat earthers accept. And whatever goes against our model, flat earthers call fake. And they think they're in some sort of power position. This is the thing that got me the most upset, is the cockiness of flat earthers where there is none deserved. There's none deserved. Just going around saying we don't have a model, we don't have a map, does not make you able to be cocky. We don't have a model, we don't have a map. Sit down. Go back to class, go back to the drawing board, do it again until you come up with something. But what Flat Earth does is they try to push themselves to the front of the row, to the front of the class, but they don't have anything. Oh, but we have all the facts, Sharon. We know that water lies. Okay, it will never, again, I'll repeat to you, Flat Earth will never take over anything. You will, in 5 years, be doing the exact same thing, but you'll have less friends, less family, less money, less hopes and dreams, less truth. That's what comes with time with the Flat Earth. Why? Because everybody here is just wanting clicks, wanting drama. What can we talk about on our channel today and tomorrow and the next day so that we get more clicks, more drama, more dopamine hits? Nobody is doing the work. And I repeat, nobody. Now you might say, oh, there are some people doing the work, Jaron. Okay, well, they're not producing anything. What are they producing? If you're talking about Stephen Alonzo and his lies, I mean, he's just making things up. I saw him today, and we'll look at it in a second. It's getting ridiculous. It's getting scary. Like, I'm appalled at some of the stuff I see and being said and agreed with. I mean, who's this King Nico? Where did this guy come from? A magician or something? The guy's out of his mind. These people have no idea. They haven't been here for 10 years. And here's Dinodal saying that we can manipulate weather.
We know can manipulate the weather. We know this from the book of Job. Satan can manipulate the weather.
Oh.
And we know the United States government can. Right? Why is everybody up in arms? See, one reason I've sat back and just watched all the hoopla about all this, because I'm like, I don't care if you see 15 suns in the sky and they do whirlabouts. God's word is true.
Okay, so that is the problem right there. Okay, what Dinodal just said is the problem for a majority of flat earthers. He just said that it doesn't matter how many suns you see, it doesn't matter what you see in the sky, it doesn't matter what you see. So now, to Dinodal, it doesn't matter if you measure curve. It doesn't matter if you take him up to space and show him the earth. God's word is true. Now, of course, is that God's word? I have contention about that. What I don't understand is why Christians think it's okay to pick and choose from the Bible and not adhere to the whole thing.
Oh my God!
Romans 11 says, all government is placed there by God. To go against the government is to go against God. Yet every one of those Christians that I know and everybody that watches my channel, and myself included, chose not to get vaccinated, chose to go against government wishes. But if you tell them, well, that was going against God, they say, what are you talking about? I did what God would have wanted me to do. Okay, so then what's wrong? Then why are we going to say some things from the Bible and not others? That's my problem with that. But I won't get into that. That's another subject altogether, and that will just piss people off to no end. I accept religion. And let me tell you this to flat earthers. If your religion is flat earth, I have no problem. If you have a religious belief in flat earth, I have no problem at all.
That's absolutely what this shit is, a goddamn religion. And yes, it's closely associated with religion because the vast majority of flat earthers use the Bible to justify their position. So yes,
yeah,
associated.
I've yet to meet an atheist flat earther.
That's what takes them down this flat earth rabbit hole is religion. That's why they hold on so tight to it, because again, religious people are anti-science. Flat earth debunks science, i.e. science is the devil, science is evil. Science is a religion that's out to take out Christianity. That's the narrative that's being pushed.
But you cannot enter into scientific discussions. Okay? The no map, no model, no claim, that kind of thing. We don't make any claims. Okay, but science is making claims. That's what science is. It's making claims and then backing them with evidence, showing which test can show which is the most likely answer, or what is most backed up by examples or testing. So if you don't make claims, then you don't do science. And why did we ever think it was okay to do so? I keep bringing up this analogy, and I know people don't like it, but I don't really care. It's the way it feels to me. Let me just explain. It's as if we have a bowling alley with the PBA bowling team. They're bowling, they're throwing their balls, they're having a great time. And next to them is a group of children. They're loud, they're obnoxious, they are just kind of sad and dirty noses. And they ask for bumper balls. Can we get the bumpers in the gutters, please? Sure. So, place turns on the bumpers, they're using bumpers. And then they're turning to the PBA bowlers and making fun of them, saying, ha, you guys can't even bowl. Look at that guy just bowling in the gutter. We never bowl gutter over here. They're like, well, yeah, you're using the bumpers. And then they've got a couple teammates that say, like, what about these guys? Do they bowl too? And they say, we don't throw no balls. We don't have any lanes, but you guys suck and don't know what you're doing and are terrible. What? People would laugh them out of the building. Like, you don't get to come to the bowling alley and talk shit when you have nothing. So what I really thought was that we'd come back and that people would go back to the drawing board and we would figure this out. Instead, people say it doesn't matter and they just want to move on. It's fake, it doesn't matter, move on. So that's what will happen forever. Do you realize that? Are you aware that you will be here in 5 years? And yeah, sure, Witsit's going to have destroyed a couple people in debates. You've got Alan will do a couple great presentations. Shane will win some debates and do some presentations. There'll be some drama. Z and Notch will cover some other drama going on, and there'll be no change. Nothing will change ever. Why? Because nobody's doing the work. So if that's what you're here for, great. I'm not here for that. I'm not going to be here in 5 years doing the same thing, giving the same argument. The water lives level. Well, let me see you make water curve. I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. And why are flat earthers? They're so smart when it comes to left-right paradigms, right? If you told somebody a flat earther, what are you, left or right? They'd be like, what? That's ridiculous. That's a government setup. That's that's an agenda meant to put us apart, make us, fight each other. So is flat earth versus globe earth. It's the same thing. And you're getting stuck into a belief system that is very difficult to get out of. Let me tell you, very difficult. So I'm trying to make this opportunity for people who want to exit now, to blame it on me, to put the pressure on me, because I don't care. I can take it. Okay. If you've noticed, everybody's been making videos about me. I don't even watch them. Don't even care. I don't even care. Again, it's like I'm the PBA bowler, and then there's a bunch of children with bumpers yelling and screaming and throwing rocks at me. I don't care. Keep throwing rocks. Doesn't bother me. Okay. So let me see here. We got this one. I just want to finish off with the Satan. Is Satan the one who put the sun up in the sky, guys? Now some of you might say
that they knew because they're Satanists, some of them, and they saw a light go around. All these weird anomalies.
No anomalies.
Not even going to. I'm just going to say, they went and they saw a light.
This is what you guys need to realize. If you're me, just realize that every single person that I used to think was a good researcher, from Level Earth Observer to Plain Truth, to Don't Sphere the Truth, to Eric Dubé, to Sav, to you name it, they all turned out to be trash. They're trash researchers. How do I know that? Because I went on the trip. I was there. It's clear. It's obvious. It's obvious. And yet, if we can't even decipher that, how can we expect ever to do anything? And the answer is you cannot. So I'm just, here's the thing, because you might be hating me, flat earthers. I'm just telling you, I'm making a prediction. You will be in the same spot and nothing will happen. Nothing will ever, not with this bunch. Do you see what happened here? If something goes against our worldview.
I totally agree. I mean, like I've always said, like this whole shape of the earth shit, this shit leads to nothing. Like, what is this leading to? Like, what is the purpose of this? Like, nobody can give me a legit reason why I'm supposed to care that the government lied to us about the shape of the earth if the shape of the earth is not a sphere. Like, how does my life change? It doesn't. It just doesn't.
I'm just telling you, I'm making a prediction. You will be in the same spot and nothing will happen. Nothing will ever, not with this bunch. Do you see what happened here? If something goes against our worldview, we have to figure it out. That's what should happen. If you call it fake and move on, you'll never do anything. You'll never go anywhere. You'll never have a map. You'll never have a model. But some people are happy with that. Why? Because Stephen Alonso is going to make money. These guys are going to make money. So to them, they don't really care. They don't care.
Around them in a circle that they thought was the sun, or that they.
So I thought it was the sun. Let's hear again. Go, Dean.
And they saw a light go around them in a circle that they thought was the sun.
It is the sun, Dean. We zoomed in on it with a camera. You know what those are? And took pictures of the sunspots. You know what those are? And they're the same ones that are there from somebody taking a picture at the same time in the north.
Or that they knew because they're Satanists.
Oh, okay. They knew because they're Satanists.
Some of them. That Satan would be there to help them. Because listen, folks.
Wow.
Satan has a lot invested in this deception.
Do you realize where this goes? I'm just wondering if people can grasp that if you can get away with saying what Dean Odell's saying right now, then you can get away with anything. Dean Odell, the same guy, am I mistaken, or is he the one that said, I think he is. Dean Odell, wait, is Dean Odell the one who said that 9/11 that God came to him? God, I can't remember if that was Dean Odell or not. I think it was. So God came to Dean Odell 3 days before 9/11 and told him that a plane would be crashing into a building in New York. And that he didn't tell anybody because he didn't know why God told him that. And then he saw it happen. He's like, oh, that's why God told me. So that's what God does. God talks to Dean Odell. I believe it. tells him about 9/11.
He has spent hundreds of years crafting this deception about changing the nature of creation so that people won't believe the Bible. He built NASA to help you out with this one. Think about that.
So now Satan built NASA. Satan. He actually says that Satan created himself as a ball of light and went around the sky. That's what he says. Satan was what I saw in the sky, not the sun. Even though I left Punta Arena, I guess is Satan always the sun, Dean? I need help here. Because this is just convoluted nonsense bullshit.
Deception.
And I don't know why we ever allow it to happen. And just everybody in the crowd, oh yeah, that's true. It could be that. Again, if you want to remain here for 10 years and get nowhere, you're in the right spot. Just be a flat earther. Follow Dean Odell. You will get nowhere. You will accomplish nothing. You'll lose more friends. You'll lose more family. If something goes against your worldview, you need to change your theory, or you need to accept it as a religion that you have, right? So I don't have a religion of flat earth. I don't. I measured the earth and it showed up to be level and flat. So I said, okay. So I looked at water, said water lies flat. Okay. They lied about me in an experiment. I said, okay, that's even more proof. They lied about Stephen Hawking's experiment. I said, okay, now we got something. They lied on Nat Geo. Okay, for sure. They don't have 24/7 cameras at the South Pole. Okay, this is for sure. And then we went down and checked and I realized I was wrong. So why am I the only one? They can say, oh, I was wrong. Let's reevaluate. Now here's the problem. When I said that, people flipped out, called me a shill because I reported what I saw. Now, if you can't see the problem here, that in the future, people are not even going to come forward anymore. Let's say somebody's out, they're doing some testing and they find curvature. They test it, they find it, they do, okay, great. Do you realize that person will be afraid now to come out and say it? The flat earth is shut down. There can be no new information. Nothing can be grown upon. It is now a dogmatic religious belief. And I got into flat earth to get away from religion, and now I'm getting out to get away from religion.
You plus your weak religion.
I will not consider myself a flat earther if I'm the same as Dustin Nemos. If I'm the same as King Nico. If I'm the same as Banjo Baloo. If I'm the same as Sav. I'm just asking questions. He called me like, Jerry, can you explain to me what is this storm coming in if there's no snow in Antarctica? What is this storm coming in? Like, dude, relax, fucking old man. Fucking-lax. It's called low-level clouds. No, I don't know about that. They're just so dumb. And I don't know if they ever thought to themselves, like, oh, if I'm wrong about this, I wonder what Jaron would think of me. They must not even care. It's just views. It's just something to talk about, something to kick around. This guy's been talking about it every day for 2 weeks, and then he says, like, let me just get something straight here. I don't care at all about this experiment. I don't care in the least bit. I'm just going to throw my friend under the bus because I don't give a shit. The guy's on my channel. He's on my show. It's disgusting. The people, Dustin Nemos, somebody who I had on my show, he was on my debates, won't get out of my inbox with just a bunch of bullshit. Like, we're on to you now. We know, okay, whatever, astronaut, we know we're on to you now. You better watch your back. We're on to you. You're not on to shit. It's so funny to me that you're clueless. Clueless. People saying the sun wasn't there. It's a studio. Like, think about that. A studio. You can't be that bad. You can't really believe that. Do people actually believe that? Like, why didn't anybody stop them and say, guys, come on, let's look at the evidence. Let's not be ridiculous. But nope, that didn't happen, did it? People just let it go. I saw people switch sides. I saw people start talking shit about us. Like, wow, this is ridiculous. People they couldn't even figure out the drone situation. Remember where they were talking about Drone Gate, where, the drone's making the sound of they didn't even realize that McToon is on, or MC Toon is on his live stream while Will is on his live stream. Where's the green screen? Do people not know how things work? Must not. I want to show you real quick just the beauty of the Where'd it go? There it is. Just the beauty of these drone shots, real quick. And you said, I mean, this is, how could it be fake? So I don't get where, and you know, I think people have heard us say it, and I'm not going to say it anymore. But Austin and I thought that by going, we would be eliminating that idea. We're like, oh, at least they won't say it's fake, because we wouldn't lie. So now here we go. Here, let me go back here. So just so you see, this is the camp where we were at here. Okay, so people are very confused, like Dustin Nemo. Wait, you don't see my mouse? Weird. Usually you can see my mouse. I don't know why you can't see it. Anyway, that camp down there in the lower right is where we were at. Obviously, clearly. That mountain that you see in front of you is Mount Rossman. Okay. Remember, it's about 2 miles away from that camp you can see there. Now you'll notice that where the drone is up right now is away from there. Well, the drone took off from the other spot. It's not hard to figure out. Everyone's very confused about, was there 2 spots? Where's the camp? No, just stop it. Think of how bad this has looked to those of us who went. Like, what do you think Duffy and MC Toon and Critical Think and Dave McKeegan think of Flat Earth now? They were there. They went on the trip. Do you think they're going to slow up in their attacks at Flat Earth now? You think they're going to ease up? Or do you think they're going to go even harder because of this bullshit? Do you think that this is fake? Who thinks this is fake? Do you think that that's fake?
Of course it's fake.
Here's the other thing you have to come to realize if you're me. I now believe, ready, get ready for this. I now believe in a South Pole. Jaron, how could you believe in a South Pole? Because it's impossible that it doesn't exist now. This is what you call logic. This is what you call piecing things together, realizations. If I go down to Union Glacier and I get to 4 or 5 degrees south, and the sun is at 35 degrees at its highest and 15 degrees at its lowest, I can pretend like I'm the great explorers from 1900 going to the South Pole. How would I do that? I could do it without any equipment. From where we are right here, I could find the spot where the sun is the lowest in the sky. Okay, it's about right there. And start walking in that direction. And I would walk and I would walk, and guess what? In 69 miles, that sun will now be, the southern sun, will now be 1 degree higher. And when the sun goes around my back and is now in the north, it will be 1 degree lower. If I walk another 69 miles, it will again rise up 1 degree, and behind me go down 1 degree in the north. If I keep doing that about 9 times, maybe 10 times, I think it's 9 times, I will eventually get to the point where the degrees are the same, meaning that now there is no variation in the north and south sun. And guess what that is? It's called the South Pole. It can be nothing else. If anything else existed, it would be a paradox. It would be a paradox. We were in Punta Arenas. We saw what the sun was doing there. We got in a plane. We flew down south. The sun followed us. Sun was behind us. It came around to the west. We landed. It was there. It went to the south. It came around and did its thing. It doesn't set in the south. This is now a fact. We should just accept it and work on it. But we can't even do that. There's channel after video after video of all these people in the chat saying, "Oh, they faked it. They're, Masons." So I'm just out. I'm done. I'm not going to spend my time convincing.
Use an H. Use an H. Use an H.
That motherfucker just called it like he saw it, Psycho.
Yeah.
He called it. That's the true definition of calling it like you see it. Goddamn it! You like, man, I can't keep up with the bullshit, but that's proof positive.
I respect him for keeping it a buck, because I know he getting heat. I know he all kind of agents and shields.
Losing money.
Bro, stop. Listen.
Wait a minute before you start talking and trying to jock him. He has been in the game longer than any other person that has any type of, maybe DeBay has more work and a longer resume, but there is no other name out there that has more content, more more, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he was Mr.
How the
Flat
fuck
Earth.
do you know if you ain't even a fucking flat earther or follow
Bitch, I've been around longer than you. Shut your
I
ass
don't even know
up.
what you're talking about.
Shut your motherfucking ass up.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Man, shut the fuck up, man.
No, that motherfucker got twice. He got twice as many followers.
That motherfucker been around forever. Yeah. When I went to his channel, I remembered who he was. Like he used to come to the debate circle I was in. That was like 10 years ago. Like he used to come over here with shit back in the day. Yeah, like it was like 10 years ago or something when I first. He used to,
you were just pumping his ass up a couple months ago before he went on the trip.
Redline. What's his name? Redline, I think his name is. White boy, motherfucker's always. I know Lance might know him because he always going after flat earthers.
Yeah, he always going over there with them white motherfuckers.
Yeah, because black, you niggas don't know shit. You dumb niggas.
Hey Lance, I did tell him that you would have whooped that white boy that fucked Lord Jamar up though.
Easily, bro. Easily.
You would have whooped that motherfucker. You wouldn't have been sitting up there looking stupid like Lord Jamar was. Lord Jamar just looked like an ass, like a dumb motherfucker right there, bro.
Yeah, easily, bro.
He need to join pseudo-science. I need to join pseudo-science university, man, so he can polish up on his shit because he burned up.
So you saying this dude right here lying, Lance? You say he's lying?
I'm saying that it's a shield, bro, because whether it's nobody never questions if it's a 24-hour sun as a flat earther. That's always been known. That's like one of the main globe earthers thing. Prove a 24-hour sun. That's 100 years. That's 100 years old. You kidding me? It's documented in the 1800s, bro.
Until recently, he's the first flat earther I ever heard say 24 hours. Oh,
it's on the Gleason map.
That shit was fake. They all said, "How you know we can't go down there? They won't let us there. It's all these restrictions and everything else." Like, yeah, dog, they've been saying this shit. Like that's.
Don't you remember the treaty?
Nah, bro, that ain't true.
They wouldn't let nobody down there to do experiments, Lance.
24 hours. Literally on the Gleason map. I showed y'all 100 times.
Look at this motherfucker.
Lance, who he a shield for? How does it benefit him? He finna lose money like a motherfucker, bro.
Nah, man, that motherfucker probably got a lump sum. I don't know why he's saying what he's saying, to be honest with you.
A lump sum from who?
Like I said, I don't know why he's saying that. Whether he's doing what he's doing or who or where, it doesn't make a difference because he's not presenting the full. Like, bro, I showed y'all the video where the fucking sun is clearly reflecting off of the damn firmament. That's their video. You think they didn't see that shit?
So him actually going to Antarctica is not enough evidence with a drone shot.
They didn't show nothing.
And got an air.
Bro, they didn't show nothing. The 24-hour sun doesn't dictate the shape of the earth, bro.
Go ahead. That was the whole point in the beginning, asshole.
No, it's not. That's a fucking shield. That shit is something that don't have nothing to do with flat earth. Flat Earth is always
shield shit though. What is this shield shit y'all keep saying?
That's what the white boys say. That's the name that they use. He repeating what he.
You know what the shield is, right? You know what the shield is. Right?
Why do you think a shield is a white person word?
They keep saying
because black people don't use that word, motherfucker.
I just used it, nigga.
But you ain't black.
The first time I heard it was on Q.
When you said you wasn't black. Remember that?
I'm motherfucking FBA. Fuck you, nigga.
Remember when you said that stupid ass shit?
You making up shit, bro. You going straight to hell when you die, nigga. You making up shit. Oh, you think the video is deleted? That say I'm black. I say everybody black.
You think the video is deleted? You think the video is deleted? You think it's taken down?
I'm saying I'm not black when I'm saying everybody.
God damn.
Don't make no sense. Use logic when you deal with me, bro.
First
place I heard shield was on fucking Q Butter channel.
A shield is not, y'all using that shit in the wrong context. Y'all keep saying he a shield, he's shield, that's a shield, that's a shield. How the fuck is it? How the fuck is it a shield? Who is he? That mean he capping for somebody. That mean he protecting. Who the fuck is he? Is he a shield?
Right. Who's he shielding for? Is what he's asking you.
Because because it doesn't benefit him at all to come out. He getting death threats and everything. He losing money. These motherfucking flat earthers been donating money to him for years.
This a hit. This a hit for him. Like him coming out saying
he's gonna fall off. He about to fall off because of this shit. Maybe his coffers are full already, so now he want to tell the truth.
That's why I said respect to him. Yeah, because he's gonna lose support off this shit. Like,
yeah, he about to lose support. He not finna gain nothing from coming out with this shit. He just telling it like he saw it. He seen the shit.
That's like a motherfucker building up a ministry. That's like a motherfucker building up a huge ministry online, then coming out as an atheist.
Yeah,
that motherfucker gonna lose everybody. You got to lose all his people.
Yeah, about to lose, and these motherfuckers gonna be like, "Oh, you been lying to us all this time, motherfucker. You ain't shit." You know what I'm saying? And the motherfuckers who die hard, they gonna be doing like they doing him, sending death threats and shit. Like, "Oh, motherfucker, you an agent. You're working for NASA. You're working." Calling them astronauts and all kind of stupid ass shit. And that shit just don't add up. It's not in his favor to come out. He just said, I'm tired of lying to motherfuckers. Goddamn it, it is what it is. I done seen it with my own eyes. It was, bro, did you hear me what I said, bro? I'm telling you what it was. He was already on the fence. He did enough study, and his understanding really is a globe Earth. And when he went down there to Antarctica, that just took the cake. He was like, man, you know what? Fuck that.
He didn't want to live a lie.
Yeah, he want to live a lie. Keep going with this shit, man. He was already, just like I was saying before we even watched this video, I said, Brother Sanchez, Dane Calloway, them motherfuckers been studying this shit for 10 plus years. They already know the truth. One of them know that we came from Africa on a fucking ship and we ain't been in America forever. The other one know that the earth is a fucking globe, but both of them make too much money to tell the fucking truth.
Yep.
They making too much money off this shit. If they came out now, man, they goddamn it, all them credit card bills gonna go unpaid. Goddamn it, they gotta keep this shit up, bro. And this motherfucker right here, maybe he didn't made enough money. He didn't did it long enough to like, man, you know what, man, I ain't gonna keep lying to y'all motherfuckers. Y'all, look, I done went to Antarctica. I seen the shit with my own eyes. I just can't do it.
What did he see when he went to Antarctica?
He seen the motherfucking earth going around the fucking globe.
He got merch and all that shit. He got t-shirts, hats, posters, motherfucking mobile phone apps. He got flat earth clocks. He had all that goddamn shit.
Yeah. He was getting money like a motherfucker off that shit. Now he got to give all that shit got to go in the garbage. He got to get that shit away.
That's all the merch. He's speaking so confidently because I showed the nigga it's a fucking pyramid earth.
Okay, well, maybe he's finna.
That's why he's telling flat earthers they not going to fucking survive in the next 5 years. It's going to be something else. Because I already showed him, and he agreed that's the pyramid.
He about to move to the pyramid.
And I'll show you the video.
Okay, well, shit, you know, you my nigga,
man. Is directed toward dead. This motherfucking eyeliner putting ass on, and I ain't mean to talk it to you like that.
No, you know I'm riding with you, man. You my nigga, bro. You know we gonna roll it out. Goddamn it. It's pyramid Earth now. Goddamn it, flat Earth is over. I already said you would whoop that white boy that fucked Lord Jamar up, bro. I know for a fact you would beat that white boy ass.
Yo, go get him.
Somebody reach out to him. You would have whipped that motherfucking Bachelor of Computer Science, Chemistry, and Professor Teacher's ass.
Y'all think that shit don't mean nothing. That's a proof of you been indoctrinated, nigga. That don't mean that that just means you've been indoctrinated. I don't know why y'all keep throwing these fucking degrees at niggas. Fuck y'all and them degrees. I'm telling you, they wrong.
Fuck you and your weak degree. Tell me,
after the fucking debate, get your doctor. Go get the white people like the rest of everybody doing. Tell them you got a nigga over here that want to holler.
You yelling at the wrong motherfucker, man. Shit.
Lance, no, you got to go on that dude channel and fuck him up and let me know so I can come. So let us know.
No, Corey put me up on it today. He told me about it. I'm gonna join their motherfucking debate league, beat their ass. These motherfuckers asking, they just regurgitating all of the same information, bro. They not really studying the shit. They just remembering shit. They just remembering the information.
Right.
You got to read what the motherfuckers believed in the old days and see how it's progressed and see what's actually changed. If you telling me that the Earth is dealing with tectonic plates and shit, and in the last 500-600 years it's been the same shape, and tell me when the motherfucking shit moved. How do you know? Nigga, it's a thing called liquefaction, where the Earth can vibrate so terribly that whole cities can move, bro, on the top layers and don't destroy the buildings. You'll just see them sunk over or sunk some. You know, when water come in and then the rumbling, they'll move and everything, bro. That's what happened in San Francisco. That's why you see them big ass hills and part of the buildings, they're not sideways. Part of the buildings is in the dirt. These motherfuckers is missing a lot of information, bro. They not really studying the shit. They not studying the shit. They just repeating the shit over and over. So
I can tell Lord Jamar ain't been studying shit. Like you said, he just parroting shit.
And I'm not a pyramid earther.
There's no way that white boy supposed to been able to do him like he just did him.
I mean, flat earther. I'm not, but a lot of the shit that flat earthers believe is true. A lot of that shit is true. It's just so happened a lot of the stuff that they don't have an answer for.
Like what part is true?
Like for instance, if the sun is being seen for 24 hours in the south, in my model, there is an ice ring. It's not literally an ice ring. It's land, it's ice, it's a whole bunch of shit, but it's just separate from the ocean. It's beyond the ocean, right? We call that Antarctica. Y'all, in y'all model, it appears in one spot on the bottom. In my model, it's a round, it's a enclosure. It's not totally where you can't pass through. Of course, it's gates and all things, but it's an ice ring in a sense, right?
Is it
that when the sun travels
on the axis,
like Narnia? It's like Narnia.
It's not tilted on the axis. I'm gonna show you what the tilt is. The tilt that they telling you is a perspective that you see the sun 23.5 degrees. Well, that tilt is on all sides. If you it don't matter, bro. It's just where you see it at the equator. Whatever part of the equator you on. The equator is a circle. It's not a line. It's a circle. So when the sun traveling at its most southern solstice, it's at the highest altitude, 7,757 miles at the highest altitude. That's when it's at the south. When it's at the south, that doesn't mean on the bottom in my model. When it's at the south, it means it's farthest away from the center. The north is the center and the south is the surrounding circle outside of the water. Antarctica is a circle that surrounds the water. The water surrounds the earth, the land that's in the middle. That's what I call a mountain or a pyramid type shape, because the way the sun travels around it. It's skinny in the top, which tell you how quick the days is, and then when the wintertime comes, it gets wider at the base, give you longer days. So them niggas is right about some shit, but they wrong about some things. They don't know the sun go up and down.
What part did you just say that they was right about? I mean, you
travel around.
You can't even remember all the lies you done told. You fucked up.
I got politics I've been working on for 6 years, nigga. And I don't gotta lie about this, nigga.
Man, your ass ain't sounding like convincing enough to have no
kidding me, nigga.
What you talking about? I just wanted to see what you was gonna say.
I can't teach.
Hey, GQ. Hey, I just wanted. Hold on,
but don't prove the shape of the earth. Anymore.
I told you my nigga would have whooped that white boy. You see, he had all those.
Nah, that's why I just came on mute real quick.
Lord Jamar, he ain't even in fucking line.
Yeah, I just finna say yeah.
Your little motherfucking big mouth ass up there though.
Dave will cook the fuck out of this nigga, bro. Dave will cook the fuck out of this boy.
You see what Lance, even though we know the goddamn earth is a globe, and you see what Lance just sat up there and did for like 4 or 5 minutes, Lord Jamar didn't do that, bro.
Hey, listen. He gonna look way better than Lord. I'm not calling him Lord nothing. He gonna look way better than Jamar. I give Lance that. Hell yeah, he gonna sound way more intelligent than Jamar. But Dave will cook Lance. Dave will have, bro. Listen,
go get him, nigga.
Hey, no, hold on.
Go get him.
See GQ. You see how he yelling already? Yeah. Dave will have this nigga crashing out in 5 minutes, bro.
Get that nigga.
One Dave will have this boy crashing out.
Lose whatever the fuck you get ready to say.
Dave, how you doing? I heard a lot about you. Well, let's get right into it. What would you like to discuss?
Look at it.
We can have a dialogue back and forth. Would you have 15 minutes? What do you want, nigga?
That motherfucker said 7,600 and some degrees, and the motherfucking Titanic place, and why the motherfucking buildings in the dirt, and hey, he the fuck the white boy. The white boy would have been up there like, man, what the fuck is going on?
I'll say this: if they had a legit debate set up, Lance won't crash out. He's not gonna win. He's still gonna lose, but he's not gonna crash out. Now they just having a conversation like how he just did with Jamar. Lance gonna crash out. Lance gonna crash out.
You can't help it. Shit.
Yeah, he gonna cut that white boy out, but he gonna look way better than Lord Jamar. I swear, man. Jamar looked like he was in the 3rd grade up there, man, like that motherfucker.
Man, black folks should just stay away from the damn shit, man. I'm telling you.
Man, that white boy made Jamar look real fucking stupid up there, man. I'm like, damn, he needs to holler at Lance. Lance would have fucked that white boy up.
Look,
bring the white boy questions up. What was I ain't even
Lance
see it.
Understand the information so much he couldn't lie about flat Earth. He had to go make up his own pyramid Earth.
Oh yeah.
You ain't listen.
Hold on, Lance. You didn't see that video?
I didn't watch the whole thing. I just seen when y'all was doing it while I was working. You know what I'm saying? In and out with y'all and shit.
The white boy and
I don't even know where to find the shit.
It's on the White Boy channel because Godfrey took it down. Jamar made Godfrey take it down.
Oh, yeah, I gotta find it there. But
yeah, it's on that white. What's that white boy name, Psycho?
Professor Dave.
Professor Dave. Yeah, you got to check it out, Professor Dave.
I'll beat the shit out of Professor Dave ass, nigga. I'll email him right now.
You hip to him already?
Nah, I ain't.
Yeah, he.
Only way I They just had him on Dr. Mayat channel and Community Skeptic. They just interviewed him today.
Oh yeah.
Oh, word. I know.
Yeah, I had put it in the chat when we was on when we was in Cuba early. It was earlier in the day.
Damn. Unc got him up there already.
No, I think he was on Dr. Mayat channel, but I think they got him together.
Get the white people.
Oh, he's on my yacht channel. Okay, my yacht gets everybody.
Yeah, they streamed it on both though. It's on the Community Skeptics channel too. They were double streamed.
Let me see. Okay. Recently, I did a reaction video to some idiot flat earther named Lord Jamar. He know who the fuck he is. He disrespecting the nigga in the first place. Fuck the fact that he's a flat earther, nigga.
Man, he respected him by calling him Lord. That nigga named Jamar.
You fucked the nigga up though, Lance. You gotta watch it, bro. You'll see you watch it for yourself. You're gonna be disappointed. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? You need to email Jamar and tell him to come to your class.
Tell come get some lessons
in class, nigga. Let me sit down with you for a minute, man. Let me explain some things to you, dog.
You're gonna be embarrassed by what Jamar was up there saying.
Man, you looking bad out here in these streets. White boy went up there and whooped his ass. Bro,
yeah, it wasn't a good look, dog.
He started talking about the white boy daddy and cussing him out, acting a fool.
He crashed out. It wasn't even a workup. It wasn't even a build up to the crash out.
Yeah, he ain't come with no kind of info. Like you just sat there and came with that information plans. Whether I know what the fuck you were talking about or not, bro, you came with some information, bro. There was even a layman who was watching that know that Lord Jamar wasn't talking about shit. A motherfucker that don't have a clue about none of this shit sat there and watched that and said, man, he fucked Lord Jamar. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't giving them no kind of nothing, no kind of pushback, like with no kind of information. You know what I'm saying? It was just bullshit.
Yeah, I see some of that shit when y'all had it paused. Y'all kept pausing it. Oh, it was on Q Butter channel, I think. And he was saying something that I was just like, bro, that's just crazy. But he asking typical flat earther questions. He's bringing typical, like, you know how you got information that, like, you got first grade, second grade, third grade.
Right.
That nigga using information from the third grade flat earther shit. He not using no motherfucking college grade shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Which one?
Where you can have a conversation with a professor and he can't. He know you know what you're talking about. Like, and he can't lie about the shit.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? That's where he messed up at. He gotta. But then was it a debate or was it just dialogue?
It was. I mean, it was dialogue. It was dialogue, but it wasn't. I mean, Jamal wasn't holding. He wasn't holding on to nothing, bro. Then he did a show with two white boys to come up there with all the talking points. You know what I'm saying? So he really showing that he don't know shit about the shit he talking about.
Nothing.
What's some of the name the most intriguing question that he didn't have an answer for, and you also wondered? Any one of y'all that I got an answer for?
Bro, it didn't even get that deep. It wasn't like all the questions you gonna be like, man, that simple shit. It wasn't nothing that deep, bro.
He was asking them about the what was it about the air, the vacuum?
Yeah, he asked him about the vacuum. He was basically saying how there's a vacuum of space sit next to a pressurized Earth, something like that. He said. Then he said, what else that nigga was talking about? He was just asking simple. He really wasn't asking nothing. He wanted him to give a globe model.
You gotta check it out because Jamar basically asked him the dumbass questions.
Right, I got you.
That's what really happened, Jamar. You know how you explain how the Earth is sitting next to a vacuum and it's not being sucked into the, that type of shit.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. He don't understand the vacuum then.
Exactly, and that's what the white boy showed him.
He just don't know really.
That's exactly how the conversation went. Like, you don't understand the fucking vacuum. Like,
but it's a lie still.
It's not like a vacuum cleaner.
Nah, it's not like a vacuum cleaner, but it's still a lie. It's not a vacuum in space.
It's not absent of mass in space, like.
It's not a lie. I say it's misleading though, because it is. There's matter there. It's just very small amounts in certain areas. Like,
how when you got the so-called planets and stars every fucking where? They in your model they produce gravity and also is in part of gravity. That's the suns. So that's matter. So there's no.
That's why I say it's not. That's why I say it's misleading. It's not saying that there's literally no matter at all in space.
Greatest mind of our motherfucking time, bro. Y'all can't fuck with my brothers, man. That nigga cold with this shit.
No, because there's things that they put out to the people that you're not really gonna understand this stuff if you don't study it. So they just put it out there broadly to people, so you can have conversation pieces and stuff. But if you really want to get it explained, you have to go into depth in the information. And that's what Lance does. He goes further into it, but he tries to do it and spin it like, see, they lied to you. Nah, bro, they just ain't finna go through all that.
Nah,
because motherfuckers not gonna understand it. Just like a nigga talking about the vacuum.
I will agree with that. But that's purposeful, Fontaine. You can't tell me that the moon reflects sunlight, bro, when it don't reflect sunlight, the visible sunlight that we are thinking the moon is reflecting. It does reflect wave, but it doesn't reflect visible sunlight. It absorbs gamma, X-ray, and then it emits it as a low wave radiation. That's cool. If it actually reflected sunlight, it would be the same or similar intensity and brightness, bro, and heat. You can burn a fucking paper with a mirror and the sun.
I understand what you're saying right there, but that's kind of like semantic. Because
that's what I'm saying. It's like he say the stuff that you can't say he wrong about, but it's like it's not a real point to it. It's like, bro, that's not nothing that it's like they're not lying to people.
You're right, so I understand everything he said. I understand what he said, but
he a slick motherfucker. That's why I tell him all the time. He not a dummy, bro. I just like calling him.
But at the same time. Like dude went to Antarctica and he saw the sun, 24-hour sun, and he saw it moving while he was down there. At different times, it was in different places. So
no, it's simple. Why though? It's not. That's not the amazing portion of the thing. What's amazing is this. This is what's the amazing portion that is baffling him.
Before you say that, I was going to ask you. Can they see the moon from down there, motherfucker?
Yes, it's a 24-hour moon.
It's a 24-hour moon also.
Yes.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
So here's the deal, bro. The sun is only supposed to travel in between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn. Those two markers are on the outside evenly of the equator. So the sun only supposed to, what they experience is the sun behind them, beyond the 80-degree point. Beyond the 80-degree point. That's what the whole thing is. How did it get behind them if the sun on a flat earth model only travels between the tropics? So that's the part. So it's not that you can see the sun in the south for 24 hours. That's easily understood. As I told you, the sun is at its highest altitude. So when something goes up, like for instance, if a balloon is let go and it's let go behind the garage and you on the other side of the street, you can't see it yet until it go higher. Well, that's what happened with the sun. When it's in a winter solstice of the southern pole, so-called pole, it's at its highest altitude, moving around a circle, so they're able to see it. And it's a movement of the sun. It gets closer to the horizon, and then it goes way up in the sky, and then it gets closer to the horizon as it's revolving from their perspective. Right?
The earth is sitting still, but the sun is doing all the movement.
Absolutely. The sun, the everything, it's the whole universe is plasmas and electromagnetic properties and all that shit, bro. It's nothing hoodoo.
I'll move on. I know Psycho, we got other topics on here we got to talk about. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. Now, on your pyramid Earth model, the sun and the moon is inside the Earth's atmosphere. It's not like it's out. It's not in outer space.
No, it's not 93 million miles away. 92 million miles, 900.
Okay, is it outer space? Is it outside the Earth?
No, it's the sun and moon is significantly smaller than we are.
That's cool. What's your explanation for the satellites?
What you mean? What's the matter with satellites?
Like, is the satellites, where the satellites located? Is they inside the Earth's atmosphere too? They just sitting up there? They not out of space, floating,
But listen, the sun, the Earth, let's just deal with the Earth. The Earth has a magnetic field. The way it's explained to us is not absolute in their explanation. Of course, like I showed you with the moon, it doesn't actually reflect sunlight. So here's the thing with the Earth magnetic field. Earth magnetic field only extends so far above to where the pull of Earth magnetic field is no longer it's no longer affecting mass the same way that it would, if you will, if it was closer to the Earth. Do that make sense to you? It's the same thing as gravity.
Yeah. I always understand your magnetic field theory as opposed to get gravity. I always get that when you say that. I heard you argue that.
Now watch this.
No, what I'm asking you, bro.
I'm about to link it for you. Watch this.
No, because you're not going out of space.
We are in space. We're still in space. Watch this. What we call space.
Okay.
Now, what we call space is outside of Earth's magnetic field. It's still within the dome. There's nothing beyond the dome. This dome. Listen.
So the dome got the whole universe?
No, it's no whole universe. It's a solar system.
So and this got the whole solar system?
Yes, our solar system. Bro.
Right. Go ahead.
The best way I can explain it to you is this, bro. Earth is in a crater at the top of a volcano. Just put it like that. Let's say that. And if you leave out, and it's got a dome over it, just like when you see in the Mars movies. And when you leave outside that crater, you're going to run into more craters that have domes over them. How about that? Do that make you feel better? I mean, is that more explainable?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
The Earth is at the top of volcano. When you descend away from Earth,
stars, everything in the solar system is inside the dome.
The stars, I showed you the video, bro. I showed you the stars are smaller than they telling you. I showed you a whole NASA video. It's like, bro, y'all niggas not supposed to have this shit.
But they all inside the dome.
All of that shit. Listen, bro.
So the dome big, so the dome just big than a motherfucker. The dome ain't big than the motherfucker. The stars and the sun are smaller than what we think it is.
Absolutely.
Oh god damn.
If it's big enough to cover our whole solar system, why are y'all saying the sun is so close?
I don't know how the moon and the sun in our atmosphere, and we have
because in your mind you think the sun is very, very big, but I noticed the sun is 32,000 miles in diameter. It's only 3,000 feet. It's only 3,000 to 7,000 feet up at
all
any
the
given.
all the other planets to get this, but for all the other planets to get that sun, it has to be big. It can't be the size of a flashlight, and all the other planets receive the same light.
Bro, if you look up what the universe is made of, it's going to tell you the universe is made of 99.9% plasma. If you understand what plasma is, you will realize that plasma is attracted to what? An electromagnetic field. But plasma also attracts matter. So when you look at a planet, you think that this planet is just solid mass, but no, it's plasma that has attracted matter. When the sun is small, when the sun moves around the earth into those places that we call planets, in those fields, it drags off some of those noble gases that those planets produce, and Earth's matter, when it gets into a certain time of the year where it's closer to the earth, it drops off in solar wind those particles into Earth's upper atmosphere. Noble gases are not created on Earth. They come from space. They come from the other planets. And the sun drags them here to the earth.
So it becomes what other. Okay, so how is it getting inside the dome?
All of that's in the dome. All of that stuff is in the
dome. So how come we can't see all the planets inside the dome without a telescope? Without a telescope?
You're looking at your perspective and distance and the size of those planets. They're small, bro. They're not big as they're telling you. They're small and they're plasma. They're not places you can go to. They're energy balls.
So how big is the planet?
I don't know. If I'm telling you the sun is 32,000 miles in diameter, I could imagine those and not even, you know what I'm saying?
And how far are they?
How big is the Earth in this fucking dome you talking
That's
about?
what I asked. That was what I said. How big is the Earth then if the sun?
According to science, the Earth is only 24,000 miles in circumference. That's
so
according to
the sun would still be bigger than the Earth.
No, the sun is
32,000 miles in diameter. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Dang. Yeah, I know you'd have whooped that white boy ass because you didn't show whoop my ass.
Oh, I can
There's
show
no
you.
way.
Hold on, bro.
I don't know what the fuck going on right there.
I can show you all the conversation. This is what gives me the balls and the gumption to be so confident and have it memorized and all of this. It's because I had a conversation with ChatGPT. I told him that I was a professor and I would like to discuss realistic alternative dispositions of the sun. Right? And I told him, I said, from my studies, I realized that the sun is actually
that's a hell of a move.
Energy. What I told him was it's energy conductor, right? And I said it has electromagnetic properties. I broke it down: X-ray, ultraviolet, gamma ray, electromagnetic, photon. I broke it down. I told him what each one of the rays do and how they affect the noble gases above the Earth. And like xenon blocks the radiation from getting into us, but it goes straight to it's able to reach all of the other planets because it emits light in a circle, and the light that we see is only secondary to what's really going on, when it's actually a plasmic reaction that's occurring that makes us see the light secondary. So in all actuality, the sun is invisible. If not for the reaction, we wouldn't see the sun. You get what I'm saying? Same thing with the moon. That's why you don't see the moon sometimes. They call it a new moon. The moon, it hasn't absorbed, it has depleted all of the radiation that it has gathered from the sun in its rotation. And once it's depleted, you don't see the sun. It's invisible. It's transparent, bro. And then when it gets back in the vicinity of the sun and it retains more radiation, takes 15 days, you start seeing a full moon again. It's like the Book of Enoch say. But everything is electromagnetic. It's not what y'all think. Those solid things that y'all see in the sky.
You don't believe like that white man was saying that the devil popped up and made the sun appear to do them. You don't believe that shit, do you?
Hell no, bro.
Did you hear that shit?
Yeah, man, these religious fanatics, bro. The motherfuckers don't even belong to the damn culture, to the damn religion. The Bible ain't even for them. The Bible is for the Israelites. That's all it's for. It ain't for no Christian, or it ain't for a religion.
On a lighter note, what you thinking about that? Wait a minute. What cycle they pulled up? The Earth is now shaped like a pyramid. The Earth is an oblate spheroid, meaning it is mostly spherical, but slightly flattened at the poles and bulging at the equator due to the rotation. A pyramid.
All right. Now type this in.
Hold on.
Type this in.
Pyramid shape will have flat triangle sides and a point at the top, which not match the Earth's actual shape.
Oh, you reading? My bad.
And the elevation would be different.
No. Listen. When they say oblate spheroid, they purposely made it like with the bulging equator on the globe type thing, like a football, right? Or like a UFO. That's purposely done like that. But what he really was saying is that it's shaped like a pear, with the what it says, with the latitude line slightly larger below the equator. Now, if you like, I can show you it. He said it's really shaped like a pear. Now, that's synonymous, geometrically to a pyramid. Now, if you want, I can show you the quote when he actually says it.
Talking about, you saying it's just it's cratered up like a motherfucker. That not the Earth is shaped like a pyramid, but the
land.
The land is pyramidal because it's. I done heard, I done studied. I done been a pseudo-science university. I know exactly what you're saying. But
yeah.
On a lighter note, bro, let's get off of that for a minute, man. What you think about the motherfucking fires over there in California? What the fuck going on with this?
Okay, so I got two theories. Right, of course, the conspiracy. The laser shooting planes that's flying overhead with the lidar / lasers on it type shit, right? Because you can see the lasers coming out the sky, but then
motherfuckers over there said that they were seeing like strikes, like lightning strikes.
Yeah, you can see the lasers coming out the sky, even in all of them camouflage videos. That's not fake.
That shit too.
Nah, but here's the other thing. This has happened before in the 1800s. Right? And when you look at the pictures of the buildings, they down to rubbish. I'm talking about stone buildings, mason buildings. It's burnt down or crumbled down to nothing. Entire cities. California, Chicago, Detroit, Kansas, Cleveland.
Everybody know about the Chicago fire. We definitely had to fight.
Right. So this happened in the 1800s, right?
And all that shit.
So why was it a spoof picture made with the UFOs shooting down the building, setting everything on fire? And we seeing UFOs at the same time too. Right, this is from the 1800s. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's a spoof picture.
I seen it. I remember you showing it. If you can find it, though, you can put it up. But I know I remember you showing it before with the motherfuckers. Everybody was looking up at the sky and shit. It was kind of like it was kind of abstract. It wasn't really,
You can see what it is without them telling you what it is, because we living in a later time. But if you just looked at it, it'll just look like some abstract shit.
Yeah.
But
what's your other theory? While you looking for that, what was, because you said you had two. What was the?
That was it. The light art, the actual government, like, because you can see what they doing is they globalize. They are literally we are literally globalized at almost. We're at the crux of it, if you will. Right, because you see Mexico and Canada is about to be the United States possession one way or another.
One train going through from Canada all the way to Mexico,
and it's already been set up. So all of this beef that you see between the United States and Canada, and they saying, well, you know, just become an extra state. You know what I'm saying? That's fake.
Greenland and shit.
Yeah, that's already set up, bro.
And the shit over there in Ukraine and Russia, the shit with Palestine, Israel, it's all consolidation. Exactly. You know, they say after every pandemic, global pandemic, consolidation happens.
Well, I see it differently. I think that that pandemic is fake, right? Because real pandemics, people would be waiting out in front of the house, wrapped up in sheets for weeks, waiting on the CDC to pick them up. There's so many people dying that you got to read about what happens in a real pandemic, bro. But real pandemics always follow.
It wasn't enough people that died for it to be a real pandemic.
No, I'm saying
because you know we live in different times now where we got better technology and better, you know, information gets spread quicker and shit. Motherfuckers know what to do faster and shit. Clean their hands and hand sanitizer and all that shit. I don't know if they was working with all that shit back in the 1800s and after the last 2 or 3 pandemics. We did have another one in the 1900s. I think the Spanish flu or something. And back, what was that, the 20s or some shit?
Bro, so do you remember when you remember when I showed you the cataclysms? Yeah. And at the same time, the cataclysms, you seen pandemics and wars, all of this shit was happening, and you seen weatherfuck, all of this was happening at the same time. For sure. Right.
End of the
that's
world.
That's where real pandemics come from. Fucked up water, you know, war systems, like shit not working like it's supposed to. That's where diseases actually come from.
But you know, we got better prevention measures for that shit now, seeing that it happened so many times before already that, you know, that countries are better equipped to handle the shit, like to prevent so many deaths and shit like that. I mean, wouldn't that be like kind of common sense or no?
Bro,
talk to me, man. Don't have me up here whooping your ass like the white boy did Jamar. Now you don't hit me.
I'm trying to be sensitive.
Don't hit me with the bro.
I'm trying to be sensitive.
Motherfucker, talk to me.
Because you my bro.
You a question.
But this is the thing. You under the assumption that I'm in the agreement that the actual pandemic that we experienced was a natural phenomenon as opposed to it being induced by a party or so.
I believe that. No, wait, hold on. We on the same page with that though. I believe.
So what I'm saying is this: when it's
put that shit out here, if that's what you're saying, I believe that.
So when it's a naturally induced pandemic, it ain't no motherfuckers. The CDC is dead now. They waiting. We waiting on them to come to get grandma and them. And the CDC people dead. That's a real type pandemic, bro.
What? Because of what? Because it's harder to figure out, or what? Why?
No, because it's hard to control. It's harder to control because it's in the food. Everything is contaminated. Everything is no control. There's no means of control and shit. Motherfuckers is eating and drinking.
My question would be valid even with that. Even though I am under the assumption that them motherfuckers put that shit out here. Don't get me wrong on that. I'll stand on that. But what I'm saying, I still think we got better control mechanisms for that shit than they had in the past. You do not agree with that? Even if it was a natural one or an artificial induced one, as I think it was, and you saying, when they still have better control measures for the shit? Or, well, if it's artificial, they what you saying, if it's artificial, they controlling everything any goddamn way.
They controlling that. That's under control. They only so many people gonna die. And if they did have something to do with it, it's not gonna be 100% of the vaccinations, bro. It's gotta be a few. Every so many a batch or not even, you know what I'm saying, in different places so it can appear to be moving, right? It ain't gonna be all of it in one batch and no shit like that.
Hey,
that's not how it works.
GQ, what that boy Easy be saying? Bullshit. Bullshit.
Nah, No, I don't know though, because I don't believe. Well, shit, you know, we like Psycho was saying about the beliefs and shit.
Bro, look up pandemics and see how many people died in pandemics, bro. Like they inflated the numbers. Looking into history, looking past, we can look it up now. Look how many people actually died during whole civilizations damn near get wiped out, bro.
But I don't think you can use the same, like I'm saying, bro.
Oh, you saying we're in a different time, so they able? Hey, that's under the assumption that you
not just that a pandemic is defined as something, so you can't say that don't fit the definition.
Hold on, Fi. I'm gonna tell you. Excuse me, Fi. I'm gonna tell you what I do know. I ain't gonna even what I believe in. What I do know. Information gets around 100,000 times faster than they were in any previous pandemic. Information gets around way quicker. Okay, we do understand, have a better understanding of viruses and microorganisms and shit, and we know about we have way better hygiene methods and shit than we had then. We have better products, cleaning products. We have so I land right there. So that's 3 or 4 things right there that's gonna make it less deaths and less contagious and less able to spread right there by itself. Would you agree?
I mean, I would agree that, and that would be an assumption that so-called viruses can be cured, or viruses can be controlled, or you feel what I'm saying? Like if you got to remember, bro, we all breathing air. Viruses don't pick and choose airborne, particularly airborne viruses, such as the one we experience, respiratory shit. You feel what I'm saying? I bet you this: if we didn't have the internet, that motherfucker wouldn't have spread as fast as they said that it did, and it wasn't nothing but a lot of panic and regular flu symptoms from the fucking season. Did some people die? Yes, some people died. But when you read, if you was a part of the motherfucking Obama, if you was a part of the time, because conscious community, back when Obama was in, right? Community. When Obama was in, and they put that out, and it said that you can euthanize elderly and morbidly sick in case of emergency where 80% of the population is affected. Right? Y'all don't know that. And did 80% of the population of the earth get affected? Yes. What do you think they're going to do? They're going to kill the elderly and the morbidly sick.
Hey, yo, GQ, I just want to read this. What defines a pandemic? A pandemic is defined as an outbreak of a disease that occurs. Hold on, I just want to read it, bro. As an outbreak of a disease that occurs on a global scale, affecting large numbers of people across multiple countries or continents. That's exactly what happened. That's a pandemic.
No shit.
Yeah, it was a pandemic.
So I'm just saying, people be talking about that's not a pandemic. That ain't a real pandemic. No. That's
talking
a real
about
pandemic. You. So your point you was making, GQ, was perfect. Like, no, bro, you can't compare it to old pandemics and say this not a pandemic because back then it killed 1 million people in 2 seconds.
That's not what I said.
Basically, what you was implying.
You ain't listen, Fontaine. I said naturally occurring pandemics and group induced or medically induced pandemics.
But that's up for debate. Like, I'm not gonna argue with you whether it's still up for debate. Like, you got your people that's gonna say, man, it was made in the lab, and you got your people that gonna say it wasn't. So like, that's just up for debate.
No, they say it's made in the lab, which is why I have a name and it's already on the back of the fucking bottles that you clean your surface material with.
No, bro. The coronavirus, yes, bro. Coronavirus been around. You smarter than that, bro. The coronavirus been around. This is a new version of that virus. Come on, bro.
All that shit is coronavirus. All the foods and all that shit. Cold been a coronavirus. That's a bad argument with that one. But
no, what I'm saying is the one that we had.
That shit in the lab. Even they said that a motherfucking bat or some got hold to the shit. That the laboratory shit and spread it.
No, that's what y'all mean. Y'all mean like it didn't, but even the disease it started. No, they not saying that. They saying that they were working on the disease in the lab. They didn't say it got out. They saying that's a possible way.
Patenting everything. Look, you can't patent something naturally occurring.
Y'all know me, bro. If you pull it up and show that they saying that motherfucker is officially it was started in lab, and ain't no denying it. I changed my position, but that ain't what I seen. They saying it's still they basically don't know. It's you pick your choice whether you think it was made in the lab or you gonna go with the evidence that says otherwise.
Listen,
because it's certain. It's certain. Listen. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick, Lance. I'm gonna say this real quick. They say there are elements of the virus that can't be made in the lab. That's so the people that's arguing it wasn't made in the lab, those elements they're referring to, they're saying those are naturally occurring mutations that can't happen by human interference.
That's
so
not
that
true.
part will have to. Okay, well you have to show me how to.
But let me respond to.
But I have to pull that up though, to show you.
Position. Here's the deal. Viruses. Hold on. What was you just saying? What was you just talking about?
They're saying that the elements of the virus
all right, listen,
have been from human interference.
Now here's the deal. Viruses essentially occur, right? They're here, right? They're ancient, a lot of them, right? They mutate over time and they lay dormant and all type of shit. But the one that we dealt with has a patent, which means it has been manipulated. You cannot, it's been ruled by court, you cannot put a patent on anything natural. But if you manipulate it, then you can patent it. This virus we have has a patent. Therefore, it was manipulated.
So you thinking on some like they put it in the lab, right? They messed with it a little bit, then threw it back out in the wild and then let it catch on like that.
Did you hear me say that?
What I'm reading right
here. No. I'm just trying to see where your mind with it. Like, that's all.
What I'm reading right here,
so that's what I got from it.
They saying that exposure to an infected animal or a laboratory leak, there's not enough evidence to support either argument. Then they said the latest intelligence report agrees that CoV-2 is not genetically engineered or developed as a biological weapon. They do say it is possible a version of the coronavirus was being studied with animals in a lab and exposure occurred there. So they still saying the shit came from a lab, even though
because you got a patent.
You just said it's possible.
Yeah.
Yes, but I'm telling you,
they said
it has a
but
patent.
hold on, when you first started, what did you say?
Possible.
It's still up for the. That's what I'm saying from the jump. They don't know which one it is, bro.
Yeah, I tell you, fuck that.
I mean, like I can't knock nobody for saying I'm gonna go with the side that said come in the lab because they themselves are saying it's either or. Yeah. So I'm not knocking no nigga for saying that. Yeah. I'm saying the point that, and I gotta be able to pull it up, but the point that they made when they say the elements of it, it's certain elements of the virus that you can't reproduce that or do that in a lab. So that part will have to be refuted or rebutted for me.
No, because it's naturally occurring. If like they take the foundation of the virus and manipulate it, you understand, and then they patent it. You can't take a natural virus. You can't take like the beef with the lady and her genes and stuff like that. Like you can't take something that's natural occurring and patent it. But if you manipulate it, yeah, I'm still a nurse. You can't. If you manipulate it, it can be patent, bro. That means, and so if it's got numbers on them. COVID-19. You don't think it was a COVID-13?
Yeah, it was.
You see the uptick.
I mean, I don't know about COVID-13, but
y'all been seeing the uptick in pneumonia and flus and all that shit.
Yeah, the motherfucking bird flew out here in this motherfucker.
The bird flu, yeah, I don't know about pneumonia.
It's over there in Detroit, huh?
No, I ain't see it in Detroit. I ain't seen nobody with it in Detroit, but I know it's right next to it.
Getting pneumonia around here. A lot of motherfuckers been getting sick. I don't know if it's RSVP or what the fuck going on, but a lot of motherfuckers catching pneumonia around us.
Bro, if you don't,
but people don't want to take their flu by vaccines. People don't,
Hell no, I ain't
scared of medicine. I ain't promoting it. I'm just saying there's reasons stuff like that gonna go up.
Motherfuckers ain't washing their hands. That's what the fuck the reason is.
That's one of the main things. Our hygiene is horrible.
It's shit that you breathe. It's breathing, bro. You breathing it.
Yeah, fuck with them kids and shit. They going to school, daycares and shit. You know, those kids germy and nasty than a motherfucker.
That's
They
a motherfucker.
you know, they pick up everything off the floor and everything. You know, they number one test for everything is a taste test. You know what I'm saying? They taste testing every motherfucking thing, so they get sick. But their immune system's so high, they can fight. You know, they naturally fighting off that shit. But when they bring it home to mama and daddy and grandmama and granddaddy and shit, they getting them sick than a motherfucker. That's my, you know, what I say. Shit.
Yeah, it definitely.
That's right, nigga. That's a fact.
It definitely affects people older, and them mugs can have be sick in a mug and can't even tell. I want to go outside.
Right. They full of the germs and shit, but they move like ain't nothing wrong.
Yeah. Nigga my age, nigga laying up, nigga with the motherfucking blanket warmer on his feet, nigga.
Yeah, barely
in a
can
full,
breathe, drinking some tea or some shit around.
Yeah, this motherfucker hot.
I don't really get sick like that.
Me neither, bro. But I keep my motherfucking hands clean, and I'm a vitamin C and elderberry taking motherfucker.
Oh no, I don't do none of that. None of that fly shit y'all woke niggas be doing. I don't do none of that shit.
You don't do no
I
vitamin
eat
C?
processed food and all type of shit.
Vitamin C is woke.
Bro, I eat decent food and shit like that. But yeah,
vitamin C is wokeism.
Yeah, I'm talking about. No, I ain't saying it's wokeism. It's good to take your vitamins and shit.
That's what you said, though. I ain't doing nothing.
I'm just being an asshole.
I didn't say like, God damn, y'all go talk down on vitamin C, motherfucker.
It's just when you say when everybody be talking to elderberry and all that. Now, don't get me wrong, it's true. Elderberry do help you. I just don't be doing all that shit.
Yeah, I do. I keep that shit on deck. I keep elderberry on deck, and I keep the vitamin C and the Power C. I fuck with the Power C vitamin water like a motherfucker because it got the zinc and all that shit up there.
I just drink regular water, but you know I'm still 39. I still got a little bit of my young mind. I still think I'm a little bit invincible.
I drink regular water too, but I drink vitamin water.
Yeah. Vitamin water just tastes funny to me.
I used to love Fiji water until I just found out that that company owned by the motherfucking oppressor, the motherfucker who owned all the water in California and shit.
Oh, I don't read none of that stuff no more. Because I won't be eating and drinking nothing I like, so I don't even read that type of stuff no more.
No, it's a family. It's a Jewish family in California that own like 80-something%. They changed the laws to make them able to buy up all the water supply in the fucking California, man. And they the same company that own Fiji water and shit. So that's the end of that shit. And
I never really drank Fiji water. Didn't really take it.
Because they own all the is it pecans? They got the pecan plantation, plant farms and shit over there, and they was able to finesse California water where they own it and shit, and motherfucker got to get the water from them and shit. So that's why they be having all them droughts and shit there, because they using all the water for they farms and shit. It's a cold lick, man. You can look it up. This ain't no pseudo shit. It's all like,
it ain't no laws. That shit crazy. Cause like when I was younger, I remember all the monopoly laws and you can't have advertisement about your competitors, and it seems like all that shit done fell to the wayside.
Man, cause money get laws passed, man. So they was able to get some legislators over there in California to pass the laws where they was able to buy the fucking water supply, which should be illegal, like, period. Like, it should be federal laws against that shit. Like,
like that's crazy.
How the fuck can they own one family own all the fucking water? Let me look it up, man. I don't want to keep talking tonight. I'm at least try to.
It ain't hard to believe. Definitely ain't hard to believe. That's why I say, like, I used to be a conspiracy theorist. Some of that stuff I don't look at like conspiracy. If I understand power and the struggle of it. So it ain't like humans ain't gonna try to get their share of power. Some of that shit just be too far-fetched though.
This billionaire couple stole California's water supply. How this billionaire couple stole California's water supply? The class. The Resnick family. The natural result of capitalism. And this is like a year ago, but they've been putting up a lot of new shit, seeing how they having these fires in the fucking, they couldn't get no water out the fucking hydrants and shit.
Hey, Afro, I see your response on the Van Halen belt, bro, and that's true, right? So if the Van Halen belt is primarily plasma, highly energetic particles, right? Then it will attract matter, and that matter that it attract, right, even if it don't directly cause, if it don't directly cause the matter to be attracted to it, it will, because it's hot and the plasma is dense, it will ionize any neutral matter, right? And then make it a charged particle. So it's impossible for it to be a Van Halen belt made of plasma and it doesn't attract something hard into a hard form. You feel what I'm saying? Because plasma attracts matter. And even if it don't, the matter that it attracts isn't charged, because it's hot, it would eventually turn into, so quintessentially plasma pulls things to it so densely until it becomes hard, right? So it's impossible for the Van Halen belt. I'm showing you the correlation between what they call in the Van Halen belt and our firmament. So the Van Halen belt is made of a certain thing, and the firmament is hard. Well, science says that it's a Van Halen belt.
What's the firmament made up of?
It's made up of
some
hard space made up.
Pause.
Because
so we know what the Van Allen belt made of, but we don't know what the firmament made of.
It's the same thing. I'm telling you, it's a correlation because they're only just like with the sun and the moon. I'm telling you, they doing it again with the Van Halen belt. The Van
Halen belt is made of a bunch of charged particles. I totally agree. But then you said the firmament is made up of something hard.
Peace.
That doesn't sound like the same thing.
No, the charged particles.
What's up, bro?
Peace, GQ, peace, Lance, Fontaine.
Peace, bro.
What's up, Afro?
What I'm saying is this: plasma attracts matter. Do you know what matter is?
No,
it's the shit that makes up mass.
Right, okay,
so if the Van Halen belt is plasma, it's in plasmic environment. It's attracting all the matter and think about it. If it's existed up there forever, how dense do you think it is? Right?
So you're saying the firmament is made up of the older charged particles that initially, the same particles that the Van Allen belt is made up of. These are just older and they somehow condensed or hardened together.
They don't condense. They attract matter. That's the design of it. So when
you're saying they pulled together. I'm just trying to figure out a word. You're saying they pulled together to create this hard dome over the earth, this firmament, and then outside of that firmament is the Van Allen belt, or is the Van Allen belt inside the firmament?
The Van Halen belt is what the firmament is. What they call a Van Halen belt, bro. They calling it a belt like it's wrapped around the earth. Like a belt, because they got you thinking the earth is a ball.
Hey, right? Psycho, you still there?
Okay, so I was confused. You're saying the Van Allen belt is the firmament.
I just dropped the link in the live chat. Can you pull that, bro? That's showing these motherfuckers who own 88% of the water in California, the whole fucking state, bro. They own the water, and they cut
the water. They said only a certain amount can be used, and that's why it wasn't no water to be used.
It wasn't no water to be used because these motherfuckers monopolized the water in California. They was able to pay off some legislatures to get the laws passed where they were able to buy. Because see, at first California was getting their water from their neighboring states. And then they built dams. They spent hundreds of millions of dollars to build dams and shit to get the water where they had their own fucking water supply in California. And then came along these motherfuckers and they paid off some legislatures that passed laws that let them buy the fucking water. So now they own all the fucking water there.
Damn, humans is some whole ass people, so they supposed to be bucking over that.
What you say, bro?
I seen how they do this.
Water is becoming an increasingly scarce resource as droughts worsen across the western United States.
The scorching drought made worse by climate change is draining reservoirs at an alarming pace.
Hotter temperatures and dry vegetation, the firefight is worsening.
In California's Central Valley, water prices have risen as high as $2,000 an acre-foot. An acre-foot is a unit of measurement that, in this case, is the amount of water it takes to cover 1 acre of land with 1 foot of water. So, 1 acre-foot is the equivalent of about 326,000 gallons of water. As a price comparison, in non-drought times, water can sell for $250 per acre-foot. On the highest end, other farmers have sold their future water rights for as high as $5,000 per acre-foot. Two of the biggest players in the California water scene are Stuart and Linda Resnick. They're the billionaire owners of the Wonderful Company, known for their pistachios, mandarin oranges, and Palm Wonderful pomegranate juice. The Resnicks are also majority owners in the Kern Water Bank, one of California's largest underground water storage facilities.
The Resnicks right now are worth $8 billion. That's quite conservative, to be honest. It's from their farmland assets. They have a lot of different real estate, a lot of other personal assets. But this water bank is honestly pretty invaluable, and it could be one of their most valuable assets if it ever really was up for sale.
A water bank is an area mostly underground where water can be stored reliably until it is needed. From above, water banks tend to look just like big puddles, but underneath, they can hold hundreds of thousands of gallons of water.
Where the Kern Water Bank is where the Kern River would peter out. So it is naturally an excellent groundwater recharge area because over the millennia, it was built up with sand and gravel and all that good stuff rather than clay, which is hard to percolate water through. So it is naturally the best place to recharge water. I mean, it's almost incalculable to understand how valuable it is. First of all, hundreds of acres. And second of all, it is in the crosshairs of the Kern River, the Cross Valley Canal, and the California Aqueduct. So it has lots of ways to fill up. Kern Groundwater Bank continues to be, I think, the absolute jewel of banking and recharge in California, bar none.
To value a water bank, we have to multiply the going rate for an acre-foot of water times the full capacity of the water bank, which for Kern Water Bank is about 1.5 million acre-feet. But prices right now during a drought are much higher. At $1,000 an acre-foot, the Resnick stake would be worth about $850 million. And at $2,000 per acre-foot, their stake would be worth about $1.7 billion.
I've been asking around about prices, and people are getting really kind of cagey about what they're paying for water and B, what they're trying to sell it for, because now it's getting really desperate. It's a lot of money. It's considered a public resource. Who's making that money? The public gets annoyed and frustrated and outraged when they start seeing that kind of money going for what they consider to be a public resource. We have a lot of very impoverished communities, farm worker communities, mostly Hispanic, mostly Spanish speaking, many that have a great deal of fear of dealing with, regulators of any kind because they're not necessarily here with all their documentation. And so they live in these communities where it's not just contaminated water, but they can't even get water. Their wells are breaking, or their wells were drilled to 100 feet. And now because of groundwater extraction, the water table is down to 400 feet. So you have those situations that are going on. Right now, the drought is exacerbating it. This world of California water is absolutely insane on pretty much every level. Who owns it, who moves it, how much you can get for it, what your rights are, what your constrictions are. I mean, it's all different. It's just a huge patchwork of crazy.
Resnick's a motherfucker, boy.
Mm-hmm.
And they took it easy on them because this other one I was watching said that they own like 80-some% of California's water. And it kind of like gave the history of how they was even able to buy it, to even be able to privatize it, because it's supposed to have been public, and they paid off, they named the legislators and everything that they paid off, that they was in bed with that passed the laws to let them buy it up and shit. Because California was lightweight in debt from building the dams and shit the infrastructure that they needed to even get the water. Because, like I say, before then they was getting water from neighboring states. So they invested all this money in order to build those water banks and all that shit in order to get the water. And then they let them ease in and buy the shit up. So just a bad deal made, you know. But it should have been unconstitutional. It should have been against federal law or something, you know what I'm saying, for them motherfuckers to get it. Now they got all the wildfires and shit, and they go to the fucking fire hydrant, and ain't shit coming out the motherfucker. So that's some more conspiracy theory. Like, did these motherfuckers dry the hydrants up on purpose? They wanted to let. Because I think it's a land grab, that fire, that California fire shit. I think it's all about
smart cities.
Yeah, smart cities coming in and buying that land up for cheap and shit.
Yeah, that's like them antitrust laws.
Yeah, that's it. Like it should be against some antitrust laws or something, right, Afro?
Yeah, because if anything, the California authorities was supposed to declare a state of emergency and just seize that motherfucking water and to put them fires out for the people, you know. But you know, the antitrust laws is so weak nowadays, and there's so much corruption. But they were supposed to declare a state of emergency, obviously, and just seize the water, you know. But it's a totally corrupt system in Cali, obviously.
Yeah, Buddha. They own the almond, all the almond farms. They own the majority of the almond farms. Now that video was from 2021, so it's not like they just brought that video out to talk shit about the fires and shit, because they got new videos out that, like the one I was just watching earlier this morning, talking about that same family. That's the reason why I picked that video, because for one, it was Forbes, and for two, it was from 2021, so it's totally unrelated to the fires that's going on now. So you can't say that's the reason why they brought the video out. They was already on their ass about them owning the water and shit.
Where's the protection for the people?
Where's the protection for the people? Exactly. And they own the almond farms. They own Fiji water, as the video showed, palm and the mandarins, the little cuties or whatever, and some other shit it showed right there. But it didn't even speak on the almonds or Fiji water that they own. And I don't fuck with Fiji water no more, because that ain't nothing but that damn California water that they done bought up. Now you talking about some goddamn from the islands of Fiji. Motherfucker, that's all they selling all the California water.
Yeah, nah.
Catching them up,
they selling all California water. Goddamn it.
That spring water be capped too. That spring water you buy in the stores be capped too. That should be tap water, son.
Yeah.
That's why I buy the dollar water, bro. Y'all ain't gonna treat me. Just gonna give me I know it's tap water. It's all good. Give me
Yeah.
$1.
The $1 for the gallon.
Nah, I'm talking about the little water bottle.
Island water and all that shit. Yeah, that shit tap water, man.
Yeah, because you can clearly see these motherfuckers own 80% of the water in California, and they selling Fiji water. Supposed to be for Fiji. Ain't that a bitch? I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers been selling me California water all this time. I'm thinking I'm drinking designer water. I'm drinking California.
Do they actually say the water is from Fiji, or that's just the name?
Yeah, they actually
they promote it like it's Fiji. Yeah, like it's from Fiji.
On the bottle, it directly says from the island of Fiji.
That's crazy.
It say that on the bottle. Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's cap, bro.
Yeah, I think the story got a correlation with the CEO that got hit in New York a little while ago. That the boy shot, because it's just speaking to the same corptocracy, where corporations rule over the interest of people, you know, and it's a part of the same issue, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's exactly what's going on. They was able to get into the pockets of those legislators because they actually passed laws. I wish I could put. Let me. Matter of fact.
Exactly, GQ.
Yeah, I want to see when did they, because they actually passed these laws in order to make it possible for that family to buy the fucking water, bro. They changed California state law, so they would be able to buy the fucking water up.
All of them involved need to be prosecuted by the people of California.
They definitely should have a case with that shit. And these fucking insurance companies that was able to. What the fuck do I need homeowners insurance for if you're not covering fires? That's the number one fucking thing I need homeowners for. I don't need what the fuck I need it for?
That and flooding, yeah.
And I mean flooding, of course, but shit, 10 times more important than flooding is fucking the fire. I can see if they didn't even fuck with the flood, but what the fuck I need it for if you ain't covering fires? I just that's beyond me, bro.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers need to be in court too. There's a bunch of bullshit going on, and I've been paying for fucking homeowners insurance for the last 20 years. Then all of a sudden, and I ain't never filed a claim. All of a sudden, one day you tell me you're not covering me no more for fire, and then
that's
5 months later, it's a fire that burned the whole town down. Fuck the block. It burnt the whole town down.
That's great.
Padona, what it's called, like Pasadena, Altadena,
Palisades, and all that shit.
Pasadena, Altadena, and you know that's a historical. That's the most wealthiest blacks. I think Altadena, and the whole town burnt down, and that's where they had the majority, the most wealthiest blacks town. Neighborhood concentration of wealthy blacks in America is right there in Altadena, and it's generational wealth. Like they've been a black town for 5-6 generations, and they burnt the whole fucking thing to the ground, bro. That's another thing we've been overlooking. Shit is crazy, bro.
Wildfires are the same. You said they still going on?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because these motherfuckers own all the water. They can't get no water.
Yeah, they had to turn the power off too. That's why the hydrants wasn't getting the water, because they had to turn the power off.
They were scared the power line. Pumps, right?
Yeah, they're scared. They turned it off because they didn't want the power lines to catch on fire and cause more fires. But when they did that killed now the hydrants aren't able to pump out the water that's needed.
Oh, that's like a whole setup.
Yeah.
Dang.
So it's like a chain effect.
Who that? Lance and fell his ass asleep.
Yeah, it sounds like Lance done conked up.
Told us all that. Yeah, you good as you heard me say Lance.
I know, you said with Lance and fell his ass to sleep. I'm sitting up here listening.
No, I ain't judging, motherfucker. I stay sleeping.
Yeah, nah, nigga. Niggas don't even gotta wonder if it's your ass.
And I say, I ain't judging you, goddammit. Altadena. Let's see. I think it's Altadena. That's the black Altadena population.
Yeah, that type of stuff ain't gonna stop until get the lobbyists out of politics and make campaign finance reform. You need to get all of these corporations out of politics, and just make the funding for campaigns, make it public.
You're spending up the public's money anyway. Just standardize the campaigns, make it public funded, and pull all of the corporations out of influencing Congress, the legislators, and all of that. Get them the hell up out of it. But we know these devils ain't gonna do that. But that's what would be a remedy.
They totally not going to do that.
Nah, hell no, psycho. But the corporations is just going to keep on throwing money at our public officials. You know what I mean? And it's just going to keep on being a cycle of corruption.
I agree. I'm totally against corporate politicians and all that. But all of them corporate though. That's why I don't trust none of these politicians, because they all corporate.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing for the people.
And on that note, just a little bit, off to the side, they just caught a dude in Burkina Faso. France gave him 25 billion CFA franc to try to overthrow Ibrahim Traoré, to either assassinate him or overthrow him. So they throw around that paper. They throw around they francs, they throw around their dollars and get our people, to undermine the people's will. But, it's just interesting, 25 billion CFA franc that they gave this guy to try to kill Ibrahim Traoré, but they caught him. You know what I mean? It's the same stuff, though.
It's a dirty game out here.
Nigga Wolf down there. Trying to copy this, trying to find how I get this link off of here real quick. This a good story right here. Everybody can see it. Some more shit they done try to do, man, to tell the black community and buy up all they shit, force them out.
Oh yeah, that sounds like justification right there.
Man, that's what they doing with this fire right here, because I just want you to
Yeah, that's justification right there.
Man, they doing some cold-blooded shit right here, man. You gotta see this shit. Copy. No, I don't want to copy.
See it.
Set the link. See if I try to paste it in the chat.
They say you can't control wildfires.
Okay.
You can set them up though. You can get them.
I pasted it in the live chat. Psycho, pull that up. And it's not a video, it's an article. Because I just want everybody to be able to see it. My share my screen game ain't shit. Every time I try to share my screen, my damn computer crash. I don't know if it's my internet ain't good enough. What? Got Xfinity shit, but I got Wi-Fi. I think I might need a hard line or something. Pause.
Black families became homeowners, displaced residents, grapple with grief and uncertainty.
Pull it on up so you can see the meat and potatoes of it. Of this article. Okay. Can we see that?
Can you see it?
Let me see. I can't really see it there, but I'm gonna read it anyway. At least they know the article right there.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is right there. Altadena is one of those rare places in Los Angeles County where people of many backgrounds and ethnicities have been able to afford the American dream of home ownership. Situated near the base of the San Gabriel Mountains, northeast of downtown LA, Altadena was known for its mixture of single-family homes, restaurants, and businesses. It's been a sanctuary for Black residents in particular. About 8 of 10 African Americans living there own their homes, close to double the national rate. So when the Eaton fire ignited last week and tore through Altadena and parts of neighboring Pasadena, the loss was felt deeply in the community and beyond, both by those who are familiar with its history and by those just learning of it. A brief history of Altadena. Until the 1960s, Altadena was almost an entirely white community, largely because of redlining, the practice of discriminating against people in certain areas by denying them access to financial support like mortgages. People of color and other underrepresented. Okay, yeah. People of color and underrepresented communities weren't able to buy homes in Pasadena or parts of Altadena because of this practice. Major societal changes came during the civil rights era. Racist property use laws became unenforceable, and later legal action banned housing discrimination outright, helping end de facto practices that lock Black families out. Okay. This contributed to a white flight from the areas of one of LA County's first middle-class communities to include Black people emerged. The Meadows neighborhood. The area is on the western edge of Altadena and was originally co-owned by abolitionist Owen Brown. Many Black residents in Altadena were displaced when the 210 freeway was built in the 60s. So that was the first go at them to get them up out of there was when they built the freeway. Of course, they come straight
right. They did that a lot of Black communities around this time when
all around the United States.
Yeah.
Every freeway they tore straight through the Black communities.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that. We've seen plenty of articles and biographies and documents on that. So this was the first time they did it to them in the 60s. Right after they got in there, they come with the 210 freeway. But local organizations continued to encourage people of color to move in. Between 1950 and 1960, the Black population rose from less than 1% to 4%. Octavia Butler, a celebrated science fiction writer, and Sidney Poitier, the first Black actor to win the Academy Award for Best Actor, were once residents. The community today is 58% people of color, more than 18% of whom are Black, according to census data. Major losses in the historic Black neighborhood. The Eaton fire, named for the canyon where it first started the evening of January 7th, and by January 13th had burned more than 14,000 acres in Altadena and parts of northeast Pasadena, reduced hundreds of homes to ash, and killed at least 16 people. It is one of the deadliest fires in California history. The cause of the blaze is still unknown.
Yeah.
Basically, what I'm saying is they just burnt up a whole majority Black town. They said 80% of the Blacks there own their home, which is more than twice the national level. So yeah, this is what the fuck is really going on, man.
Yeah.
Is it a coincidence? I don't know.
Like I said, this definitely got arson written all over it. I don't care what nobody say. I definitely got my conspiracy hat on. I think it's some arson shit.
Exactly.
It just seemed very strange how all these fires in the same county took place independent of each other, so far apart from each other, and in these perfect conditions. It just seems weird. Like, I don't know. It just seemed like good bits of arson. Now, mind you, I know people can't control how a fire moves.
Yeah.
That don't stop arson from happening, right? Like that. Right. Like people could have planned for it to go out of control, right? They didn't have no particular target per se. They just wanted the fire just to go out of control and to tear shit the fuck up.
Yeah. It's kind of homes over there for fire. I haven't researched it yet, but I'm willing to bet money that those were the first homes they stopped insuring. I'm just willing to bet that, man. But I gotta check it out just to be sure. But
when did they drop the people's insurance over there? Do you know, GQ?
It was like it was in 24, bro. It was like they started doing this in like February 24, but I'm gonna be sure. I think
they dropped the insurance and then turn around. All of this goes down. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, and what's crazy about them dropping the insurance over there in particular was they hadn't had no fires over there. You know, when we see all the wildfires, it hadn't been there over there in that particular area, Pasadena, and that's one of the reasons why people were so quick to move to Pasadena and Altadena and over in that area, because they wasn't susceptible to wildfire like everywhere else was.
How do the insurance companies just categorically just drop the insurance for so many people? You know, like how do they?
See, that's $1 million question, bro. That's why I say it's supposed to be at least investigation into that. Like, I guess
it would appear that they got tipped off. That they knew what was coming. It would appear.
That's the appearance. That's the appearance, man. Psycho. He said something real earlier when he's talking about we don't want to be talking about our feelings and how you. But so I ain't gonna keep jumping out the window with certain shit. But as you said, brother Afro, it would appear that somebody knew something way before this, before this shit happened, and it wasn't a long time before.
Yeah.
This shit is amazing to say the least, man.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. I wouldn't push back against that. Like I said, I don't push back against the idea of something funny going on.
This shit is amazing to say the least. I just gonna say that. Like, what the fuck? Really?
This shit definitely seemed weird. Like they had wildfires in California before, but just how this whole thing went down, it just seems very convenient for the insurance companies and
Reisner's.
Yeah. They did that. The insurance companies dodged a bullet with canceling all those shits, dog.
Man,
the timing is ill.
Yeah,
it's tricky.
Timing is ill, bro.
Real tricky, man. And the doggone. Let me see. Yeah,
always are people suffering the most.
Come on, man.
Bullshit.
And a lot of people don't know that right now. Everybody that's thinking about them fires over there, they thinking about the rich people that they seeing, the Kardashians and the XyayX, and they thinking about those homes in Pasadena. They not even aware of this Altadena with this big black population and generational wealth over there just got burnt up. You know what I'm saying? They not even seeing this not being reported like that. You know what I'm saying? So people not even aware. All they thinking about is these rich folks that didn't lost their cribs and shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know this shit. How it's really going down, man.
And Buddha, these ain't the same. It ain't the same fire. Like they show, like, that's why they call it different fires. Like one's called the Palestine fire, one's called the Eaton fire, because these things got started in these areas.
Yep, different spots.
Yeah, it was like 5 or 6 independent fires that just went wild, and that's what makes it strange. Because if you go look at the map, now I don't know too much about LA, but when I looked at the map, these fires were not they were not close enough to together for it all to be started by the same fire, right? Like these all were independent fires. They had they showed on the map where all of them got started from. Like at least they don't know how they got started, but they showed like where the origins of where the fires got started. That's where they started getting the names.
So, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, GQ, that insurance thing didn't start this year because I used to like a year or two ago I used to do homeowners insurance for banks. I used to handle people homeowners insurance. They stopped doing that in Cali like 2-3 years ago. They started that, pulling them insurance companies for Cali. They're doing the same thing in Florida.
2022 is what I'm looking at. Because it's funny you came and said that because that's what I was searching on. I was just Googling and searching just to see because Afro had asked when did they do it? Because I was hearing that a lot of them was dropped, and specifically in Pasadena and Altadena, they was dropping them in February of 2023.
Well, they've been dropping them in Cali, period. Like some of them companies is pulling out of Cali and Florida, they not representing, they not insuring nothing. Like especially fires. Like most people had to switch to the California wildfire.
So some of them stopped at different times. Go ahead, my fault, bro. What you saying?
No, I was just saying that they was making people switch because I had a lot of people calling like, hey, what am I supposed to do? They no longer doing insurance here. The other insurance is too much. Like, bro, they really messed over people. And like I said, they did the same thing in Florida.
So this is a small article right here. California insurance crisis, list of carriers that have fled or reduced coverage in the state. Several insurance companies have reduced their exposure in California in recent years. The wildfires ravaging Southern California are expected to add further fuel to the state's ongoing insurance crisis as residents' options for property coverage continue to dwindle or even disappear. Several insurance companies have either fled California, stopped writing new policies, or otherwise reduced their exposure in the Golden State, citing business risks amid rising replacement costs and the inability to adequately raise premiums. Okay, here are a list of the insurance companies that either scaled back or left California in recent years. Insurance giant Allstate paused its sales of new home insurance policies in California in 2022 due to wildfires and higher costs of doing business in the state. California wildfires could cost insurers $20. Okay, that's a little commercial. The second one was that was Allstate. The first one. Second one was American National. Texas-based American National announced last year it would stop offering homeowners insurance in the California state. So that's 2023. No, that's 2024. Announced last year. So yeah. Armguard, a subsidiary of Berkshire Hathaway owned Guard insurance companies, stopped writing homeowner policies in California in 2023. Chubb Chairman and CEO Evan Greenberg announced in a 2021 earnings call that the company would significantly reduce homeowner coverage in California, pointing to wildfire risk and the state's insurance regulations, according to S&P. Falls Lake Insurance, California's Department of Insurance, informed the California Department of Insurance in 2023 it would be pulling out of the state completely because of the company could not obtain reinsurance. Property Casualty 360 reported that year. Farmers pulled out in 23. Nationwide pulled out. Nationwide private client and subsidiary of Nationwide informed California last year that it would stop renewing all its homeowners insurance policies in the state by June of 2025, according to the San Francisco Chronicle. So they didn't get out fast enough.
They gonna fight them folks. Watch.
Yeah,
they ain't gonna want to pay them shits.
Yeah, State Farm, California's largest home insurance provider, announced in 2023 that it would no longer accept applications for property insurance and other policies in California, citing historic increases in construction costs and inflation. Okay.
Let me tell you something else they was doing. Oh, I thought you
Hartford. Oh, this list long as fuck. I thought it was short. So they got everybody from Travelers to the Hartford to Tokyo Pacific, all of these motherfuckers, but all of these is recent years, 23, 24. Hartford came out in 2024. So yeah, so it's all still kind of recent, and it didn't really touch on it basically was talking about not renewing, like not coming with new policies, but it didn't speak on how they decreased their fire insurance policy for customers that they already had.
No, what they're doing is no longer covering insurance in California. So they're not specifically saying it's because of fire, They also was doing slick shit, like, so say it's time for you to renew your policy, GQ.
Yeah.
They'll come and do the little whatever, the inspection on the home, and they'll say, hey, if you haven't had your roof renewed in 20 years, you got to get it renewed or we're not renewing the policy. You know how much it's gonna cost you to renew your roof.
Yeah.
So most folks
$15,000
redo their most folks just up to redo their roof, so they got to go find another insurance company. But they slick as hell.
And then you know you ain't gonna find a new one because ain't nobody taking on no new policies. They trying to get rid of the ones that's grandfathered in already.
And you better not have had no claim on your policy. Oh yeah. So
little bullshit claim.
I'm talking about, I don't care what it is, bro. My girl had a claim with, I think she got Allstate homeowner insurance. It's either Allstate or State Farm. And she had a claim with them last year. I think it was last year. She just got their house. Just bought the house. She had water leaking in a pipe. She had to get fixed. One pipe, one room, they had to cut into the wall. Not big, none of that shit. And they cleaned up the floor. Bruh, the next time they came to renew her policy, her shit went up. I forgot how much it went up, but I had told her, I said, you know your shit gonna go up, right?
My shit went up, man.
Claim on, like, your shit going up.
My shit went up like 20% this year, September, because mine redo every year in September. And mine went up in September like 20%, and I ain't never filed a goddamn claim because like shit like a pipe or certain shit that happened, I just fix the shit. I don't even put it on insurance because I already know they gonna fuck you over with the criminal.
That's what I told her.
It's cheaper just to pay for the shit. You know what I'm saying? Now. That's my whole point of the only reason I keep the insurance is only for a fire. I don't use it for pipes busted or some bullshit. I'm going to fix the shit. I pay a motherfucker a contract to come over here. If I can't fix it, I pay somebody to come fix the shit. I don't even push shit on my insurance. The only reason I'm holding this insurance is my goddamn house catch on fire. Now they come in.
I think somebody finna swoop in and grab all them policies. Not now, after. Somebody's finna move in, like how they got Texas windstorm, and most people who got windstorm policies in Texas use Texas windstorm. Like somebody gonna come in and be like, yeah, we'll take all this shit.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Big corporation gonna swoop in and do that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now that everything burnt down, huh?
Mm-hmm. Because they ain't got to rebuild it. They don't have to pay for that. You know what I mean? They'll just come in and insure whatever you're doing now.
And they gonna get it for the low.
Yep.
That shit is amazing. They play a hell of a game, man. Like Afro said, it's a big correlation between that United Health worker that got whacked over there in New York and all this fuckery that's going on.
Yeah, it is, unfortunately.
Like people think the fire, or at least what I've been seeing, people alluding to the fire being started by like the government or whatever. I in my opinion, if it's a arson, I think it's a person like on the same, like you saying, Afro, the same connection to whoever hit that United Health dude. Somebody went and started that and popped that off.
Some anarchist motherfucker type. Yeah. Or I don't know, man. With that all you know, it seemed kind of funny with that Altadena shit, you know, and that's that large population of black-owned homes over there. I think it might have been a little land grab to that shit, man. Get them niggas back up. That's just like Psycho said. That's gentrification, man. Let's get these niggas up out of here, man. Who these niggas think they is laying up here in the hills next to us rich folks? How did they get here, and how are they still here?
That too.
See, different fire. You know, maybe a fire was going somewhere else, and then the motherfucker just took the opportunity of where fire's going on anyway. Let's go and burn this motherfucker down like we've been planning on doing it. You know, this is a perfect opportunity to go ahead and set this shit on fire. We've been wanting this land anyway. Hey, motherfuckers, they ain't got no insurance. Because as the article said, man, along with the fire,
it seemed like somebody's taking advantage of the situation or something.
Yeah, because that article that I just posted up here, it said along with the homes that burned down in Altadena, so did generational wealth. So,
but that shit crazy. Like y'all had to have some kind of insurance on your home, though, like for the wealthy one.
If this company want to insure you, what can you do?
Yeah,
you get some special fire insurance. I mean, like you have to. Separate from your regular homeowners. Now I gotta buy just fire coverage.
Yeah, it's a separate fire policy. Yeah, you gotta have a fire policy. Your home, you got your homeowner policy, then you got the fire policy. Same as somebody would have a homeowner's policy and a wind policy in Texas. Yeah. You can't just have a homeowner
tornado policy or flood hurricane policy.
Or flood policy, yeah. Same type of thing. Yeah. But it's a certain company.
Yeah, you got to buy it separately and pay a premium on it, a high ass premium on it. Like
Fair Plan, I think that was the name of it.
Had to get the company that insured the slave ships to insure this shit.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, see, that was it. That's where the California Fair Plan was established so that all California property owners have access to basic fire insurance. That's the company that everybody was switching over to when I was working. Because could nobody get no insurance from nobody else. Now I don't know if they still
they was kind of subsidized by the government, by the state or something.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
It was like put there to make sure people had insurance. But you know, it ain't gonna be no insurance like a State Farm or Allstate would have done.
Yeah. It's gonna be the
most basic insurance.
Yeah, basic. Give your ass a couple of dollars and get the fuck on type shit.
Yep.
Ain't gonna be enough to rebuild your home and all that shit.
Yep. Look, that what he just said. They canceled the hurricane insurance in New Orleans. The same thing I was saying they doing with California with the fire plan. They doing with the flood plans and the hurricanes in Florida and Louisiana.
Right. But don't it seem strategic? It seems strategic though. It appears to be strategic with the flood.
Too.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Apple.
No, I was just saying it seems strategic with the situation in New Orleans with Katrina, and then it seems strategic with this fire stuff. You know, like how do you know ahead of time? It's just weird as hell, man.
Yeah, because I need to. I'm looking now. I'm trying to find an article where it said in February of last year that they specifically canceled the fire protection policies for Pasadena and Altadena, and it seemed weird in the article. It said it was weird because they didn't have history of wildfires over there. So they understood it. They understood it more where in Southern California and certain places where they always had wildfires, that they canceled them there, but they couldn't understand why this cancellation just happened here in February, and they wasn't having no fires. And they said that, and in that article they said that was one of the major reasons why everybody moved there outside of moving to Beverly Hills. Why they chose that area, because it was like fireproof over there. They never was worried about fires over there. But Beverly Hills was more susceptible. Beverly Hills and what's that other wealthy area over there?
I don't know Cali like that. Hollywood?
Oh, not Hollywood.
I know what you're talking about.
Beverly Hills, and then it's another one.
But
they always
Calabasas,
yeah, something like that. But it wasn't Calabasas. I can't think of it. It might come to me. But when I say it, y'all will be like, oh yeah,
Palisades.
Because it's something that we always it's one of them areas in Cali that we always hear about, like the rich people live over there. Not Calabasas, but it's another one. It's Beverly Hills, and it's another one, like the old school been rich.
Palisades.
Because Calabasas is kind of like a newer rich neighborhood over there. But this one of the traditional ones.
I don't even know what they rap about.
Yeah, this one is like one of the traditional ones, like Beverly Hills. But I was just saying to say that they always was susceptible to forest fires. Wildfire. They always a couple of homes over there. Always, every time there was a wildfire, those homes would burn. If not all, but never none to this extent where the whole town burnt down, or the whole Beverly Hills burnt down. But you'll get 3 or 4 cribs in Beverly Hills burnt down because it was in their backyard right there. So and so they was like, they could see why the insurance companies had been dropped them over there, because it was always fires over there, but they just didn't understand why they was doing it over there where they didn't have no history. They hadn't had no fires over there in over 50, 60 years.
But I always say though, man, a lot of times it don't be about race more, where it's more about, like you said, the land. Y'all know the land you niggas chose. It's like, we want that. Even if some other motherfuckers would have chose this land,
no matter who was there, that's the land we want. Yeah. Because they say they already got plans for smart cities and shit they want to build over there.
But what's funny? A lot of them tech companies, I don't know who, somebody was talking about that recently though. A lot of them tech companies moved out of Cali and they moved into like Texas. Wasn't that one like GA or somebody was just talking about that shit? But then I heard DJ Academics.
That's why they said Silicon Valley was fucked up. That's why that bank, Sunbelt Bank went under.
Right.
The whole bank went under over there and shit because all of the tech companies moved out of there and shit. San Francisco was like a ghost town. All those big high rises and shit. They didn't have nobody. You had nobody in the buildings and shit. They were just vacant high rises and shit because all of the big tech companies. A lot of them got fucked up with the tech bubble when a lot of them went under with the tech bubble. Then the other ones just left that motherfucker because the rent and everything was too high. Then they didn't want to deal with the fires and the earthquakes and shit. So they moved to Texas and Arizona.
I don't know why they moved to Texas.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a good reason.
Texas was giving them big incentives and tax breaks and shit to come there. Arizona too,
Okay, you know what I'm saying? I knew it had to be something because
Tesla moved to Texas because they started over there in Silicon, like San Francisco somewhere. They moved to Texas.
You left earthquakes for floods and shit.
Yeah,
hurricanes and shit.
No,
came on down here to Georgia. We don't get out of that shit.
Tornadoes more in Texas than hurricanes.
Yeah, tornadoes.
A lot of them moved to Arizona, but the problem in Arizona is the same in California as the fucking water. Like trying to keep water around this stuff.
Oh, Arizona dry like that?
Yeah, Arizona dry like that.
I do not pay no attention to the West Coast, bro. I can't tell you much about it.
Hell yeah, Arizona dry as hell.
Yeah, it's a fucking desert.
Word up, like Texas and Cali.
Yeah. But a lot of those companies did move to Arizona and Texas and shit. They moved their headquarters and their factories and shit over there. Microsoft, sweet. Yeah. They've been sitting up there in Seattle, goddamn it, sitting up there with, like big dogs for a long from the beginning. Shit, they started in Seattle and they still in that motherfucker.
I wonder how long their contract was up there.
Who that, Microsoft?
Yeah, they lease or whatever.
Shit,
some of them folks be getting 30-year leases.
They probably they plugged into the matrix of that motherfucker. They made all them millionaires in Seattle shit.
You know they got all up in the legislature or out there.
They all then that's why I said they plugged into the matrix of that motherfucker. They all in the legislature.
If the Bill and Melinda Foundation got so much clout that they demanded from the Kenyan government that they have diplomatic immunity and the status of an entire nation, then you know they got juice in Cali. Because even though the Kenyans, once the Kenyan people became aware of it, there was so much outcry against it, that the people rebuffed it. But they was demanding diplomatic immunity, like an entire nation state.
Yeah, to go over there and do all them experiments on them Kenyan people.
Yeah. So we can imagine the type of clout that they got in little old Seattle.
So we kill 20,000 of you Kenyans, we need diplomatic immunity for this shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I
get it.
Nah.
It's a war. I mean, I know how warfare go, man.
GQ, I ain't say it, but that's what I've been thinking the whole time. Black people is always at war, whether we fucking know it or not.
War or not, bro. It's a war.
War.
So better wake up, man.
At least that's how they make us feel.
Shit, can't tell me no different, man. Since we got off the motherfucking big ass boats and set foot on this motherfucker, we've been at war. They fight it on different fronts and different styles and shit, but same war.
But I want to read this comment and I want to talk about like my theory on this or whatever you want to say.
I wonder what people think. I wonder when people think the war ended. Do they think it ended with the 14th Amendment? Do they think it ended with civil rights? With the end of Jim Crow? Was that the end of the war? Integration, was that the end of the war? What do people really think the war ended with these motherfuckers? This is just something to ponder on. But go ahead, Fi. I didn't want to cut you off.
Nah, you good. Cause I don't know. It's gonna be different answers for different people, goddamn.
It ain't never end, GQ.
You know where I stand on it, Afro, but I just said for the people that think that we not at war, I just wonder when do they really think it ended, but not to cut your wheels aside. Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna say this: some of us AWOL, some of us know we at war, and just like I ain't really good, bro. Like I'm AWOL, bro. Like fuck out.
I know I ain't fighting that motherfucker. I'm over here doing this shit.
Yeah, man. I'm just doing because the niggas that I'm supposed to be fighting next to, they down there sabotage, and some of them I don't know what they want to do. Like,
fuck.
Go out here and die for nothing.
Yeah, fuckery. the quote Buddha fuckery.
But like Skinny say, it's kind of simple. Climate is changing, and these natural disasters are too often and too destructive for any insurance company to continue to cover and maintain a profitable company. That's economics, and I totally agree with what he's saying. But they force the insurance on people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how now are you gonna say insurance is an economic thing? And I ain't talking to Skinny. I'm talking, to the companies.
Yeah.
How now are you gonna say it's an economic thing? No, motherfucker. You said we have to have this for safety and for these reasons.
Right.
Now it's an economic thing.
Yeah.
The centerpiece is profitability, not the support of human beings. It's just profitability.
But that's not how they sell it. I agree with you, but that's not how they sold it to the people. You know what I'm saying? To bring it in, which of course they never gonna.
Yeah, they sold us some bullshit. I get it. Yeah, they sold us some bullshit.
And we've been operating with insurance for a while.
Yeah, and I'm a strong believer in it. I insure shit, everything, because I think it's valuable to have it. You know what I'm saying? To protect your assets and shit. And I'm strong. I'm very, very strong on life insurance in the Black community.
No, I'm big on that, but that actually benefits you.
Yeah.
So GQ, I'm gonna ask you this: you said you done had your insurance, your homeowner's insurance, for how long?
From my house I live in, I done had it for like 12 years since I got the house.
So, and you haven't made no claim?
Never.
Okay, so imagine you put that same money you giving them to the side. When you have enough, if you needed to cover a claim,
it's damn near getting there.
You know what I'm saying?
Outside of it burning to the ground, but like I said, I only keep it for that's the only thing. That's why I was like, how do you go cancel your fire insurance on your home? What the fuck else you need homeowners insurance for? Because me personally, I only got homeowners insurance for a fire, and that's on my home I live in. My rental property is only for fucking a fire. I don't never put a claim in for roof damage or anything else. I just fix the shit because I don't want my premium to go up. Only reason I got the fucking insurance, if the motherfucker burned to the ground, I can get a real check. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Outside of I'm getting nothing. That's what I pay it for. So I say, okay, I just do my homeowners, my crib where I live at, and I bundle that with my cars and shit.
Yeah, what's good?
Hey, what's up, Marley? I bundle that with the cars and shit. So if I just did, let me go because I got the State Farm app right here, and I can tell you, and it just went up this year. Last 2 years, it was basically the same. This year, it went up because inflation and the home values went up and shit. So they raised the fucking insurance. So when you look at the home, just homeowners, just auto.
What's up, Marlon? I was reading something somebody put in the chat.
You said what?
I said, what's up? I ain't speaking when you spoke. I was reading something somebody put in the chat.
It was good. Yo, man, y'all was on the panel yesterday. What's good? Which Psycho?
One? With Q?
Yeah, this shit when they was talking about the flat earthers and shit like that.
Yeah, I jumped on there a little bit.
Oh yeah, we just had some.
I told them niggas, son, leave them niggas alone, son. Trying to save these niggas, son. These niggas is like these hoes, son. They don't want to be saved, B.
They love their life.
Yeah, they love it. Nah, for real, they like that shit, son. Yeah, they like that shit, son. They you know what I'm saying? These niggas don't want to be saved, so they gotta treat them like these hoes. You heard what Project Pat said. These hoes don't want to be saved.
Don't save them.
Don't say these. Don't say these hoes, B. They don't want to be saved, B. They leave these niggas, son. And then Madame called herself coming up with, the government has lied to us, and nigga, what the hell did they lie about?
I thought Madonna was against flat earthers. Why he coming with that stance?
Nah, he is against the flat earth, but he was trying to act like he's sympathizing. And bro, there's no excuses, bro. Even if you don't trust the government and somebody comes and tells you and provides you with facts and evidence, there's nothing else after that. The trust don't matter. You providing facts, not opinions.
You say about 12 years, like right this year, for the whole year, it's I pay it monthly, but it's $22.30 for this year. but it went up like 20%. So like the last few years, it's been hovering around 1,700 to 1,800 a year, and that's for the homeowners, right? So you say 10 years, that's 17,000. If I went on the low end of 1,700, even though this year is 2,230, but if I went on the low end, you say 10 years, that's 17,000. Then you put a couple more years with that, that's 34. That's 20,400. And then this 2,230 for this year. That'd be like 2,670, something like that. Like 26,700 or something like that. So that's over the last 12 years. And that's just for the homeowners, for my home. So no, that wouldn't cover, like if this motherfucker burnt to the ground. Huh?
Yeah, I was about to say it wouldn't cover nothing major like that.
Yeah, this motherfucker burnt to the ground, that 22,000 wouldn't cover it. You know what I'm saying?
It'll cover just smaller stuff around the house and some small pipes bust. Not
and I fix, like I say, I fix all that shit myself anyway. I never filed a claim on no pipe, no busted pipe or no shit like that. Like I'd have had to do roof work where I had my upstairs was leaking, the roof was leaking and shit. When it started leaking, I didn't call my insurance shit. I called the roofer. You know what I'm saying?
You got somebody.
Yeah. I'm like I say, the only reason I keep the fucking insurance is for fire. So that's what I'm saying. And when they tell you we no longer covering fire, shit, ain't no sense to me paying y'all. I don't need no fucking insurance. It's the only thing I got it for.
But with property insurance, you don't have to have it unless your mortgage company requires you to have it, right?
One thing that
right. If you own it, if you own your home, no, you don't have to have insurance on it.
One thing that I hate is when people.
I wouldn't advise you not to, but you don't have to.
Is when people make up excuses for fuck behaviors. You know what I'm saying? It's like I feel like people try to like find like a cop out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like people try to look for like a cop out and shit like that. But I was talking about all of the pseudos and shit like that. Everything that's pseudo, flat earth, we was always here, all of these other things. Like, yeah, man, like all of these making up excuses, shit. I'm sorry, in 2025, I'm not trying to hear about all of these excuses, B. Like, because we can't use these excuses in the year 4000. We gonna still be saying the same thing in the year 4000? That's crazy, son. That means we gonna always be like this. Then we gonna always be slow.
It's gonna be a whole new level of pseudo. But it'll be
it's gonna be a whole new level.
By 4,000, ain't shit gonna be pseudo no more because all the pseudo shit gonna be that came to fruition.
Yeah, in their mind, niggas be tripping, son. I'm telling you, bro. Like that shit don't even make no sense. And motherfuckers always got an excuse on why niggas can't understand the graph shit. You know what I'm saying? Then they say the government is lying. Lying about what?
Everything.
Like what the fuck are they? Like what are they lying to them about? And when you ask them what they lying about, they can never name nothing.
Well, you can't really blame niggas for saying the government. You know, the relationship we got with the government is different from the relationship everybody else got.
The problem for me,
but you ask them when you ask these niggas, what are they lying about? This is the thing. What did they? Okay, if somebody did something to you in the past, right? If you a wide receiver and you caught the ball, you got hit by a free safety, and you got traumatized because you got hit by the free safety. You could be like, yo, well, you know, I got hit by the free safety the last time I tried to catch the ball, so I'm a little bit traumatized. Okay, that's cool. What did these niggas lie about? These niggas just be saying the rhetoric. They don't be having nothing to say. And it's like, what did they lie about, bro? What? What did they lie about in regards to? And then they go, oh, they control it's academics, right? So the government does have put the curriculum out or whatever the case is. but there's things in academics that is objective, like science and mathematics, right? So if even learn it, and you learn it, you could be the one. A lot of the people who's working for the government is people who learned these things. Yeah, you think these niggas just got a job with the government? That's why I don't be trying to hear these excuses. It's like niggas is, as long as niggas think like this and be traumatized, niggas would always be like this forever. If that's the mentality that they have, they will be like that for. And if people keep on using it as they will be like that forever, because they're gonna never be held accountable, and niggas is gonna always use excuses for them. And that's gonna be their reason to be like, well, you know, and you because they feel like they don't have to hold themselves accountable. Like that's it. That's crazy, son.
Yeah, once I see a nigga can't move off his position when you sitting here reading the same thing I'm reading and we both agree what it's saying, and then you still say, but
right.
no, it did it.
Right, and
like,
you in denial like that. Yeah, that's exactly. That's something completely different as opposed to if I'm showing you the proof and you still. And that's not the government doing that to you, bro. That is not the government. That is not the government, bro.
That's what they fall back on.
Yeah, even if that was to be the case, right? And I'm showing you the facts. That's not the government doing that. So you got you in denial, like nah. Like what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Like that's crazy, son.
You know how bad it is.
Yeah.
It's so bad that science has created terms about it.
Right.
They call them logical fallacies.
Logical fallacies.
Motherfuckers are gonna do this shit regardless.
Yeah, no, that's philosophy though, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, logical fallacies. I'm just
well,
like,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's not the government doing that to y'all now. That's not. It's not. You're doing it to yourself because you being stubborn, number one, right? You're being stubborn, and now because you don't want to hold yourself accountable, the people want to come up and blame and say it's the government. Well, when we showing you and you still fighting us down, you fighting us down. You know what I'm saying? Forget about that. You fighting us down as we giving you the explanations to these things, and you coming with
that's only because you've been indoctrinated.
See, and that's what they don't know the difference about what's indoctrination. Indoctrination is when somebody give you a system of beliefs. I don't understand what they don't understand about that. Like that's crazy, son. Like they think like these niggas is weird, bro. It's weird,
crazy when
bro.
they act like we using a different math and different science.
Right. That's not the government doing that to them, bro. The government is actually giving you the math. What are they talking about? This is nuts. This is
bro. When that
and you know what I hate about that file logic is because no one holds us accountable. No one is saying like, and we will always. If no one holds no one accountable, we will always be like this, file. I'm telling you. If no one sits down and say, "Well, damn son, I'm doing this wrong," instead of us always pointing and blaming the thing, yeah, hold yourself accountable. Take that.
That's why I blame Godfrey, bro. Godfrey know that shit Jamar was saying was bullshit. He was supposed to like he was supposed to stand there and make him take that shit. He kicked the old boy off the show because Jamar was crying, bro. No, he should have been like, nah, bro, you said you supposed to be making me look good. You got me up here looking bad. He was supposed to
stand on that bullshit you talking. Stand on you've been talking all this shit for all these years. You'll debunk anybody who tries to challenge you on flat earth and blah, 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 and everything else. Now you bitch it up. Now stand on that shit.
But who's that? Lord Jamar, right?
They friends and shit. Yeah. No, Jamar, not Lord Jamar, just Jamar.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Jamar. Yeah, that dude. Jamar's cool though, but
no. I'm talking about the guy that formerly referred to as Lord Jamar, but he's just Jamar now. I'm not.
He's talking about Lord Jamar. He said he ain't calling him Lord no more.
Yeah, he's not a nigga to call Lord. Yeah. Dumbass hell, son. And he's saying it's true. These niggas just have a.
There's a lot of dumb lords, though. One thing about that, there's a lot of lords that's dumb as fuck. Trust me.
I'd rather put it like this. I'd rather take and hold myself accountable instead of me giving this power to another individual or group of people and saying that, well, I could empower myself to change the situation. If you notice, a lot of people with that victimization mentality is like they're looking for the other people with the power to empower them, right? And it's like no, bro, you gotta do that shit on your own. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be like, yo, I could get myself up out of this situation and not rely on another person or another group of people to get me up out of this situation. Letting me know that I have the power and I have the ability. These niggas don't think like that.
I don't like the whole mentality that we gotta walk on eggshells around these pseudos, right? And make them feel comfortable and all of that thing. Listen, man, these motherfuckers are dumb, dog. Like I'm not dealing with ignorant people. I'm dealing with willfully ignorant people, and I can't do willfully ignorant. I don't mind ignorance. I can deal with. An ignorant motherfucker don't know no better. I can put them on the game, and they can learn from it. A willfully ignorant motherfucker, you can't do shit with. That motherfucker, you talking to a brick wall. This motherfucker, he ain't trying to get smart. He's happy in his dumb space, and that motherfucker gonna get agitated if you try to pull him up out of it. I ain't got time to be playing games with these little silly weirdos.
And then blame the government after. Oh, it's because of the government when they realize.
No, what they do is they accuse you of believing the white man's science, and you listening to the white man and the white man this and the white man that, and this guy was racist towards Lord Jamar and all this other shit. And then Lord Jamar does a podcast that has two motherfucking white boys there to motherfucking have his back and shit. This is the dumb shit I got to motherfucking listen to and deal with. Motherfuckers who complain about the white man's science and then run to the white man's pseudo when the white man's science start bitch slapping them. It's ridiculous.
Bruh, they love the dumb white man. They always tell me we go to the white man's science. No, we like the smart people in the world. I don't care if it's a smart white man, smart black man, smart Asian man, smart.
They love that dumb white motherfucker. They love the dumb white motherfucker.
That motherfucker that set up in that church and said the devil is the reason why the sun.
You know why, Psycho, too?
Yep, they love that dumb motherfucker. That motherfucker right there. Yeah, they love that.
The white boys is validating their perspective, and they're white too. So it goes to show you subconsciously they really do worship those white people.
The white man ice is colder. Yeah, they think the white man pseudo is colder. So
it's validated because they're the white man. They subconsciously they worship him. So if they validate in their perspective, they're gonna be like, look, even he agrees and he's white. Must be true.
But they're the first one that pulled that white man bullshit. They're the first ones to pull the white man bullshit. Y'all listen to the white man science. We've been indoctrinated. They lying to us. Who's they? You know who they is.
Ain't met them yet.
The white man, exactly. Like the same motherfucker who told you this, the earth was flat. Same motherfucker who's lying to you, telling you all this wild shit is the motherfucker you saying is lying to me. So which one? Who should I believe? Your white man or my white man? Which white man should I believe? I'm gonna believe the white man that got the degree. You go ahead and keep believing the kooky white man that's telling you about spirits and talking animals and all the other silly nonsense and earth being flat.
Who ain't take advantage of their white privilege. That's who they like to listen to. The victimized white men. They got something in common. They can relate to each other. They both victims in the system.
Yeah, they love the dumb white man. That's what they love, the dumb white man.
And the victimized white man is validating their perspectives.
Trailer park motherfucker.
Yeah, trailer park niggas.
Yep. It's a lot of them motherfuckers too. Do not get it fucked up. There's a whole slew of dumb white motherfuckers. People be thinking people white and they automatically smart because they white. That is a mistake.
Only motherfucker think something like that is they never went to school with white people.
I was just about to say, anybody who talk like I was about to say they never went to school with these motherfuckers. Because if you went to school with these motherfuckers, you'll realize it's a lot of these dumb motherfuckers. A lot of these dumb motherfuckers.
Or in the service with the motherfuckers, because that's where they really show they dumbness at.
Yeah.
My whole life I went to school with niggas until 11th grade.
Now, that motherfucker, Truth, he said some real shit, Marley, on touching on what you were saying. The truth, the real story is way more fucking interesting than the pseudo.
Thanks.
Right.
Start studying the real story, goddamn it. You will see it's way fucking more interesting than the bullshit lies that you making up.
It don't make them feel as good though. It's about feeling good. That's what it's mainly about.
It's about ego. It's about and they arrogant because it's about.
You know what it's also about though.
That's why I told you, Psycho. They got low self-esteem.
Nah, you know what it's also about though, Marley. In a reference, like a person like Lord Jamar is believing in 5%, being a 5% early in your life. So once you become a 5% like that, and you believe in that doctrine so long, then you'll believe in those outside doctrines because you put yourself in some. Because 5% is pseudo, right? It's a hybrid of some jail knowledge, some what I mean. It's just a hybrid of counter white culture.
Islam doctrine for the most part, without the organized.
It's based in the Nation of Islam, but it's loosely based. Because if you really get into it, it really doesn't talk about, Islam like that in the sense of believing in Islamic religions. More is just using the template of Islamic infrastructure to like build in its own words and build in, the alphabet and 360 degrees, then your lessons and your mathematics, you know what I'm saying? So it's just really taking scientific understandings and scientific names and nomenclatures and mixing it in with an Islamic infrastructure, and then the Asiatic black man, and which really don't make sense, but ride with it. You know what I'm saying? If that's how you align.
I don't know how you can be down with the Nation and be an abo. That's wild. That's wild.
Because they're both. See, my thing is, we don't want to deal with the basis of why these people do this, because it's anti-black. They don't have to be African American.
Well, I know why they do it. I don't understand how that lines up though. Like that doesn't, like the ideologies, like it doesn't line up. Like,
it ain't gotta actually make sense to them.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I think it's just based on just anti-blackness, so they're able to blur the lines. I don't think they're serious in their consistency of the independence of each thing. I just think they don't mind blurring the lines as long as it doesn't annotate me as a white American or a black American in the sense of traditional American. Like, I can use this exoticness to escape that label, and I don't care if I blur the lines. I'm still using this exoticness, and I'll find some connection somehow. Even if I say I'm the Asiatic black man who traveled here 1,000 years ago and then I went back. You know what I'm saying?
Jamar,
do believe. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Plain and simple, Jamar is hustling like a motherfucker, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, and he got called out for his law work.
What Arthur just said, the problem with it, I can understand it being the foundation of his pseudo, like that's where he got his early pseudo education, but everything that he on now goes against the nation of gods and earth.
Well, he crashing out now. Now it's just a YouTube crash out.
Flat Earth shit goes against.
Yeah, that's just a YouTube crash out. That's just
shit goes against the nation of gods and earth, and it's always members of the nation of God and earth on his channel telling him like, man, what the fuck, that go against what our teachers, what we know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mark Lamont Hill did that shit to him on that Piers Morgan shit when he was like. Because that kind of threw him off when Mark Lamont Hill brought it up. But Philly niggas got no gods and earth. It's mad niggas in Camden and North Philly that's righteous. You know what I'm saying? Like, it though, like, so Mark Lamont Hill, like, he thought he was getting away with it. And Mark Lamont Hill was like, dog, as a God body, is this how you really think and talk? Like, are you fucking serious? And he was like, this ain't the time for that, God. He was like, okay, so you get to put it down. You know what I'm saying?
He just brought that up again on his little podcast or whatever it is he do. He was talking about that. Like, this dude's a 5%, bro.
Yeah, he reviewed the Lord Jamar's shit with that.
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, that's the only reason why I found that. I watched that shit yesterday. That was one of them crash shots you might see it at like a Mo channel. You know what I'm saying? Or over here somewhere.
Yeah,
like calling the white dude all kind of names.
Yo, that shit was it. Did you? He ain't even play the whole thing. You got. We just watched the whole thing. He ain't play the whole thing on his shit. But yeah, that was bad, dog. Like, that was an ass whooping epic proportions. Like, it was bad. It was bad.
And then he went right to the punch the white boy in the face. The white boy was like, "Well, maybe I can't beat you physically, nigga, but I'm about to make you look bad."
And like you said, he tell Mark Lamont Hill, "Oh, this ain't the time for that. I'm on my money right now, bro. You getting in the way. This ain't time for that God body shit. This time for me to grift these motherfuckers.
Yeah, this time for me to get Piers Morgan to book me again, nigga. What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
Because Piers Morgan, that nigga went from doing CNN interviews. That nigga is the ghetto debater, what's his name now, moderator now. That nigga don't have nothing bottom of the barrel bullshit. He every once in a while he might get somebody good, but for the most part, his whole panel be full of rejects. Rejects, motherfuckers that either mainstream media kicked out or their culture kicked them out, or he just the reject moderator now. All the motherfuckers that be on his channel, Candace Owens, Tommy Lauren, Med Hassim, all the motherfuckers be straight rejects from somewhere. Somebody said, man, take all that extreme bullshit you talking about, go over there somewhere. And they go right to his grift.
And that's one thing I'll agree with you, Afro. I don't even like the NOI, but yeah, them motherfuckers don't teach no goddamn flat earth though.
Hell no.
When you do their teachings, yeah, you'll know. Like it's all about 360.
The gods of earth. It's the nation of gods of earth, bro.
They always talk about 360 this and like they. Yeah.
But NOI is not necessarily gods and earths. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Like, but the gods earths come from the NOI. Like they all got.
Clarence X was part of NOI, but
they all got the 120 lessons and all that. Like, yeah.
Clarence 13. Actually,
he came from NOI, but
he came from the Nation of Islam. But no, it's not the nation. But
it's not the same.
It's not organized. That's the main difference. They're not organized.
Like they still draw off the same knowledge.
Because what y'all got to understand, being a gods of earth doesn't necessarily make you a Muslim, but being an NOI makes you a Muslim.
Oh, definitely.
Like,
well, they identify as Muslim. Like they not classical Muslim. Like they're not like praying to the east 5 times a day, shit like that. But they identify as Muslim. You as a God on earth, they Muslim.
Yeah, that's not a Muslim faction. That's what I'm saying. That's more of a hybrid American thing.
Well, I get you not respecting them as Muslims, but I'm just saying they do identify as Muslim. Like
who? 5%ers?
Yeah, they identify as Muslim.
Yeah, they do.
I mean,
I can understand you not respecting them as real Muslims. Like that's
I was a 5%er for a long time, so I never. I can't really say we ever practiced traditional Islamic prayers and faiths. You know what I'm saying?
They don't, but they do identify as Muslim.
I don't know. I mean,
they believe in Allah.
They actually
they believe in their own version of Allah.
Yeah, they don't identify as Muslims, y'all.
Yeah, they believe in their own version.
Y'all, that ain't true.
They believe in their own version of Allah.
Earths. They don't. We didn't necessarily follow. That's what I'm saying. You didn't necessarily like. There was some gods who was Muslim and was God at the same time, right? Like, you know what I'm saying. So it wasn't.
They actually identify as gods. And
the earths. That's the whole.
Because Elijah Muhammad told them that they was gods. So
that's a different thing.
They took that part and ran with that. Like, okay, we don't really need.
Yeah, we don't, because Islam has sects, right? You have the SYKOPATHeists and you have the Sunnis, and you know what I'm saying.
Need y'all demonstration, you know what I'm saying? We gonna demonstrate like that. But the majority of them do identify as Muslim. That's a fact. They read Quran and do their thing.
Yeah, they got definitely their own version of Muslim.
And then motherfuckers wonder why motherfuckers be looking at us like we weak and shit like that. We coming up with these weak ass excuses. The government, this is why we think like this. Nigga, fix that shit, bro. I'm tired of these excuses. Fix that shit. If I could do it, ain't nothing special about me. Nigga, you could do it too, nigga. The niggas is making up excuses. Niggas, you grew up in the same environment. You grew up in the same. There's nothing special about me. I'm doing it, nigga. You could do it too. That's it. That's what I be. So it's like, that niggas is making up excuses.
Yeah, like they willfully ignorant. Like I said, they don't want to smarten up. They happy living in that gray area where objectivity can be subjective and. They can make a concept a fact, right? Like shit's crazy.
And then they wonder why our women treat us and don't respect us. Look at your mentality, bro. The white man.
No, I can't say that. No. These women be just as kooky. They ain't just these niggas. These women be just as motherfucking kooky. Like women be like the women they get like they more versatile with they pseudo, right? Like The men are kind of boxed in with the, they got the, the Moors, the,
No, I was talking about
the Nation of Islam. Like everything that the men believe in, the women believe in, but the women take it a step further. They start getting into tarot cards and all that. Tarot cards is huge in black women's sectors.
They
take it a step further, my G. Like
I'm not saying that. I'm talking about in regards to us saying, yo,
they start practicing.
No, hold on.
Like you said, Psycho, they be practicing shit.
Hold on, I'm saying in regards to when we saying the government or the white man or this and that. That's what I'm trying to say. This is why they
believe that stuff too. A lot of them, shit.
But you don't hear. But you don't hear a lot of the black women saying, "Yo, the white man." And da da da. They might believe in pseudo shit.
Them same women I'm talking about. They start talking about they lied to us. They lied. They out to get us. They talk all that they them and they talk all that shit too.
More black men talk like that though. Mostly.
I take you to this shit. I'm telling you.
I'm not saying that do it. I'm not saying
these women,
but I've heard
just as dirty.
I've heard more black men use that excuse, and son, motherfuckers don't want to hear that shit.
These women come after, but these women that came after us, man. You don't pay attention, man. These women come after us. Talk about y'all listening to the enemy and y'all part of the enemy and all that. They start talking all that craziness.
Yeah. I'm not saying they got a few of them. But for the most part,
I tell you what, Marley. I'm a go to the tarot card sector and talk the way we talk over there, and watch how fast those women come after you, dog. Them women going boot you, kick you, call you all kind of demons and warlocks. Like go over there, just go over there, give them some pushback. Just go give them some pushback. Go ask them to source up and shit like that over there. Watch out, you'll see. You'll see. They gonna do your ass dirty, John. I'm telling you.
Check it out.
Hey yo, can somebody tell me? Like, I'm not really familiar because I don't really fuck with the Hebrew Israelites like that. But where the fuck did they come from? Like, I mean,
shit, the Hebrews been around.
Who the fuck? Yeah, I used to see them in New York when I went shopping, right? But I never paid attention.
Right. That's what I said. They used to be right there by Albee Square Mall in Brooklyn. They used to be right there. That's why I used to see them all the time. The original, the original UPK. I used to see them all the time, like in downtown Brooklyn, out in Harlem and shit like that, and everything else. Like in the 80s.
One West, in the
80s and shit like that. In the early 90s, I used to see them. But that was just local, right? Like I would really only see them like when I went to New York. They really wasn't out here in Jersey like that because they got chased out.
That's what I'm saying.
They got
like
chased out in Jersey. Yeah. Well, Albert Bivens died out here in Newark. You know, he got killed out here in Newark. But them fucking Muslims wasn't playing games with him. Like they came out here talking shit about the Muslims, and I live in a Muslim city, and they wasn't having that shit. So
ain't no more two cities in America more Muslim than Philly and Newark. Philly and Newark
they start stepping on toes.
Yeah, because they was competing for the same audience.
Crap. Okay, so they got in the pseudo beef.
Yeah. The Hebrews jack they shit. Like all that street teaching shit that you see the Hebrews doing out in the streets and all that shit and everything else. They got that shit from the Nation of Islam. Yeah. They got that shit from Malcolm and them. Malcolm and them was in the streets first talking all that white devil shit. Yeah. They got all that shit from the Nation. But they put their own spin on it and started using the Bible instead of the Quran and all that shit.
Man, how could you alter your brain to believe some shit that ain't real? Like, how could you really get behind that shit and become a sycophant of that shit? That's kind of crazy.
Because the majority of them was running away from Christianity, trying to find an alternative.
I mean, I think it's running away from blackness. I think American blackness is really the catalyst to people trying to be an other. Like the 5% Nation was basically a jail thing where it was a counter-revolution jail thing to identify outside of American blackness. I just think the way that they denigrated American blackness, a lot of us don't want to be American black, because that's what all these like pseudo groups arise from, right? The first thing they want to do is shed their traditional American blackness and pick up Asiatic black man, pick up I've been here before, pick up, like even if you believe in a nation, if you believe in NOI and all that, the leaders aren't even black people, right? Pakistani
I don't think that's the case. I think it ain't that they don't want to be American black. They don't want to be African American.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. That's what I'm. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying more
black. Like,
I'm saying more of our.
That's all they talk about is we American black, and we ain't nothing else.
Well, maybe I should have said that the way you said it. I'm saying more or less they don't want the African connotation.
Right, that's the part. That's the problem. There you go. I agree. Yep. There you go. Bingo. They don't want to be sub-Saharan African. Let's be specific.
Right. They want to be exotic.
They cool with being. They cool with being Egyptian.
Well, they don't want to be. It seems more like they don't want to be. They don't want to be anything that the white man. And I disagree with them. Going away from blackness. It's like actually the opposite. They trying to get more ingrained into blackness. You know what I'm saying? That they running away from anything that they feel like the white man had any control of. As far as labels for us, that's why they running away from Christianity. They figured out it was the white. They didn't understand. Hold on. What they didn't understand is that they all the white man religion, but they was basically trying to get away from what they considered the white man religion, which is Christianity, and they found these other avenues like the nation and the Hebrew Israelites, and that's what drew them closer to that. You know what I'm saying? It was
really trying to get out the white faith and shit. That white,
they call themselves getting out the white faith, but they still
that's why I called it a counter culture, right? Like they want to do something counter to what traditional culture is, and in America, Christianity is like the traditional religious culture, right? So if they was looking, for a faith,
therefore considered by you saying that, Arthur, therefore considered the white man shit,
right? And so it's counter. So they want to do everything counter to that. Like we want to have our own shit, our own faith, right? And everything is loosely based off a non-Christian reality, right? Like even if you talk about Hebrew, that's more Judaism than it is Christianity. When you talk about 5%er, that's more of a off-brand of Islam, right? So even in that sense, the counter was, I don't want to do traditional white Christianity because that's white representation. Even if you take it back to antiquity and crusades and shit of that nature, you know what I'm saying?
And even if they say
you jumping out the grease. Jumping out the grease into the fire pan, though.
Right, or the broil or the bake oven, nigga.
Even if they say that they lying, right? They lying, right? Like the schools and all of that. Why don't you take the Board of Education to court? What the schools is teaching is not real and it's a false thing. Take the Board of Education to court, sue the Board of Education, provide your evidence. You know what I'm saying? Oh no.
Good luck with that though, shit.
Good luck with that, because that you're breaking. It's not even about. You don't even have, like, if you're not a teacher and you're not a board member, there is nothing you can really bring to the. Yeah,
so you can't lie to us. You better go to the Board of Education and y'all lying to us.
You have to be a traditional student or a parent or some parent organization or something that has.
And you have to be able.
Psychiatrists, educators, something.
You would have to be able to prove. Psychiatrists. All. Actually, you would need all of them that y'all just named. I'm talking
right to create
the parent, the teacher, the psychiatrist, because what you're trying to prove is that they actually know a counter, the real true education, but instead of teaching us that, they teaching us the bullshit.
Right.
So that's what you're trying to prove, and like I said, good luck with that.
Good luck, because you got to come with a curriculum. You got to come how it meets testing standards.
That's what I'm saying. They don't have that. Is what I'm saying, right? So if you're saying that another group is lying, that means that you have the truth, right? If your kid come to you, right, and they be like, "Yo, they was lying." Hold on. Wait,
go ahead, Marlon. I just want to say that it ain't even that you got the truth. You trying to prove that they know the truth.
Yeah, hold on. Let me explain. If somebody say that the other party is lying, that means that the other party knows the truth, right? So that means if you say that they're lying, where is the truth? That means you have the facts. And that means that you should have these facts to present in court.
Right, but the issue is, what I'm saying is, okay, let's say, for instance, you think that you got the truth. You actually believe, or you did studying and researching, and you got the truth. But you got to prove that they know the truth and that they actually giving the bullshit on purpose. But that's what you can't prove. even if you could prove that, okay, this is actually what happened, this is what they teaching, this is actually what really happened, but you can't prove that they know that, you know what I'm saying, that they know actually what happened and that they teaching counter to that. You know.
I know. No, I understand what you're saying, but you don't have to be pressing them for them knowing. You could just be like, they're teaching it wrong, and you could present it to them, right? And be
sometimes
like,
that has been done, and the curriculum has changed. Because
hold on. You can present it to them, right, in the beginning, and be like, y'all teaching this wrong, and then you take it from there. If they give you any kickback, then you could be like, oh, all right. Now I'm gonna go and do da. Even if they know or they don't know, right? You can still be like, what they're teaching is wrong, and I addressed it to them, and they still kept an X, Y, and Z after I showed it and presented. Now you take them to court. That's what I'm saying.
You're right, Mark.
I don't see it so complicated.
Because most of the time, when the truth, like if you come with some actual scientific data or some truth that's different from what they teach, and most of the time, what they do is change the curriculum to what you tell them, because now once they fact checking this shit and see that it's the real deal, they'll change the curriculum and be like, okay, well we fucking up now. That's been done.
They know they ain't got nothing. They know they can't take them to court.
That's been done throughout the history of education. You know, that's how education is.
But the thing is, Marley, the things you talking about are going to have to take place legislatively, because most curriculums and most boards vote on implementing curriculum, right? So it wouldn't even be a thing of a counter group taking them to court, because if the counter group doesn't have the metrics or the infrastructure to implement the curriculum, then they're just, it'd be just better for them to create their own independent schooling, right? Yeah. Because they're not gonna have the backing, right, of the citizens, or the backing of a voting block to integrate that into a curriculum that's basically legislated. Like let's take it for instance in Oklahoma, we're bringing the Bibles back into the classroom, right? That was legislated, right? Like there was legislators who said, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna introduce this back into the curriculum. Then you have where they say, okay, in Louisiana, where now there has to be a class. Each class has to deal with religion, right? So that was legislatively done. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas ain't got no case, and them niggas is out here front.
Well, I mean, I don't even know why we take him serious. I don't even know why people take him serious, or even. I think that's the thing. Sometimes you just got to take the oxygen out of a fire, right? In order for the fire to die, you just got to starve it of air, and we don't starve these things of air. They get to go into these poor urban centers, because that's where they go. They only go into poor urban centers with dilapidated, decrepit, drug infested, dope fiend downtowns, and they stand on milk crates and shit and have microphones and scream this dumbass shit from a Bible.
They're in the penitentiaries.
From a Bible.
Between there and the penitentiaries.
Yeah, from a Bible. So it's like, okay, what's really your aim here? Is your aim to create a tribe? Is your aim to create an army that will promote and because it all goes down to Messiah. It's codish, right? Like the women become airheads and dummies and felon. It's just like, why are we so predicated on belonging to cults? Like, why is it so easy for us to get us into a cult? Like, that shit always blew my mind. Like, and then if you stand independent of that shit.
Because we got indoctrinated with these God beliefs since we was kids.
Yeah.
Since we was kids, we were told that there was this magical sky daddy out here that's overlooking everything we do, and we do right, we be nice, he's going to treat us good after death, and heaven and hell and this devil, and scare you up, got you thinking it's some red evil dude in drawers on with a pitchfork ready to stab you up in a pot if you act up and everything else. Like this stuff stays with people, bro. Yep. This stuff
you're born into a damn cult.
Yeah, when you put it like that, I can understand, because we're like we have predilection for like you said, a sky daddy, for someone bigger than us to save us based on our plight here, right? So I can see that. I can see that.
That's why I say that's why I don't like indoctrinating kids with these beliefs and stuff. I feel like they should put rated R on these fucking religions. Like, if people want to join these religions, they should be of a certain age before they even get indoctrinated with this stuff. Because like I said, I think a lot of people wouldn't even be believing this stuff if they actually didn't learn about it when it was grown.
Y'all know who don't fuck with religion no more?
Who?
Whites, especially European whites. Like churches in
they're the first motherfuckers with the
churches in Europe.
They was atheists before niggas started being atheists.
Dog, do you know how many abandoned churches down here where I live at that was either once Methodist or Lutheran and now either the new black factions take them, or now all the Latino communities are buying them up now. So they're coming in and you know, they got Bible study on. They do everything we doing. That's what they doing now. Like, so how the church used to be crowded on Tuesday, now you see them when you ride down the street. The black church that used to be a black church is now owned by the Latinos. So now you see them there on Tuesday and Thursday. So for me, I would just look at
in the South. Them white motherfuckers still religious in the South.
Oh yeah,
I mean, but they don't go to church. They don't go to church.
Oh, in the South they do.
Yeah,
in the South they do.
They love the church. In
the South, South a little bit different. Now up here, I would agree with you. Up here, I would agree with you. Them motherfuckers ain't going to church up here. Like, it's a whole different ball game up here with these white motherfuckers.
Like the mega churches,
they're more educated. They're more educated up here. You know, the more educated whites and more.
And they not recruiting like the younger crowd is not getting into religion. Like in the South. Like I was saying, like they instilling them kids early.
See, Psycho, you know, like I don't know about other regions in the country, but you know, in our region of the country, Catholic schools was a big thing when we were little kids.
Oh yeah,
I went to Catholic school, and it was crazy because they had white Catholic schools and they had black Catholic schools. That was, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, most of my friends that I'm
like small hats, like a lot of them are atheists.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm basing it off of. Like, I was talking to my people the other day, and she teach at one of the schools, and she was like, "It's cold as hell in this building." I was like, "Mama, when I used to play basketball there, when I was 12, 13, it was cold as hell in that church." I was like, "That used to be a Catholic school," you know what I'm saying, back in the day. But that's another thing, like how that shit just disappeared. By like the 80s, like the late 80s, Catholic schools was over. Like it was like we literally are the middle class black parents that worked at GM or worked, you know, for state or whatever, had good jobs, worked in the factories and shit. They all sent their kids to Catholic school. And now that shit gone. Them Catholic churches are just abandoned buildings with getting their motherfucking copper pipes and infrastructure just stripped out every week. Like, they're just, and that's something that's like, damn, that's crazy. Like, the Catholic churches didn't survive in the Northeast. They did not survive. Maybe your mega ones in New York, like St. Patrick's.
You still got some big ones out here that I know is still active, but you're right though. Like a lot of them are like ghost towns. Like even like you go look on like Catholic church services ain't like our church services anyway. Them shit's like about a half hour to an hour. You know, motherfuckers be in and out and everything else, but it's still like you don't see the same presence that you did when you was younger. So yeah, I like I said, like Catholics, like they kind of lukewarm right about now. A lot of them I know a lot of Catholics that believe in evolution and kind of call themselves agnostic. Some will even call themselves atheists, but they still identify as Catholic because their families is Catholic and this, that, and the third, but they really don't believe that shit. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of that going on with like the millennial, you know, like even some of the Gen Xers, like, you know, like this. So they having a hard time recruiting new people up here. You know, they having a hard time recruiting new people. I would even say in the South too, because most of the white people that have religion in the South aren't Catholics.
They're Baptist, Methodist, right. Southern Baptist. Because, you know, Southern Baptist, I guess because Southern Baptist is such a strong Christian organization, I guess they could kind of hold on, right? Because it's more traditional, right? Like
it's a Bible Belt. Yeah.
Right. And another thing, like Southern Christians like to hide behind the church and actually be white nationalists on it. You know, they call themselves Christian nationalists, but they really white nationalists.
And they all from the South. I mean, think about the Marjorie Taylor Greens, the
Lauren Burber,
the Nancy Maces, and these are all religious people from the South, right? Religious white people from the South. So yeah.
And speaking on that, I think Jasmine Crockett should have offered her outside. She'd be like, all right, hold on, bitch, I'll be right there. One second. Let me get myself together. Give me one second.
That shit came out of nowhere. Like, they was up there arguing, going back and forth, everything else. Next thing you know, she was just like, yeah, don't call me child. I'm a grown woman. It's at 30. If you don't like it, we go outside. I was like, wait, what?
I mean, she should have. See, and that's what we gotta understand is this brand of body politic is gonna reminisce or be similar to the days of the 1800s where these motherfuckers was having shootouts and caning, you know what I mean, and caning shit on the fucking floor of Congress. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna get crazy with this new Republican Party, bruh. January 20th, 2025 is gonna be some real shit. Buckle up. Buckle up. Buckle up. Dog, these motherfuckers, I wish GQ was still up here. GQ, come back if you can. Bruh, these motherfuckers are about to put a dude whose qualifications make him no more than a National Guard Battalion XO. He don't even have the credentials to be the commander. The best he could do is a Battalion XO. A Battalion XO. A Battalion XO is just like a lieutenant. Right, like he's the lieutenant to the captain, right? Like that's the best he can do, and they about to put that motherfucker in charge of 3 million people in every branch of service, and he's a white nationalist. Like, he was deemed so extreme as a major. He was a captain and a major in the army, and was told, "You're too extreme to be a part of the fucking security detail for Biden's inauguration." Think about that. Think about that. Yeah. Like, dog, think about that. Where his commanders, his battalion, his brigade, his commanders was like, "Dog, you're too extreme to even do guard duty." And he wouldn't even been doing guard duty. He would have just been in some command post or, you know, in charge of some detail or whatever. And they was like, "No, you too extreme." Think about that. And this nigga about to be in charge of the whole entire empire defense mechanism.
Hey, peace, Psycho.
Afro, what up?
Yeah, you know, I just wanted to push back a little bit as far as the Islamic history in America. We could go back to the slave ship when a lot of the Muslims did come off of the boats. Many rebellions were led by Muslims, Black African Muslims. I put one in the chat from 1522. When brothers grabbed their machetes and took to the whites on the boat.
Oh yeah, like you get no argument from me. Like I say all the time. Like I actually tell Christians this all the time because they make it seem like, you know, they came over here with Bibles and being Christians and Hebrews and all this other stuff, and I always got to inform them, no, the vast majority of slaves that came over here actually was Muslims. And the ones that wasn't Muslims was polytheists, right? They a lot of them,
they believed in gods and different gods, sun gods, and you know, moon gods.
You have Muslims. They was mainly Muslims and polytheists that came over here. They was not Christians or Hebrews.
Yeah, they either believed in traditional, you know, ancestry gods and things of that nature, and you know what I mean. Yeah.
So you get.
I don't think none of us are counter to the idea that we were Christians when we got here. I think the Christian indoctrination is what they answer eloquently to tell me why we're so predisposed to believing in cult figures or believing in messianic ideas, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, you get no argument from me on that. So that's just historical facts right there. Yeah.
Damn, where the fuck GQ go?
Complex stuff, you know. Africans tend to practice Islam different from Europeans, you know, especially when we look at it today. They definitely don't practice Islam the way that Chicken Shack Arabs do. They understand the brotherhood, but a lot of the politics is radically different, you know.
I'm around a couple of mosques. Like, I know a couple mosque leaders and I know a couple mosques. And the one thing that I've noticed is, like, there don't be a lot of Black Muslims that I personally know who are Muslim at these mosques, but it do be a lot of, like, African cab drivers. Now, I also know of a Nigerian mosque that's just strictly all Black, right? Like that doesn't have any non-Black people going to the mosque. But what I do see, especially the mosque on the east side, I do see a lot of Black cab drivers going to that mosque. A lot of African. I ain't gonna say a lot, but I do see some in comparison to the one that's on the west side. That's kind of like in the suburbs. That just seems more South Asian, Southeast Asian, Southwest Asian. I don't really see a lot of black people, a lot of Africans. So I guess I can go with that.
Yeah, Africans definitely. You know, that's why I always utilize Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso, because those are predominantly Muslim. Well, they are Muslim states, but they're at the head of Pan-Africanism right now.
And they putting foot to white man ass right now. Get y'all ass out of here.
And white man ass.
They said dog. Did you see that picture the other day in Chad where the last French plane left?
Yes.
That was crazy.
Yes.
That was crazy. Them brothers was like, get y'all bitch asses out of here. Bye. See you later. Like, get the fuck out of here. And it's like, even, Niger kicked the United States Army out. Like you had Republican senators like, yo, how the fuck we just gonna listen to these people just in a like, yo, this state country? What the fuck you mean? How we gonna listen to them? Like, wait a minute, General, you're gonna tell me that you're just gonna ban hello? That's
It's
not our shit.
It's unprecedented, and it's a beautiful thing, in my opinion. To see Africans stand up and tell the white man to get the hell up out of their countries. It's unprecedented.
On the flip side, they're fucking aligning themselves with the Russians. That's the part that I don't like. Like, you just traded one motherfucker in for a motherfucker that we just historically don't know is racist, but I hope you don't think his going into Ukraine has anything to do with sovereignty, nigga. They want to keep all them Africans that's in Ukraine and all that brownness that's going on in the other part of Western Europe. They want to keep that shit out.
I don't know, I don't know, man, about that statement right there with Russia, because Russia wasn't at the Berlin Conference, so we know that Russia wasn't a part of the imperial scramble for Africa. Russia was not there. They didn't attend. They didn't participate. Not to say that Russia is perfect, but just looking at the historical narrative, and then looking at the number of military pacts that Russia has with African nations, it's like 51 countries. It's almost every country in Africa that Russia is willing to arm. Do they have interests? Yeah, but it's going to be a tough argument moving forward to say that Russia has the same agenda as the West. It looks a bit different.
I mean, I can't push back. I mean, what you said was, correct in a sense, but I look at it like this, right? Russia is not necessarily theirs. Like, everything but outside of like St. Petersburg and the traditional Russian cities we know, those are more Mongoloid people out there, right? Those are more native, what we would consider native tribes, but in the sense of being in the geographical location of Russia, right? But at the end of the day, they're the same Mongoloid species that, created the natives that we're familiar with, right? But when you go out, like, Russia is 11 time zones, right? So when you go out into the 9th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th time zone, those people aren't Russian. They aren't white Europeans that's been, pretty much wiped out or pretty much indoctrinated into Russian traditions, right?
Oh, you're right about that.
So my thing is, I think they already had their populace that they had, that they squashed and used to create their landmass. And I don't know if they want to waste that in Africa as more as just have pacts that will allow us to get your resources and keep our empirical enemies, adversaries at bay, because that's basically what it is. Because in a sense, Russia has the same empirical what's names as America or China, right? Like, they all want to be empires. They all want to rule the world singularly, right? But what their understanding is, Russia and China is like, yo, we got to do it our way, or we got to do it how we do it. But y'all don't know, I don't know. Yo, Psycho, what's the name in the back, bro? GQ in the back.
It's a little hard though, Arthur, to make the case for singularity when we see BRICS, and Russia is a member of a multi-ethnic economic bloc.
Right.
So the idea of imperialism, I mean, it can still be there, but it's kind of shaky.
Yeah, Russia is trying to be an empire, bro. Like they want to bring the USSR back. Like that's why they went into that's what this whole push is about. Like Ukraine, they're gonna get they're trying to really bring the band back. They're trying to have a new edition.
Consolidate, man. Everybody.
Yeah, they're trying to have a new edition reunion tour. That's for sure.
Everybody's consolidating right now. What's up, Arthur? You was looking for me. What's the word?
No, I was saying that Pete Hegseth being the defense secretary of defense, and I was just saying like who he is really in military jargon or military infrastructure. He's basically a National Guard battalion XO. He ain't even a reservist XO or permanent party XO. This motherfucker is a National Guard XO, and they about to make him in charge of the Department of Defense.
Right. Yeah. Ain't what you know is who you know, ain't that?
Basically, but they know as a white Christian nationalist, he's gonna implement. He's gonna purge the military of black and gay soldiers and put in. I'm telling you, we up for some bad shit, y'all. We up for some really, really, really bad shit.
I don't know if they're gonna purge them with black, but they probably will try to purge them with gay. It's gonna go back to that don't ask, don't tell shit.
I mean, I don't see a white nationalist. Why do you think he called it the woke military? When they say woke, they're not speaking to gay people, y'all. They're speaking about us. They know when they say white people say the word woke, they're talking about us.
They talking about both. They talking about gays and blacks. I ain't gonna say they not talking about blacks, but they talking about gays too. They
talking about gays, but the percentile of gays in comparison to the percentile of us, right? It's 100% of us. It's 5% of them.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I agree. It's more of us than them, but I'm just saying, like in their mind, it's all the same shit. Like we all,
right. One leftist is one far left back.
Right. And we all, it's probably
gonna
all in one box.
It's probably gonna be the women too. You know, they're gonna be
that too.
Yeah, the women too.
He against women in combat.
But you hear him talking about that warrior shit, bringing the warrior back and all that.
Yeah, he against women in combat. Yep. He against that.
Yeah, bringing the warrior back. So so it's gonna be might be some of us might get through up in them. I don't know that if a nigga a warrior, they want that motherfucker. They just ain't with that gay shit. And they acting on the
I don't know, GQ man. I think you I ain't gonna see because you're knowledgeable, brother. So I don't want to take away what you're saying, but I just think. Just like when I'm talking to y'all sometimes, I just think y'all give them more of a pass than they should get. I don't see what they've ever done to get the passes that y'all give them.
Man, honestly, Arthur, I think they the worst motherfucker. I just only thing where we differ is I think that they all are. You know,
I know. I agree with you. I don't want you to think that I don't think Democratic.
You just think the Republicans are. You gonna roll with your you got your DNC card in your pocket.
No. I think what y'all misunderstand is I'm a constitutionalist, right? Like I'm not about I'm not as vocal as I should be about the nefarious shit that going with white people in the Democratic Party, but I don't think that their nefarious shit is enough to derail the party and derail the understanding of the Constitution and democracy, right? Like that's my thing. I'm for democracy, right? So the group that's for democracy is the group that I'm with. Now, do we have elements in our group that counter to us and still have issues with Black Americans? For sure. But overall,
I think that not to cut your wisdom, I think the Constitution is anti-Black, and I think that that America is a sundown town.
I think what happens is I think you're right, but I think democracy alters that. I think democracy is the off ramp for us to stay free.
I think it's another name. You know, I just think it's a bullshit term that they use for what you call imperialism. You know what I'm saying? I
think democracy is the one
different from imperialism because they do the democracy shit in all the countries. Oh, we're gonna make y'all Democrats. Not Democrats. We're gonna make y'all a democracy. We're gonna end, let's say, monarchy. We're gonna end dictatorship. here in this country, make y'all, we're gonna give y'all the right to vote and whoop-de-whoop. But we always need a big something in return, and it still comes with capitalism. It still comes with corporations over here running y'all shit like they run our shit. And I just think it's all bullshit, bro. I mean,
I hear what you're saying, right? I hear that in the macro of it, but in the micro of our existence, democracy has been the off-ramp. Democracy freed us from slavery. Right, like even though, and the crazy part about it is everything you're saying is correct, but even in their capitalistic endeavors, they understood that the market was no longer going to allow them to be a part of the market because they was getting free labor, because their goods and services costed way less because they were literally getting them for free. So if you're putting some shit on the market that you can give, nigga, you can sell it for 2 cents and make a profit because you didn't spend anything to fucking get it. Mm-hmm. Right? So I understand what you're saying, but even in that, right? Capitalism was the spur to them saying, okay, we have to give them a specific thing because if we don't, we're not going to be able to compete. And our imperial endeavors will be muted. And we'll be back in England fucking shoveling shit in fucking cold cities.
I still think they failed to make good on that, that idea and that promise of giving them something.
But think about what you said, right? Sundown towns, right? Think about what you said,
America would never, and it just so happened that it was Malcolm. I hate to use the trigger, use Malcolm as a trigger for it, but he said America will only be as great as the black man is inside of America.
Right, so but think about what you said. I got you. But think about what you said, right?
Oppress us. And hold
real quick, GQ. Real quick, think about what you said, right? You said sundown towns, right? You talked about sundown towns, right?
Yeah.
These are incorporated entities that was created by individuals, right? Like we don't create cities. See, our problem is we don't use democracy to our advantage. We poo-poo it.
No, because we.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
Okay,
we poo-poo it, right? Because we went through building towns and they burned them down. That don't mean stop. That mean keep going. That mean you create the entities that they created. You know how they stop? Because don't think
about that's exactly what I'm saying.
Don't think those mining towns and those towns that was created, by white settlers and European white settlers. Don't think that white people that have been there before them didn't take their towns from them. But you know what those people started doing? They started creating police forces. They started creating government bodies. They started creating counterbalances to the invasions of others who wanted their incorporated cities.
That sounds great, Arthur, but we just talked about it earlier when I was talking about Altadena and how it's a black a black city that burnt up in that fire just then, that they just had in California, and it had the largest wealth,
black population, right. But think about the way how Altadena was birthed. They was birthed by being redlined from other places. And they came together, and they came together. But check it out real quick. They came together, right, to create Altadena. They created that. They said, yo, we will no longer allow you to redline us, and we're going to choose this community, and we're going to stay here, and we're going to build it up, and we're going to be an important part of it. Then they started cutting into some parts of Pasadena, right? Like, so even in that sense, they showed you, like, hey, right? Like the fires didn't just hit them. Like the fires aren't exclusive to them. Like everything around them is way more fucked up than Altadena is.
Right. No, Altadena burnt to the ground.
I'm saying, but bro, I'm familiar. I'm very, very familiar with that area, right?
Right. So the whole town is burnt down, right?
Right. But listen what I'm saying to you. I'm very familiar with that area. Everything Altadena is burnt down because the way Altadena is attached to Pasadena and Palisades, right? But Palisades and Pasadena is 10 times worse and 10 times bigger and 30 times more influential in money, prestige, and government. What's the name?
Yeah, but they
real quick. Salute, fellas. I'm by the way, man. Y'all doing
peace, Luke.
So it's good, that you say that. So when they did, bomb these black cities and burnt them and drowned them out and ran freeways through them, did eminent domain on them and everything. And you're right, you shouldn't stop there. You should go ahead and build you another one. They tore that one down. but then they also put in, you know, fail safes that made it harder to build your own.
Yeah,
So,
I agree with what Arthur said.
Real quick though,
we shouldn't just use that as an example and then just stay like that. I just feel like we be always using it, and that's thinking negative.
Yeah, I understand where you come from, Marley, but it's just, I mean, it's facts. It's not no shit that
you know where I think that whole idea of black towns and black cities is really gonna be important and viable in North Carolina, because North Carolina has a lot of black places that's black. Now they may be adjacent to some cracker ass towns, but there's a lot of places in North Carolina, like outside of Charlotte, outside like Raleigh, Durham, all that shit. If those people could really create those incubators of
all black towns, you know what I'm saying? In Mississippi, I mean, there's a lot of all black towns in Mississippi.
I feel like
but the poverty rate of Mississippi doesn't allow them. The poverty rate of Mississippi doesn't allow them to flex their muscles in comparison to North Carolina, where these people got bread.
Real quick,
research triangle, them black people got bread.
We should approach the situation like Michael Jordan and the Detroit Pistons and shit. You know what I'm saying? How they used to fuck up Mike and all of that, but he just came back and shit.
Nah, I don't think you even do that. I think you use democracy. I think you use government.
Real quick.
Go ahead, Lou. My bad, Lou. Go ahead, Lou.
That's psycho. That's psycho.
No, he clearing the runway for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was just trying to say, like both of y'all got like good points, and like I think the only thing that
like, get up, y'all. Oh, I'm sorry.
Right. Let me but I think the only thing that like that both of y'all like, I think y'all would agree that like will connect both of y'all points is like the promise of capitalism and manifest destiny, because that kind of like supersedes like even from a white supremacist perspective, like they always justify their behavior like, you know, by capitalism, but they'll say it's democracy. So in the scenario, like democracy would kind of be the stick, right? And white supremacists would be like, democracy would be the carrot, and then white supremacists would be the stick. You know what I'm saying? So I think both of y'all is right. It's just like when you add that policy of democracy in America, then you kind of like get closer to like what both of y'all trying to say. I think.
What up?
What's going on,
Skinny man?
What's up, Arthur? I disagree with the woke analogy. I think they've been stole that shit from us niggas as far as the woke. It used to be like Arthur said, the woke was our shit, right? And it was really to talk about people that's quote unquote like us, enlightened, that's supposed to be woke. You know what I'm saying? Hip to what's going on per se. They flipped that. Now when you hearing white people or in politics or even in, I would say even in just regular American culture now, when you're hearing them use that woke word, they're really talking about liberals, gays, whites, poor white, you know, women. They're talking about these ultra liberals like policies. So you'll hear anybody using woke now. We've been lost that shit.
Can I say I agree with y'all? But their bastardization is to lump us all together. But best believe the engine of the train is us. Right, like yes, they bastardized it, but it's a descriptor of us. They know who spoke woke. Don't think that white people don't know who created the word woke and what was a representation of. The way you just said it, where it was us to be enlightened and you know, be aware of what's going on, right? And they understand that.
The white person told me that shit at work.
And they bastardized it. They bastardized it to broad stroke everybody that may want to be independent in this world, because wokeness for us was about, hey, it's counter to the white man. We're not gonna continue to follow what you're talking about. We see the rules, we see the bullshit you're doing, right? Because it's basically full circle conversation. What me and GQ is discussing is basically what wokeness is. Us being aware of the white man is really not for us. Government doesn't work for us. Be aware, black man. You know what I mean? So even in that traditional sense, it's a counter conversation. They bastardize it to put anybody that would align with us, put us all together. If you fuck with the black people, you want that same independence and all that shit that they talking about, then you woke too. Why? That's why you see a predilection of like look at Jink Uger and them, right? These were progressive to the heart. Psycho used them every weekend to talk about progressive politics and would use their thinking, I was like, why the fuck is he using these motherfuckers? They're phony. And look, they're full-blown MAGA.
Yep. And that's why I say they all together. And that's what I say that about all of them motherfuckers.
Less than 90 motherfucking days.
Not to the motherfuckers the same, bro. That's why I say
who came out as gay, who was a gay.
Even up there on Capitol Hill, all through Washington, all of them motherfuckers is the same, man. They all work for the interests of the lobbying groups. You know what I'm saying? The lobbyists is smart. They don't pick and choose. You know what I'm saying? They give money to both sides. So whoever wins, we still run shit.
But that's what I'm saying to you, and that's where we go wrong.
Yeah.
We don't use those democratic infrastructures and democratic compelling institutions and things of that nature to benefit us. That's what I always say. If we create a lobbying voice,
we have poor lobbying. Yeah, that's
we don't have no lobbying. Let alone poor piece. Somebody was saying, well, isn't the NAACP and the Black Caucus? No, they're not lobbying groups.
Yeah, we ain't got shit.
Now, one more thing I want to address. I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
I said one more thing I did want to address though from the comment section. I can't start with an A. I don't want to mispronounce your name, family. When we say you talking about the Russians.
That's Buddha.
What's up, Buddha? I don't the Russia thing. That's Buddha. No wonder he said that thing, because me and Buddha had this back and forth before. I don't know why y'all take that, because they didn't have slavery. Russians weren't slaves, as they're some kind of friend to the African. At the end of the day, and then Russians, you said Russians fought Nazis. Bro, that wasn't because they had some keenness to us, or they just looking for righteousness. They had an interest in that, because the Nazis was finna come bust their ass. That's why they got involved. Trust me, if dude wasn't planning on taking all of Europe, Russia wouldn't have never gotten involved in that World War II, bro. So when we paint this picture like, they weren't slaves or whatever, like, I'm in Chicago, bro, and sometimes you run across these Russians, these ethnic Russians, bro. They're just as racist. They look at us just the same as any other fucking white. So this thing about Russians don't mean nothing no harm, or Russians are okay. It's okay for Russia to bum rush Africa. I don't agree with that. I feel like Arthur said, you just replacing one motherfucking colonial power with another, bro.
He just talking.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But them fucking Ukrainians is fucking Nazis too. You know, the motherfuckers is diehard racist too. You know what I'm saying? All the motherfuckers is racist.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Asmar Brigade. The Asmar Brigade is a very, very influential, very strong fighting force, right? It's basically just a battalion that kind of turned into a paramilitary group that Ukraine depends on to defend its eastern bloc, right?
That's weird. That Skinny brought that up though. That the Russians, Chicago, like, as I actually knew, like a Russian guy who's in his 20s and stuff. He wasn't racist or nothing, but he did have the posture like of a white gangster, not a wigger, but a white proud gangster type.
Yeah.
And that was interesting.
He was a racist, but they ain't gonna act out in front of you.
But they're not gonna act out. Yeah, Russians ain't gonna do the outwardly shit like that. But they
Polish is racist in the motherfucker. The motherfucking Russians is racist. All of Eastern Europeans.
All them East Europeans are just as racist. Right. Thank you, G.
I just thought it was interesting because he was like the first white guy that I met that. He wasn't, like you said, overtly over. Like, I didn't get no racist vibe from him. I just got like I'm standing on mine ground. He ain't gonna let you.
Bro, they'll work. I've worked with them Polish.
They've been around.
I work with them Polish, bro.
Them Eastern Europeans,
Polish is bad.
Less time than anyone. You know what I'm saying? So they even more racist than they fucking. They not used to niggas. They literally not used to niggas.
But all this shit is biological fragility, right? Like it's about not about not tainting their pool, their gene pool. Like we don't naturally have that. Like we do now because we're seeing so many mixed couples within our midst just based on the demographics of America, right? So take it to hegemonic places like Hungary and Poland and Japan and places like where it's just hegemony, where everybody look the fucking same, right? There is really no admixture, right? So
there's one thing I can't really I can't really decide because we already understand about the imperialism, but are we saying that the imperialism is or isn't fueled by capitalism? That's the thing.
No, our imperialism is fueled by capitalism. I don't think China's and Russia imperialism is fueled by capitalism. China's is fueled by survival, right? Because they fought from the bottom of the pile where little bitch ass countries like Korea and Japan used to beat their ass, and now they're top contenders, right? Like they're champions, right? They got like a couple losses on their belt early in the fight, but like now these niggas is super boxers, right? So it's like, damn, like don't nobody really want to fight them. Don't nobody really want to put their belt on the line to fight them. You know what I'm saying?
With the Russia West Africa conversation, though, I think we gotta understand Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, they have to have vendors, they have to have people to help them still keep their economies going. So even though Russia doesn't have the same imperial background that the West has as far as the way that they move, and Russia is not perfect. I'm not promoting Russia as perfect, but our people need people who can move their products at the same level as the deals that they had with the West, but they don't want the same contracts. They rewrote all of the contracts. They kicked out the French, they kicked out America, and they rewrote all of their corporate contracts. All of their contracts are new now in Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso. They wrote contracts with built-in earmarks that state that if we do business with you, you have to build infrastructure for our country. You have to assist us in building of infrastructure for our country on our terms. I think that that's intelligent. I understand the argument that brothers are saying you're trading one imperialist for another, but you have to do business at a scale where you can support your own government, where you can develop your own infrastructure.
Right.
I think that brothers
you got to start from somewhere, and sometimes it's like I don't want to go with the lesser of two evils thing, but try something different now. Other ways,
but when you're trying something different on the precipice of World War III, you're gonna have to give something back. And like what we gotta understand is World War I and II was fought in Africa. They wasn't really fought in they had European theaters, but the fight was in Turkey. Not Turkey. The fight was in Tunisia. The fight was in Ethiopia. The fight, you know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna do business with a person who got empirical endeavors and now they're lining themselves up for World War III, then you're gonna have to be a proxy army for World War III. You're gonna be a proxy. If I'm building infrastructure in your country, you're gonna be.
I would say that Africa was the prize. I would say in terms of where the fight was at, I think Africa was the prize for whoever wins.
Yeah, Africa was the prize in the sense of it gave you the ability to have a base. It gave you a geopolitical strategic alignment or place, right? But when we look at all right, for instance, right, Trump trying to go into Denmark and take the Panama Canal, those two strategic moves is one, to watch Russia to the north, and two, to watch China to the south. He ain't doing it because he nuts and he crazy. He doing it because he knows what's about to go down.
And they
Africa had all the resources
over
there.
Consolidating, as I keep saying. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers are trying to make it. They're trying to make it small.
They had all the resources for the Industrial Revolution, or
the rebound from the weapon Industrial Revolution, because the Industrial Revolution is over. Right, the Industrial Revolution is over. The technological revolution is over.
Hell no. Technology revolution is in its early stage.
It's over.
We dealing with quantum computing and AI and shit right now.
We about to be fighting with rocks and sticks.
Far from over, bro.
When the dust from World War III settle, we're gonna be fighting with rocks and sticks because it ain't gonna be no new technology to bring forth.
A friend of mine used to have a saying about this.
Like this forever.
He got
after you pseudoed in a motherfucker.
listen. A friend of mine used to have a saying about this that he got from a Jamaican guy. He used to say like one bolt of lightning. That's all it's gonna take. We'll be back using rocks and sticks.
That bolt of lightning is called a motherfucking nuclear bomb.
If it hit the right spot, that's what he's saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Pause.
Man, Arthur Pseudo, he the same one told me that Trump them gonna round all the niggas up.
They are gonna round all the niggas up.
And they're
gonna
do
do that.
No, they not.
What's wrong with y'all? Like, why do y'all think that these people have our best interests at heart? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
No, you
like,
right.
Where y'all been living?
It's not the opposite
This is the
extreme,
nigga who
though.
just told me about sundown towns, and now he telling me what I'm saying.
It's not the extreme, though. It's somewhere in the middle, bro.
When they round us up, what they about to do? What they kill us?
They gonna put us in concentration camps like they do everybody else. That's a domestic. That's a domestic threat to them. What are we talking about? They've shown us throughout history who and what they are.
Okay.
They wiped out all the motherfuckers that was here originally. Then when they went to war with Japan, all the Japanese American citizens who was actually born on the soil got put behind cages. Right now, like bro, like. My godmother works. My godmother was the boss at a halfway house. Check it out.
Me and you, motherfucker, we gonna be fighting side by side then when the time comes, motherfucker.
I'm ready to rock. I'm ready. You know I'm ready to rock.
Yeah, I got my shit.
I'm ready to rock. But at the same time, are the rest of us ready to rock?
And before they put me in the cab, it's some kamikaze shit going on. I'm not.
Yeah, and that's what it's supposed to be. We supposed to hurt.
Don't they always kill all the men and grape the women?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like we're like what we're not encountering because it's not us and it's not our existence. We're not thinking about the white man is on his last leg. We're not thinking about that. Like he internally knows that the what's that soap opera with the fucking hourglass on it? The days of our lives. Well, guess what? They know the days of their lives is slowly drifting away.
You've been listening to Dr. Wilson, goddamn.
No, bro, I'm looking at demographics. I'm looking at nature. I'm looking at they're being outfucked.
She been called that shit, bro.
They're being outfucked.
And you said something else earlier that was from Dr. Wilson. You know what I'm saying? When you were talking about something you were saying about it over there in Ukraine and Russia or something.
Arthur, that shouldn't bother you too much, man. Won't that create more light skins? I'm just kidding.
Y'all motherfuckers are terrible. Skinny, they terrible.
What they gotta do, though. That's what they gotta do.
Have that conversation.
Oh, they be on our necks, bro. They be on our necks.
We're gonna have that conversation.
And this is our tribe, Skinny.
They be on our necks, nigga. That's why I don't care how much. That's why I don't care how much we fight, Arthur. You my bro, fam. Like that's my twin, nigga.
One show we gonna have that conversation. There's the light skin, dark skin amongst men and everything else, the tension, all that shit. We gonna have that conversation one show.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm with it. I ain't got no problem with it because I put a post on Facebook and I was like, listen, man, so all you dark-skinned motherfuckers that I know, y'all gotta stop all these. Like I told y'all, the motherfucking light-skinned chick gonna put on there talking about, yeah, and when I ain't doing it 220,025 is niggas acting like light-skinned niggas. So I put under her post, I said, well, I've been your Facebook friend for about 9 years now, and I've never seen you with a light-skinned person. I've always seen you with dark-skinned dudes, and you're single. So what does that say?
Arthur, y'all don't remember that all that shine?
Did the light-skinned niggas do it to you, or did a bunch of black-ass niggas do it to you?
Hold on, Arthur. No. Y'all don't remember getting all that shine in the 80s, though, man? Like them.
I was too young for the shine to really.
Hey, look, Arthur, we had a 10-year run. These niggas still be giving it like we had our
run didn't start until
I'll be sure. It's like, nigga, that's all we had. We had the 80s, okay.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Our run didn't start until I'll be sure.
I disagree with that.
Arthur, I gotta check you on them black ass niggas. You sound like saying a white person saying.
No, what I'm saying to her is, see how y'all get offended when we say black ass shit to y'all, but it's
right. But y'all can light skin all day long. But you niggas can light skin all day long. But as soon as somebody refers, he's right. As soon as somebody refers to a darker skinned nigga, we get sensitive. You are absolutely right, bro. And that's what I don't like, bro.
Hey,
and Arthur, that's what I don't like, bro.
Like your white adjacentness got you saying that kind of angry there, Arthur.
But hold on, Arthur. But hold on a minute. And Molly don't usually do that. To Molly's credit, he don't usually do that. But that's what I don't like is when they do that. When it's like, bruh, now we got to take all the light skins, gingers. We got to take all that from you. The minute we say, "Oh, you dark ass nigga," like everybody gets sensitive. It's like, okay, bro, we're gonna do the complexion thing. Like y'all got to be able to take it like we do.
That's true. We be doing that. That's true. I ain't gonna.
All I gotta say, man, is God bless. All I gotta say is God bless.
But Molly don't usually do that though. Molly usually don't play that game though.
I was just joking around with Arthur. I was just
Molly don't usually do that.
No, but
all I gotta say is thank God for Wesley Snipes. Thank God for Michael Jordan.
Oh, this nigga Lewis is nuts.
Actually, to be honest, Molly's actually when motherfucker did that to me, Arthur, Molly's actually come in and
Skinny,
fault,
Skinny, you know what's the crazy part about it is, Skinny? You know who married white women more than anybody in the black race?
Dark skin niggas.
Darker skin. I said it all the time. I said y'all are really the motherfuckers that's out here swirling.
Light skinned niggas, we like black.
I don't know about that one, dog.
We be trying to darken our shit up. Yeah, we be trying to get.
Let me see it on. Look at all these famous light skinned niggas, man. These motherfuckers got a
Show me the famous light skinned niggas with a lot of white wives. Show me
to be fair, it's more
the light skinned famous niggas with white wives. Show me the light skinned famous niggas with white wives.
Are we counting biracial or are we just doing light skin?
Hell no, we ain't counting biracial. That's your problem. Y'all always trying to throw biracial.
I'm asking. All right, so
no, hell no.
I'm asking.
No, hell no. If y'all don't count biracials, we don't need it.
Okay.
So you got that, Psycho? Biracials ain't black. You got that, Psycho?
No, biracials ain't us. They're not light-skinned blacks. Biracials are not light-skinned blacks. They're biracial.
I'm cool. Long we got the standard set. I'm cool. All right,
I agree with
and I need y'all to understand, and I think Skinny can back me up on this, and I think other light-skinned niggas can. We love black-ass women. A light-skinned nigga love a black-ass woman. We don't want no hot. Now, we going to keep it 1,000 with you. In the recesses of our heart, right, and in our attractability, right, we do like light-skinned women because when we get with them, it's a sexual tension and energy that's only that just taken out in sex. Like when we fuck each other, it's some crazy shit. But in who we are attracted to, we're attracted to black-ass women, light-skinned, high yellow. We love black-ass, burnt, thick-ass women.
But what I heard from
what is it? Let me ask you this though. Oh, my bad.
But what I heard from those black women that y'all love, that y'all think y'all prettier than them. I ain't saying it's true.
No, y'all say that. The women ain't never told y'all.
The women always say that. Oh, come on.
Y'all say that.
Women be saying that.
Listen, dark skin women say that. Hold on, wait. Dark skin women say that about light skinned dudes, but I heard a light skinned woman say that.
Yes, light skinned women say it, but dark skinned women don't say it.
And I'm on Skinny and Arthur side. I was just playing around though, but yeah, it is true that how I do think that is more dark skinned people, that men specifically and women who date outside or marry outside. As opposed to
all them black ass women you see with white men and shit, that shit's fucking me up.
The reason why,
you see the black
Marley, Marley. The reason why that's true because it's more dark skinned people than it is light skinned people.
Oh man, get the fuck out!
It is though.
Because you niggas like white women. Don't put that shit on skin. Don't put that shit on the ratio. He put it. Marley, you hear this fuck shit? He gonna put it on the ratio of dark skinned people in the black populace.
If it's a numbers game, there is more brown and dark skinned people than light skinned people.
But what the fuck does that have to do with y'all choosing women outside your race? That has nothing to do with it.
Don't say y'all. I ain't do that shit.
If you saying that cooning is a disease, man, you ain't got no argument.
Yes. What I'm saying is, and it's preferable within the darker hue of our fucking racial.
Only because it's more about the numbers. Only
like all them black ass football players, college football. Like I told y'all, man, my man played for the Jets, man. My man Booker, like word is bond. Like this nigga,
you can't count celebrities.
I told y'all about man. This nigga chilling in the building one day.
Now I think that what Psycho and I'm just saying I believe with Psycho when he's referring to the light skins. I think a lot of them, when you see the light skins, quote unquote, swerve, usually they're mixed. Like your Lonzo Balls and shit. That's usually where you see them light ass niggas doing that, or you know, your Steph Currys, shit like that. But yeah, we usually be trying to. We just and me personally, I can't speak for. I can't speak for you, but me personally, light-skinned sisters don't even. Light-skinned sisters don't even look my way, bro. I don't usually have light-skinned sisters even look at my like white girls. They don't look my way, so I've usually
most of my light-skinned
did the chocolate. I usually did the cocoa and shit because that's usually what was attracted to me. Now, let me say this before you interrupt. I do believe a lot of that was because of the dark skin. They thought that they was getting something better, I guess, or whatever. This is more back in the 80s, 90s type thing. I feel like the dark skin did tend to come towards me, the light skin, quote unquote, because of the light skinness. So, like, to y'all's sickness point, I think it was more about her anti-blackness, quote unquote, self-hate, if you will. Some part of that dealing with it. Then you get what I mean? It was just me.
Skinny, you know how many times I heard women be like, I don't even really fuck with light-skinned niggas. I don't know what the fuck am I doing with you. Oh my god, like, I don't really date light-skinned guys. Oh my god, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
They say y'all
like,
too
like,
funny,
and when you break that, and when you break that mold that you're not a traditional light-skinned person, you ain't like I break the mold. Like my friends, my girlfriends, my professional friends, everybody around me be like, dog, you do not act light-skinned. They be like, yo, is it a dark-skinned motherfucker trapped inside of you or something? Because there is nothing light-skinned about you, nigga. Like, nigga, you're wild.
I lived around all these girls y'all be talking about.
There ain't no dark-skinned trapped in you.
Girls, they just be like, I don't only date light-skinned dudes. I only date light-skinned dudes. I had a whole bunch of girls tell me that.
But that was when we was growing up, Psycho. And that was based on Albie Shore and what's his name, Williams, Christopher Williams, right? But as we got older, as we got in our 20s and our late teens and our 20s.
Other shit. Now, the 90s.
I'm saying by the time I got to high school, nigga, that light skin.
I will say shit got better than 90s, but yeah, 80s was rough, dog.
By the time I got to high school, that light skin card was dead, bro. We wasn't getting no extra pussy off of being light skinned.
My favorite three women in the world that if they wasn't married or if they wasn't in relationships, is three black ass women. All three of them black ass. So, like, I was watching that shit, The Jackal, the other day, right? And the black ass chick on there. And I was like, damn, look at that bitch. And she ain't even cute. She ugly as hell, but she just black. And I love it. And I was like, look at this bitch. And then I thought about all the dark-skinned women that I dated that's like her. Like, my favorite choice of women is dark-skinned women. Because all the light-skinned women thought that they had to creep with me. Like, meet me at the hotel. Or meet me here. Or, like, what the fuck?
Let me ask you this. Let me throw y'all some, but like
most light-skinned girls, they want darker men.
The most,
yes.
The most violent niggas I knew, who they were light skins, man. Like, y'all heard of this dude named Angelo?
Thank you.
His name Angelo, chief of the Four Corner Hustlers.
The ones I knew was quick to pop off. Yeah, they was quick to pop off. Like they was the ones.
Now that we do get that.
We all went out and hung out and shit like that. They was the ones we had to watch out for.
I got a phone call yesterday. I got a phone call yesterday about my behavior in the club 2 weeks ago.
Arthur, I was just gonna address. Oh my god.
Nigga called me and was like, yo, I need you to put your Incredible Hulk in your back pocket. Cause I went out with some niggas, some dark-skinned niggas and non-light-skinned niggas, right? And I'm in the spot and shit is just all shady. So I'm addressing each shady event. Like, hey, listen, I'm not for that. We can set it off right now. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. And my non-light-skinned friends was like, we can't take this nigga nowhere. No, I'm not going to be chumped off because I'm light-skinned and I'm light bright and I'm in the light and niggas don't really see me out that much, so they think I'm not doing that. So I got a phone call yesterday. It was like, man, you got to chill, man. We're too old for this, man. And like, niggas is like, yo, this nigga tripping, man. This nigga was ready to fight the whole club and shit. Like,
yo,
listen,
my nigga, I was going to have that combo with you. Real talk, though, nigga. When we was having that conversation, I honestly, that's so funny, nigga. I was gonna bring that to you, like, yo, nigga. Sometimes it do come off as you got that light skin, like, because you know they say we overdo it because we're light skinned. A lot of people say we be trying to. And I feel like I was gonna ask that. Do you feel like you have that? Like, do you feel like you overdo it because of the light skin?
No, I'm doing it because I'm tired of motherfuckers thinking when you're light skinned you're pussy. I'm tired of that.
Okay, you saying the same thing I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, they feel like we Yeah, you're making my point. That like a lot of times because of that, we tend to think we got to go extra harder and all of that shit because I ain't gonna be chucked because I'm a light skinned nigga. I get you, bro.
On a positive
Are y'all
note,
trying to say that? Are y'all trying to say that dark skinned black men are the whites of the black community?
No. On a positive note, though, Skinny. On a positive note, and just like I explained to the person on the phone call, on a positive note. Each of those situations, it was 3 situations. In all 3 situations, you know who neutralized it? Me. I went to him and I went to him and I said, listen, like I got it, like I told y'all about the dyke chick, right? With the big ass dyke was on the bullshit.
That's the night I wanted to tell
about the young niggas standing in front of me because they was with the bad bitches and they thought I was trying to look at the bad bitches, right? So both instances was young people trying to protect what they, the young bitches that they were dating or they was with at the club. So what I did was, in my maturity and maturation, I diffused each situation. I explained to the chick, like I said to y'all, I explained to her like, yo, listen, you're not wrong for what you're doing, but if you do that, you got to stand on it. You can't cry. I'm homophobic. I don't know you. You came and stood in front of me. You did that to protect them. I don't know you. So you can't claim what you think is in my heart based on me lashing out at you, telling I'm about to punch you in your fucking face. Right? The young boy. Like, listen, man, I'm not here for that, bro. I don't know them young girls. Like, I got daughters older than them. I'm just having a good time and I want to have a good time. Like, yo, you big, I'm big. We just gonna be in here fighting for a very long time. He started laughing. Like, go ahead, OG, go ahead, man. Go ahead, chill out. You know what I'm saying?
You said you squashed a lot of shit. But how much did you pop off though?
None. I did. If I would have popped off, it wouldn't have been nothing to squash. Because if I would have set it off, it would have been set off. Like, let me tell y'all, I went somewhere with my boys. I wish it was a motherfucker from Philly on here. I went somewhere with my boys one time, the niggas I really hang with, right? And we went to a bar outside in Bensalem. Bensalem is it's like the border of Philly, but it's just the suburbs. It's really Philly, but it's the suburbs. So we in the club. The club is mixed, half black, half white, but it's a lit club. And they playing meek shit is lit, right? So we standing in the back, and when you go somewhere new and people don't see you, the natives act like natives, right? So the white boys and the young black, they running around screaming the Milk Mill songs, keep running past us. So I just put on the face and I put on the pose, lock my shoulders in, cross my arms, made the face like I'm not here to play. I don't. Yeah. If you run by me again, it's gonna be a problem. Yeah. So the white people at the bar was like,
comments.
Get your man.
Can you highlight comments that comment Diddy stated? I want to know what the panel think about that comment that Diddy.
This one right here.
Yeah.
That one. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Look at all the singing grooves. The dark ones have the best voice, but the light ones is marked as kind of like what you talking like Jodeci? Like Jodeci, you talking about?
Jodeci don't have no light skinned members.
Yes, they do. The twins.
Devontae is not light skinned, bro. Devontae today light skinned.
Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Devontae's not 80s light skinned.
No, he's today light skinned.
Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all tripping. No. He lighted than y'all.
He's definitely lighter than JoJo and KC.
But he's not light skinned.
But let's be real, nigga. They darker than motherfucker though. Let's be real now. JoJo darker than
look like Allen Houston, man.
They're black.
That nigga look like Allen Houston, man. You just like he lighter than y'all.
No, he's not lighter than us. Nowhere near. I seen him niggas up close.
He's nowhere near our complexion. Yeah, he's not near our complexion.
My cousin Bougie is the reason why
I've had girls say he was light skinned. I've had girls back in the day say he was light skinned. He might be dark skinned by today's standards.
Y'all can't name one singing group that had a light skinned member besides High Five. High Five was the only group that had a light skinned.
What about Destiny's Child? What about Destiny's Child?
Oh, they done had better than everybody else.
They done had all the
better than everybody else. She was always the focal point of the group.
Beyonce was the focal point all the
time. Beyonce.
Yeah.
Right, but you saying that
but that's based on her talent. Kelly Rowland she's a sex symbol and she talented.
Kelly Rowland ain't talented.
Pendergrass was the best singer in Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, right? But he was the sex symbol. Harold Melvin wasn't the fucking sex symbol. Right? No addition. Ralph Tresvant was the sex symbol. Ronnie DeVoe wasn't the sex symbol.
Right.
Ronnie DeVoe wasn't.
It's just more light skin slander. It's just more.
Said light skin slander.
Oh shit.
Light skin slander now, but
Yeah, but I definitely was gonna ask you that because I was like, damn. I say I feel you, but I'm like, damn, he giving off that vibe. Like they gonna think, oh, because they always say that, like y'all niggas gotta overdo it because y'all like this. Like, no, nigga, like when I was younger, yeah, but
look at the Temptations.
I didn't know 30 and
Look at
up,
the Temptations,
nigga.
man.
The nigga
David
AT,
Ruffin,
the nigga
David
AT
Ruffin
that be
and
doing that
Eddie
purge shit.
Kendricks.
Yeah, the nigga
Look at
AT
the
that be doing
Temptations.
that purge shit said that shit to me one day. This
Look, Psycho.
black ass nigga.
Arthur. Look at the Temptations. David Ruffin, Eddie Kendricks, and even when Dennis came in, they all the faces of the group, lead singers, man.
But they're not light skinned. They're not light skinned men. There is no light skinned person.
Eddie Kendricks is light skinned, bro. Eddie Kendricks is light skinned.
Eddie Kendricks wasn't no light skin. Oh my god, y'all tweaking.
Like, listen, man.
Eddie Kendricks wasn't light skin, nigga.
You talking about that, man? Look at that movie. Don't judge it on that movie, dog.
Let the light skins
Don't go by that
decide
movie.
who are
Eddie Kendricks is not light skinned, bro.
Yes, he was, bro.
Eddie Kendricks is not light skinned, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what about what about Smokey and the Miracles?
Exactly.
Okay, but we know Smokey was like, come on, we know Smokey.
Come on, that's because he was the lead singer of the crew. He had the best voice. He had the best voice.
I ain't gonna stunt.
But most of the lead singers on Motown, they were dark. They were dark.
I got one that y'all can't dispute. Motherfucking Bob Marley and the Wailers. Goddamn it. Bob Marley and the Wailers.
That don't count, nigga. That don't count, nigga.
He was not the most talented
Some
motherfucker.
Jamaican shit that don't count, nigga.
It's a group. It's a group, a famous group. Like he was not the
count.
He was not the most talented motherfucker.
I'm about to be Tariq Nasheed, nigga. They are tethers, nigga. That don't count.
Now you want to claim
Look at Atlantic Star. Look at Atlantic Star. Look at all them 70s light skinned lead singers.
Yeah, the Commodores. What about Lionel Richie? What about him? Yeah.
That's why the 80s was so. That's why the 80s was so light skin centric, man. Because of them groups from the 70s, man.
Oh my god. Well, like I said earlier, look, I'm finna get him, Arthur. Blame you darker skinned niggas for fucking lighting the race. How about that? Well, that's my go-to. I'm just swinging in the air now, nigga. I'm just swinging in the air now, nigga.
What it do, Psycho? Y'all talking about my subject, light skinned man?
That mulatto dude gonna pop up.
We already talking about region. We was just talking skin tone in general.
About region though. We get region from.
You coming up here ready to region bang? You about to start region banging?
Yeah,
ready to bang, period.
Okay, light skinned singers who people slept on was Christopher. What's his name? Christopher Williams or Walker, the one who did "Don't Wake Me." He was a good singer. Another light skinned dude. Y'all forgot about El DeBarge. Oh, that's my baby. He on my
the whole DeBarge. Yeah, the whole goddamn group.
Yeah, El and Chico. They both fine. They both my boyfriends.
I don't. But was El DeBarge really a sex symbol though? Let's for real.
Let's be real. Let's be real, skinny boy. You'd be the darkest motherfucker in that group if you was part of the bar. Just keep it a buck. You be the darkest motherfucker.
But I don't think he was a sex symbol though. Like y'all was saying about to Didi's point.
El DeBarge.
I don't think El DeBarge was.
Don't y'all be hating on Bay. The DeBarges are fine. Don't y'all hate on Bay.
See, you listen to some leader. They love that. They love them goddamn.
I love El. El is on my YouTube channel. I went to his college. You can hear me.
El is not light skinned.
No, we ain't doing this. LL was 1980s light skinned. He might be brown skinned today, but in the 80s, they was calling that motherfucker light skinned.
He on the fence light skin. He on the fence light skin.
He's on the fence. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. He's on the fence. He's on the fence. I'll give you that.
If you look at the Commodores, right? Like, I was just looking at the night shift.
Lionel Richie.
The night shift, and and the dark skin was singing, and then the light skin with the curly hair, he come and he start doing his little moves and stuff. They were portraying him as a sex symbol. If you look at like Shy, that was another group. The light skin one was the one that was portrayed as a sex symbol.
I agree with that too.
He was.
They say that in the
now y'all gonna bring up
Diana Ross wasn't the best singer, but because she was lighter than the other girls, they put her in the front.
Get him.
Now I'll tell you somebody else who people find
Jagged
attractive
Edge,
women.
let's not forget him.
That's light skinned that I don't agree with. He not my type.
Pam
But I can see why some women, I guess, like him. Is Prince. Prince is a light skinned dude.
But he was never a part of a group. He was a soloist.
Women love Prince so
you
much they
fuckers are
refuse to say
colorist.
he's gay.
Prince was mixed too. Now Prince was mixed too.
Will fight you if you try to say Prince is gay. They love Prince, dog.
They
But let's
do.
remember,
I
Prince was
never liked Prince.
But let's remember, Prince was he's mixed now. That's not a light skin.
He wore lace and his ass was out.
No, Prince's sisters are black ass women. Like they're not. His mom she a foreigner. Like she got foreign black blood, but she mixed.
Sure, Prince ain't got no.
Yeah, she mixed, but she ain't mixed. Like his mom. I don't know. Like I don't like if you see Prince's sisters, the people that's holding down his shit, they're brown skinned people. Like his sisters and aunts and cousins that's holding down his fortune, they're not light skinned people.
They really not. They only getting Prince fortune because he really didn't know them like that. Because he didn't have no will.
The two sisters he knew, he didn't know the aunt.
Well, are they his full blood sisters? You know, as a nigga that got siblings by other parents, like are those his full blood sisters? Or are they his half sisters?
Buddha, Bob Marley don't count Buddha. That's what I was trying to tell Psycho. He gonna bring this motherfucker.
They don't even really know him like that.
Let me ask
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Let me ask the sisters a question. Devontae, is he light skinned or what? Or no?
I say Devontae light skinned.
Light skinned.
Y'all are bugging. Y'all are bugging. Devontae is not light skinned. What are y'all talking? All right, listen.
Yeah, I can't get
if you're not light skinned, you can't tell us what a light skin is.
Didi, look up Jodeci.
New rule.
And tell me if you'll know the lightest one in the group. Tell me if that's
non-light skinned people cannot identify light skinned people. Y'all got it fucked up. Y'all
What you say?
Non-light skinned people cannot identify light skinned people because y'all.
She's light skinned. She's light skinned.
Giving us
light skinned.
No,
wait, hold on, Arthur. Wait, hold on, Arthur.
Lena is light skinned. Yeah, Lena's light skinned.
She's
I'm skinny color.
How she light skinned with this black ass avatar?
That avatar died fair. Look.
Turn your camera on.
Pretty lady. Take all that dark-skinned chocolate young lady you got on this avatar and lighten that face up.
That's the way I feel on the inside. I identify as chocolate. What's wrong with you?
On this
you can tell me I'm light skinned.
Because you got a pretty face.
I identify as
go
dark
get some Ambi cream to put on your avatar so it can match that pretty light-skinned face behind the avatar.
Right on, sis.
Lena say I identify as dark skinned.
You a pretty light skinned. You shouldn't want to be dark skinned. You a pretty light skinned. What's the fuck going on? Now tell the truth.
I don't feel pretty. I want to be exotic.
Arthur, she's like you.
Dark skinned girls are winning. Dark skinned girls are winning. I'm sorry.
She's dark skinned on the inside.
Because everybody
dark skinned girls are winning, but I know some.
And people steal their style. I ain't gonna even lie. I steal dark skinned girl style. I ain't gonna even lie. I love their style.
Like you're not ugly. You could win too. You could win.
No, not like dark skinned girls. They winning. Look at Look at the sex symbols now that are dark skinned.
You're running into the wrong dark skinned niggas that's not letting
But I'm not mad at that. I'm really not. But honestly, I'm really not mad at the quote unquote dark skin being a sex symbol now. I'm not mad at it.
Look at
it ain't never stopped my
Stallion.
Pussy production, no matter what.
I'm glad you up here. You ain't going nowhere, man.
When I was little, I always looked up to Janet Jackson. She was always a hot one.
Arthur, like
we got you now, bro. How you don't look up to yourself? How you don't look up to yourself?
Arthur.
Like you,
I'm not Janet. Ain't nobody paying millions to see me.
Real quick though,
you gotta come to me in Skinny School of Light Skinness because you've been hoodwinked. You've been bamboozled. Like we gotta indoctrinate you with the love of light skinness. Like you gotta be proud of that pretty face. I'm mad at you now.
Hold on, Arthur, real quick.
Hey nigga, I'm mad that she giving all that to a Hispanic. That's what I be mad about. Like,
hold on. Hold on, y'all. Real quick.
Latino. I like light skinned men and like mixed men because they be all sensitive in their feelings.
Everybody been blaming it
on me. She didn't.
So she like bitch ass. She like bitch ass niggas.
Stupid. She like bitch ass niggas.
They be sensitive. They make it love. They be like
niggas, and they be like,
okay. They be like Drake.
So when you be like, jump,
that's what I was just gonna get on, man. That's
so
what I
when
was
you be like,
gonna
watch
get
my
on.
feet, they
You
be like,
got this. Arthur, you can't leave without giving us your take about this Drake shit. Like, please do
Drake
that.
shouldn't have sued. That's too.
I think what happens I think what's going on with Drake, and we have to be totally honest, right? Like, America, we're a very hypocritical society, especially Black America. We're a very hypocritical society, right? And what's happening is he's feeding right into it, right? Because the narrative that they wanted to paint of him is not only are you a biracial, but you're really not of our culture, and the moves that you make show that you don't really have any cultural attachment to us, and you really don't know our norms and intricate behaviors, right? You don't really have our swag. You kind of jacked our swag, and doing shit like this is only proving their point. And I'm disappointed that my fellow Scorpio is not you, but October Scorpios don't function like November Scorpios, and I need him to function like a November Scorpio and be more get revenge, bro. Don't play the white man's game. You're playing the white man's game to prove that your power and your rise in hip hop is giving you this white adjacent.
He's playing the anti-Semitic game. He's calling them anti-Semitic.
No, he's playing.
Yes,
he's playing. No, he's playing. I can do the white. I can litigate myself through this. I can litigate my blackness back. No, you can't. No, you can't.
That time anti-Semitic was thrown around.
I think he in his feelings because I understand like how my own label company. Because I understand he didn't sue Kendrick. He sued the label company. How you gonna put a diss
because
track
what
out
he's saying
against
is.
me?
He's right for doing that though. He's not wrong for doing it. It's the way he's going about doing it. You're not gonna kick me off the shelf so that you can go back and use this meteoric rise of Kendrick Lamar and suck more money out of the Black community and then get behind a Black man where you've been behind my biracial ass for the last 16, 17 years, and you think that it's some awakening in the Black community that you want to take advantage of, and that's what I don't like. Like, fuck Kendrick Lamar, dog, don't make him the face of hip hop and Black people and all that. Like, get the fuck out of here. He's fucking with a biracial too. What the fuck are we doing? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how we let Tariq Nasheed get away with what he get away with and lay down every night with a fucking half breed every fucking night. Like, that's my problem.
Half-breeds, they really don't bother me. Sometimes they fuck with me. Like, I've had biracial bullies before, but the only thing I don't mind about biracials, I don't like them representing a regular Black woman. You see what I'm saying? Like, and tethers, like how Nina, Zoe Saldana. Yeah, Saldana, she was about to play. She played Nina Simone. Like, I don't like that. I don't like regular. Like, I'm like, you're not us. Like, you can't represent. I could see if it was someone that kind of looked more Black that was Hispanic and played Nina. But she wasn't it. They needed somebody like that girl from Love Hip Hop Miami, like La Negra. If she would have played Nina Simone, I would have been cool.
But that Black bitch don't want to be. She Black as hell and don't want to be Black.
That's sad.
She burnt Black. She don't want to be Black. She
don't deny that she Black.
I think she do. She actually don't deny it, but she don't embrace it. She says I'm Latino. She said I'm Latina.
But she says Afro Latino though.
No,
right?
she don't. She said Latina. She just says Latina.
She said Afro. She said she don't really fit.
She wears an Afro and everything else. Like that's like part of her stick. Part of her
I don't think so. I think she tries to be fucking a Latino. I think she just tries to be. I'm whatever nationality she is.
Latino side, but she embraces that she's an Afro Latino. Like, because
the one that I like that embrace her Blackness is Jocelyn.
Because if she was just a regular Latina, like that, she her being an Afro Latina is what gives her that special niche, right? Because most people don't embrace Afro Latina, so that's kind of like her lane now, right? Like. She's not just
another person who like that is Cuban Dow from the show. I didn't even know she was Hispanic, even though she called herself Cuban Dow. I just thought she was like white China, whatever that girl is, China, whatever. I just thought she was just somebody that picked a country. She really is Hispanic, but she looked black. You can't even tell that she's something else.
I like Jocelyn Hernandez. Jocelyn Hernandez holds her black.
When they call themselves Afro Latino, though, they letting you know that they have African descent and they're Black. And they also let you know
fine ass light-skinned woman talking about Black women.
They also letting you know that they have also Latino culture because they come from that particular area, just like how you have Afro-Caribbean. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know,
Psycho.
African or African American. They let you know that they're black, they have African descent, but they just have this particular culture.
Skinny, we gotta make a
Psycho,
light
you
skinned
need-
panther, Skinny.
Psycho, you need some
Another thing
violins on
too.
your soundboard, man. You need some violins, cause
Yeah, call them
I know, and
albino
Didi,
panthers. The
and
albino
Didi,
shit I
and Didi
just
might
said,
co-sign
man.
for me. In the swirl world, let's say you a swirler, you believe, you know, like I am.
She just called Diddy a swirler.
No, it's
I
in the
used to
swirl
be
world.
20-some years ago.
They prefer dark-skinned girls in the
There you
swirl
go.
world.
Man, y'all can play all the violins y'all want. I don't give a fuck. I stand on my light skinness, and I stand on that you motherfuckers are colorists, and y'all initiate the conversation about skin color, not us. That's never been my thing. Most
I
women
don't
I've
care.
dated,
Man,
slept
Drake,
with,
Drake
have
is
kids
wrong for
with,
suing,
like
dog.
all my kids' mother except one is black as fuck. Like, what are we talking about?
Drake is wrong for suing, dog. That's all I'm saying.
I came up here to defend my comment since it made it up there. So.
Yeah, but you didn't find out one group to attach that shit to, big sis. Not
I
one.
know, Didi. I know they
I
like
said
you
the
in the swirl
Commodores.
world.
I said Shy. I said that the
But that's
Supreme.
two. How many male groups have we had in the history of music? And you named
Atlantic
two.
Star. Look at Atlantic Star.
She's light skinned, and
All of them
the
light
lead
skinned.
singer of Light is Atlantic Star. Is
I
a
remember
woman.
Atlantic Star.
All of them was light skinned.
I said that
them
the
was light
Supreme,
so if they
that
was all
Diana
light-skinned,
Ross wasn't the best singer, but she was put up front because she was lighter than the other girl.
Who?
And when they replaced all their singers, the lead singers, they
Beyonce
was
is a
all
better
light-skinned.
singer than all those girls.
No, I said the Supremes. I'm talking Diana Ross.
There was no light
Flo
skinned
was
member in
light
the
skinned.
Supremes.
Florence
Both of those women was
light
brown
skinned.
skinned.
The one that got
I said
kicked
she
out
was
was light
lighter.
Right, but lighter and light skin is two different things. See, that's
No,
what I'm
Florence
saying.
Ballard.
Y'all want to
Listen,
blur the
Florence,
line.
listen,
Y'all want to
Arthur,
give us
Florence,
brown skinned people,
Arthur,
caramel people, butter pecan people. No, light skin is light
Florence
skin.
Ballard is light skinned.
Brown skin is brown skin, and dark skin is dark skin. We're gonna go back to the old rules, y'all. We ain't gonna do the new pseudo rules. We're gonna do what we grew up on. Light skin. Christopher Williams and Albie Shore was light skin, right?
I
Oh,
agree.
I'm sure finding a motherfucker. I forgot about him.
And
He fine. Him
Wesley
and his
Snipes
unibrow.
and all them other black motherfuckers are dark skinned. We're gonna
I
do
agree
it the
with you.
traditional way. We're not
Free
gonna be
Albie
like
Shore's son.
the Devontae Swing from Jodeci was light skinned. No, the nigga was brown skinned.
Devontae is light to me. Dalvin was brown. Maybe you mixing him up.
No, I know him. They're not light skinned. They're not me and you. Sorry, they're not me and you. They're not me
Pull a
and you.
picture up, Psycho.
They're not me and
so
you.
we can see if we're on the same page.
They're definitely not me, you, and Skinny.
Oh shit.
Jasmine Crockett.
She's not a singer, nigga.
So what? We just talking about. She just said who a pretty.
You know what I wanted to talk about. I just heard the news. I was like, "Yay, women, we doing it!" The NCAA, the college female basketball team, they about to get paid now this year. They actually have more views than the men college.
Because college basketball is better than men's college basketball.
It was kicking. I'm so proud. We doing it. We breaking this glass ceiling.
Okay, go to Dalvin Swing's Instagram page and tell me if he's light skinned.
Look how light skinned that nigga is. That's a light skinned nigga.
No,
we are talking about the fourth one, right?
That's
the one
not
to the
light
right.
skin. That's
All the way
brown
to the
skin.
right.
That's
I'm just
brown
making
skin.
sure. Number 4.
Yes, that's
the last
brown
one.
skin.
That's
And
light
go
skin
to
like
his
a mother.
Instagram page. Just go to his Instagram page. So all you got to do, go to his Instagram page, and you'll see him.
Damn, my fault. I was on mute. Didi, would you call him light skin?
Here, yes, I would.
Y'all
He light skinned. He light skinned.
Which one?
And he got pretty eyes.
Which one?
The fourth one, Marley.
Oh, yeah, he light skin. Yeah, he light skin.
He a pretty light skinned boy.
Oh my God! All right, he has an Instagram page.
Light, but
he has an Instagram page that you can go to and see him in 2025.
Didn't he have like light brown eyes or something?
When he just got off the golf.
Melanin, He got that new melanin surgery, probably.
The new melanin.
When he just got off the golf.
He went and got some skin darkener.
Nigga got 50 grams.
I've never heard of skin darker, but okay.
Nigga got 50 grams of melanin. He got prescribed to.
Well,
y'all be
Yeah,
killing
we
me.
ain't never,
with this dark
we ain't
skin,
never
light
gonna
skin
agree on
thing.
this, man. We ain't gonna never get to the bottom of it.
We ain't. Y'all keep moving the goddamn goalposts.
Yeah, I told you there's 1980s light skin and then there's modern light skin.
I don't think the grass is greener.
They're different,
I think
right?
the grass is greener over here.
The grass is greener over where? What do you mean?
Over on the dark side. On the dark side.
Oh my
I
god.
love Arthur, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I love Arthur.
Oh my god.
Light skin men and dark skin men the same to me personally.
Yeah,
I used to think
we are not the same.
Yes, y'all are.
If we are talking about number 3, he is light skinned.
That's a
There
light
you go.
skin
That's
dude.
what we talking about. That's what we talking about. Number
He
3.
light skin. I know a light skin dude when I see him.
That's why I'm taking it. I'm making a number. Make sure we all on the same page. The third one is light skinned.
Right.
Yes.
This is a modern picture too. This is what they tickets currently.
He's very fine. That's the cranberry. That's the very fine.
All right, well, get a picture with that nigga with his shirt off, and I bet you y'all see a brown skin man.
No, I'm saying
because that's the nigga that run around with his shirt off.
I don't think I can take that. I think I'll melt.
Yo, watch him take his shirt off. I bet you gonna say he a dark skin nigga now.
And what's the point? Because that nigga's not the lead singer of the group. He can't even sing.
That was a point though of a comment. She said the lead
her
singer
comment was that they put the
she
light
said
skin guy as the sex
using
symbol.
dark skin and the light skin are using the sex symbol.
No,
That's
her
what she said.
comment was they put the light skinned singer as the lead because he's
No, I did
the
not.
sex symbol.
No, I did not. I said that the dark skinned one is the one with the talent.
Well,
and the
he's
one that
not
can
the sex
sing.
symbol of Jodeci. He's not the sex symbol of Jodeci.
He is the sex symbol. When
No,
Josie
he's
was
not.
around, he was.
He is, man.
No, he's not. No,
If
he's
you
not.
notice,
No,
in
he's
these
not.
groups, they have the dark skinned guy. I'm gonna prove my point.
But
Psycho, if
he's
you
not
can
the
bring
sex
up
symbol of
the
this
video to the Commodore, the song Night Shift, you'll see the dark skinned one. He's singing his ass off because he has an amazing voice, right? But then when the light skinned one come up, he making all the little like turning his head
But
to the
he don't sing
side
better.
and doing all that. And then showing different views of him.
So his antics in his performance, his performative antics is light skinness.
Yes.
So when Teddy Pendergrass do it, is that light skinness?
Teddy Pendergrass is not in a group. What I'm saying
He's
is,
in a wheelchair.
they
Teddy
always
Pendergrass comes from
have
a group called
these
Harold
groups.
Melvin and the Blue Notes. What are you talking about?
He was, but
What I'm saying is,
okay. All right.
every group they will have the dark skinned one that have all the talent. He's the singer. He sings the main parts. He is the man. But they always throw a light skinned one in there because that's the one that attract the ladies.
Y'all
That's
wrong.
what I'm saying.
Okay, who is the sex symbol of Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes?
It was what?
What was that? All groups.
What was you asking?
Who is the sex symbol of Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes?
I didn't say all.
Teddy P. Teddy
I
P.
knew he was the lead singer.
Was the so Teddy Pendergrass is not a world-renowned sex symbol.
Who's the sex symbol of
So Teddy Pendergrass.
Don't give me
So
the
Teddy
line.
Pendergrass, whenever he went on the stage, there was more panties
Women love
on the
the
stage.
singing. Yeah, women love the singing. Yeah.
Who's the sex symbol of Shalimar?
Oh, that light skinned dude, Howard.
But the other dude, Howard Hewitt. But the other
Howard
dude
Hewitt.
sing.
Yeah.
Do you know who the other dude in Shalimar is? Do you know who he
No,
is?
I don't even know who the fuck he is, but he's in the group.
What is Jeffrey Daniels really known for?
He invented the moonwalk.
He invented the moonwalk. So Jeffrey Daniels is not even a fucking singer. He was just put into the group because him and Jody Watley had a great relationship.
The group,
and him,
no, it's because the group got started with Soul Train dancers. They started the group with Soul Train dancers.
Thank you. And him and Jody Watley was tight. So she told Howard Hewitt.
Jody
let him
Watley
rock
was a
with
Soul Train dancer. She wasn't originally a singer.
Yes, thank you.
I just got
And
a
she
question.
told Howard Hewitt, let him get down with us.
By any means necessary. You light skinned too?
Michael Jackson created the moonwalk.
No, you really believe that?
No, dude, we're talking about creating the moonwalk. There's a video of it. Of him
Michael
doing
Jackson made it popular. He
But
made
that
it
dude did it
mainstream,
first.
but he ain't created. Yeah,
He did it first, and there's a video of him doing it first. And you know who his partner was? The nigga, what's his name? He dead, the Puerto Rican nigga, that Boogaloo.
Shabba-doo.
Shabba-doo.
Now, Angel Reese and Devontae about the same complexion, Psycho. You capping, my nigga. You capping in this. They're about the same complexion, bro. If you're gonna say Angel Reese ain't light skinned, you can't say Devontae's light skinned.
No,
Angel Reese is light skinned to me.
Angel Reese and Devontae. I'm just peeping that Angel Reese and Devontae are around the same complexion, bro.
Devontae lighter, man.
No,
So now I guess light skin for a man is different than light skin for a woman.
Now, how do you attain for people
whoever
that
Nukem is, you can suck my blackish dick. Whoever you
how do you explain for people that sometimes as they get older they darken or vice versa they lighten? Because some of these people like LL, I feel like LL has gotten lighter as he's gotten older. So that's why I give y'all a little more credit. Like, okay, he's kind of borderline.
Beyonce got lighter since she got older.
I mean, shit, I'm lighter in the winter than I am in the summer.
Some of these people that we're mentioning, they have darkened up over the years. Like he's saying, like Arthur said about Devontae. If you go look at him now, probably today, I don't know, man. I just don't.
Did you see that commercial?
I think he's borderline too, bro.
Did you see that commercial? LL got in that turkey sandwich. LL was
I give him borderline. That's the best I can do, man.
We got to start a light skin podcast, and we got to bring a girl on as our first guest.
Oh no, y'all can bring me on. Yo, bring me on.
Yo, you stay your FBA ass in Brooklyn.
Oh shit!
We're gonna bring her on, Skinny, and we're gonna have our first intervention with her. She's gonna be our first guest.
Y'all already got a whole community for y'all, man. The golden sector, man.
Damn.
But I want to make a disclaimer. I want by no means act like
they got a golden sector for real.
Above it all, we all black though. Shout out to my dark skinned brothers. I do love y'all too, especially if y'all look like Morris Chestnut, Tyrese, and Tyson Bedford. Y'all beautiful,
ma'am.
And all the
dark skinned dude with slanted eyes. On my soul,
what we're learning about you is you attracted to bitch ass niggas. All them niggas you just named is bitch ass niggas.
Damn.
They'll pick up. See, to me, dark skinned dudes be hyper masculine, and they don't want to talk.
When they see light skinned men, they think we're the
I have to say this. That nigga Tyrese. Hold on. When y'all be talking about acting light skinned, that nigga Tyrese he's an inner light skinned. That nigga be crying all the time.
Shut down all this shit y'all saying.
Like Tyrese
what
is
the
an
fuck
inner.
are you saying, Skinny? What the fuck is inner light skin?
I'm saying no. Give me a minute. I'm saying opposed to what they say about light skin. Like if light skin is quote unquote weak and all that, I'm saying that what would I just say? Not Day. Excuse me. You know that nigga I'm talking about. That
Tyrese
nigga, he
cry
like
all the time.
Tyrese be he be acting. I'm using air quotes. Arthur. He act light skinned all the time.
Now forgive me, y'all. Forgive me for going here. Forgive me for going here. I gotta
But he also acts slow to me.
That nigga Tyrese is super quote unquote light skinned, bro.
Listen though, listen,
you gave us a flat. We was almost to where we was going, nigga. You just rolled.
But you get my point though, Arthur. You get my point. But you get my point to what they're saying. Arthur, you get my point to what they're saying. Like such and such acts like. I'm just saying, like nigga, like that nigga acts
Skinny. That's what
real sensitive, bro. That nigga real sensitive.
The whole cause.
Real quick though, family.
Now what about
You just set us back a generation, Skinny.
Hold on, real quick.
I swear he did.
Real quick though, y'all. Let me ask y'all.
I wasn't trying to. I was trying to make a point. My bad, though.
Real quick. Let me ask y'all.
You gotta find you another co-host.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question.
You gotta find you another co-host, Arthur.
And I apologize for this question, though, but have anybody?
Marley, you got the job, Marley. You got the job.
My bad, Marley. Has anybody up there seen?
Richard was aware Method Man was gonna bring the females. Actually,
has anybody up there seen the movie Penitentiary? If you have, what was that movie about? It was about one light-skinned dude.
Thank you, Skinny.
Isaac
Thank
Kennedy.
you. The nigga cue the music. Thank you, Skinny.
Listen, did you see the movie Penitentiary?
Hell yeah, I seen Penitentiary one.
Then what was that movie about, right? One light-skinned dude, Isaac Kennedy, coming in and dominating the whole penitentiary. Meanwhile, all the dark-skinned dudes in that is graping or getting graped. So like, come on, man. Like that was the message.
I thought they was gonna get him because he was light-skinned. What are you talking about? We could do this all day, nigga. I don't watch Penitentiary 1,001 times.
Right, because he's a pretty boy.
They thought the black ass, ugly ass nigga. They put him in the cell with the black ass. You want to miss the good ball?
What about Bruce Leroy beating up on showing up in his whole army and shit?
What happened first?
I had a question on him.
What happened?
You see me sitting here, nigga.
What happened first?
But trying to bust all them moves and shit.
Shonuff kicked his ass first. Shonuff kicked his ass because he was intimidated by Shonuff. And just like, and he brought up penitentiary. What happened first?
He ended up beating his whole army and ended up leaving with the chick.
Jesse rallied them niggas to break Leon, to break Too Sweet. They rallied. They thinking that the nigga in there busting him down, and he in there beating the shit out of Jesse, or half dead. He in there beating half dead ass. So what they do? They sent the ugliest, blackest nigga so he could be intimidating, and they sent him in there. And because they had already bust the other light skinned one down, he was already a booty commander. But what happened? The other light skinned nigga gave him courage, and he was like, "Fuck that! I ain't doing it tonight, Jesse." Right? Like he, you know what I'm saying? So the crazy nigga like me inspired that nigga, right? Because I done had to beat plenty of dark skinned niggas up just to show them that no, it's not like that over here. We will fight to the death. We will literally fight to the death before I let you get away with your little dark skin victory. And what most dark skinned niggas will tell you, they don't really fight much because people think because they dark skinned that they can fight.
Damn, got to right.
That's not true.
So we can have this light. Listen, when I tell I'm more pro light skin than I am pro black. Goddamn it. Because I've been in this light skin body.
I'm like, Mom don't even see me and shit.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck.
Look at boys in the hood, man. Darkest motherfucker got murked and shit, and motherfucker
because he was an athlete. But who was the
Yeah, I know. He was the athlete. He was the athlete that could barely read. He was the athlete that could barely read.
Angry light skinned
dude. Everything is at third.
Who shot him? A black ass nigga with Jerry curl shot him.
Nah, the dude with the shotgun was an angry light skinned dude.
He was real smart. Got the hot girl on the block, and this, that, and third was a virgin. This, everything else bagged her, and this motherfucker got dark skinned dude got murked. It was all fucked up.
Damn, Skinny, they so deep with it that they go in the movie plots to find the fucking colorist twist. God,
look at Juice, man. Look at Juice. Who's the sex symbol of that, man? Raheem.
Tupac.
Oh, man.
Raheem.
Tupac wasn't even known that much back then. Tupac wasn't even known that much back then.
Look at Coming to America, Soul Glow dude.
She was fucking hideous. She was
hideous. He was the one that was supposed to be the sex symbol.
That got in the car with special ed was hideous. And I like hideous, ugly black women like that. Like, that's what y'all gotta understand.
Nah, I agree that the ladies
like ugly ass black women like that. That's our twist.
I agree.
Skinny, don't lie, Skinny. You got 5 ugly ass black.
Real quick. I agree that the ladies loved all those dudes except Still.
Hey,
don't lie, Skinny.
I definitely had some very strong ass.
Them hideous dark skinned women with glasses treat us the best.
Man, you could be ugly and a woman be like, well, at least he light skinned.
I'm glad you said that, Arthur, because I always felt that way. I felt like you guys loved the dark skinned women because the dark skinned women treated y'all better.
No, not dark skinned women, the ugly, hideous ones.
Damn.
Let's be specific.
He lying, man.
I'm telling how you nigga. Oh my lord.
You just said that.
Hey, listen. Skinny turned on his camera to confirm what I said. How many times do Skinny turn on his camera?
He look like Tayshaun Prince.
How many times do Skinny turn on his camera? That nigga turned on his camera to be like, Arthur, you hit that shit dead on the nail. Nigga, the hideous dark skin. And I always think about the hideous dark skin ones that really like me and I dipped on their ass. And I should have stayed with them.
Damn, this motherfucker's thick as hell. What I was gonna say, nigga, I've had some real phenotypical.
Yes.
Yeah,
but they treated you like gold. Did they not treat you like gold? Did they treat you like gold?
Because they felt like he hit the jackpot.
And I can't front.
Right,
I hate to get TMI. So the sisters, excuse me a minute, ladies. Best coochie, some of the best coochie, bro.
The best coochie.
Some of the best coochie, bro.
Best coochie in
the world. Excuse me, Diddy and Lena, excuse me.
Nah, excuse nothing. Hell, what they say, the blacker the berry?
No, it's the uglier the berry, the sweeter the juice. Listen, I had one, the face is hideous. When she took her clothes off, her body was so crazy, I almost fainted. And the shit was so good that I was mad. I was angry as I was driving off. I was like, because I got to hit it again. I don't want to be seen in public with this bitch, but I got to hit it. That shit was that shit was better than any dime light-skinned bitch I ever had in my life.
Arthur, nigga. I hate Arthur. Now, what I was going to say, nigga, I don't like the word hideous. Like,
No,
I'm only saying that. That's why I changed it to phenotypical because in our society they would be considered ugly, quote unquote,
hideous,
right?
Nigga.
But to me, nah, they weren't ugly to me.
Not hideous, nigga. Hideous. But we just got a
Bruce
special
Leroy
part in our
is
heart.
light-skinned, bro.
Okay. Let me say this. I've had some quote unquote. What's the actress I'm thinking about? She played Tina Turner.
Won't you drive?
She played Tina Turner.
Angela Bassett.
I hate you.
I've had a lot of those type phenotypical types.
Join the motherfucking panel, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
I had one girl that looked like the girl that played on Panther, the bald chick. I had one of those, bro. Yeah, and she was. Oh yes,
pink and
that
fire.
was the.
That
oh
thing
my
was
god.
Pink and fire.
Oh my god, bro.
And
oh my
fire.
god.
Yeah.
As soon as you stick your finger down there, ocean. Soon as you stick your finger down there, ocean.
I hate this
nigga. Ocean, nigga. Listen.
Oh, but yeah, so I had a lot of
driving home.
Yeah.
As I was driving home, Skinny, I was saying to myself, I don't want to be seen in public with her. Like yesterday, she came up as a Facebook friend suggestion. I wanted to be like in her inbox, like, I'm sorry, baby. I was wrong for how I talked to you that day. I apologize. You know what I'm saying? Like, my bad. I shouldn't have been like that, right? But when she took her clothes off, I could not believe it. Like, look at this bitch body. And the waterfall. She got 5 kids, and I always wonder why.
I will say this about an ugly girl in general. I don't care what complexion. If you get an ugly girl, bro, they gonna treat you. I will say that, yeah. The times that I have, and I'm purposely going ugly. I'm not saying it's like as a matter of fact. I purposely, you go through shit, and you be like, you know what, man, I'm gonna give me an ugly bitch. Like I'm sick of these motherfucking. Like I went through one of them phases one time, bro. That ugly girl treated me. I just couldn't, like you said, I was just so shallow, nigga. Like, no, I can't be seen in public with. Like, we can't do none of that shit, nigga. Like,
I don't think the grass is greener.
Treated me like a fucking king, nigga. Like,
I'll never make that mistake again. If I run across another one, I'll never make that mistake again.
Well, all I gotta say is ugly niggas eat the best pussy too. So
see, and I hear that, and I hear that from my beautiful girls, my beautiful friends. That's pretty. They all got an ugly nigga somewhere tucked away.
Now that's one thing. Now, why is it Diddy Diddy? Why is it that we get? Now, I'm just being for real here. Light skins. Is that something that y'all think that we are like born with? Because that's something I hear from women all the time. Oh, y'all light skinned niggas, y'all can eat some coochie.
Skinny. It's because they want to get Mandingo smashed.
Nah, them light skins be like they think they too good to get down there and get to work.
Yeah, it do be a lot of niggas that be acting like they scared to. Yeah. And then usually, she right on that because it was a lot of light skinned niggas like I don't eat no pussy, nigga. I ain't eating no like. That was kind of like, yeah, I can't lie with her on that one. I can't argue with you on that. I have heard that a lot back in the day.
Just saying.
But then I've heard the other side. I've heard women like the ones that I've dealt with is like, oh yeah, y'all light skin, y'all can munch.
You know what's crazy?
So I don't know.
You know what's crazy? A lot of ugly women don't have low self-esteem. A lot of ugly women think they
really don't.
See, y'all really got it all wrong. See, y'all wrong.
I think in our time, I disagree.
They cute and attractive.
I think in our time, Arthur, they did have a self. I think today, ugly, yeah, they out here like.
It's hard to determine
and this is nothing against the big girl, but even the big girl has become a sex. These big girls out here fucking, they out here. And they ain't playing like they think they're the finest thing.
You know what? And it's crazy that melanated say that, right? Because an attractive ex of mine, right, was like asking me why I was with a particular person. She was like, because you feel like, and I was like, no, like, I was like, she more fucking arrogant and fucking what's named than you. It has nothing to do with they got low self-esteem and all that shit. That's not true. Y'all wrong. That's not true. That's not true at all.
These hoes be having low self-esteem. So
that's not true. It'd be the pretty ones that had a low self-esteem. That's why they be getting shot injections and fucking 10,000 niggas and all that shit.
Low self-esteem.
Pretty women are super whores.
I will say this:
low self-esteem is not exclusive to unattractiveness, right? Like low self-esteem.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
And Marty, isn't it also expressed as the opposite? Isn't it also?
But Psycho, you have to admit, the era that we're living in today, society now, everybody can be a sex symbol now. Like again, like there was a time where even if she was cute, the big girl wasn't. Now they like You got the BBW, bro. Like they're sex symbols now. Like I'm, you know what I'm saying? So I just think things just change, bro. Times change, and I guess
Yeah. It's cool to be educated now. That people, it's cool to be educated back in there.
But isn't insecurity expressed like
psycho? And I be mad because I be looking at the big girls like, nigga, I've been fucking with y'all, and now y'all like now that everybody fuck with them, they want to act selective. Like, nigga, I was fucking with you big bitches when nobody was fucking with y'all.
Hold on, Skinny, real quick.
Hold on, Lou trying to say something. Go ahead.
I'm asking Marley, isn't insecurity expressed as the opposite? Like I'm so secure, like over the top. Wouldn't that be?
Sometimes it's masked with a persona, right? So people like the narcissist, right? So they will say people are used. Narcissists is like that. They have low self-esteem, but they mask their low self-esteem with arrogance. Because
that's what I'm talking about.
But then you have some people who, when they're insecure, they don't mask it. It's just showing. You know, they're more humble in a way where, you know what I'm saying, as a person who is a narcissist. Now, there's two different nomenclatures and contexts of the word narcissist, though. Well, narcissistic personality disorder. So people with NPD, narcissistic personality disorder, usually mask it. But the narcissist out of that nomenclature in a different context, it just means when you have a strong admiration for yourself. But if you're talking about the NPD, that's a different context, so it has a different definition.
Thanks for that, Marley.
Yeah, but narcissistic people with narcissistic personality disorder, or when they say a person is being a narcissist in that context, they usually have low. Well, when people use it on every day, they saying it in a pseudo way anyway. A lot of with these psychology terms or ego defense mechanisms like projecting, gaslighting. None of these people know what they're. I listen to them.
They use it in the wrong context
all the time. Like they understand. They know what they're talking about, and they don't know what they're talking about. So that happens a lot. Huh?
No, I'm saying I understand what you mean.
Yeah. So I hear people use that like narcissist. I hear people saying, "No, she's a narcissist," or he's. I'm like, yo, do you even? But a lot of people read it off.
That's a term that gets thrown around way too much.
They too loosely. It gets thrown around way too loosely, and then now
I think YouTube started that though.
Now these popular
social media, period, not just YouTube.
Yeah, that narcissistic shit started like. Yeah, I noticed that word getting
about 4 years ago. It really started getting popular. And people started going crazy with that shit.
One of them BWE members from Philly, who's famously known for something that happened on April 1st. She used to throw that word around.
Oh, I know you. Oh,
a lot. Yeah.
She churchified now though, ain't she?
Huh?
No, not her. Not her.
She churchified.
Oh no, it's the other one, Skinny, not her.
Every time I see her now, she Jesus this and Jesus that.
No,
like,
we ain't talking about
I know what you talking about. We ain't talking about her. We talking about the other one. We talking about April 1st.
He probably forgot what April 1st was.
I was there. Okay. I was there, but I'm trying to remember because you gotta think it was multiple.
Okay. The Dusty.
Put it in the back.
Remember the Dusty Beta baby?
Oh, her. Okay, her. Oh, okay, yeah. I was talking about the other one. Yeah, I was talking about the light skin. There we go. I was talking about the light skin.
Not light skin either, man. Come on, man.
Yes, she is.
No, she's not.
Crazy.
Man. She brown skinned, man. Go ahead, dude.
Bruh, seriously? What's it called? As brown skin? The other one. I ain't talking about the one you from Philly.
Yes.
The one from Philly is very. Yes. Bruh, nah, she ain't brown skin, bro. She's light skin.
Whoa. You talking about the Dusty Beta baby? She's not.
No, you talking about
No,
Psycho. You talking about the one from Cleveland?
Wait. I'm gonna put the name in the back like you just did.
Oh, the Cleveland? No, she not light skinned either.
She brown skin.
Yeah, she brown skin. If you talk about the same person, brown skin.
Man, say them weirdo ass women's names, man.
I don't want to say. I don't really want to.
All right, go ahead. Wait. Do you see that?
Type it in the private chat.
Psycho, you see it? Do you see it?
I know.
We know that.
I know you talking about. Yeah, she brown skinned, dog.
She's light skin. Y'all tripping, bro. She's light skin.
Brown skin.
Y'all niggas tripping, bro. She is not brown skin.
She brown skin, Skinny. I argue with her before. She brown skin.
Yeah, for real?
Yeah, she was like, yo, she said that shit about
okay,
I'm
man. I'm gonna have to go see. I'm gonna have to go pull her channel up and read.
She
Look,
said this nigga acting light skin. That's what she said to me. She said, "Oh, this nigga acting light skin." Yeah,
and I've been like, nigga, you light skin, like.
Yeah, I will say this though. Those two women is funny as hell though. I ain't even laughing. But
you know, if this shit, if this complexion shit wasn't some bullshit, like as far as amongst us, I would actually be on some artist shit. Like, okay, we need to establish some damn parameters. But being that this ain't important, you know what I'm saying. But some of this shit, y'all tweaking me out. Like, they light skin. This person's like, you know what I'm saying?
Skinny.
If this
we
was
gotta stop letting them decide who's light skinned, bro. I'm telling you, that's the problem.
Yeah, man. Y'all.
This nigga tried to give us Bob Marley.
Y'all giving us everybody, bro.
This nigga tried to give us Patrick Mahomes.
I was joking. For the record, I was joking around with Bob Marley.
Yeah, nigga, they be doing us dirty, Arthur. They be doing us dirty, nigga. Like. That's he don't belong to us.
I was getting the first piece of cornbread, though. Like y'all was getting the first piece of cornbread, man. Cut it out. And now y'all gonna turn around and act like there wasn't no preferences going on. Cut it out.
Said we was getting the biggest piece of cornbread.
I suggest that all the issues y'all have with light-skinned people, y'all take that shit up with white people, because that's what it's about. It ain't about us. It's about y'all white people.
I ain't got issues with light-skinned people.
No, Arthur, I disagree. I think they need to take it up with the darker niggas that was making light-skinned niggas. Like,
he was the one that was supporting y'all.
But that was a white man that was creating the light-skinned niggas. It was a white man sleeping with black women.
Let's not get it twisted. Like, great in slavery.
That's what created us. Yeah. They wasn't. I mean, you had a few who
later on, like you could blame us now.
Like in life.
Right. Okay, contemporary. All right, contemporarily, yes. Like contemporary, I blame. Yeah. I'm just talking shit, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah. We're blaming the dark.
Like the whole light skin, dark skin thing. Like historically, it goes back to slavery, and
I stand on that. I stand on it that dark-skinned niggas sleep with white women way more than light-skinned men. I stand on that.
Well, I mean, the only way to gauge that, you have to go per capita, because again, we outnumber light-skinned people, so we have to do per capita. Total numbers, you definitely got it, because again, it's more, but so yeah, total numbers, yeah. But if you go on per capita, it'll even out. It'll even out.
That's crazy.
Let me hush. I'm about to say something. Shit.
But yeah,
where you at, DD?
Because
all I'm gonna say is, any dark skinned man I've ever been with, dated, whatever, was cool. Every time I dated a light skinned motherfucker, we fighting for the mirror, fighting for bathroom time. And
I think that's all cap. I think that's all cap. DD putting out there. I think it's a proper.
Thanks for backing me up, DD.
Y'all niggas rough, man. Y'all rough.
That's cap.
That's the stereotype. That is the stereotype.
It's the stereotype, and it's cap. It's cap. You know what I get from most women? You don't act light skinned. Why don't you act? Most women get with me thinking that I'm gonna be a sensitive, Ralph Tresvant light skinned nigga, and when I turn out to be a gutter, grimy, aggressive ass nigga, it throws them off. Like most women that I dated that went with me because I was light skinned ended up with white men after me because they thought I was gonna be a white man. When they see us, they think we're gonna be pseudo white men. I'm telling you.
I think, but see, light skinned dudes in the hood is a little bit different than light skinned.
I was gonna say I didn't really have that experience though.
Light skinned motherfuckers who like raised in the hood, they act exactly the way DD was probably talking about. Like the motherfuckers like they don't have that chip on their shoulder like light skinned motherfuckers in the hood.
Well, but you sit there and y'all decide to go out somewhere. You dressed way before he is. That's crazy.
It ain't no chip. I got an iceberg. Fuck all that. Cause I get tired of being described by my skin tone.
Well, if that's the case, then all of them Harlem niggas is light skinned. Because all of them niggas be in mirrors and they
all of them niggas.
Dark-skinned motherfuckers be acting light-skinned in Harlem. You right?
Yeah,
about
that's just Harlem.
Yeah, all of them niggas is on.
But that's Harlem.
All niggas, they all act like
them Dane ass niggas. Harlem is Dane in the motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, but that's Harlem. So that's just the culture of Harlem. Like that's what Harlem was built on. That
you know, call them R&B niggas.
That dressing nice, dressing fly, because you can go back to the 1920s and 30s in Harlem.
But that's gonna be the nigga in the mirror. But that's gonna be that nigga in the mirror that Diddy fighting in the mirror. That Harlem nigga. Excuse me, can I get my lipstick on, please?
I agree. I agree with Psycho. The niggas Diddy was dealing with did not come from the hood. Them niggas came from whatever suburban town that was adjacent to where Diddy was from. And Diddy ain't fucking with
shit with Arthur. Hey, like on their looks and everything else, and probably probably only had like 2 fights in their life when they was 3 and when they was 8. They never had another fight since. Like those type, like these are motherfuckers that was raised like the birds and shit. Like probably boule parents or whatever the fuck case may be.
Boule parents. Yeah.
Shit, I'm in my 50s.
Okay, so what about the boule Negro though? Like, do y'all feel the same way? Like when you see the dark nigga acting like, again, quote unquote, acting light skin? Like, I'm trying to think of one.
Oh well, I think all boule motherfuckers act light skin, quote unquote.
Yeah.
I think that's just kind of like, that's just.
It goes with the. It's one. It goes with the blessing. It goes with the territory.
Yeah, that's just the culture or whatever. Like,
the initiation.
Very vain. Yeah, very much like into themselves.
Yeah, him. What's the gay one that be on the news? Well, he used to be on the news.
That's why I can't find my tribe.
Don Lemon, those types.
Yeah, but that's why I can't find my tribe, because I don't act light skinned enough. Like I'm telling you, man, the nigga that I call the king of the light skins, I got into some shit last summer. Like, dog, these niggas really be calling me. Y'all think I'm lying? They really be calling me on the phone, like, yo, nigga, you gotta chill. Like, you gotta chill. Like you got like really be like, yo, they don't let me in because I'm too volatile. I ain't
gonna lie, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, you my bro, but I was gonna, like I said, I was gonna even be like,
you was gonna have an intervention. Like, I don't know. You
gotta chill out, nigga. Like,
Psycho, we gotta have an intervention with this nigga, Psycho.
You fall into the stereotype that we be overcompensating. I was gonna point like, nigga, they gonna say we overcompensate. Because I'm gonna tell you who else do it. Now she's mixed, but she gets to the line, and I be sitting there like, I mean, I see both sides with her, but even with Michi, it's like sometimes a lot of people feel like she's overcompensating with her energy. You know what I'm saying? But that's I leave that to each his own. But to decide that. But she get that a lot too. And it's like, and you could really be spitting some real shit or making a real point, but sometimes.
But see, the difference between me and Michi is Michi do it to show that she black. I don't do it to show that I'm black. I do it to show that I'm not pussy. That's the difference. I do it to show that I'm not a pretty boy. I'm not any of that.
Okay.
But the premise is still the same, though. It's just about feeling like you got to prove something.
It's going to be taken.
Right. Have you fought any other light-skinned dudes?
It's about proving something, but hers is to prove that she's black. Mine is to prove that.
I mean, y'all might be proving different things, but
And
have you ever fought anybody lighter than you?
Yes.
So you was being a colorist, man.
Yeah.
You judged him because
I will say this. I got pushed back on that, dog. Now, I don't know nobody who, like, this me personally. We never was hanging out. Me and brown skin, dark skin motherfucker saw a light skin motherfucker walk down the street and say, let's whoop his ass because he light skinned.
I never did.
Like,
real quick. Paul Lance, that's not true. Paul Lance,
Psycho. Not anything, Psycho. What it was it wasn't like I agree with you. It wasn't that experience, but it's some shit gonna go up. The light skin. Let's say we all at the lunch table making jokes and cracking the dozens. They were more typically gonna. Hold on a minute. They were more typically gonna probably try to kick it off with me before the dark skin. Even though we're all at the table cracking on each other. I think that's where the difference came. Again, like to Arthur's point, then they're looking at like the weakest link in their head. So it's like, okay, even though you're mad at everybody at the table, Hold on, even though you're mad at everybody at the table for joking, you're gonna probably keen in on the light skinned nigga because in your head he's the weakest link. So I've had that happen,
they
but
just
I
said
haven't
they'd
had.
rather have an ugly light skin than a dark skin because light skin is supposed to be like the shit.
I think in that situation, I think motherfuckers just gonna size people up and whoever the fuck they think ass they can kick. Because if the light skinned motherfucker is like 6'5", 270, and you got the dark skinned motherfucker over here who's like a $175 and 5'8", you know, I think they're gonna go after that 5'8", $175 motherfucker, but they go
I think that's why the shit persists, because so many of y'all are in denial about it. And when we trying to tell y'all that this is our reality, y'all still blow us off and start talking anecdotal when we telling y'all this is our life in totality.
I understand I understand you feel like that's what is going on. I only can tell you my anecdotal experiences like you telling me yours. I never felt I never said, like in a situation like Skinny or some shit like that, like I wouldn't sit up there and be like, okay, where's the light-skinned motherfucker at? Because I got
this is crazy.
Well, I don't think it's conscious. Well, Psycho, I don't think it's consciously done, right? Like I think it's a subconscious, like it's something just in your inner, like you know what I'm saying. I don't think they're sitting there like, okay, I think it's just they kind of like to Arthur's a little bit to Arthur's degree in that situation. I've experienced that, but like you said on your side too, I've never experienced like the darker nigga just we just gonna mob up on all the light skins because we think they're. I've never experienced that.
I don't think there's dark skin mobs going around looking for light skinned people, but I do think there was dark skin opportunists who thought that light skinned people was good.
But I do think that there was that weakest in the link. Like that's why I used the lunch table, you know. And I said the lunch table because that's happened to me before in school. Like we all kicking the dozens, and then as soon as I started riding the nigga, now everybody said worse shit to me, but now he came, you keening in on me. So I couldn't help but to feel like, okay, it's because I'm the light skinned nigga with freckles. Okay, I got it, my nigga. Let's step outside and do this thing. Or now you step outside, we just gonna tear up the lunchroom. Like, so I get Arthur too. Like it's like a split for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't really had it to the degree that Arthur has like that, but I have seen the little innuendos, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they never say, oh, the light skin, the weaker nigga, but it's kind of like, but you came in on me. All the niggas at this table, nigga, say it's the same shit. We all making jokes, but you came in and want to fight with me. So you can't help but to feel that way sometimes. That may not have been what it was. Maybe he just looked and saw I'm a skinny nigga, like Psycho said. Maybe I was 100, the $150, wet nigga, and he thought that it was easy. I don't know, but at that time, it felt like, okay, because I'm a light skin nigga.
Yeah, I think it got more to do with like sizing the motherfucker up, because motherfucker ain't going to just, if you got a group of motherfuckers, you're going to go after the motherfucker you feel like you could take, you go start sizing, you're going to start sizing motherfuckers
up. It could have been that too. Like I said,
it just so happened to be the light skinned dude, but it could have been the dark skinned dude that was the smallest dude in the group. Like
I said, I could have read into it, back then, you know what I'm saying? But but to Arthur's point, you can't help but to feel that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes,
I understand. Yeah.
It's like, God damn, nigga, like everybody at the table saying the same. And I used that, like you keened in on me, nigga. Like,
right.
But to your point too, I was probably the lightest nigga, not complexion wise. I probably was the lightest nigga in weight, probably, back then too. So
yeah,
it could have been a size up thing. Like I'm just gonna beat the skinny nigga ass. Like you could have been that, but so yeah.
Right. You're going to run down on somebody. You want to make sure it's somebody you think you can take.
And whether we admit it or not, we all size each other up as men. I hate when we be fronting with that. Like when I say that, nigga, but no, I say yes, we do. Even if it's subconscious, nigga. Every man sizes every man that he cut. I do it. I size every nigga up that I say that. You know what I'm saying?
Unconsciously,
yes.
Survival instinct, man.
I've noticed it even online. Niggas. I noticed niggas pull certain conversations or certain slights to certain niggas on here. I noticed that, like, and even if they're gonna approach a certain nigga that they quote unquote don't really want that with, their approach is very, very I want to use liberal. I'll go there. It's very liberal. So it's like, then you'll see them cock off with another nigga on here and they going all the way in. What's your address? And all this, like, you didn't just pull that shit with such and such, nigga. Like, so I even see it online, bro. Be like, oh, he didn't really. intellectually, he really didn't want that with such and such. Because he knew his ass was gonna get dusted. So the weak is
I
weak.
think the fighting, as far as like the aggression, as far as like physical aggression, as far as light skin, dark skin, I think that exists more with the women than the men. Like I don't think the men.
I agree.
Based off of skin tone.
I agree.
I do feel like it's some animosity there with the women, where not all of the fights they be having, but some of the fights they be having could be like that. That could be a factor. You know what I mean? Like
it's either that or it's looks. The pretty girl, where you know, because you had that with them girls too. Like
that's usually based on skin tone. That's usually based on skin
tone. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real in our communities too. It's hair. When we talk about women, right? The girl with the long hair, or nice, like even that played a part in that.
No, Skinny, I think socioeconomic is a bigger factor. I think them people from the suburbs, it don't matter if you light or dark. I think the ones from the projects, it's gonna do damage and shit. That's just me. I've seen some light skin.
I didn't notice that being in Chicago. Yeah, you're right. Like the project niggas always thought that the regular hood niggas was softer than they were. I experienced that too in Chicago. It's like when you come across a nigga that's from the projects, like they tend to like we're not living in the ghetto too. You be sitting there like, nigga, I know you from the projects, but I'll whoop your ass, nigga. Like you better go on with it. So I've experienced that where them project niggas think that they're the toughest niggas in the city. Yeah. But I don't know what that's about. And I know that even when niggas gotta tell where they from, the project nigga is the proudest nigga to tell where he from. I'm from such and such gardens, and I'm from such. You be sitting there like, all right, nigga, like I'm from Englewood, like nigga, like this is still the hood, nigga. Like you're only a couple of blocks away from me, nigga.
Well, I can't say I disagree with this comment, but I will say this, Jihad. The funniest motherfuckers you ever gonna come across,
I agree,
is dark skinned fat niggas. Them are the funniest
motherfuckers.
Yes. Think about the funniest motherfuckers you ever heard in your motherfucking life.
It's always the fat one in the group anyway. That's the funniest.
Yeah, because that Crawford nigga, he is hilarious. Can't nobody do the dozens with him, and he a fat nigga. That nigga can't nobody do the dozens with him.
Motherfucker, whatever the fuck his name is.
He's skinny. He team skinny now, nigga. He ain't fat no more. He team skinny now. You saw him, right?
He was a fat nigga. He got his jokes when he was a fat nigga. Like he learned how to roast when he was fat. Like Birdie a dark skin. He ain't fat, but he like super like I said, dark skin motherfuckers are usually the funniest motherfuckers out.
Because they gotta have they sit up.
Yeah, they gotta have it up in your classrooms and shit. I promise you, it's dark skin motherfuckers just roasting the shit out of everybody in class and shit, just cooking motherfuckers. And nobody.
Sometimes that ugly motherfucker be funny as hell too. Like I think those are survival things, right? Like
exactly.
You know what I mean?
I ain't got shit else. I might as well be funny.
Right.
They had to learn how to roast because motherfuckers was clapping at them.
Because they know that they're gonna be the butt of the jokes, right? So let me get my shit up, because you know, like the fat jokes are coming. So okay, I got you. Yeah. Because Monique, look at Monique. She was like that. Like nigga, she was funny as
I wouldn't call it dark brown. But yeah, she like same type of
I just meant the fat shit. I just meant the fat thing. Yeah, I'm just talking about the weight.
Fat, dark skin, like that, those be the funniest.
Monique ain't the funniest comedian for me. I'm sorry. I like other women. I'm sorry. I support her, but I don't think she's the funniest.
No, I'm just saying
I
think she do too much.
I think that
she's a self-deprecating type comedian. Like,
now I think on the Parkers, she came off. Looking back on the Parkers now, I feel like she came off a little bit. Diddy, and I'm gonna say Diddy when Diddy said from what Diddy just said, she came off a little bit as a joke, like it's just a little too much sometimes. Like when you simply looking from your quote unquote pro black eye, sometimes you look back on some of that Parker shit and it'd be like it was self-deprecating, like he said, and it was like. It was more extra to, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to think of what's the shit that they used to call
stand-up comedy? Like where one cuss word would fit, she tried to fit four. Like it's like she goes overboard to talk that way. It just doesn't appeal to me at all.
Corey Holcomb said
simply, I'm only speaking from the Parkers because I actually enjoy her for the most part. But the Parkers, looking back, it it's kind of cringy sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Like, Yoko said that she don't got no jokes.
She too ratchet for y'all? She too ratchet for y'all?
No, not ratchet, just too,
we fuck
like
with ratchet.
Diddy said it.
Okay, what about Dale Gibbons? She dark skinned.
Hell yeah, she was funny as fuck. She was funny as hell on her day. And she had them big ass lips. But again, she was one of those comedians where she would take the shit that she knew you were gonna talk about and flip it. You know what I'm saying?
And she'll crack jokes on herself and like
right. Yeah, these big ass the Tic Tac joke, like he said, that's a Chicago classic. The Tic Tac joke, like I'm talking about before Def Jam got it. If you see her in Chicago clubs, that was one of her. Yeah, she had been doing that joke for years, bro. But she had to. She had been used to being in them small clubs and shit.
Simone, she dark skin. Nia Long's sister. Nia Long's sister.
I never seen Nia Long's sister. Who the fuck are we talking
about? Samore. Her name is Samore.
Oh, Samore. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, yeah. Samore fine as hell too. That's a fine ass woman too, Jay.
Would you call her dark skin?
Yes.
Yeah, she dark skin.
I would too.
I would call her dark skin.
Just making sure some people might try to slip brown in there, but yeah, I would call it dark skin.
Salute to you got it.
Damn. That's Nia Long's sister?
Yeah, like half sister.
Damn, I did not fucking know that, bro. I did not know that. I can believe it though. I can believe it though. Because they both gorgeous. Yeah, I can believe it.
It just came out like recently.
Yeah, they kept it secret for a long time. Yeah.
Yep. Didn't know it.
Damn.
Salute, Rilla.
I wonder if they got the same. I wonder if they got the same parents. I wonder if they got the same parents, or they have siblings. I'm only asking because of the complexion thing. I know that's stupid, but I'm just curious.
Yeah, Rilla down there talking some shit, man. He know about them them projects, bro.
Man, that used to be the fight in Inglewood, nigga. Fighting with them projects, like they always like be trying to son you, nigga. Like, bro,
we had our hands full with the Henry Horners and Cabrini, man. Like, cause you know, like think about it, Skinny. We hoopers, so we all over the city. You know what I mean?
Right.
And in Chicago, like you ain't getting no lift to the game. You on that motherfucking train, that bus at 10:30 at night. You know what I'm saying? And basketball season is what? Winter. So like we was there with a dog in the Puerto Rican areas. You know, you better not win that game when you play against Clemente. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna definitely have to get out of
People used to think that we were lying about that though. And then like when you talk about like the bangers and the drug dealers being there making bets on the games, and that shit was real.
When you had those away games and you beat that other team in the away game.
Yeah, nigga, you had to run to that bus. And then it's gonna be drama. You had to run to that bus, man. Yeah, to leave them schools. Some of them like we used to have to like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, we're leaving the locker room. Some, you know what I'm saying? It used to be like that in some of them neighborhoods. Yeah. Look, these niggas finna go up. Marshall, certain schools, bro. Like, they'd be in there, bro. Like on some street shit, like.
Marshall had
y'all
a good
niggas
team,
win this.
man.
Y'all niggas win this game. Y'all ain't going home. Y'all ain't making it out of here. Like, type.
That was over there right by the Martin Luther King project, man. Over there by Garfield. Man. You know damn well.
But Marshall always had a winning squad. Yeah, Marshall King. They always had a winning squad for the most part. Yeah. But yeah, those were some harps. Yeah, those were some. Those are some. You know what I'm saying? Like,
by the way, if y'all ever seen Hoop Dreams, Marshall was the school that the boy who they was documenting was going to. Marshall.
Yeah, on the west side. Oh yeah, I seen Hoop Dreams.
Well, you know what's a caller? He went to that Catholic school out in the bar.
I had Hoop Dreams, so hell yeah, I saw that shit.
The other nigga though, he didn't go to school, and he went to a Catholic school. And the crazy thing about that story is, it seemed like they were lining him up to like they had more faith in him to make it than Arthur Agee. If you notice, like Arthur was kind of getting played, like, you know what I'm saying, for the most. That's why he was my favorite, like, you know what I'm saying, out of them, like during that era, like. Plus, I'm biased. I know Arthur too, so I'm a little biased.
Yeah, you know, he used to play AAU with the Hoyas and shit.
Yeah, that's a big homie right there. Yeah, that's a big homie, man.
Man, Cindy, I'm gonna ask you a question, man. Was you playing AAU? Did you
always
fucking
one of my aunties?
Like, was you always suspicious on some of them AAU coaches, man? A lot of them used to be kind of fruity, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I look back at that shit, I used to always, have my shank ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious, dog. Them motherfuckers, I ain't never trusted nothing like a lot of them, man.
Yeah, I only played AAU 2 years twice. I only played twice, and the nigga that was running our squad, he was a old dope dealer, so he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't of that. He wasn't of that ilk.
A lot of those AAU coaches were hood and a motherfucking AAU's the wild wild west, son. Straight up, like.
I'm telling, but man, that's how I know that the recruiting game in professional sports ain't no joke, bro. Cause just watching how them AAU niggas was recruiting and doing, yeah, bro, it's serious and it's serious, bro.
Oh, but
it's serious, bro.
Those motherfuckers got plugs though, cause they got plugs to those coaches, cause the coaches go through them. They get contacts to the players and shit. So those AAU coaches, they got plugs.
But what benefit else are they getting? Like they gotta be having some. I just be feeling like they got side deals or something.
Oh, they get some fine.
Yeah, like that. They be too. Yeah, they be too. Like even when you look, since y'all brought up Hoop Dreams, the nigga that found Arthur Agee and he was one of those niggas that went around the city. And all he did is watch high schoolers and pass them off, to different schools and AAU people. Like that's what he did. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was a retired city worker and shit. And just used to, I can't remember his name, but he's in the movie. That's the nigga that found Arthur and them. Like he's the reason why Arthur made it to that Catholic school. He used to do, and it's a cool thing, but like as y'all saw in the movie, like you had a lot of niggas like they get put in them schools and then we wasn't educationally wise. So now when we get into school, we're failing out. Now the school don't want to cover. So you had that was a common story with what you saw with Arthur Agee. Like a lot, they come to the ghetto, get these kids to go play at their schools and shit. And then when they can't, again, because we're behind a lot of times, when they can't keep up with the, with the educational part or whatever, or they're not performing to what you thought they were. Now it's, they start cutting scholarships and kind of pushing them out the door type shit. So so he got a lot of blame for that too, for taking black kids out the ghetto and fucking up there. You know what I'm saying? That dude got a lot of hits for that shit from black parents back then. Because it left a lot of kids fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then those Catholic private schools, if you owe them money and shit, they're not releasing your transcript. So even that part, like now you got issues even when you come back to the public school in the hood. Like, you know what I'm saying? You may have to sometimes take classes that you took already with that Catholic school because they ain't releasing your shit. Yeah. It was a hustle. That's all I'm saying. It is a hustle, Mac. They got to be making money on the side sometimes with some of that. They had to be. Because you got to think, who would put that much of their personal time into that type of recruiting if you're not benefiting? You get what I'm saying? Like if you really think about it. Even if you're into the sport like we are, like you're not, you get what I'm saying? Psycho, you're not going to be that invested to that degree. You know what I mean? You might be a fan and hit all the games. You may keep up with the scores and shit, but you know what I mean? Going to kids' houses and getting all involved like that. It just made me question what's, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't mad, get your hustle on because we see it in professionals all the time. But yeah, I don't think it's always just about them trying to, see a kid make it or whatever. Sometimes I think it's, especially in that AAU realm, a lot of it is like, it's ulterior motives with that shit. Yeah. Now my coach, he just wanted bragging rights, kind of like the Rutgers shit. He wanted to be able to say, yeah, nigga, my team is champions. We ran the city. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was more of that in that angle. Like, he wanted bragging rights as far as getting in the AAU game. Like, I got the best ballers in the city, nigga. Come fuck, you know what I'm saying? Bring your best squad. Like, he was that type of nigga.
Yeah.
Even though we weren't the best squad. I don't even, but anyway. Sometimes he say that shit, you be like, shut up, nigga. You know what make them more mad? Like, nigga, because in my mind, I'm like, we finna get ran. Like, I was real psycho. Like, if I knew I was on a okay squad, like, nigga, like, I didn't go in, like, we're the best. Like, nigga, no, let's just go out here and play, because don't make them no matter. Don't be fucking with the fans, nigga, like, because we ain't that good, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, not that good.
It's just crazy.
But we definitely ain't the best in the city, man. That's for sure.
Yeah. I had some of my best time playing basketball was AAU. That was the first time I got to travel without my parents and shit.
Yeah.
Like
and go to going to different states and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
It you felt more like you were in professional, like doing that, just because of the traveling. Like, yeah. As opposed to hopping on the school bus to go to another school in the city to play. Like, yeah, that was different. Yeah.
It was just us, and it was just us players and our coach. And our coach was, you know how the coaches are. We was just talking about, like they ain't hardcore on us or whatever. Like our coach was Dave B and shit. Like he was cool as hell, but he pretty much didn't really harp over us too much. Gave us a curfew, but like he kind of was like it wasn't
because even the practices, it ain't the same. Like it's not as intense as like that white coach at the high school.
Nah.
Running, like you weren't doing a whole lot of running and all that shit.
Not a whole lot of plays being called either.
Yeah,
pretty much. He had pretty much set plays that we had, and it was pretty basic and pretty much because it's AAU. You know what I mean? Like
we ran everything off motion, but for the most part, we was out there.
Not really outside the tournaments. They're not keeping records outside the tournaments and shit. So it's not like what I mean. So it's not as intricate, and it's pretty much a showcase. It's pretty much a showcase for the college coaches and shit.
Right. Well, I think AU, that's where I think they do play a good thing. You don't have to necessarily go through the school no more to get to college. Like, I think that it was a good thing for some of the kids in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that it helped a lot of them. Like, maybe you wasn't getting looked at a college at school, or, you know what I mean? Or maybe you wasn't getting the playing time at the school, but then you getting AAU, and now you got these college coaches. Now they see
that's how it happens, because your school that you go to might not be a huge school. They ain't even notice this shit, but you're a solid player. You get picked up on the AAU team. You go, now you being seen. Before you weren't being seen because you was on a team that may have been like in a bad conference, or maybe just a smaller school.
Just a small school.
You had a little bit of a buzz, but because you ain't play hard competition, people ain't really bothered to come out.
You
playing AAU, you playing top notch competition, and you showing out. Now you got their attention. So it's like,
Right.
So
I know y'all talked about it already.
I got came from AAU. That's the scholarships I got and shit.
I ain't shocked.
Yeah.
So I think it does serve a good purpose in that AAU in that regard. So it's kind of like you just kind of got to take the good with the bad with AAU.
Yeah. It's I believe AAU is good. I believe it's good.
I'm not against it.
Going on behind the scenes with AAU, but because now the college changed the rules and you can make money off your likeness and shit like that, I think a lot of that shit will go away. But I ain't even have a problem with all that shit going on because again these kids need to get paid, and like they was getting paid and shit like that and everything else through a lot of that AAU shit. Like I said, the coaches and shit, they had plugs and everything, so a lot of the money got funneled in through them.
Yeah, because some of the motherfuckers was getting Adidas money. You know what I'm saying? They was getting
exactly.
Man. We ain't talking for people listening. We ain't talking about no
some of those AAU coaches that got finder's fees. Some of those AAU coaches, So yeah, it's the wild west, like I said.
Real
do y'all
quick,
think the NBA?
I wasn't here.
Basketball gonna make it?
I missed
do I think who?
I was saying, do y'all think professional NBA and college men's basketball? Do y'all think it's gonna make it? Because it's really in the dumps right now.
Yeah, it's bad.
I think we're
basketball.
I think we're good.
Basketball is bad.
I think we're seeing the you know how it was in the 80s, and then when Magic and them came and revived it. I think that's where the NBA, male NBA, is at right now.
Yeah.
That's why.
But you know what? The NBA wasn't in the 70s. The NBA wasn't in the dump because the basketball was bad. It was in the dumpster because white people didn't give a fuck about it, and it was hard. Like the NBA was good in the 70s. It just white people didn't care about it, so the ratings was off. Because white people didn't care until the great white hope Larry Bird came in the league, and that's when white people started caring, and that's when the ratings shot to the roof, right? But it wasn't because the basketball was bad. Now the basketball is just bad. Like you got motherfuckers taking 83s a fucking game. making like 6 of them. Like it's some wild ass crazy number I saw the other night. Like that shit, like motherfuckers, yeah, they shot like close to 83s and made less than 10 of them. It's like,
now, what did the commissioner say about that? Because I think he did an interview where they was asking him about the threes in the league and shit. What was his? Because I saw it, but I didn't watch it. What was his? I don't know if anybody else saw it. What was his response? No, the commissioner.
He was saying some shit about they're looking for other ways to incentivize the game, but he can't really get into team strategies and things of that nature. So this is my thing to go with Psycho said, right? Like now we seen with Caitlin Clark how she infused the WNBA. Now my question to you guys, I don't know if y'all familiar with the Cooper Flag guy from Duke. He nice. Yeah. So do you think he's gonna have that same Caitlyn Jenner effect? Cause he nice. The white boy is nice.
They big. No, I saw him a little bit last year when he was in high school and shit. And yeah, he is nice, but yeah,
I don't think he's gonna have the Caitlyn effect though.
What makes him special is not the fact that he's white, it's the fact that he's an American white boy. Right.
Because he got so many
right now. They're all foreigners, right? Like like Luka and Joker and shit. Like like these are like top 10 players, but they're foreign white people, right? So white people really don't have a strong attachment to them the way they would have from Duke.
Yeah, but I think the fact that it's a woman thing plays into the Caitlyn effect too. Like he's going into the men. Like I don't think he's gonna have the Caitlyn effect now.
But see, the thing is with Caitlyn is because she was a white woman that was really good, right? And that
but it was in a sport where the sport wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like I think
needed a savior.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I think our sport needs I think our sport needs an American face, whether he white or black. Because I think that whole trying to transition to the European that David Stern was doing, because David Stern was the one who initiated this.
He's the one that started this European global shit.
Bullshit. Yeah. And it's not working. It's not working. Don't nobody give a fuck about Jokic. Like, he should not be the fucking MVP every year. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander should have been MVP last year, just like he should be this year, right? He shouldn't, he's not good. I mean, he's dope, but he ain't the MVP, man. I'm sorry.
You know what I put it on? Y'all might disagree, but just as somebody that like we all came up and playing ball from the lowest levels and shit. I think a lot of it because when you say he shouldn't be MVP, I can't really agree with that. If he's outperforming niggas, then we just you know what I'm saying. So for me, I think we need to get back to we need to get back to basics as far as. When you're training these kids in the lower levels, get back to some of this. What did they call it? Psycho. The
skills, basic skills.
Basic skills of shit. Like I think that's what's wrong with you. That's why y'all got this 3-point problem. Like, you know what I mean? Like we've lost that.
Steph did that. Motherfuckers want to be like Steph. Motherfuckers want to
even to see motherfuckers, even to see college and professionals. I grew up. I came up in basketball where we weren't even allowed. You were not allowed to use your left hand, or your right hand on the left hand side. You had to know just simple shit so you can use both of your hands. Like the second you see, all that's gone, bro.
Yeah, they motherfuckers be walking their ass off and all.
They traveling, bro. A lot of the basics is gone.
They trying to change the rules to give these motherfuckers an extra step and all kinds of craziness.
The Euro step. To give the Europeans
they call it what they call that shit a step through, that little bullshit step through. Now I used to do step throughs, right? But I did it the proper way. These motherfuckers doing this shit and they taking a whole nother step and saying that shit is legal. And I'm like, if y'all don't get the fuck out of here, that is a walk. What are you talking about?
I still disagree with you on the 3 steps. I don't remember us getting 3 steps after you picked that ball up. You had 2 steps, nigga. And even if I watch the old games, I don't see Mike. None of them niggas taking 3 steps. You talking
the NBA, they occasionally let you get that half step in the NBA.
I've never seen that shit before.
That was like the superstars. Like Jordan would get if Jordan took an extra step, they probably wouldn't.
Right, you may see them get it, but you didn't even see them doing it on a regular like you see it every night now.
Not on a regular, but every so often they would get that superstar.
Yeah, it's regular now, and I'll be watching like that was a travel.
But
I'll be watching like that's a fucking travel.
It be like the 8th man on the bench getting away with this bullshit now. It's like it's just crazy.
Hey Arthur, you remember in the military when you travel and after you get back from your TDYs or whatever, you get a travel voucher? So you, they need to start letting these niggas get travel vouchers, bro. Like they be walking their ass off, my nigga. Like
take that shit to export, take it to export,
Word,
get your little
nigga, take
money.
that shit. Y'all niggas need to take that shit to finance, nigga, and get
Get
paid,
your little
bro.
money,
Like y'all
get your little
niggas,
$80.
bruh. You know what I'm talking about, nigga? Like, the fuck, nigga. These niggas out here walking their ass off now. Like,
But I think it was the push to make the game European and make it less athletic, so you can get more whites to compete, because the game had become so athletic that the whites couldn't really compete. You didn't really have no great white players during the late 90s, early 90s and 80s. Like you had a Tom Chambers on the way out. You had a few people, but just trying to introduce all those European players, and a lot of those players flamed out. We don't talk about the Ilgaskis's and the Vachelunas and the who was,
what was the nigga from Portland? What was the nigga for? I think his son is in the league now.
Sabonis.
But
But he would have been great if it wasn't for the Russian block. Like if the Russians didn't stop him from going to the NBA,
he came in late. Yeah,
right. He came on the
because he was actually an old man in the NBA years.
and he still was productive, and he still did his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he still did.
Couldn't jump or none of that shit.
I just think the thing to go towards the European basketball, and I think Psycho brought that up. To go towards the European basketball, it messed the NBA up. And they gotta find American-born superstars. Like I think Anthony Edwards. I think he gotta get a team around him that's gonna help him understand his greatness. I think Zion Williams.
They're trying to make him the next. They're trying to make him the next.
It's SGA.
Like, yeah.
That nigga in Oklahoma City is the absolute truth. That SGA nigga is the absolute truth. That nigga is.
Yeah, I'm just not used to this shit though, y'all, man. Like, I'm just not used to these rules and shit that I'm seeing. Like, even that tape turns me off, Psycho. Like when I watch that, and I'll be like, man, these niggas traveling and carrying and shit. Like,
I just went and looked up a highlight of Cooper flag joint, and like just because I missed I missed the other night. He had 42 the other night and shit. That's crazy. But watch this play though. This is the first play that pops up.
That
the very first play that pops up. Man, he walked his fucking
like
ass off.
Any double dribble. Any double dribble.
Yeah, he double dribble.
Any double dribble.
Yeah.
He double dribble.
Any double dribble.
And they ain't call shit. And that's why I mean, if these the same, but these motherfuckers talk about how great these motherfuckers is today and how horrible they was in the 80s and 90s. Like, you see the shit they let these motherfuckers get away with?
Yeah, that was a double in.
Now he dunked the shit on this motherfucker though.
Yeah, he dunked the shit out of that shit though. Yeah, he threw that shit down in that nigga.
He fucked him up.
I think it's gonna be him, man. I think it's gonna be him. I think he's gonna be the Caitlin Clark, bro. I'm telling you.
Damn.
Yes. And he got that. He got that Christian Laettner swag, but he don't got that Christian Laettner arrogance.
Right.
He better get his ass up, but it's tough,
Yo, he nice. He got array of moves. Look, he got the step. Ooh, yeah, he nice, dog. That's him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay more attention to him.
He nice. Oh, watch he nice. He nice.
Yeah, he nice. I saw him in high school. I was watching his highlights in high school. He was like the #1 recruit last year coming out of high school. I was watching his highlights last year.
Oh, he a freshman in college?
Yeah, he a freshman.
Yeah, he a freshman. This is first year. Yeah. He broke the ACC freshman record the other night with 42. That was the ACC freshman record.
And it was the efficient 42. He was like 13 for 17 from the floor, like 3 for 5 from the 3-point line. Yeah, it was an efficient 42. Yeah, he nice. And I think that if they get behind him and make him like the Caitlin Clark, I think they can bring the NBA back. But like I was watching the Knicks Sixer game last night, I wasn't interested. Thought them goddamn threes. I just was like, I don't want to watch this shit.
Yeah, it turns you off when you see shit like that in the traveling. It turns me off. It's like as a hooper, like we're hip hopping through. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with basketball for me. Like, yeah, I can't get with it, bro. And like I said, maybe it's the old man again with stay off my grass shit. But yeah, man, I just be looking like they're talented, they're athletic, but yeah, bro, the basics are gone, bro. And to me, that's I don't know, man.
And I believe you, Joe. You say he went to a middle school game last night, and all them kids are taking 3 steps. That's
where you went at, Joe?
Bad fundamentals, dog. They learning bad fundamentals, watching all this crap.
Yeah. And if I was the coach, if I was to coach kids or something like right now, that would be my focus as a coach. It would be making sure you got endurance and working on those basics, bro. Because this is the only way y'all are gonna compete with this European invasion. Y'all gonna have to get these basics back down because they got them. Them European boys, they got them, bro.
Yeah, that's the first thing they teach them. They don't teach, like, you can't teach athleticism, right? You either got it or you don't. So they beat you down with them fundamentals, though. Like they don't care if you athletic or not, whatever. They teach you at an early age, like, and they groom them early too. Nothing but fundamentals.
Yeah, and I think that's what they got to get back to. Fuck all that 3-point shit and get back to fundamentals. Like Steph only did 3-pointers because he couldn't really compete with physicality, so he had to find a niche.
He was
that
small,
ain't everybody's
right?
niche.
He was
You
small,
know what I'm saying?
right.
And they fucking the game up like the All-Star game. Like they're too. The NBA has to. The NBA has to get reign of the players. Like I believe if this saying goes with anything, it goes with this. The fucking prisoners are running the asylum in the NBA. And that's the problem. Like David Stern ran a tight ship. The superstars didn't run the NBA. David Stern did. And I think with this commissioner, he's allowing for the players
are running
to have a more say, and they're fucking up the game because they worried about IG models and bitches and all instead of worrying about the competitiveness of the game. Like they have to get
not just that either, Arthur. Our conversation earlier. This woke shit. That's permeating sports. So you got that
but
too.
You gotta get off that shit.
I'm just saying, as commissioner, he does. That's how this plays a part, though, bro. But what's woke shit?
But what's woke shit? Like talking about racism and like I don't see.
You see the league. You see the leagues are getting involved in all that.
But I'm saying, what's wrong with that? Like
shit.
if the majority of the players in your league that make $1 billion is going through racism and they go to a game and some fucking cracker in Utah is calling them nigga and all that shit, like I think you need to stand up. I think you need to say something.
I'm saying in regards to you saying that the players are running the league. You can't take that aspect where I just brought it. A lot of that when the reason he's doing it is because
I get what you're saying, but I'm not referring to that when I say that. Now I get what you're saying, but that's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring more to them being
Damn it. Come on.
Prima donna, bro.
There you go.
That's what I'm referring to. I'm referring to them being more prima donna than, you know what I'm saying, and just being soft, right? And he allowing them to be soft. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, right? Like think like what's happening in this and I don't know if y'all see this. I don't know why I watch soccer. I don't really watch it, but like if I turn, like I know what it is. I used to be at my uncle's crib on the computer all the time. He would always have a soccer game on, just as white noise, right? Background noise, right? And if you look at the NBA, if you look at the little tweaks that they're trying to do the same thing with European soccer. Remember with the Christmas jerseys look like soccer uniforms. Now they got the in-season tournament. That's soccer shit. Like they're trying to infuse too much European shit in an American traditional thing. The first professional basketball game was played right here in Trenton, New Jersey. That's why they call it cage. That's why they call it cage. It was played in the cage, right? So what's happening is they're fusing in too much European soccer shit because they think that that's the wave. Right, because they see how popular soccer is, so they think that that's the wave. But it's not the wave. Keep basketball, because the people that made basketball what it is just don't give a fuck about soccer, and it's appeasing white people. Like all that shit is to appease white people, right? Give black people the little woke shit that you talking about, but give white people the aesthetics that. We're gearing this more towards you. Psycho even said it, right? With Larry Bird, they used to put the games used to be played on tape delay because white people wouldn't watch the games on TV, right? But soon as they got somebody they can identify with, they like it, right? See, and that's what you have to do with American whites. With American whites, you have to put they're nationalists at their heart, at their core. Right, that's what I'm saying. Right, they're nationalists and that's why
they had other white girls, but like
they wasn't good like her.
Diana Taurasi, she you know, like she got a immigrant last name type of, you know, this, that, and third, where you got Caitlin Clark. Like that sounds
Clark,
very
right? That's super American. Yeah, that's
right.
super American. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And that's why
I didn't think about that perspective because you're right. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I was turned off with the in-season tournament shit. That turned me off too.
Yeah,
like,
that's why I brought up the Cooper Flag shit, right? Because he's a white kid from an American white kid who's very like Caitlin Clark she can ball. Like nigga, she can ball, and she ain't afraid of them sisters. Like she played the best of the best. And gave him that work. I don't remember Taurasi giving them that work like that. Like back then, you had all these power teams. You had the Connecticuts of the world. Like she was on a behemoth. Connecticut was a fucking behemoth. Like it was them and it was everybody else. Like remember them years where it was just Connecticut, and it ain't like that no more. Yeah. Like motherfuckers don't even talk about
Diana had a run where she was the best player in the league in the WNBA for a while. Yeah. She had a run.
Yeah, but like
but they didn't push her like they did.
Right,
that's
right.
They
didn't. She didn't.
I'm saying I don't think she was. That's what I'm saying. Like she wasn't marketable because I think it got a lot to do with she was like she had that last name. Her last name really like affected her as far as like marketability.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And that's why I brought up the Cooper Flag, because he's talented. He's not afraid of the black players. He comes from a blue blood school. You know what I'm saying? The whitest of the white blue. He comes from the white blue blood school. Kentucky was it for a long time, and then Duke took it from him. Right? When Krzyzewski came, he turned Duke into the preeminent white blue blood where the black bourgeoisie would go. Jason Williams is black bourgeoisie. Right? Like Grant Hill is black bourgeoisie. All them players, Battier, yeah, they can act niggerish now, but if you do it, dig in their background, they were black bourgeoisie.
I mean, they came up privileged. Their parents was athletes and
Trajan Langdon dad was the fucking. You
got cut off. But yeah, a lot of these motherfuckers are privileged. You know, a lot of these motherfuckers like Steph. Steph was a privileged kid. Steph didn't grow up in the hood and struggling or nothing. He was a privileged kid.
Right, and that's another funny thing. How all the kids are former players, both NFL and NBA, who kids are now playing, right? Like you know what I'm saying? And they trying to be hood, but nigga, y'all grew up in gay. Like Michael Irvin told his son, what fucking hood you grew up in? You lived in a gated community. What the fuck are you talking about? Why would you come on here and lie to these people like you had this fucking terrible life, nigga? You never walked to school a day in your fucking life.
He did that. I love the fact that he did that.
I love that he called that nigga out. Like, nigga, get out of here. You ain't no gangster rapper. Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, I like that he did that.
Nigga, even all that cocaine I sniffed, I still didn't bring the hood to the crib.
Right. Like, that was my life. That ain't your life.
Yeah, because the NBA fucking sucks right now. I'm sorry. It fucking sucks. And I hate to say that. I hate to say that.
And you know what it does? Shit like that.
I love the NBA. And my pops did me all the I told you so's in the world now, because I be complaining about the NBA. And he told me back when I was little, he's like, I hate the fucking NBA. My pops hate them. He loved basketball. He hate the NBA. He loves college and high school. He hates the fucking NBA though. I hate the NBA. I can't stand professional motherfucking basketball players. They don't give a fuck. They this, that, and the third. He used to always talk shit. I'd be like, I like that shit, and he hated that shit. Now he like, see, I told you.
Another reason I like that Michael Irvin did that too, Arthur, is because you got to think. If you're a father, put yourself in the father's shoes. Now you done made it out all of that shit to provide this certain lifestyle for your family and your kids, and then they go out here and putting up. You get what I'm saying? It's really saying something about his fathership too. When you go out here and I'm a gangster and this and this, it's like, what are you saying about the way I brought you up and what you get what I'm saying?
Like you just gonna discount what I did, man.
What I've done, right? I think it's a king to him why he did that too. Like, bro, no. I brought you up in the gated community. I am an ex-NFL. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, stop the bullshit.
I'm a Hall of Famer, nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here with that. And I've been that shit since my Miami days, nigga. I just ain't pop up on the scene, nigga. I've been that nigga for a very long time.
That's the first thing I'm gonna say. If I'm listening to him, I'm one of his friends. He's like, yeah, I'm this. And I'm like, but you Michael Irvin. So your dad just left you in the hood? Like, that's a nigga like me. So your father just left you in the hood? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the first thing I'm gonna go to. Like, damn, Michael.
Like,
so, yeah, I'm glad he did that.
Chain. Them niggas off the chain. Them niggas off the chain.
Yeah.
Them niggas off the chain.
It gotta be rough having a famous pops like that, and then like trying to follow. Like I don't even know if I would want to go into sports if my pops was like a legend in that sport. Because am I even gonna live up to that shit? Unless I felt like I really had a legit shot at being great at doing this. If I felt like I just barely got, like if I was Bronny, I would have. I don't know if this for me. I'm thinking about doing something like, cause Bronny
he ain't it. But the other one is the nigga Bryce that don't.
I don't even think he lit.
That's what I'm
gonna be the one.
Think he's lit. I don't even think he's lit on the college level though.
Nah, he wasn't.
I know he got hurt that year or whatever, but I don't think he's lit on that level. Yeah, I don't even think. I think his brother gonna show out in college, and y'all see that. I think the brother's gonna expose.
Here, the younger brother is the one that everybody.
The brother gonna expose his. Yeah, the brother's gonna expose him. I believe. Kind of like the ball thing. The
youngest ended up being the best one, and they said that from the get too. From the get, they said the youngest ball was the best ball.
Yeah. The only way that ain't turned out is Steph and his brother. Cause Steph outdid his dad and his brother.
Yeah. Steph was the only one. Yeah.
He's the only one that lived up to that.
His brother made the league, but no, he ain't make no noise like that.
Yeah, Steph outdid both of them.
At least his brother was league. His brother was league worthy though. Some of these motherfuckers ain't even league worthy, bro.
Yeah, he was just a journeyman.
And that's crazy that his brother went to Duke, but Steph didn't get an offer for Duke. That's crazy.
Dale was nice though.
Dale was nice.
Dale
was.
I like Cleveland Cavalier Dale better than I like Charlotte Hornet Dale.
I don't know, man. Charlotte Hornet Dale was.
Charlotte Hornet Dale was the only Dale I know though. Honestly, I don't remember him playing in Cleveland.
He got drafted by Cleveland.
Oh yeah, I don't remember seeing him play there. I don't know that.
He was playing behind Ron Harper and them at the time. This is the Ron Harper.
That's why. Yeah. Well, that's why. Yeah. Ron Harper was that's another one. He was
behind Ron Harper.
Point guard. He actually was the backup point guard at the time.
What's the name? Price.
Ron Harper fucked his knee up. They was putting him in the Jordan basket, if y'all recall.
Yeah.
He was.
They was putting him in the Jordan basket.
And Ron Harper's sons, the one that played for Rutgers, that nigga, nice. And I wonder what that is.
What y'all think about Lala and Anthony's son? What y'all think about him? I ain't seen him play.
Syracuse just on a down. Syracuse just on a down roll. He gonna be all right.
They think he gonna save it. They talking like he gonna save Syracuse.
I mean, he has the ability to, like his dad, but I don't know. Syracuse just ain't the same.
I'm hearing big things about him. I ain't see a whole lot really yet that really worth talking about, but we'll see.
But I do like the fact he ain't doing what LeBron did. Like even though he's pushing his son and supporting it, he ain't overdoing. Like he's letting his son ride the ride.
He's retired too, so he ain't got that.
Yeah, he don't got that. He don't got the nepotism bug like LeBron.
That's why LeBron rushed his ass to the league because Bronny should have played 4 years. Bronny should.
Bronny definitely should.
And if he would have played 4 years, he would have had a good career in the NBA.
I'm questioning his college eligibility too, though, Psycho. I don't even feel like he's college. Like to me, he's okay, but I don't even think he's. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think he. You know what I'm saying? All that in college.
No, he wasn't. He sucked in college. But if he would have played 4 years,
he had stayed 4 years. I don't think y'all would have got too much different. That's all I'm saying.
No, I think he would have got better. I think he would have been at least a serviceable NBA player. At this point, he's probably never going to make an NBA roster. He's going to be a G leaguer until he just be like, fuck it, I'm going to just live off daddy's money. Fuck it, it's over.
It's over with.
So, Psycho, talk about your goddamn Commanders, my G.
Yeah, man, we got a tough game this Saturday, but
you got who you wanted though, Psycho. You asked for it. I was thinking about that when I saw it. Psycho got what you wanted.
I wanted. Yeah, I did want the jersey.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The last 3 Washington games I watched was very entertaining football, man, and I had to give y'all props. I'm saying that I watched because my cousin is a big Commanders fan, and I watched all them games. I watched that Eagles game with him. I watched that other game with him, and I watched last week's game. Very entertaining football, man. Very good quality, entertaining football.
they keep me on the fucking edge though. God,
honestly, I'm rooting for y'all though.
We had so many games this year. It came down to the last drive of the fucking game. We won them, but boy,
a win is a win, nigga. A win is a win. I'm actually rooting for y'all though. I actually want to see y'all go far.
I'm rooting for Jaden Daniels' mama. I'm rooting for Jaden Daniels' mama.
She's fine as hell.
That's who I'm rooting for.
You saw her be rooting for his moms and shit because she's fine as hell.
I'm rooting for his mama. That picture with her with that goddamn stance, with that goddamn skirt on.
What you talking about? Everybody's going crazy about like she fine as hell.
Woo.
She fine as hell. Yes, she is.
Okay, am I bogus?
I know I'm getting old when I'm starting to look at these players' mothers and shit. I'm getting old.
No, nigga, you right on time. You right on time. That ain't you right on time. Nigga, you right on time.
But young dudes even staring at her, dog. Like young.
See, look, I got two cousins in the NFL, right? And me and they moms grew up together, so I understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would never want nobody looking at my cousin Joy like that. Like, bitch, that's my cousin. Bitch, don't be gawking at my motherfucking cousin.
Hey, am I bogus? Am I bogus, Arthur? Because I like blue. Am I bogus because I think Blueface Mama. I don't know what it is about her, bro.
Look at that thing right there. Oh, look at that.
I don't know what it is about Blueface Mama, nigga. Like, I want that, bro. I want that.
Hold on, Skinny. Look at that.
Wait. Let me hurry up and play this because this is TikTok and I ain't gonna be able to play this after Sunday.
Look at that, Skinny.
Damn.
Look at that, Skinny.
That's his mom, dog.
That's his mom, dog.
That's America.
Coming to the stage. Coming to the stage. Sunshine, bitch.
Yeah, that's nice.
Y'all know when they stand like that. Y'all know that thing fire. Y'all know when they stand like that. That thing wet right now. Y'all know it. Y'all grown. Y'all live a long time. Y'all know when they stand like that. You calling that bitch 3 o'clock in the morning. Where you at? Why you ain't pick up earlier? What was that about? You seen me calling you. You seen me calling you, girl. Why you acting like that?
With her son jersey on.
With her son jersey on.
Word up. My good sir.
Y'all know that's that one where you like, where you?
You know he walking out the tunnel like, come on, man, goddamn.
Come on, man, yeah, man, goddamn, tone it down.
Why you got that on? Because if I was her son, you had to come out here with them shorts on like that, like
tone it down, man. What the fuck?
But yeah, man, I don't know what it is about
that nigga Xavier Worthy, that nigga on Kansas City. His mama bad than a motherfucker. She bad. The fuck was that?
So white boy.
Jesus Christ. And y'all say they not coming for us. And y'all say that when Trump take office, these motherfuckers ain't coming for us.
Now, you know I always get them white. That same motherfucker. I think he one of RBR's trolls. The motherfuckers be popping up over there.
Damn, God rest his soul, man. I miss my brother, man. Man. That's some sad shit.
Shout out to RBR, man.
Shout out to RBR.
But when he gets up here, he got a mask on. He's psychopathiest. Because if they find out he's not a coon and he knows 2 + 2 is 4.
You know what's crazy, Psycho?
They're coming for him.
Before this nigga died, you and this nigga got along amazingly.
That's why he won't show his face.
Yeah.
Before he passed, those last couple lives he was on, he was dope. Y'all was dope. And that shit was, I love that shit.
He was on my live. He came on my live like 2 days before he passed away.
Yeah, I was here. I was here with us. I was here with you. And he was calm, cool.
He sounded out of it though. Like he didn't sound like him. So I could tell he was fucked up. And I remember asking like, "You all right?" And he was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You sounded weak and shit." I was like, "Yo, take care of yourself." And I was worried about his channel too because everybody's talking about motherfuckers trying to steal his channel and shit.
Yeah, he stole that shit too, man. I called that nigga.
I'm about to say, didn't he change the name of it or something too? He done
deleted all the videos, everything else. Yeah, some fuck shit.
And so, if you're gonna hold up somebody's legacy, why would you delete the video?
The fucking keys. I don't know why RBR would gave that weirdo the fucking keys, but yeah.
If you're gonna uphold somebody's legacy, why would you delete the video?
His excuse for deleting the videos was to see if he can get monetized again.
Nah, that's cap. That's not his channel to be worried about monetizing. Like that wasn't his shit.
But again, if the whole point is to keep his shit open, why do you care about monetization?
He could have took one of RBR bullshit channels and started
that.
turned that one into, but his main channel. Come on, dog.
If it's about his legacy, why does monetization matter? It's not like he's getting in there. You get what I'm saying? Like, that was.
He a grifter though. He a scammer. You know what I mean? Cyber is a scammer. That's why he spent all those years in prison.
He's a piece of shit. And I told RBR he's a piece of shit, and RBR won again.
He up there somewhere in Bergen County, somewhere. He's somewhere up there.
That motherfucker in North, I heard.
Fort Lee. No, I don't think he in North.
I saw the motherfuckers.
He said he ain't got that North energy.
I saw that he lived in North. Right there by Penn Station.
Oh, so he live down there.
Yeah, right by
damn
the neck. Right by the
down
neck.
There by down neck, yeah. I can see that. I can see his black ass. Yeah, I mean, he tried to. We was gonna redo the channel. You know what I'm saying? We was gonna redo the channel, but he just wanted too much command, and then he went, well, y'all do the up front, and then I'll be in the back, and you know what I mean. And I was like, nah. Then me and Deacon was like, nah, we cool. Like we cool. Because we was gonna restart the channel back up, and then he did all the fuck shit with his, with his family and shit, and his sister and his mom. Like, man, we don't know you, nigga.
What did he do with them? What did he do with them?
Just lying and telling them, all kind of shit. So the sister had to do a little community note to be like, we don't know this motherfucker. You know what I mean? He contacted us about this channel. We don't give a fuck about none of that. Like RBR was estranged from his family. Like he wasn't kicking it with them on a daily basis. So they didn't want some stranger motherfucker emailing them and all that. You know what I'm saying? This nigga would call his sister and then have her on the live and not tell her that she's speaking on the live and shit. Like just crazy shit. Just crazy shit. That crazy ass bitch Real, she bust him out though. She said him straight. She called the, cause Real and RBR was close and he didn't know that they was close. So Real had the real inside track with the family. Like it wasn't no joke. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right. So Real was really communicating with the family. So, you know what I mean? Cause she put on her, she a half-breed bitch, so she gonna cold switch, but she really, and then she an evil bitch, so she gonna think of whatever she needs to say to fucking throw a motherfucker under the bus. So that's who really blew it the fuck up. Real blew it the fuck up. Yeah. She blew it the fuck up.
You talking about in cyberspace?
Yeah, real life cyberspace.
Yeah, he deserved to be called out though.
I don't like that bitch, but I bet you that bitch about that nasty life. Oh my god.
She from New York.
But she she Upper West Side. She ain't. She what the Upper West Side is, a bunch of Khaleesi's. The Upper West Side is a bunch of I just want to be alone with you, just whores, just undercover whores that jump from one bag to another. But I don't get this bitch. Like, this bitch is cute as hell, and she fuck with the wackest niggas on you. Like, it be bugging me out, the niggas that be getting pussy on this YouTube shit. Oh, that shit be blowing my fucking mind, man. Like, I never understood why bitches like that nigga Suge. This nigga is a retard. Don't know what the fuck he talking about. He's a grifter, a fucking opportunist, like, just a piece of shit. Like, and the bitches love this nigga. And I'm like, yo, this nigga look like a fucking dried up. Oh man, like be blowing my mind. Blowing my mind.
That's around that side of YouTube. I don't even fucking around.
It's one name.
I've tried to bring you over there a few times, nigga. You come and leave. I'm trying to get you out there.
It'd be too much extra shit going on over there.
I'm trying to get you over there a few times. I tried. And it's crazy because all the Suge rejects showed up at RBR's channel. All of them. Every last one of them.
I could only take RBR channel in increments and shit. Like, I would pop
up. I'm about to say, RBR, I can only do him in so much, right?
Yeah, I'll pop up and say, like, I wouldn't stay too long because his little trolls will see that I'm up there and they would start hitting the link and talking shit and everything. I'm not interested in talking to you troll ass weirdos. Like, I'll come up to talk to, like, RBR. You might be up there out there. I'll come talk to y'all, but that'll be about it. Like, I ain't trying to talk to motherfucker. Like, what's that weird ass motherfucking, who got, like, 18 accounts, from, like, that dude from West Virginia, the weird motherfucker. That fucking weirdo. What's that weirdo name? The nerd ass motherfucker. coon ass nigga.
I know. Woody. What's his name? Linwood.
That weirdo. Yeah, him. Yeah.
Linwood. Yeah.
That
He was
weirdo start trying to.
Linwood.
I don't not fuck with that weirdo.
Linwood.
Like
I don't get Linwood's angle. Like I don't understand. What's your angle, Linwood? What's your point? Is white supremacy bad? Is pro-black? What's bad, Linwood? What's your point?
He talks that white supremacy shit. That is all his front. Like he's a cold coon out here. He's a whole.
What's your point, Linwood? Like I like you, Linwood, because you know you RBR University. But what's your fucking point, dude?
He has
what's your point?
You know what? It's a name. I ain't gonna say it though, but it's a name. And I think the same thing about him that you said. When you talking about how niggas be getting, it's a name on here, and I don't know for the life of me how this nigga got to marry the girl he got to marry on here. But I was more looking at her like, really, sis? Like,
who say it? Fuck them niggas.
I want to say his name so bad, but I don't.
I'm wild with you. Fuck them niggas.
Type it in the private chat. Type it in the private chat.
Fuck them niggas.
Okay, and then if I can say it, then let me know. Like,
I don't even know. Do I know the person?
I think you do. They from Taz in them sector.
They got married?
Yeah, they divorced now, but yeah, they this shit was all online.
Any girl, both was from over there, and they got. Oh, I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll name the sister. I can name her, Flora. You remember Flora?
Are you ain't talking about that one of those bad shit crazy chicks that used to run around there lying on me and shit.
She was kind of a Cynthia for a minute.
Yeah,
you know when that shit took place, she stayed. She was kind of was.
Yeah, trolling, always talking that bandit shit and everything else on the chat, and she used to be one of those chicks who used to be lying on me and shit and everything else. She ain't like me too much. We got married.
Y'all see that?
I'm glad I seen Taz back over here the other day. That's what I'm glad about.
You see that in the back chat?
Yeah, that name looked familiar. I don't know. That
man, fuck that.
Yeah, bro.
Man.
I was like, when I found out, I was just like, Lord, you really dropped your. Yeah, I was kind of like, wow. I'm just saying to Arthur's point, when you see some of the motherfuckers on here that
she was married to this dude back then.
They just recent. No, this is recent, bro. They just got divorced maybe a month or two ago. Like it was one of those short divorces, though.
They recently got divorced. They recently got married, or both.
They got married and divorced within the same year, nigga. Yes, within months.
Oh fuck.
I know a couple.
Bro. They been married or something. Like, wait,
I was sitting there like, but my thing was, given how he acts online, everything that happened, you should have known that's what he was on. Like, I guess to Arthur's point. You be sitting back like, damn, y'all niggas be giving.
Like, bro, I don't know if y'all know who Grandmaster Troll is. If y'all ever seen Grandmaster Troll, like, look, like real gay. This nigga's like real was in a relationship with this nigga. Like, she fucked this nigga car up and everything. Like,
I saw that. I saw somebody sent me that. Somebody sent me a video and I saw that shit and I laughed. I was like, what the fuck? I shouldn't have laughed because
then he got another bitch.
I laughed because it's like, this is what motherfuckers get being thirsty here on fucking YouTube. Like, just like.
Then he got another bitch. He outed him. Was like, this nigga live in a room. He asked me, could I hold $100 to pay his rent for it? And like, this nigga done doxed me. This nigga be talking. Man, this nigga bigger than a pencil. Man, this shiny, greasy faced weirdo ass nigga. Right? And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, Psycho, you done been on the panels with me on Reggie's channel.
Yo, she fucked his car.
Fucked that car up, and he did nothing.
He got him a lot on now, though. She got him a lot on now. I think he a little rapper or something. She be posting his little music and shit. Like I forget his name.
Not the guy we talking about.
No, not the dude we talking
about. I'm talking about real. She got a little mulatto now.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know about that. Yeah.
She just a whore, nigga. Real done fuck like 6 or 7 niggas on here. Cause she came from Suge channel. Cause I remember one day me and her arguing and shit, and Suge like, so what y'all gonna do? Like, cause it sounded like Central attention to me, so I guess he your new boo. And she was like, what? She was like, this nigga don't like me. She was like, Suge, you don't know Arthur. Cause this ain't love that he talking right now. Like, this nigga mean what he's saying. And then he was like, yeah, cause baby, I never treated you like that. And I'm like, I got quiet just to listen to them, and I'm like, what the fuck? And she was like, yeah, we had our thing. It was fun while it lasted. I was like, yo, like, what the fuck do these dicks niggas be telling these bitches he got a big dick or pause? He got money? What the fuck is going on here? Like, somebody even was in my inbox like, well, just don't hold it against me that I was from Suge Channel. I'm like, mama, I will never fuck with no woman. It's only one woman I ever talked to on the internet.
I'm still sitting up here bugging. Like, see, I said that all those batshit crazy women from over there, all of them motherfuckers secretly was crushing on all these black men.
All of them.
All this bandit shit, all this abort black baby boys, everything else.
That shit is fake.
And marry some YouTube motherfucker. Like,
dog,
this is crazy.
Dog, when y'all let Cynthia G
that was talking crazy about black men. This is crazy.
She definitely was a Cynthia G for a while.
When y'all let Cynthia
that
G
breakup happened.
When y'all let Cynthia G get away with that shit, dog, that's where the shit for me was like, oh, come on, man. This bitch on here, all she do is bash black men, and she went and had baby by the worst of the worst. This nigga ain't even a Pookie or a Ray Ray. This nigga just a homosexual. Like, what are we talking about?
Well, to be fair, honestly, I ain't gonna even do that to the brother because from what I know of him, you know what I'm saying, he a working man. I think he drives. Like, I just think that, to your point, she ended up with the type that she was so battling against. I guess that was where I would say, like,
that women need to run away from.
Right. And you ended up with one of them. Like, I'm saying that because I don't want to put no ills on dudes. I don't know them,
but to your point, her acolytes are doing the same goddamn thing.
Right.
Dog.
And that's why I think the Florida thing surprised me.
Supposed to stay away from.
Dog. That's why I think the Florida thing surprised me because I'm like, this dude, literally, y'all, like, I can remember her and him battling on panels because he's more on the, you know what I'm saying, that manosphere shit, and she was, on that woman empowerment shit. So it's like, them hooking up was totally...
It was some hate fucking going on, basically.
Thank you. I've been on manosphere panels, right? And my little interlude into the manosphere, I've seen 3 different couples in the manosphere where the women was anti-manosphere and ended up marrying niggas in the manosphere.
Or at least fucking with them. Yeah.
That's right.
Being on Reg and Bomb's channel, I've seen marriages and relationships. I've seen women actually be like, I chose this nigga. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on? And these niggas.
But you've been on here 2 years dogging that type of nigga. That's the thing. Yeah, you've been on here for 2 years dogging that type of nigga.
Well, Diddy just fucked me up. He said this shit happened within months. Like
this has been an ongoing thing. Oh yeah, and again, I'm sub to her is the only reason I know because you do the sub, but I don't hit the bill, but I want to support her. You know what I'm saying? So when you start seeing the shit go on, yeah, bro, that was all this year. Summer last, I want to say this year, bro. I don't even want to say the 20.
It'll be hard too, boy. I might motherfucking.
She had picked up and moved out to where he was. She was helping. This nigga got kids. She playing.
Oh, she moved away. He where he live at?
Bro.
Wait, where he live at?
I can't remember where dude live at, bro. I don't want to lie to you.
Where she live at? Where is she from?
Shit.
Where was she from? You remember?
I want to say maybe the Midwest somewhere. I want to say. Don't give me the line. I don't want to lie.
She had to move to another state? She moved to another state?
She moved to a whole other state, yeah.
I don't know who got the worst whores. The Tommy
Sotomayor. But not only that, she was a good girl, though. She moved to another state. She playing stepmom to the... This is before they even got married, bro. She playing stepmom to the kids. She helping this nigga with his little food truck hustle. Like, because again, they were putting it all online because they...
Wait, time out. This dude trusted his seeds around her?
Hey.
He better than
me. I can just tell you what I saw, bro.
I wouldn't trust my seed near none of those goddamn Cynthia followers. I wouldn't all those. Hell no. That's just me.
But to her credit, though, she was a good. To her credit, though, from what I saw. Now you don't know what happens when the cameras go off, but from what was shown, like she would stand up with the nigga. Like he was just one of them manosphere niggas, and he was on that shit in real life with her. Like she had, like, bro, she put the whole divorce, her moving back home. He fucked up her finances. Of course, when you do shit like that, now your money off. Shit, you know what I'm saying? You quit your job to pick up and move. It was a lot, bro.
Because all the manosphere niggas is scamming, busted, broke ass, bum ass niggas.
They would have filed for annulment, not a motherfucker. If this only lasted for months, they could.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe it was an annulment. Yeah, maybe it was that. Yeah,
Psycho, you've been on a panel.
It was very short, bro.
You've been on a panel with me at Reg's channel. You've been on a panel with a couple married couples that was on there with us, just kicking it and shit. And they're no longer married. Like, you ain't a Reg like person like that. Like. And I've been there with these motherfuckers.
I know that was over there. That was in a relationship was that chick that got accused. What's her name again? She got accused.
Denini.
Yeah, her. Yeah, I don't even want to say. It was her and one of those dudes over there. I know they was like dating or married. I don't know.
Married. They was married, my nigga. They was married. They was married. I be clowning that bitch ass. I be clowning that bitch ass.
Wait.
And Kev 504 gonna go back and tell on her because that's his crew. But I don't give a fuck. Fuck them and him. But like, yeah, they was married. They going through their divorce right now. And another couple that was on that. I can't say the other couple name because I love them. My people, I love them. So I don't want to put them on blast and shit.
It ain't got nothing to do with YouTube. They not getting divorced over no YouTube shit, is it?
Yes, his love for Kevin Samuels. Yes.
Wait, hold up.
Y'all boy got my ass.
Who's love for Kevin Samuels?
His, but listen, and it's bigger than that. Like this is what I was questioning.
Wait.
The husband. You know, he a big Kevin Samuels supporter. Huge.
But Kevin Samuels dead.
To this day, he still rock with him. And let me say that nigga dead. He like nigga, but he still
Kevin Samuels still got a church out here, Psycho. He still got a church out here.
Dog, they still Kevin Samuel whites.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels still got a church out here, bro. Yeah,
that's crazy.
But listen, the question I was gonna ask. Who has the most whores? The Tommy Sotomayor reject sector or the manosphere sector? Manosphere.
I think the manosphere.
I would have to say Tommy's sector has got a bunch of white people that hate black people.
No, I said reject sector. Like the what's the bitch name? The crazy bitch, Clive Diva and them bitches.
Oh, those types. Oh, they
more B sector than I would say. They more B sector.
Diva type that she'll end up on Tommy shit before the manosphere, but the manosphere always going to have a sector of thirsty ass women.
Yeah, because the manosphere got
but I think a lot of them
reals of the world, cocaine.
When women want attention up on here, they run to the manosphere because they know the manosphere going to give them attention. Whether it's good or bad.
What's the bitch name? Good or bad. I'm gonna tell you another nigga who be getting them bitches, and I be just wondering. Well, he don't get the bitches. They all be clowning his ass. The A&T nigga, the nigga who run the purge. Like this shit be bugging me out, man. Like I don't know. For me,
you gotta remember,
it's just a bunch of cornballs that found each other. That's what I believe. I believe they found their tribe.
And those women and those women
these dudes on here ain't playing no games, man. They sliding up in DMs and hitting people up in emails and shit like they shooting their shots like so, you know, I don't know. I don't be shooting my shot at nobody.
I ain't never. And I've been over here 7 years. It'll be 7 years this year, and I ain't never shot my shot.
Right. So I'm saying, but these motherfuckers are though, and they going hard. You know what I mean?
Well,
so that's
I can't say that, bro. I'm guilty. I done actually got some shit off of here, so I can't speak.
I'm talking about YouTube. I ain't talking about social media. I'm talking about YouTube. I'm talking about YouTube. I ain't talking about social media.
He's like, yeah, I got to man. I can't even be stuck all up.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna zip my mouth.
I'm talking about YouTube, nigga. I ain't talking about social media. Now, if you got some,
I ain't jumping. I don't jump. Now, don't get into it. I don't jump in back chase. You know, it's like if I'm a flirt, I'll flirt on Front Street. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
Yeah, I don't do all that backdoor shit.
But yeah,
see, to me, they all too corny, and they all got terrible back criminal records. Like, and I don't want to, like the person we were just talking about, like the shit she accused of. I would never date her. I would never marry her. Like, are you fucking serious? Whether you did it or not, the fact that it's attached to you is enough. Now, I will knock her block off because that body is nuts. Absolutely nuts. But a relationship, marriage, hell no. But I'll knock your head off. And there's a few niggas on here knocking her head off too. I'll knock your head off. I'll knock her head off because that body.
Yeah,
nuts.
I'm just saying. All I'm saying, my point is, I'm not too good for no online coochie. I ain't gonna
I
tell
don't know
that.
if y'all ever seen this bitch Cocaine Kells. This
I
bitch
ain't gonna tell
Cocaine
that lie.
Kells this bitch Cocaine Kells was fire. She was fire. Cocaine Kells was fire. It was a few of them bitches from that Suge shit that them bitches wasn't bad.
You still around?
Who
I
Suge?
ain't seen Cocaine Kells in a while.
She was drama. She was drama.
I ain't seen Cocaine Kells in a while.
I ain't seen her in a while. She was funny to me. Like we ain't never really have a beef.
She was messy.
We ain't never really have a beef. Her and her whole crew.
I ain't had no beef with her either. I just know she messy. I just see how she moves. She messy.
Yeah, her whole crew was, but they got them niggas in the twist. It's this another one from where we from, Psycho, that they got over there. Man, I be so mad.
Anybody that mess with Suge is messy, dog. I don't want nobody that hung out.
This bitch fuck with Fantastic in them, man. And I be so mad at her, man. Like one day I was like, why the fuck? I was like, yo, you from Jersey.
Like it's certain people, it's certain sectors here on YouTube. If you play those sectors, I kind of don't really got no spins for you because I know what type of shit you on. And if they fuck around with Jug or any that B sector shit, any that roasted sector.
I don't want no parts of it.
I don't really want
no parts
to deal with none of you weirdos.
That's the funniest sector, that B sector. I heard these people arguing on one of the last year's purge, New Year's last, whatever day he had to purge last year, 2024. Dog, that was me and Auntie. We was beefing recently, but that's my.
You lost him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah, but I stay away from certain sectors up on here.
Yeah, but the beef sector, I don't want no parts of none of them in that shit. Like.
I was listening to the purge with the beef sector versus one of them other sectors, and the shit that they was talking about, I had to get on them and be like, are y'all real people? Like they argue, right? They like, yeah, and I drove nothing, and your bitch drove the and so I'm like, okay, these niggas is macking. He all right. Like the bitch was like, yeah, and your bitch drove down here, and they were talking about an ugly fat white girl. I was like, oh my god. Oh my! They had me fooled for the first 10 minutes. They had me.
You know why I don't mess with them? It's because Psycho, the beef sector, specifically the beef sector. Reason why I don't get into it because I'll be like Arthur. Arthur, don't take it the wrong way. But as far as they take shit too far even with their little docs and all. I'll be ready to pull up. That's the only time I will get into that pull up mode. Like you start putting my personal bit. Like they just do too much for the sake of having an argument. Like for me. Some of the shit they was doing to each other is like, nigga, I will fuck you up. You play with me like that. This
motherfucking dude that was on there, dog, he talking crazy. He talking crazy. This nigga right in South Jersey. Right? So I'm like, well, yo, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm right here in Trenton. And he was like, yeah, I know niggas. I was locked up with such and such. Dog, when he said that shit, I walked outside. I turned my camera on. And the person he was saying, I was like, yo, bro, you know this nigga? And he was like, he looking in the camera. He was like, yeah, man, that bitch ass white boy, I was with him in Bordentown. I was like, oh, he a white boy? He was like, yeah. I was like, where he at? He's like, oh, that nigga live in Pensacola, such and such. Yeah, bro, I'm with you, Skinny. I'm with you. Because they don't know who you know. They don't know who you know.
Like, they be doing way too much, bro. Like, and
like
even to Taz's point, that's why I used to tell Taz, like, bro, you a better man than me, fam. Suge would have been got fucked up, G. Would have been got fucked up. The shit that he was doing, G. Like,
yeah, like when Taz pulled up on EOD. Like you gotta pull up on them niggas, man. Like I don't win, lose, or draw, man. Win, lose, or fucking draw. But
that's the only time I'll get into that energy, like
yeah. But so that shit seemed homosexual, and that shit just was like, oh, this is some other shit. Like this is a hodgepodge of their hybrid sexuality. Like these motherfuckers are fuck a doorknob. Like that's what they like.
Put my kid's picture up, nigga, and see why. And I don't give a fuck who you are, how big you are. Like put my kids up, friend. Like it's just certain shit for me. It was like y'all, yeah. Let me stay away from these niggas before I end up getting in some trouble, bro. Because y'all gonna make online turn into real life real fast doing shit like that. And then they do shit like they would be, oh, it's public knowledge, Skinny. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like. I understand what you're trying to say, but the fact that you had to go online, y'all have to pay for this. Let's be clear on some of this with this doxing shit. When you go online and you pulling down people's arrest records and all, you got to pay for that. This ain't as simple as you went up downtown into the goddamn city hall and You get what I mean? Like they be trying to make it look like you can click a button and everybody like no nigga, you have to take effort to do that shit.
It's white people shit. It's white people
Bring
shit.
your ass on, take your ass on Illinois.com or whatever if you want to and call yourself pulling my shit up, nigga. I'm gonna come see you, bro.
It's white people shit. Like a nigga doxed me out. Like I just said, the nigga GMT, he doxed me. But I'm not flying all the way to the Bay Area to fuck with those beat up no skinny nigga who I know I could beat up. Like you just doing it because you miserable and you ain't got no life. Like that shit don't mean nothing to me. This is the excitement of your life. You can't beat me in real life, nigga. You can't even beat me intellectually. You only dox me because you're afraid of me. And you don't even know me. You're afraid of me through the internet. So I'm definitely not gonna show up and beat you the fuck up. I'm not going home with no cool points. Niggas like, man, you just flew 5 hours to beat up some skinny greasy face nigga. Like what kind of?
No, I get you. Like I said, just with certain shit, not like that, you know what I'm saying? With certain things for me, you crossing the line for me. Like,
Cause that nigga man.
We can talk shit all day on here. We can do all that. We can do all of that, bro. But when you start doing shit like putting my kids up and
that nigga
bro,
GMT docs Angry Man bad. He docs that nigga really bad. Got to pull up the nigga housing records, arrest records, everything. He tried to do the same thing with me. I said, nigga, you ain't. I was like, the problem that you don't get is I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker knew I threw a cop off a bridge. I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker see that I got arrested for being a drug kingpin. I don't give a fuck. You ain't shaming me, nigga. You ain't shaming me at all. But because you don't know niggas like me, you don't understand that. Mm-hmm. you ain't doing nothing to me, nigga. Cause the same way you do all that, I can flip my screen on and show you my NYU diploma on the motherfucking wall, or I can show you my.
Like I'm not even tripping. Like I wouldn't even trip off that. It was specific things for me. Like again, I don't believe in paying people's kids and wives and shit. Like bro, this on like, you get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like most people kids, they don't got nothing to do with what I'm doing online and what you doing. Like you get what I'm saying? Like your kids are at school right now, bro. You just dropped them off. Like they ain't got nothing to do with what we on here doing. So. You know what I mean? I just feel it crosses the line for me, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Psycho, you ever been on you know the nigga, you know the little retarded nigga, what the fuck is this nigga? Jalen? You know the little retarded nigga Jalen, right?
Yeah, that's slow motherfucking young.
Yo, this nigga went on Cynthia G shit last week, yo, and cursed her the fuck out.
Bro, that's hilarious.
He cursed her the fuck out. Cause you know he do like he done been on Sex the Goddess.
I seen that motherfucker going on Kendra G shit one time.
He went on Kendra G shit. You know what I'm saying? I get that little retarded motherfucker props. That motherfucker ain't afraid. He ain't afraid. He ain't afraid to go and be a retard live in action.
How long ago was this? How long ago
was like last week. This was last week.
Last
week? Just played the shit the other day.
Okay, I went live 5 days ago.
Yeah, I don't go on Reg no more. I watch him, but I don't go on his channel no more. I don't fuck with
Okay, yeah, this must have been this stream.
Yes, he played. I mean, he started cursing around. I was like, listen to this.
Now, what's his name? Who is this again? Now, who is this?
This little young boy named Jalen.
Slow ass. You seen that motherfucker before?
I seen the name before, but yeah,
Jalen
did he hit the panel much?
Okay, I found it. I'm about to play it. Wait.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I usually mess around with Cynthia stuff. This is hilarious. I haven't listened to her in years. She's been off YouTube for the longest.
It's been a while since I heard Cynthia.
And the bitch still got 27K.
Also, built the world at the expense of what? I mean, the entire planet.
Look at this ugly fake bitch.
Yeah, they're just to say. I want some man to come up here and validate men being the prize. I really do.
I hope you don't think you the prize.
All right, Jalen, you here?
Cynthia G, I can ask you a question.
Hold on. Did
Oh,
you hear me
I
when
remember
I laid
him.
out the
Okay, I
rules
remember
for
this.
people coming up?
Yeah, I remember who this is.
Where?
Cynthia G, I can ask you a question.
My bad.
Hold on. Did you hear me when I laid out the rules for people coming up?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna need you to follow the rules of when you come up, which is staying on topic, no life stories, no filibusters. You either, if you disagree and you think men are the prize, then I need you to tell me what they are the prize based on.
And little bro losing
So
weight and everything.
do you think men are the prize? Yes or no?
I don't think so, Cynthia G.
You don't think men are the prize?
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm not lying to have access to women.
Well, I'm not asking about you personally. We're talking about men in a general sense. We're talking about men in a general sense. It doesn't mean every single man. It means the majority of men, and the majority of men do lie to get access to women. This is an undisputable fact. I'm not even going to debate it because it can't be debated. Most men lie to get access to women and to maintain access to women. This is what we know. So you don't think men are the prize?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't think they are, or you think they are?
Men are the prize. Women are not the prize, ma'am.
Okay, what are men the prize based on?
Men build everything and etc. And men have built everything like buildings, grocery stores, and make money, take care of the family and kids. That's it. And say things, I'm not gonna cuss you out, okay? I'm just gonna stay on topic without name calling, okay?
Okay, but hold on, because you now have to prove and back up everything that you're saying. Up until what point in time did men build everything, and how is it that men built everything? Did they build everything because women were incapable, or because they restricted women?
We build everything as some ma'am.
So I'm asking you a question. Okay. I'm saying that's fine. You said men built everything. Okay, that's fine. Did they build everything because they restricted and oppressed women, or because women were incapable?
No, Cynthia G. No.
No to what?
We not restricting women, ma'am.
Oh, so women haven't been restricted?
No, ma'am. I'm not here to troll. I'm just gonna stay on topic. I'm not here to troll.
So do you?
Yo, this is hard to listen to, bro.
Right.
This is still slow as ever, bro. Like this is he's like nobody. No man.
I just wanted to show y'all what we dealing with in the space.
So,
That's all.
Build the stove.
He brave too, because he went on Kendrick's show too.
I thought he went on Sex the Goddess show too.
He was on Kendrick G shit trying to get it like this.
Yeah, I see him on Kendrick G shit.
Yeah, he's not shy, bro. Yeah, this nigga go.
I see him on Kendrick shit. Okay, ain't too much longer. I'll listen to that.
You know what? Do you know what feminism is, and the feminist movement, the women's suffrage movement? Do you know what that was for?
The feminism had destroyed the black community.
I don't care about what destroyed the black community. I really don't. Black
Where do you
men
think he
destroyed
got
the
that
black
from,
community in the
Psycho?
story. I'm asking you, are you familiar with the feminist movement?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what was the feminist movement for?
It's for white women, not for black women.
Okay, but what was
He got
it
that
for?
from me.
What were white women trying to accomplish?
To destroy the black women.
No, they were trying to get rights. They were trying to get rights to work, rights to own a home, rights to open a bank account. Basically, they were trying to get rights to do stuff independent of men. That's what they were doing, because they had no rights. So if you have no rights, then you're restricted and oppressed, right? Like, I can ask you right now, why is it that black men haven't built anything?
Here we go. Same old Cynthia. And you know, it's hilarious. I gotta point this out. It's hilarious how they always got to go back to the suffrage movement, the 1960s, and all this other thing else. What is feminism pushing for today? Like they start talking about what their grandmothers went through, their great grandmothers went through, their great great grandmothers. What rights don't women have today that men have? Do men have special rights that women do not have in 2025? Am I missing something? Because they always got to go back to the goddamn suffrage movement and the origins of feminism. Well, y'all got all y'all civil rights. They got all their civil rights when the Civil Rights Bill was passed. That was actually for women. They even got extra rights. You know, like they got rights that was exclusively for them since the 60s. They to the point where they got more rights than men at this point, because we don't have no rights that's exclusive to men. Name me the rights that out here that's exclusive to men.
He's slow for real on something. It's
not. You can't name me near civil right out here that's exclusively for men of any race. Like that's just the reality of the situation. So when they do these little silly ass mental gymnastics, like, you know, like, oh well, what about the suffrage movement? All that, yeah, that's back then. That's cool for historical references. But if we talking about today, what the fuck did that got to do with the price of tea in China? Ain't got shit to do
I
with
mean,
the price
it's just some masculine things that we still take hold to, but overall, I think everybody kind of has. I ain't gonna say equal, because no playing field is equal. We all have the same ability and rights to do what we need to do if we put our best foot forward.
It's nothing. It's nothing within legality that
will stop you from getting where you're trying to go.
Right. Exactly.
Let me ask y'all this, fellas. And you just made me prompt this when you said equal. Is there such thing as, like, when you really put the realities of the world, not just society that we live in, but of the world and things that, you know, all this interaction, is it really? I don't think it's possible to quote unquote. Because I don't think all people are
equal.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't think all people are equal.
All people are equal.
I would agree with you on that, but it's nothing within legality that's stopping motherfuckers from trying to be equal, even though they don't. All people are equal.
But I'm just saying that any society, for the attempt to even make a society totally equal, to me, I think it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? To me, it's like, I'm just not with it, because I just, you know, I think that there are certain aspects in life or circumstances where it ain't like, no, we're not equal. I mean, it's kind of the same thing of like, let's deal with the feminist, the male-female dynamic. Like, we're not equal. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a reason why we're supposed to pull out the chair or open the door or be the quote-unquote protect. There's a reason for that.
Yeah,
You
I mean, that's socially, right? Like, socially, I would agree. But as far as legally, like, yeah, they got every right. Like, you know, like,
legally, yeah.
Yeah, they got every all that shit that happened in the 60s killed all these talking points. Like, they don't, like, that's why they got to go pre-1960s to complain, right? They got to go way back there to complain about what great-great-grandma went through. But that shit doesn't affect you today. Great-great-grandma went through all that bullshit and she fought, so you didn't have to go through this bullshit, but you still up here in 2025 complaining about what she went through then. Like, it's just crazy. Like, what are you complaining about right now? You ain't got to go through the motherfucking shit that them women went through in the suffrage movement.
Got to play devil's advocate. You know what some of those people in that sector would. I've heard people say what you said to them. Now, you know the response has been to that. Well, if that's the case, then black people shouldn't be complaining about, because we shouldn't be looking for reparations and complaining about the past because we didn't go through it. I've literally heard people argue that.
And I'm gonna tell you why that's a bad argument. I've had that people try that argument on me too. And the reason why it's a bad argument is because what are the effects that women have today that they feel from this black women in particular that they feel that happened out before the 60s? Like, what did black men do to them before the 60s that they still feel the effects of today?
Yeah, I don't agree with you.
It is nothing, but I can show the effects that black people still feel today based off of motherfucking slavery, right? And I could walk it down, right? Like, but they wasn't, because black men never had black women oppressed technically. But even if you want to go through like the rights as far as like the land and everything else that third, then they
always don't bring up the color purple when you say that. Now, they not oppressed though. Black men never oppressed black women. The color purple. They always refer to that era. Like,
the color purple is a fake ass story. That's why.
I know. I understand, but you have people argue those dynamics existed though. So I'm just telling you the argument.
But every fake ass color purple movie they could bring up, I could bring up a real motherfucking story like James Brown's story. How come nobody talk about the James Brown story? That was a real story. That wasn't some fake made up story by some batshit crazy swirling lesbian feminine that hate black men. It wasn't no fictional story like The Color Purple. No, James Brown true story really happened. Nobody wanted to talk about that. You know why? Because that mother was a piece of shit. That's why. Nobody want to talk about that.
Or even Richard Pryor's mama.
They rather run to a fictional story like The Color Purple. But this took place, not around the same time as Color Purple, but in the Deep South. And this is like during the Jim Crow era. Right. And nobody want to talk about that piece of shit. She was a piece of shit. And that was a true story. That wasn't a fake story. That wasn't made up. Right? So motherfuckers gotta stop, but they will talk about The Color Purple though, and try to use that as a point of reference. That's why I said these talking points are dumb. If that's what I'm saying. Like, what are y'all basing this off of? And if you gotta go to The Color Purple, then you're losing. You're losing.
But I mean, you was around back then, Psycho. You know that was an argument too.
Yeah, I know. All the arguments used to be weak. I got tired of telling them how dumb them talking points was, because they started saying, "Oh, you hate black women and everything else." No, your talking points just dumb. I don't hate black women. You got dumbass talking points, and you're just trying to spin a narrative. Like, oh, the fuck out of here. Just because I don't agree with your dumbass talking points don't mean I hate black women. I used to hate. Like, it's just the same shit with same shit with these pseudos. Like I said, they pseudo. They ain't no different than any other pseudo. But let's continue.
You have no rights, then you're restricted and oppressed, right? Like, I can ask you right now, why is it that black men haven't built anything? Because you mentioned that men built this world. Okay, what did black men build?
Like grocery stores, trying to
Black men ain't built no grocery stores, so knock it off. What have black men built specifically?
Oh shit, here we go.
Buildings. Build everything.
He said building.
Tell me the name of the buildings that black men built. What buildings?
Like
There's plenty
like Crockett and etc.
He said Crockett?
It's not trolling, man. Crockett.
He said
hospitals.
Not
and
she gonna tear his ass.
Other houses to get the black family together. This is not trolling, man.
Where do they build them at? Where are they at? What are the black grocery stores called? What are they called?
Walmart and Kroger's.
No, Walmart and Kroger are white men owned. Walmart and Kroger have nothing to do with a black man. So again, what did black men build? Because you said men built this world, so surely you can point to something that black men build and have sustained. They have to have built it and sustained it. What is that for black men?
Trying to get black women together so me and the other black women can build a family together.
That's not building. Trying to get black women together, whatever that means, is not building. You said men built the world. What part of the world did black men build?
To have power.
What part of the world did black men build?
This ain't even fair, dog. She's up here beating up on this slow nigga.
I didn't want to say nothing. I didn't want to say nothing, but
I like this ain't like she picking on the mentally disturbed.
I kind of feel like for her, like, why would you waste your time for him? Even for her, like,
yeah, like she know he's slow. She gonna make fun of him though. Like, she gonna use him as, you know. Anyways, let's continue.
Like, to have power so black women, so we can come together with black women, man.
Jalen, do you understand the questions that I'm asking you?
Yes, I'm asking you a question, man. I'm not here to troll.
Jalen, when I say what part of the world did black men build, why are you telling me about power? Why are you responding and saying to have power? I'm asking you what part of, right, but that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, what did they build? Did they build Europe? Did they build Africa? You said that men built the world. What specifically did they build?
Africa and Caribbeans, man.
Are you saying that's where black people live, or are you saying they built it up?
Because people live, man.
I mean, he's kind of right, though.
Leaving
He's
Africa
right.
and going to Europe, Canada, and the U.S. to have opportunities. If they built.
Africa and Caribbeans, man.
Are you saying that's where black people live, or are you saying they built it up?
Black
Because
people live, man.
okay, so then why are Africans leaving Africa and going to Europe, Canada, and the U.S. to have opportunities if they built? Why is there no opportunities there if they built?
Yeah, this ain't fair, bro.
I'm not familiar with a dusty black man, but I'm
That's
trying
not-
to build something.
I know that's not what I'm asking. I'm just trying to get you to substantiate what they built, because Africans leave.
Yo, she want to laugh so bad, yo. This is
He get all this shit. He get all this shit from Red's channel. He get all this shit from listening to them niggas that be on Red's channel, bro. And
But
be
she
arguing
bogus.
niggas that
She
be
know
arguing with
better.
Bomb 2 o'clock in the morning and shit. That's where he get the shit from.
But she know better though. Is a psycho point. Like like, bruh, come on, man.
She don't know
probably-
better and he
That's
don't know
not-
better. She don't know Jalen. She don't know
I
that
know
he's a
that's not
she
what
don't
I'm
know that.
asking. I'm just trying to get you to substantiate what they built, because Africans leave Africa, the continent, and they either go to like England, or they go to Canada, or they go to the US to try to find some economic opportunities. But you said they built Africa, which, by the way, there's tons of white people in there who actually did the building there. But what did they build?
Yeah, other states and other countries, man. But I'm 29 years old, man. I'm not here to troll.
What other states and countries did black men build?
New Orleans and Dallas, Texas.
Is she serious, yo? Let me ask y'all a question. Is she serious?
She very serious. Hey, yo, she just that motherfucking funny as hell. He just said, when he say New Orleans and somewhere else,
Dallas,
oh man, this
Dallas, Texas. That's
Dallas, they built New Orleans and
well,
Dallas.
he in Memphis actually. But yo, let me ask y'all a question.
He said he built. He said no. Damn, I fucked up.
Is she serious though?
Yeah, she very serious.
So she don't think we contributed nothing to the world?
Yeah, well, no, she's grifting with that shit, but she's serious in the question she's asking.
Like I don't give her no airplay. Like I don't listen to her. Like to me, she just she needs therapy.
Get the black family together. This is not trolling, man.
Where do they build them at? Like, Kroger have nothing to do with a black man. So again, what did black men build?
She a little short bitch with big ass hands.
So surely you have.
So me and the other black women can build a family together.
Okay, here we go.
Sustained. They have to have built it and sustained it. What is that for black men?
Trying to get black women together so me and the other black women can build a family together.
That's not building. And trying to get black women together, whatever that means, is not building. You said men built the world. What part of the world did black men build?
To have power.
What part of the world did black men build?
This is a loaded question.
Like to have power so black women, so we can come together with black women.
It's really a loaded question.
Jalen, do you
like most
Jalen, do you understand the questions that I'm asking you?
Yes, I'm asking you a question, man. I'm not here to troll.
Jalen, when I say what part of the world did black men build, why are you telling me about power? Why are you responding and saying to have power? I'm asking you what part of, right, but that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, what did they build? Did they build Europe? Did they build Africa? You said that men built the world. What specifically did they build?
Africa and Caribbeans, man.
Are you saying that's where black people live, or are you saying they built it up?
Black people live, man.
Okay, so then why are Africans leaving Africa and going to Europe, Canada, and the US to have opportunities? If they built, why is there no opportunities there if they built?
I'm not familiar with a dusty black man, but I'm trying to build something.
I know that's not what I'm asking. I'm just trying to get you to substantiate what they built. Because Africans leave Africa, the continent, and they either go to like England, or they go to Canada, or they go to the US to try to find some economic opportunities. But you said they built Africa, which, by the way, there's tons of white people in there who actually did the building there. But what did they build?
Other states and other countries, man. But I'm 29 years old, man. I'm not here to troll.
What other states and countries did black men build?
New Orleans and Dallas, Texas. That's all I know. That's all
So
I know,
they
man.
only built New Orleans and Dallas, Texas. What year did they build it in?
1979, 1980s. That's all I remember.
So Louisiana and New Orleans and Texas didn't. Well, you said they built Louisiana. You said they built New Orleans.
What the fuck is wrong with Jalen? That motherfucker said they built Dallas and New Orleans in the 70s and 80s. New Orleans and Dallas didn't exist before the 70s, family. That shit. New Orleans was a fucking swamp before black people moved there in the 70s and built that shit the fuck up. They had to hurry up and build it up when the Saints came into town, and because there was a new team.
I need to ask you a question right quick, man.
What? What up?
Yeah. How you doing, brother?
What up?
Yeah, you usually don't talk about this chick, right? You know what I mean? You don't even mention her name. What made you review this video right here?
Blame me, Rozzy. Blame me. It's my fault. I brought it up so we could.
Why, Rozzy? Are you mad that I'm playing this, Rozzy?
I don't give it. No, well, no. I'm just asking you. Just curious.
You just curious? Oh yeah. Well, Arthur mentioned it, and he mentioned that Jalen was on here, so I wanted to hear Jalen and Cynthia go back. And forth.
It's more about Jalen than it is her. Right?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Cynthia. Any other questions?
No.
Any other questions? Okay.
New Orleans is a city. Louisiana will be the state. They built that in 1979?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get Special K 181.
Yeah, she does.
We're going to go ahead and do it. Yeah, we're just going to allow Special K to talk. Thanks for coming, Jalen.
Wait. So she getting rid of Special. So she getting Special K on here and getting rid of Special J for Special K. Okay, got you.
We're gonna go ahead and do. Yeah, we're just gonna allow Special K to talk. Thanks for coming, Jalen.
Look at his face. He like, for real?
You see what I'm saying, Arthur? Now do you see what I'm saying, Arthur? She know that nigga slow, bro. Look, like you just want to.
She didn't know initially. She didn't know initially, but eventually she figured it out. She didn't know initially.
But she should have caught that like earlier. That's all I'm saying. Like that's what me and Psycho saying. That's a hard watch, nigga. Like.
That's a super hard watch. That's why we don't be having him on the panels with us, bro, because he fucks the panels up.
Oh yeah,
he be trying to be on there with us. He be trying.
But he is funny sometimes when he be pulling up like you do, like you say, Arthur. I agree. Like when he was on the little dating show, nigga, I was dying, bro. I was dying. Then finally Kendra G picked up on because she was going too for a minute, like, and then I think she finally grabbed it, like, okay, fam was a little off. Let me.
Yeah, I saw when he was on Kendra G.
Dying that day when he was on Kendra G.
Somebody sent me that shit. Yeah, somebody sent me that shit. It's like your boy Jalen was on Kendra G or whatever. Sent me. What the fuck is this?
But y'all know why y'all know why he do it though? He do it because for him, Reg and them are scared and they won't do it because this is who they hear bash him all day. He don't go anywhere else. He's at Reg. Now, granted, he be other places because he's a YouTube baby, so he be other places. But all that shit he talking is based off shit that he hear around Reg and them. Like he don't know nothing about them. That's why I say I'm not trolling, ma'am. Like all the talking points that he gave is the shit that a nigga like AJ Red that be on Reg's channel or some shit Reg would say or some shit he would hear in the manosphere. Like he don't have his own mind. Everything Jalen is saying is based off of what he's hearing and on these channels and in these spaces.
Yeah, he can tell he just regurgitating all that manosphere dumb shit.
Even that Dusty word.
That's why she was getting so frustrated, because she was asking direct questions and he just went back to his script.
Right, like he was stuck. He couldn't get past manosphere talking points. Yeah. He doesn't have his own understanding.
He sounded like Lord Jamar the other day in the
Flat Earth with my man, right? Where Lord Jamar was like, "You fuckhead, he just had to go straight back to his talking cocksucker." He got mad and started cursing him out in whiteness. That's how mad Lord Jamar. He started cursing him out in whiteness, like, "You cocksucker, you're a fucking shitbag."
I gotta go watch that. I didn't see the Lord Jamar with the white.
He was like,
"Oh, you ain't seen it?" I played it earlier, man.
I gotta go watch that.
That shit was like he got white boy mad. He got white boy mad.
I gotta go check that out.
That was
like, you cocksucker, you fucking asshole. You white boy was just cool as the other side of the pillow. Like, well, here, genius. He's like, well, here, genius. Tell me how this happened.
Psycho, that nigga still crazy, bro.
Oh, Jalen, right? Yeah, he's still not. Yeah.
Nah, he's not crazy. Jalen not crazy.
He's crazy, dog. That motherfucker does.
You know what I mean? He's mentally challenged, but he's not crazy.
Yeah, he's all.
Okay, I'll accept mentally challenged.
He's not. Jalen's not crazy.
Nah, he mentally challenged.
Him and his boy Randy SoCal, they got on the same short bus together. It was 2 seats.
Oh, he another
motherfucker. So
y'all ever see that video of Randy SoCal playing basketball? If you having a bad day and your wife that pissed you off and your dog that ate your fucking paycheck and ain't no food in the refrigerator, nigga, and you want to laugh till you about to die, nigga, go see that fucking video. Oh my god, that shit is hilarious. That shit is hilarious.
Yeah, he's getting up to 39 today, nigga. I might go outside today. Yeah.
Nigga, it's gonna be 10 degrees next week. Like, what am I gonna do, nigga?
He's lying,
bro.
God. We've been in the teens all week, bro. But this 39 looks so good today on the fucking.
I told y'all, man, that 40 the other day felt like 60.
I was sitting there like 39. Oh, shit, I might go out and run some errands today, nigga. I'm saying like, I'm gonna go run me some errands today.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 14 degrees on Tuesday and 16 on Wednesday.
Yes.
Damn. That's the high, my G. 14.
That's the high, my nigga.
We was 19 yesterday, nigga. Like, yeah, bro. It's been,
It's gonna be cold as hell next week, man. God damn.
Hey, Psycho, what you think about what you think about this Canada and these lights and shit on the 20th?
Oh, that's Lance? I was sitting there like,
what lights on the 20th? What lights on the 20th?
You ain't see the beef between Canada and Trump? And Canada,
I'm watching it. I'm watching
Trump told them to secure their borders, or he gonna put a 20% tariff on all goods. So
and he talking about
it gets inaugurated on the 20th.
The 20th on Monday.
On MLK Day. Ain't that a bitch?
Ain't that a bitch?
That's the same day.
Something else is going on the 20th. TikTok's getting banned on the 20th. Something else is going on. Something else is happening.
I think it's
hey, yo.
Cut the power to
Monday's a busy day.
Michigan, New York, and the surrounding Great Lakes, because they supply power to us. So they supposed to cut it.
Oh, word? Oh, they gonna cut it?
Yes.
They talking about
I ain't hear about this. It's news to me. I ain't know about this. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he talking about the dude. He said, "Come on," because the dude been kind of punking everybody. He's like, "I ain't going." So he's like,
"This the new prime minister he beefing with? This the new prime minister he beefing with, or the old one?" Because the old one,
whoever's in power right now. Whoever's in power right now. That's who said this. That Lance is talking about.
No, that was.
Yeah, I've been keeping up. I've been watching this shit, man. And the first thing that stood out to me is when he said he gonna cut the power. I was like, oh, fuck.
Canadian minister warns that Americans will experience economic pain for Trump's tariffs. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. This the
light's gonna be unaffordable.
Yeah, it's gonna go up.
Yeah, it's gonna affect y'all more than anybody. Yeah, because y'all right there.
What y'all think about the Panama? This Panama shit he talking. Going to try to take back the damn. I know he can't do shit with Greenland. I don't even think NATO would let that happen. But What do y'all think about him trying to do this Panama Canal shit though?
I don't know what he doing with that.
You know the nigga talking about taking that shit back. And he's saying he'll use military power if he got to. That's what he's talking about now. If he gonna stand on it, I ain't saying that, man. But
so he trying to secure the borders.
That nigga, he's talking about, yeah. But I think it's more got to do with like what Arthur said. I think that's so he can keep the eye on Russia and China. I think got more to do with that than the borders.
Bro, where is Russia and China?
They're right there to the east and the south of that goddamn. When you talking about all the, I think everybody comes through the Panama
next
Canal.
to us, bro. He's trying to secure the border, bro. Trust me.
Oh, here you go. I thought what you was talking about. What the headline say again? It's still loading. The page taking forever to load.
Well, I mean, I guess that's still geopolitical, Lance, at the end of the day. So,
yeah.
Wow, what happened to the fucking headline? It says Canada could cut U.S. energy supply in reply to Trump's tariffs.
Yeah,
Canada is considering cutting off its energy supply to the United States should President Donald Trump impose sweeping tariffs on Canadian goods. Everything's on the table. Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, well, that's the same one. He didn't step down yet. Said Wednesday following a meeting with Canada's territorial premiers. The leader of Canada's oil-rich province, Alberta, Premier Daniel Smith, kept her name off a joint statement from the leaders that attempted to project a united front against the economic attack from Trump that is just days away. Yeah, these other countries are bitching about these tariffs. And we gonna pay for it, just like motherfucker said.
The small man, not nobody rich.
Huh?
The little man will, not nobody rich.
Well, motherfucker said that during the election, like, you know, like everybody's like the tariffs are going to work. The tariffs are going to work. I'm like, well, we going to be the ones. The people always suffer when shit like that happen.
I think certain tariffs we got to be willing to take a loss to get the point across. But some of this shit, some of these tariffs, he's just tripping now. Like some tariffs, I was for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It just, I guess it just depends.
I said them companies ain't coming back to the United States. Yeah, those companies ain't coming back to the United States. That he's trying to sucker to come back. Like that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah,
United States companies not gonna have no choice.
Inflation about to be people been bitching about inflation before. It's about to be even worse.
Yeah, bro. We gonna pray for it. We gonna pray for it or alien invasion, bro. I can't wait. I've been waiting for this shit all my life, man. I'm ready. Let's get it.
Well, Trump a businessman. He don't give a fuck about nobody besides these corporations and shit making money. That's all he cares about for the motherfuckers up top. He don't care about nothing else.
What up with it, y'all?
Peace, Pookie. What's good with it?
What's up with it? Oh yeah, Trump don't care for nothing but floating money up straight to the top. I thought people knew that though. You know what I'm saying? But they were just so fanned out over. You know what I'm saying? Some people just, had so much smoke with the Democrats and shit like that. They just let that shit blind them and shit. I'm like, man, it's never been for anybody besides himself. You know what I'm saying? And his, you know what I'm saying?
I think all of them are that though. I don't think that's one side or the other. I think all of them at the end of the day, the fact that you have lobbyists, all of them are about business. They're about the top at the end of the day. Democrat, Republican, Trump, they all businessmen. All of them got businesses and shit. They all businessmen at the end of the day. And if they weren't when they came in, they definitely become businessmen once they get in there. Like, Obama, he's a businessman. He writes books. He does, he's a businessman. They all businessmen at the end of the day. So I think they all just one side is, two sides of the same coin to me. When we, from that perspective.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, from that perspective, they all, we're never going to get around that. And that's why me and Psycho was saying, as long as you got lobbying as part of our government, it's never going to be about you know what I'm saying? It's always going to be about that. As long as money is involved in politics, bro.
That shit is true.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck who's in office or who's got the majorities in parties and all that. Yeah, as long as lobbyists and shit, but one of them got an interest, and that interest is normally going to be a corporate interest. You know what I'm saying? So,
The only thing that Trump lobbying though, the only thing that beats money is people power. And people just so damn brainwashed and just so, you know what I'm saying, confused about the whole process that they don't know how to act. You know what I'm saying? How to with the rallying round. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is programmed to doggone to be activists for the wrong shit. They get activated for the wrong shit instead of, you know what I'm saying, the need of self in, you know, the greater larger people. But that's how lobbying wins every time, because if I would do Trump that shit, because I've seen it happen. You know what I'm saying? Within this political process. You
know what I would do? I'd be a gangster if I was a politician. I'll take their money, I'll tell them lobbyists, all that shit, and I still go in that bitch and do what I'm going to. You get what I'm saying? Like, they'll be looking like, we thought he was, you know what I'm saying?
You'll be
calling me a
Clay
liar.
Davis, nigga. You'll be Clay Davis from The Wire, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be in that bitch like even if it's just for 1 or 2, you know what I'm saying? I only get 1 or 2 terms, nigga. Like, if I'm gonna go in politics, I'm gonna go in politics knowing, first of all, it's not a career, it's not a long. I'm going in this bitch to do what I need to do, what I want to do with the time I got. You get what I'm saying? If that means I got a lot of these lobbyists to get, you get what I'm saying? I'll lie to them niggas and be like, yeah, and still come in this bitch and do what I'm gonna do. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, so let me
I
ask
think the problem is they be. That's another real quick, and I'll let you go, bro. That's another thing with politics, bro. I feel like politics should have a cap bigger than, like, the president only get 2 terms. Like, some of these, especially when you talk about the House and bro, these lifetimes being able to sit in these seats for
There should be a cap on the Congress.
Yeah,
Congress.